the trap like Max, yeah. Hit the trap like Max, hit the trap like Max, yeah. Hit the trap like Max, hit the trap like Max, yeah. Hit the trap like Max, hit the trap like Max. No, there's no mess in the back, no, I'm gon' make it right back. Honey came right in my bag, take a vacation, relax, yeah. Hey, darling, yeah. Hey, darling, yeah. Hey, hit that trap like Max, hit that trap like Max, yeah. Hit that trap like Max, hit that trap like Max, yeah. Hit that trap like Max, man, just sit like Max, yeah. Did I make it right back? I knew the finesse in the back. This shit right here, right off the hill. It's Mr. All my friends are dead. I let your bitch play with my dreads. She proceeded to give me head. You know my window shit ain't 10, so you cannot see on what's in. When I pull up in a new boat, so you wanna see on what's in. Interior, that shit all in. You spit a tech. What's good, Jack? I gotta take one in the head. That's so much. What's good, Jack? My chopper to stop you the text. I pull up that Audi, my back. You know that I'm Travis attack. Yeah, I'm up my ears and stacks. Yeah, hit the trap like Max. Yeah, hit the trap like Max. Hey, hit the trap like Max. Yeah, hit the trap like Max. Hey, hit the trap like Max. Yeah, hit the trap like Max. Hey, hit the trap like Max. Yeah, hit the trap like Max. You know that I'm getting the max. I'm moving finesse in the back. I'm making right my back. Take a vacation, relax. Hey, darling, oh, hey, darling, really have my back. Really have my back. Baby, windows down. Got our strings attached. And a little dog, I'm back. And a little dog, I'm back. And a little dog, I'm back. Bitch, we ain't have no rest. Man, I'm at way back. When I had shoot big racks. When I had 2-3 racks. Now I had 10-12 racks. Now I got 3 million stacks. Pull up from the jet. We want more, not less. We go a mess. Somebody please come be a girl. You came to me and said that you wanna be a better. Swag disease, look at my cheese and the Gucci gon' buck around. Sippin' that Tesla, we tussle. I had to test the muscle. Hit the trap like Max, yeah. Hit the trap like Max, hey. Hit the trap like Max, yeah. Hit the trap like Max, hey. Hit the trap like Max, yeah. Hit the trap like Max, hey. Hit the trap like Max, yeah. Hit the trap like Max, hey. You know that I'm getting the max. I'm moving finesse in the back. I'm making right my back. Take a vacation, relax. Hey, darling, oh, hey, darling, yes, sir, chat. What's good? What's good? Hold on, let me send out the Discord noti real quick. Let me send out the Discord noti. But what's good with y'all, bro? What's good, chat? What's good? You already know we live right now. Live right now. Alright, Discord noties. Turn this shit down. Type shit. But yeah, y'all saw this is that Mac 1 that I'm smoking on. This shit is super duper sticky. Super duper sticky. Like, this shit is some gas, bro. This shit is some gas. I probably rolled up like a good 4.5 in this hoe, bro. But yo, what's good with y'all, chat? Hey, I'm sorry I didn't stream yesterday. Your boy was tired as fuck, bro. Tired as fuck. I literally worked 2 12s in a row. I worked today and yesterday, right? And bro, I was so tired when I got off. I literally came home and just fucking... I was just gonna lay down for a second. And I was like, I'm finna stream. I'm gonna just lay down for a second, bro. And next thing you know, it was like 2, 3 a.m. I just randomly popped up out of bed. I was like, oh shit. I'm glad I woke up too, because I didn't even have my alarm set for that next morning for work type shit. But yeah, we here though. Had to get some rest, bro. Your boy was running off of like 4 or 5 hours of sleep all week, and I was able to get like a solid like 10 or 11 hours last night. So that was good. Got a little caught up. What games you play? Motherfucking... I won't be playing no games. It's real life out here. No games are being played.
But yeah, what's good, chat? What's good with y'all? This wood is absolutely, it's smoking. This wood is smoking absolutely majestically right now. I'm not even gonna cap. This wood is smoking majestically, absolutely majestically. It's so hit and miss when I get noties. That's crazy. You gotta make sure you have it all clicked. Make sure you have clicked on all. But even then, it's like, motherfuckers be hoeing. Hey, yo. I greened out 3 times today, but I'm still smoking. My God. What you mean by green out, though? Like, were you yakking? Best YouTuber out. Thank you. I assume you're Canadian, so thank you, you know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Canada. Sick, but still dabbing. Even if it hurts a little bit. I feel you, bro. Sometimes you feel like shit, but you just want to hit a dab or like get faded, even though you don't feel that good. And the high normally doesn't really make it that much better, really, at all. But it's like, fuck, I still gotta smoke. I still gotta smoke, bro. I had a fight with a grown-ass man that was 38 years old, and I was nose to nose. I'm only 19, you feel me? Hell yeah. I hope you whooped his ass, bro. Hope you whooped his ass. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Violence is never the answer. But sometimes, people do need to be taught a lesson, you know? Like, you can tell, like, whenever you're interacting with people, you can sort of tell, like, if someone has really ever, like, you know, like, really been, like, you know, taught a lesson now. Like, you could tell, like, oh, they've definitely never, like, really the best way to put it is, like, you could tell if someone's ever been hit in the face before. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just off of, like, how motherfuckers be, like, acting. Or, like, the way people be treating people. It's like, oh, yeah, they've definitely just never fucking, you know? Having any homies coming over tonight? I don't think so. But then again, who knows? But I don't think so. But I'm finna be filming a couple videos with Z. Once I wake up on Sunday. Film a couple videos. Probably go live. B-Day was the 5th. Hell yeah, happy late birthday. basically, it's motherfucking Saturday night. It's technically past midnight, but I don't know, the way I be looking at shit in like in my head, you know, like the way I like configure the time, the perception of time in my mind is it doesn't feel like a new day until I wake up to it being a new day. Unless I just don't sleep all night, and then at some point you're like, okay, yeah, it feels like a new day. Like, just because the clock hits midnight, it still feels like a Saturday night, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't feel any different at 11:59 than it does right at midnight. You know what I'm saying? It's really once you hear the birds start chirping and shit. Or like you go outside and it's all cold and like there's the dew, like the wet shit, like everything's, you know, like moist from the morning dew. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about or not. Bro, I'm low-key hungry as fuck. I might need to order some shit. I might need to order some shit. What's your homie? I can fuck with that. I'm not sure again. I got all types of guns. I got light pack of some. We got choppers with the drums. Ooh! I haven't listened to this song in a minute either. And I'm missing baby. Why I'd be Chico? I just talked to Dizzy. He said they for me, so watch it with them. I see him. He was steady rocking with me. He put that on video. Oh, I put that on top. One more time for Chico. Fuck rolls. I'ma throw this money into another. I'm fucking 3 hoes. That was on a regular. I tapped out from the deep throat. What's up with your homie? I can fuck with him. Them bitches know me. Oh, not you again. Oh, so your shit. Tell me what you saying. He's a 20 get you this. Why I had to be Chico. Hey, this is a classic. Everybody like the stream. Like that shit up, man. Regular, I turned out
Sometimes I just dance now.
motherfuckers talking about. Watching stream on a flat screen and my phone right now. I think the stream is lagging. The second line, all good though. What you mean the stream is lagging? What do you mean the stream is lagging, bro? It shouldn't be lagging at all. Is the stream glitching, chat? It looks fine. It sounds super. What is your shit? Alright, the audio should sound better. Was it the audio, chat? It should sound better now. It should sound better now. The audio, like, you know?
Wanna take it all back to when it started. Life for the party. Right where my heart is. Songs where I wanna come in and sing anything.
Y'all over here talking about tariffs and shit.
Don't wanna go to the side that I just ride. She drug abusing from a broken heart. Oh, got bad addiction, I've been drinking hard all night long. I'm in every got name with some residue on me. I'm chasing the chase of the moment. I'm in the trenches with smokers and steppers alone. Some only want skills to I'm on facial, convict the felon. I'm keeping my way. I'm pouring more blood on the money. Boy, out to the yanking who fit to the old
Dragging man? Dragon man. My guy. Yeah, YB. Bro, Academics was saying the Young Boys locked in with a concert, but they're finna be doing whole like venues. I think it's arenas, or whole arenas is what he was saying. Bro, I'm pulling up. I don't care how much the tickets cost, bro. I'm finna motherfucking just, you know, hit up like a couple companies, be like, yo, let me do a video for y'all, and then boom. Like, fuck. Cause I need to go to that shit. I need to go to that shit for sure. We all gotta go, chat. We all gotta go. Literally, like, I'm gonna buy the tickets and I'm gonna post that shit so y'all can literally, y'all motherfuckers can meet, bro. We all gotta pull up to the YB concert, chat. Like, that shit's gonna be legendary, bro. I gotta bring, like, all the homies. Bring the 918 to the YB concert. With hella 918 Za and shit. Smoking down hella pack. That shit would be cool as hell. That shit would actually be cool as hell. Hold on, wait. Alright, hold on, wait, chat. Skirt up and that, what the fuck, no, bitch. Got DC though. Exercise and C's. Oh yeah, bro. Have y'all never been to a concert, bro? You can blow Za in a no matter if it's indoor or outdoor, bro. You can blow pack at concerts, bro. I'm telling y'all. Even if, like, they say you can't smoke, like, you can blow fucking pack. Once you get in there and you get in the crowd, you know, you just start busting out the BBWs, spark them hoes up back to back. Chain smoking is the best way to do it. I remember I've only been to 2 concerts. The first one was a local artist in Tulsa. He's a really big artist though for Tulsa at least, because he's worked with like Kevin Gates and shit like that. But his name is June, Gang 51E June, or five. I think he just changed his name to 51 June. Yeah, 51 June. But June, I went to a June concert, and that shit was crazy. It was lit as fuck. But I remember me and two other homies pulled up to that shit, and we had like a whole Ziploc bag filled with blunts, and we smoked all of them before the concert was even over. We were blowing down in that bitch. Like we were smoking more than anybody else there. Even the motherfuckers on stage, bro. We were blowing down packed. Like we were smoking so much that some of the rappers' friends that were up on stage with him came up to us after he performed. After June performed, they were like, "Bro, do y'all have a?" They were asking us for a stick because they had seen how much we were smoking and shit. We would have given them one, but we had literally just pre-rolled everything, so we didn't have any left, type shit. And then the other concert was a Fulcrum concert that we had gone to, which was all in that video. We didn't do a video on the first one because I wasn't doing YouTube back then. But for the Fulcrum concert, I posted a whole video on that shit. Vlogged it. It was cool. We were really smoking down more than anybody else at that one too. Like my homie brought the Puffco. We were pouring up syrup and shit. We had like real THC syrup, and then like hella blunts. We were just chain smoking blunts, bro. I was really passing out blunts to like his fans, like lighting them and then just passing it out to the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Never to be seen again, basically. So we were definitely blowing down more than anybody there for that shit. That shit was lit. That shit was lit. Like that's why like we were chopping it up with his manager and shit. That's why like everyone was low key like really just fucking with us backstage. Like we just sort of walked back there, but everyone was cool with us. All the artists, we were talking to Beezy, motherfucking I think Summers. Yeah, I think Summers. That shit was cool. Shit was cool. Bro, so I'm a 16-year-old rapper. I watch you every day. Can you listen to my songs? Shit, bro. I got my own little playlist I'm listening to right now, but thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Can't do that.
Fuck around, became a boss, no biggie. I'm a bad boy, ain't talking no Diddy. At your 20, you can get slow witty. At your bitch, we out of town, big business.
That's cool though, bro. Keep going.
We soaking. At your bitch, we out of town, and I'm open. At your bitch, she going down and she choking. She was here when I was broke, so I'm ghosting. Paranoid, I sleep with one eye open. I them diamonds on me in the rain, so I'm soaking. Banging on the fucking door, they ain't open. You should see the type of doors that I'm open. That chopper like a PS5, so I'm loading. Break them down and roll some weed, and I'm smoking.
I'm smoking on that Mac 1.
Mac 11,
Real Mac 1, chat.
Send me out a order 150. Had a dream about this shit 150. Wake up early, roll a blunt, get jiggy. With a demon purple hearty, big titties, red bean, red pump in the air. We gon' light this motherfucker up. Get busy. I don't even know this shit, ain't trippin' whatever. Yeah, all this little shit overdue, feeling better than ever. I fuck my ex, I'm taking up the doses. That's why I keep my young niggas closest. That's why I move around and keep it going. All these thoughts in my head, I'm scared of overdose and shit. Why my brain fucking with me, I don't understand it. Fuck it, I'm popping a whole nother one. Finna leave out this planet. No biggie, and that auto body cost 150. Money coming in the bunks, we got honey. Niggas body zipping up, no. That's why I stay out the way in my own lane. This shit get tricky.
That Mac, I gotta roll another one here in a second. It's so sticky too, chat. It's so sticky. Like we're finna roll. Ooh, this that 918 Mac 1, no cap. That 918 Mac 1. Fresh up out the 918. No cap.
Got them diamonds on me in the race, I'm soaking. Banging on the fucking door, they ain't open. You should see the type of doors that I'm open. I chop it like a PS5, so I'm loading them. Break them down and roast some weed and I'm smoking.
Top Oklahoma vape brand. Like for weed? Heartland Live Resin is good. Or for the carts, I really like the 5-leaf carts are gas. I fucks with the 5-leaf carts. Or Heartland Live Resin disposables. Bro, gas as fuck. Gas as fuck, chat. Hey, everybody like the stream right now? I gotta roll up. Type shit. Typo. Alright, I gotta play some shit, but let me roll up another wood for y'all real quick. We didn't even really smoke all of it, but like, it's time for another one, you know? You feel me, chat? It's time for another wood. It really is time for another wood. Chat. Boom. I'm gonna grind. Y'all saw the Mac one that I'm smoking on. Yeah, that's what we smoking on, chat. That's what we smoking on. First wood was a success, so I feel like the next one should be pretty bad. Yeah, bro, live resin, my guy. Everyone's having a good day and getting lit, positive vibe, all love. Thank you, my guy Chris. Take one day. Yeah, this is that sticky icky. For those that have smoked like real Mac 1, y'all know that shit is sticky as hell, man. Depending on if it's growing right, but like real Mac 1. Your IG got banned? How do you make a new one? Just click create new account. You feel me? Just gotta make a new account, my guy. Alright, low key, we can roll another wood with those. Damn, my fingers are so sticky. Fronto creams, per usual. Got about a little less than half a leaf left. Oh yeah, I'm gonna roll that right there. Perfect. Scissors. Fuck. Sativa hybrid. This one's like a hybrid, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this one's like a hybrid. Alright, bet. This one's not gonna be as fat as the first one. I don't wanna. Alright, we're locked in, but I got this shit. The Mac 1. Alright, perfect. Let me cut this bit. Perfect chat. Guess the weight. This one's not that fat though. This one isn't really worth throwing on the scale. This one's just like a little, you know. Spark. Nothing. It's a nice little wood though. Nice little wood. See, like the other one. The roach is like half of it. That shit is funny as hell. Hold on, let me play this. Let me play this shit. Type shit. Thinking about that winter night in the summertime. Yeah, I met you like last winter, right? Kinda wish I took my life instead of going out that night. I could've stayed inside, yeah, homebody type. Told you I just wanna vibe, not to argue every night. At that point, what's the point of life? Like, I thought I wanted to die. You put that thought into my mind. You would be just fine if I died. Like why would you put that thought into my mind? Yeah, the devil in disguise. Yeah, a love story. Thought it was a love story, but it's just a story. Yeah. Juice WRLD. All of you shorties, when it's my time, then maybe you can come be more about that winter night in the summertime. Yeah, I met you like last winter, right? Kinda wish I took my life instead of going out that night. Not to get bloody and gory, but it's just a part of the story. You used the whole year of my life. It was a waste of time, yeah. Call that manipulation at its finest. Acted like you was the kindest, then you showed your true colors. Yeah, you called it perfect timing. So emotionally choking, I'm not lying about that winter night in the summertime. Yeah, I met you like last winter, right? Kinda wish I took my life instead of going out that night. They like knowing where you at. I'm just focused on the ride. I'm just trying to move somewhere off the map. Now I'm just smoking on pack, blowing Zaza gas. So high I can't be sad. Yeah, I'm high out of my ass. Yeah, it's just a love story. No, not a love story. Yeah, it's just a story. Thought it was a love story. Yeah, you were so cold. Stole the love from my soul. Now I'm alone, but I'm still comfortable. But on my soul, I'm still heartbroken. Knife inside my back came from someone I thought I loved. Yeah, I was just thinking about that winter night in the summertime. Yeah, I met you like last winter, right? Kinda wish I took my life instead of going out that night. I could've stayed inside, yeah, homebody tight. Told you I just wanna vibe, not to argue every night. At that point, what's the point of life? Like, I thought I wanted to die. You put that thought.
This shit is a vibe,
my mind.
Y'all can't lie.
Not a love story anymore, just a story.
Cool little 4-minute
It's just
track,
a
you know.
story. Not a love story.
Cool little track. Cool little track. I fucks with that shit. I fucks with it. Maybe I'm a little biased, you know? But I personally fucks with it. You know? I got my homie that made the motherfucking... Let me see, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck just happened? Alright, hold on. Alright, we chillin'. But yeah, I had my homie like mix that shit, and someone made a preset for me. I feel like that one is cool though. That one is cool though. Make a new song.
I could later in the stream if y'all want me to. Alright, I gotta run it back one more time. I feel like the beat, the beat is good and the mix is good, bro. I don't know who was there whenever I made it on stream, but in the beginning, I literally was flicking the jewel. And then I was hitting it, and you can literally hear it. I left it in at the beginning. Little Jewel ASMR in the song. The Jewel ad-libs. First to ever do the Jewel ad-libs. Call me Soulja Boy. Nobody has ever done the Jewel ad-libs before.
Thinking about that winter night in the summertime. Yeah, I met you like last winter, right? Kinda wish I took my life instead of going out that night. I could've stayed inside, yeah, homebody tight. Told you I just wanna vibe, not to argue every night. At that point, what's the point of life? Like, I thought I wanted to die. You put that thought into my mind. You would be just fine if I died. Like why would you put that thought into my mind? Yeah, the devil in disguise. Yeah, a love story. Thought it was a love story, but it's just a story. Yeah. Never mind, I'm just focused on my glory. Now I'm making time for all of you shorties. When it's my time, then maybe you can come be more. About that winter night in the summertime. Yeah, I met you like
It's valid, right, chat?
I wish I took my life instead of going out that night. Not to get bloody and gory, but it's just a part of the story. You used the whole year of my life. It was a waste of time. Yeah, call that manipulation at its finest. Acted like you was the kindest, then you showed your true colors. Yeah, you called it perfect timing. So emotionally choking, I'm not thinking about that winter night in the summertime. Yeah, I met you like last winter, right? Kinda wish I took my life instead of going out that night. They like knowing where you at. I'm just focused on the ride. I'm just trying to move somewhere off the map. Now I'm just smoking on pack, blowing Zaza gas. So high I can't be sad. Yeah, I'm high out of my ass. Yeah, it's just a love story. No, not a love story. Yeah, it's just a story. Thought it was a love story. Yeah, you were so cold. Still the love from my soul. Now I'm alone, but I'm still comfortable. But on my soul, I'm still heartbroken. Knife inside my back came from someone I thought I loved. Yeah, I was just thinking about that winter night in the summertime. Yeah, I met you like last winter, right? Kinda wish I took my life instead of going out that night. I could've stayed inside. Yeah, homebody tight. Told you I just wanna vibe, not to argue every night. At that point, what's the point of life? Like, I thought I wanted to die. You put that thought into my mind. Yeah, it's not a love story anymore. Just a story. It's just a story.
I said on the stream,
not a love story.
when I made that shit, because they were telling me, oh, name it this or name it that. But I was like, nah, I want to name that Love Story. I want to name it Love Story because think about it. You're going to click on it thinking it's a love song, but then you're going to find out, listen to it, that it's not a love story. You know, it's not a love story, but it's called Love Story because then you're gonna be going. Your thought process is just gonna be exactly like what happened to me. I thought it was a love story, but it's just a story, like I said in the song, bro. So I'm finna name that love story. I'm finna name that love story. Cause it's like, you think it's a love story, but then it's not. It's just a story. Bro, that shit is hard, bro. That shit is like, that shit is hard, bro. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Trying to listen to my song. Let me see the file. No, but and I don't mean that in a bad way. I just don't be like, I don't be doing that. But you can DM me like on Instagram your band lab and send me an open. I'll hop on that shit. Your boy Noah will hop on the open. No cap. I did that with somebody already. Like I don't even care, bro. I don't even care. I'm always down to do like some random band lab features, bro. That shit is fire. No cap. How many G's should I smoke? This is my third time smoking. Just smoke through a whole ounce. See how much you can get through. See how much you can get through in a whole zit. Nah, I'm playing. You like the new camera angle? I think it's valid. I think the new camera angle is valid. I think it's better from up there, chat. Thank you, though. Yeah, let me know if y'all fucks with it up there more. Because you can see, like, the whole room and, like, whenever more people pull up, you know, it'll be like, you know, I feel like it's a better angle, you feel me? It's a more typical angle for streamers, you know? I feel like I was always doing it real, like, up close and personal type shit. Super close. I don't know, maybe people fuck, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying it out. I've been trying it out. I feel like it's been cool, though. Because then, like, whenever, like, people get here and, like, I gotta stand up, I really don't have to move the angle that much because y'all can still see and shit. It's better. It's better for standing and sitting. No cap. Type shit. Oh, I was about to grab that. That's the only song that I've made so far with an actual, that's the only song I made with an actual, like, preset, like, auto-tune, you know? Like, really, you know? It's really one of the only ones that's been, like, mixed and shit. So, like, that's why that one, you know, I feel like sounds the best. Like, if all the other ones had been mixed and like, had an actual good preset, then they probably all would have sounded a lot better, you know? Yeah, I use Type Beats. But my homie's a producer and he made me a custom auto-tune. Custom auto-tune, like, preset on BandLab. So that's what I was saying. That's why that song I was just playing is the only one that has that shit. Like, right, you know? Bro said, how the fuck you afford a lot of smoking weed at this, bro? Probably not making a lot. to live a life, to be honest. Bro, motherfuckers be like so weird, bro. At the end of the day, you gotta look up how like the market value for like property fluctuates from state to state, to educate yourself. And that's just an example. Just look up how the market value of property fluctuate. What is fluctuates throughout. Yeah, y'all know what I'm trying to say. Look up how the market fluctuates through state to state, by state to state. Alright? I'm telling you, Oklahoma is a very cheap state as far as how much everything costs. But at the same time, I mean, minimum wage is super low. It's one of the lowest out of every state, you know, and this, that, and the other. But I make money through my videos. I mean, you know, not a lot, but I make money through, not from YouTube, because this is a demonetized channel, but I make money through companies that fuck with me, and through, you know, my website, you know, and all of that sponsors the videos and shit. So whenever y'all see me smoking shit, filming videos, all of that is sponsored by itself. But then I work too, you know? Like, it's just cause, like, technically I make enough off my YouTube where I don't need to work, but it's like, I don't know, bro. I don't want to stop working until I'm like way beyond that. So like, I'm more than happy to, because that's hella extra income. Hella extra income that I get off of working and doing, because then that, I just look at it, it's like 2 jobs, bro. It's like 2 jobs. So nah. Motherfuckers be wanting to pocket watch though. Some crazy shit. If you work at a dispo, you get max $800. What do you mean $800? Like a week, every 2 weeks? Because $800 could be, you know, it depends. Like if you're getting 800 a week, that's pretty good. Depending on how many hours you're working. I mean, that's not bad, especially if you have other sources of income. Like me, I only work 4 days a week. They're 12-hour shifts, but I only work 4 days a week. And I get paid weekly. So, you feel me? Type shit. That's why it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I just work hard with the YouTube and with just work with everything. You know, it's all about working hard and just getting shit done. And, you know, getting done what you need to get done. And yeah, bro. $800 a month. Oh, that's pretty shit. I was thinking 800 a week would be valid though. That's like, I mean, I'm not even finna, but that's not too far off, you know? I'm not gonna say like up or down, you know, but like, you know, that's, you know, that's pretty valid. Like, you could do a lot with 800 a week. Because think about it, that's like what? What is that? That's 1,400. 1,400 every 2 weeks. So you getting like two, if you include tips, you're getting like 3 bands a month. 3 bands a month. you know? And in Oklahoma, for $3 a month, you could find a spot for rent for like around a band or less, depending on how nice it is. You know, like that's livable. That's livable type shit. That's livable for sure, for sure. Even if that was your only source of income, but I mean, realistically, you want to have multiple sources. You realistically, it's always good to have multiple sources of income. Yeah, 800. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It all depends on how many hours you're putting in. Like, if you're somebody that works if you work 10 hours a week and you're getting 800 a week, that's pretty valid. That's like a little less than 100 an hour, I think. Yeah. That's crazy. You know? That's why I think it's best to look at things broken down hourly. You know, how much are you really making every hour? Every hour, you know? Even though you're not getting paid every hour, it's like how much every hour of the day, how much have you equivalated in income type shit. Y'all motherfuckers over here talking about money though. That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, pocket watching. Like, nah, no cap. I'm finna. Hey, that dude was right. I'm broke. Your boy Noah is broke. You know, I don't have any money. I don't not have any money. You feel me? That's why y'all gotta. Hey, everybody go support your boy, the Bozzy, Noah Boswell 420.com. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit though, literally. I have never broken even, like everything, because all the money just gets reinvested. You know, like that money is never really even, like, you know, that money be getting reinvested, every penny, because that's how, I mean, people are like, how are you able to do this shit? It's because I spend my money. Motherfuckers be trying to save shit. It's like you get a bag and then repeat process and then spend it all. No cap. Shout out ETCQ. You guys spend a bag, repeat process, then spend it all, and then repeat process again. You know, and that's what people mean when they say motion. When there's a flow, you don't want money sitting still. You know, like that's how water gains bacteria. You know, that's how water gains bacteria. You don't want your bread to just sit still for too long. You know, it's like you gotta have a nice flow, like a nice stream, like a river, you know, or a lake or an ocean. You know, really even a creek, really anything. You know, anything. They all have streams, just not a puddle. Not a puddle. You don't want it to be like a puddle. That's not good. Even if the puddle's slowly getting bigger, it's still just a puddle. Like, y'all feel what I'm saying? It's still just a puddle. You wanna have a flow. You know? The water's just flowing in and out. Type shit, you know? And not on bullshit either. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers like, bro, it's really what, like, I got homies. Like, shouts out to the homie George. He literally works, but like what I do, but then he has a whole nother source of income that he be grinding on too. My boy George literally be like buying and selling shoes, and it's like low-key like a hobby for him, sort of like how this is for me, but he makes money off it too. Cause he buys shoes that he likes, but then he'll resell them and do this and that. It's like, that's a whole hobby for people. There's a lot of different lanes that you can go down, you know, depending on what your interests are, you know? And yeah, bro. Bro said it muted for anyone else. The stream's muted. Type shit. That's crazy. Y'all motherfuckers can't hear me? Y'all motherfuckers can definitely hear me, bro. Was I live last night? Nah, I didn't go live last night. I was tired as hell. My bad. My bad. But yeah. talking about for real. That's how y'all know this shit all just be organic, bro. Literally, I just be fucking just speaking as the thoughts be coming into my mind. Like, I'll think about it a little bit, like maybe like for like half a second before I say it, I guess, or something like that. Like, cause you always, I guess, you got to think about things before you say it, technically, you know, unless you're just straight talking out your ass. But like, you know, like it's always, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's always one of those things where I'm just like, I don't have like a list of like, all right, these are the topics of discussion that will be at hand during this live stream, you know? Like, maybe depending on the stream, I might be like, ooh, I really want to talk about this tonight. Sometimes, but tonight wasn't even one of those nights. There was really nothing in particular like, ooh, I need to go live and tell these motherfuckers about this shit. Sometimes that be happening. Sometimes it doesn't, you know? But like, that's still not scripted, bro. That's still, it's all off the dome piece. All straight off the dome piece, you know? Like, all of the topics at hand in discussion during the live streams are all created and generated organically and 100% naturally, organic and authentically in the dome piece. Day trading. Yeah, motherfucker. Bro, learn the market, bro. Type shit. Alright, bro, I'm finna get on that. I'm gonna just quit streaming and quit YouTube. I'm just finna lock in on day trading, bro. I'm just gonna lock in on day trading, chat. I'm literally just gonna sit and stare at the stock market 24/7, or like, you know, open till close, bro, and just lock the fuck in, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna become a day trader, chat. If you want to make your ass rich as fuck. Type shit. No, I'm being 100%. I'm dead ass right now, chat. I'm literally, look, thanks for watching, y'all. Doses. Got y'all motherfuckers. Nah, some people probably do. Some people, I don't know. Did anybody leave because they thought I actually ended? I feel like people that stay till the end of the streams know though, because you know. Nah, I got y'all motherfuckers. Come on now, don't lie, bro. Don't lie, chat.
Lost in the abyss, over a beach. Lost in the abyss.
I got y'all motherfuckers.
Lost in the abyss, over a bitch. Like, I gotta get out quick. Like, I know you never loved me for shit. Bitch, you just a fucking trick. Like Juice WRLD said, I'll be fine, yeah, I'll be rich. Like maybe one day I'll find a way out this abyss I'm in.
I got y'all motherfuckers.
You're not the one. On my soul, you could never have my kids. No. So fuck you, ho, you got to go. Like Juice WRLD said, goodbye, good riddance. Now I'm lost inside the abyss. Now I'm just trying to escape all of this. I am. Like on my soul, life's so cutthroat. Like how can I vibe with all of this? Like sometimes I can't deal with all this trauma. Like what the fuck is this?
Bro,
yeah,
you know.
sometimes life's really sick. Lost in the abyss, over a bitch. Like I gotta get out quick. Like I know you never loved me for shit. Bitch, you just a fucking trick. Like Juice WRLD said, I'll be fine, yeah, I'll be rich. Like maybe one day I'll find a way out this abyss I'm in. Like maybe one day I'll find out a way out if I'm quick. Like maybe all I gotta do
I didn't do it last stream.
all up quick. And maybe I just should've realized from the beginning that you was a bitch. Yeah, lost in the abyss. R.I.P. Juice.
That's a weed vape though.
Shit.
That's a weed vape though. I'm rotating from the nicotine, the jewel, till we got the live resin here, and then I might hit some rosin dabs here in a second, and then we got the beer and we got the woods. Like we really just got everything up in rotation. Like you could like create what are those things called? Damn. Y'all know what I'm talking about, chat? Like the things that be spinning, you know, and it's just like boom. Boom. You know, and it's just spinning around. It's like you just got each thing in rotation. You just like boom, and then you put it back, and then boom. Like, is there a name for that? I don't really know. I don't even know, bro. I really don't even know, bro. Y'all know what I'm talking about, though. Yes, bro, the Lazy Susan, bro. That's crazy. Somebody actually knew that what I was talking about, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, the lazy I'm pretty sure that's what those hoes are called. But yeah, it's like a little like spinny thing, and you just put it there, and then like boom, you just put every boom, and then just boom, 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 and like you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I just thought of a crazy video idea. I can do that shit on stream. I need to start. So like chat, for those who don't know, I'm going live for 48 hours for 420. Starting from midnight right at 420, all 24 hours on 420 day, and then all 24 hours on 421. You feel me? On the 21st. 48 hours straight live stream here on YouTube. And so like I got a lot of segments, you know, like a lot of shit where I got like, you know, there's a lot of like this I gotta buy and like different things I gotta do on the stream. But I still, you know, there's still like, I mean, it's 48 hours, so there's plenty of segments to still be come up with, or yeah, to still come up with, to still be created mentally, type shit. Yes, 48 hours, so I'm not staying awake for 48 hours straight. I'm gonna be sleeping both nights, type shit. Yes, chat. Boom. 5 boom.
And girl, don't stop. I need you by my side to hold my Glock. Just get on top. I'm swerving lane to lane, the dirt to feds, I'm switching blocks. We was fighting, got to make it movie, something like The Rock. Every time I let it blow up, this bitch straight at its top. And I'm thugging with the gang, no you can't hang, you fuck with cops. Most of the time I'm by myself, I don't need no team to get you pop. I got these drugs up in my system, it's my uncle, hope he listen. Got 2 bins in the game, we split them. You got bad energy, know you tripping. Bro got mad because he missed him, don't need a screw up to dismiss him. Mama warned me about my temper, dropped out of college, now she stressing. Know your baby boy a blessing, might skip stage, just go to Texas.
Driving around, it's not a Lexus, so high up just like the Jetsons. Dirty spray, drunk in a second, middle fingers to my exes. I been in Honda with her best friend, she hit the dick up, it was breakfast. Out your girl, she sent a message, all girls lie like can't you tell bitch. Like I can't lie, they really selfish. Put your brain up on the shelf bitch. With all that said, I still can't help it, that's why I felt it. That's why I blocked you the same night, like why you message. But at the end of the day, you was just selfish. You were, don't know why, I just can't help it.
I woke up sweaty from out my dreams, the G's can't sleep. I need your love, just hold me tight and bring me peace. I'm sipping on drink with no OB. Got him a fan and I'm pulled to 3. I rap real good, this poetry. The bullets getting high, give him 3rd degree. And girl, don't stop. I need you by my side to hold my Glock, just get on top. I'm swerving lane to lane, the duck to feds, I'm switching blocks.
I thought I told you, bitch, you nothing but a fucking thought. Just focus on the cash, I'm chasing all the fucking guap.
I need more bread to ease my pain and sit up on the top. We kinda looked it good together, we could've smoked up on the yacht.
Why even think to text you and pull up to the spot? Most of the time it's red flags and second thoughts, just kick some rocks. Just fucking thought, goodbye, good riddance, bitch, you're blocked. No.
Me and Lukey, we made something special with that. No cap. No cap, bro. No cap. What's that one song I made? I have so many now. I'm starting to forget some of them. What's that one song I was like, flew a bitch from out of state just to feel her vibe. Then told her to go away. Just wait in a line. What was that song, chat? What was that song? Ooh, I think it was Thoughts in the Night. Or maybe not. I can't remember, bro. I can't even remember.
Like why you waste my time? Driving in the moonlight, thinking about that past summer night. Knew it wasn't right, no it didn't feel alright. Told you to do right, said maybe in a new life. Let's just have a cool night, chilling in the moonlight. Ain't trying to catch no blues tonight, just wanna have a good life. Painting pictures in my mind, trying to figure out why. Trying to make it feel alright. Looking in the sky, praying why I don't feel alright. Yeah, I don't feel alright. Don't feel alright. Yeah, I knew it was a lie. Say that 9 times right up until I die. You better grab a noose if you think you are my wife. I already killed that life inside my mind. Flew a bitch from out of state just to feel her vibe. Then I told that hoe to go away, just wait in the line. I know they already know.
I knew it was this song. I knew it was this song.
I already killed that life inside my mind. Flew a bitch from out of state just to feel her vibe. Then I told that hoe to go away, just wait in the line. I know they already throw away, but still entertain the night. But I'll just throw up the deuces if you try to run my life. Like my life is a movie going live every night. Film a video, then pop some shrooms and look up in the sky. I'm not with all of that bullshit and the faking and them lies. Like I'm just filming my videos, sharing part of my life. But it's one big long movie though, and that's just quite alright, yeah. Yeah, just some deep thoughts in the night. Yeah, I saw you in a new light, I knew you wasn't right. And it wasn't the moonlight, the light of my sight. Yeah, just some thoughts in the night. Yeah, delete you out my life. Like you were not my type. Yeah, you were not my vibe. Like why you wasted all my time? Like why you wasting all my time? Driving in the moonlight, thinking about that summer night. Knew it wasn't right, no it didn't feel alright. Told you do right, said maybe in a new life. Let's have a cool night, just chilling in the moonlight. Ain't trying to catch no blues tonight. Yeah, just wanna have a good life, a good life.
Thank you, Chad.
Just some thoughts in the night.
Baby, take me
Yeah. She said, baby, take me back. I said, I don't know about that. My baby, I just want the racks. Could give a fuck about a snack. Like, take me back to the time when I was chilling. coast to coast on the boat. So unfazed by all of life's obstacles. Just keeping it a stack. Don't give a fuck about a rap. Hold on, let me circle back to the past. Yeah. Trying to retrace all my track.
I remember my 999 spot.
Before that, hold that's facts. Like I'm never looking back to the past. That's fact. Yeah, the past is where I left you, right, to be exact. She said, baby, take me back. I said, I don't know about that. Baby, I just want the right.
Yeah, 111.
Could give a fuck about a snack. Yeah, I think she was snack to be exact. That's fact. Why?
Bro, this beat is such a vibe. Beat is a vibe. Come on now.
It was a lie. It was all a lie. You was really just playing games. Came in like a tidal wave. Wanted all the fame. I can't believe you just wanted me for my name. Make believe it was all fun and games. So you broke my heart like 100 different ways. But I'm still so unfazed by all your broken ways. Like I just know you wanted to go back to your whole type phase. Waking up every day, it was a broken day. But that's another day, it's just another day. But I'm still so unfazed, like it's a different day. I throw that hoe away, like I'll just go away. I want another bay, I'll find another bay. Replace you like today, make you regret that day. You just broke my heart and thought you could get away, like it's all okay. But remember, I brought the value all in your life. Like it was just a throwaway before you met me. That's why you wanted to get next to me. That's why I should've even responded to your text, maybe. Shit was so crazy. Yeah, put up with your shit so patiently, like you was faking me. Came in like a tidal wave, the way you mess up everything. Your love was so unfaithfully, unobtainably. Just the less of me, just the mess of me. Now you lost the rest of me, so uncatchably. Just the mess up, that was you, baby. Took my heart and made it bleed. Stay away from me. Yeah, you a body. You fucking broke it. Why can't you just leave? Like you came in like a tidal wave, wanted all the fame. Can't believe you just wanted me for my name. Like lame. You're so lame.
Yo, these live resin pins are smacking. Oh shit. The live resin chat. That shit's actually fucked up. I'm way too fried off that shit. I'm gonna roll one more wood. One more. One more, chat.
Yeah, this just a feeling. Put it in the song, just offer the healing. Yeah, 4-minute song, yeah. This shit too easy. Yeah, call this your favorite song, yeah. Like I'm wheezy. Like this life, it can be really breezy, but sometimes it can get really creepy. Like I'm not here for all the fiending. Told her you should leave me. Yeah, I'm just not so easy. Yeah, take it from the trees, be evolution of the healing. Life's so endearing. It's all about persevering. Told you I'm just healing from all those feelings. Make a 4-minute song all about the pioneering. Yeah, I took it from a feeling, brought it all the way up, way past the ceiling. Yeah, it's all about persevering through the healing. Yeah, I sink right through the streaming, but low-key, I'm just hiding all the misery. Like, are you feeling me? My Lord, come get me. Come pull me away from all my enemies. Before they finish me, save me. But I'm still here, I see you, so I'll just drown in
I am
all
high as
my
fuck, Jack.
misery. Yeah, this just a feeling. Put it in the song, just offer the heal.
Hey. I want to make some more shit like this. Some happy shit.
Yeah. I'm just trying Benjamin, yeah, chillin' with her friends, yeah, love it, she a 10, yeah, diamonds make her green. I said you can be my friend, or a little more than friends. I said I just want the money, and a straight 10 out of 10. Like, baby, we'll go anywhere, as long as we more than friends. Told you I'm here for the wedding, then we go and make some kids. Like, I am not so ordinary, I'm gonna go fly out to France. Baby, you can travel with me in this wonderful wonderland, because as long as you with me, you know you got a winning hand. Like, I'm out in Bahamas, we just chillin' in the sand. I know you heard me alright, yeah, I am the winning man. I can never take no L's, only W's in my hand, only W's in my hand. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Only W's in my hand, only W's in my hand. Just counting Benjamins, yeah, chillin' with her friends, yeah. That bitch, she a 10, yeah, diamonds make her green. I said she can be my friend, or a little more than friends. I said I just want the money, and a straight 10 out of 10, yeah, straight 10 out of 10, yeah. I just make her green, yeah, diamonds make her green, yeah. I just made her green, yeah. She said she my friend, or maybe she just wanna 10. Just counting Benjamins, yeah, I'm chillin' with her friends, yeah, that bitch she a 10, yeah, diamonds make her green. I said you can be my friend, or a little more than friends. I said I just want the money, and a straight 10 out of 10, yeah, straight 10 out of 10. Whoa, yeah, 10 out of 10, yeah, 10 out of 10.
I had to let the beat play out. I remember I fucked with the beat too much. I like that song though. And that's an old one. That was like one of the first few songs that I made, bro. Like now that I have a preset and shit, if I found a really good beat like that, bro, shit. Yo. No, do you know where Toka at in Oklahoma? I don't think so. Like, if you showed it to me on a map, I'd be like, oh yeah, type of thing, you know? Because, like, I've really been all through and around Oklahoma. There's only a few places in Oklahoma that I haven't been at. But, yeah, type shit. Oklahoma just got a lot of random states, bro, or random towns. That's the word I meant to say. Towns. A lot of random towns. Type shit. I got a piss though. I'll be right back, chat. Hey, everybody comment. Comment your favorite NBA YoungBoy album. If you don't know off the top of your head, then comment like, I don't know, like if you want me to play some YoungBoy, or like if you want, you know what I'm saying, like what's the vibe, you know, like just let your boy know. Preferably comment your favorite YoungBoy album though, just out of discussion of topic at hand, you know. I'll be right back, chat. Mind of a Menace 2. Yeah, that's some OG shit. That's crazy. Don't try this at home is a good one. It's a good one.
Willie Tuck, he went hard for me. Thank my name, I miss you. Like you said, I'm at odds with the sister. Great day, got Baker Petty, never miss you. Pull up on the swag and baby need a picture. I told him I got that bag and I'm getting my mama straight, so I'm fine. My kids straight, I got mine. I'm posted where it ain't good, but I'm out chill with mine. Across the line, I put my life since young niggas been doing time. I thought the news tell you about the slime. Well, she can't get her own, she wanna take mine. Nah, got what you desire, I lost all time. You wasted your own time and you waste mine. Big brother Katie doing fine. Was out the iron collecting money and hits. Post to the tongues, man, 30. Better keep it what they told me. Back raised with my cousin Mitch. Baby. Blue, you couldn't put a rivalry. Walk the easy time, yeah, easy. Willie John on the side of me. From Monticello, back fair feeling. Willie Tuck, he went hard for me. Thank my name, I miss. Now you know I love my dog, that's my fucking name. With my nigga, I'm gon' vibe to, we don't get no bigger. Man, 10 and I went front of laws, I ain't throw my pistol. We meet back up here and got his old crazy ass nigga. I grab my bread and put some sugar up the side of my heart. Hold in the front of my sugar. Balenciaga, my dog. For the hard time, jail time, all day. Grandma, I've been taking care of the family, I'm a strong man. 7:30, sun came. Me and me ain't get a thing, we stole some cameras out radio shaking, sold them to the dog man. Boozilla caught a charge from Papa Car. This shit insane. He sold the gang that killed his brother, but won't beef with me with this man. Pistol talks to me at 30. Better keep it what they told me. Back raised with my cousin Meech. Baby. Blue, you can't put a rivalry. Walk the easy time, yeah, easy. Willie John on the side of me. From Monticello, back fair feeling. Willie Tuck, he went hard for me. Thank my name, I miss.
That cemetery lifestyle. That cemetery lifestyle. Little chat, we finna roll this little wood up. Roll a nice little
Red BB Bell, cause I'm a bloody step. So man, honestly, must stay on. I'm starting to think I should just go home. We ain't been getting no fat. Send me a lie, blow the brains out the river. Every time I catch must be the devil. Cause the demon always come out me all of a sudden. Inside the bank, it's been a murder scene. Cause when I'm on top, they have blood on that money. I'm talking something beyond the sky, what I'm gon' aim for. Pull up on the side, let that thing go. Tryna hit my pain with that drip, but gonna take my soul. But we'll drive swimming in the rain like it came to 100 mil coming out this fame go.
Soon as you change up, you turn the ass like charcoal.
No spinning through the night, I'm starting to think my heart broke. Nobody giving up, see they switching up, everything getting old. Got 'em breaking in, I'ma kick those, we never pick those. Kicked in, slapped me in, all that my wrist froze. She ran down, I lift up, she gone, I don't know where she goes.
Cemetery lifestyle.
Show the casket closed, bought it on me right now. I step on that bitch on my own. Clear the same time, leave, oh, Lord. Couldn't barely breathe, get out me, too much lean, time to go.
They gon' count me in anyway. What the fuck you tryna
Time me for
the RTA? I dubbed the A.
Really be real, cause I'm a bloody stepper. So many honestly must stay on. I'm starting to think I should just go home. We ain't been getting no fat.
I brought a brain out the river. Cemetery lifestyle. Right now. Nice little wood. I rolled that shit up in like what? One song, right? Or maybe I don't know.
I'll back off of this bitch, but I'ma tell them all, you already know, I'ma tell them. They better get it. regular man. Said I wouldn't, I'm flirting again. I went to sleep on the wild, wild west, and I can't find the dirty, dirty stuff. Get the rest out the vault, pushing this back in the couch. How many bitches they fucking, I'm kicking her out. Don't want that kid in the mouth, taking your bitch in the face, my dick in her mouth. Straight made back with 2 big bag, and you can't ride with me. Funny you think I got a real big stick that too, can't ride with me. But I'm saying me can't see, I'ma spin me out and get that back beat. I was thinking this fucking and cut me. Everyone in the truck that is shot with me. I flew a bitch to LA on a jet, just for the scene with a bitch up. Make that bitch to the cop, put that nigga in box. Even if it ain't about the bank on top, baby to me. No, you get no dope, I ain't tryna take no lows. I'm tryna play like ghost, nigga don't play with broke. He on his head take though. All night, egg on, split on red, that was mad. No, they don't talk like young nigga pull up his man, cause that was mad. Young nigga pop that truck and get shit bread, cut that drive. Young nigga trap out, that was mad. Young nigga sitting in place, I was just like, man. Now that I take that bitch down, I ain't caring. Might just ask my bitch so she won't marry me, but hold up. Let me make $100 million then.
Hold up. She said that she in love, baby, how you know? I fucking love this song, bro. This one's hella slept on, I feel like.
She said that she in love,
baby, how you know?
yeah, top to the top.
Baby, how you go? She said that she in love, baby, how you know?
I think about it every time in my dude for. I say I fuck with you, don't mention love, cause baby you should know. I just love this mine and the diamonds and phone. She likes like me, I need some shoes, can you send me some?
Hell nah, baby girl, that's rude, please do not be disrespectful.
She like, boy, I got a question, can you tell me something? She like, if I do anything you want, can I be a man?
Hell nah, that's aggravating.
Catch me when I'm percolating. Let her know that I had that placement, won't be me that person. All these niggas be perpetrating. Check my watch, that's roller skating. All these niggas that act like Saints so real, me baby. Catch me in face, catch me in that turbo, I be swerving. All these got me on drugs, baby, girl, the thing I'm working. Fuck her, not gonna let me fuck just see, cause I ain't flirting. I got $5 grand for you, after don't ask me nothing. Say I'm stingy, she say that she in love, baby, I am. She say, cause I think about you every time in my dude for. I say I fuck with you, don't mention love, cause baby, you should know. I just love this money and my diamonds and phone. I say you're eating me an egg and borders for, so catch me in the room or sat down on the mattress. I keep losing on 2K, so I just switch it and play Madden. Oh, they Call of Duty, this my Call of Duty. Check out how I do it. I stand on slime lesions, that money times to it. I'm like Johnny Cage, you see my cannon face. Hold up, but let's play a game.
Okay, what it's called? It's called Blow Your Brain. With that brick, y'all say, fuck nah, boy, you insane. I can't leave the house, but still I got my diamond chains on. I got diamond rings on, with an ABM
Wet that boy and clean it up. Nigga, I get your stain gone. If you let me fuck. Get it down and let me talk.
In love, baby, how you know?
Top to the top. Baby, where you go?
She said, hold on, she rude as fuck.
She say that she in love, baby, how you know? She say, cause I think about you every time in my dude for. I say I fuck with you, don't mention love, cause baby, you should know. I just love this mine and my diamonds and phone.
What era would y'all say is prime YB? Or has he just been in his prime for like 10 years straight? Has Youngboy low-key just been in his prime for 10 years straight? I'm not even gonna cap. Like, hold on now. Would you guys say there's a certain era? Or has Youngboy just been in his prime for 10 years straight? Low-key, though. Like, if you really think about it. Like, actually try and put the curriculum of mathematics and apply it to the statistical analysis of Youngboy's career throughout the last 10 years and analyze the data statistically with the curriculum of mathematics and applied, and the outcome would be correct. Correct. See? Mental math, you just gotta do a little bit of mental math with the statistical analysis. Mathematical analysis of statistical mathematical analysis. Yeah!
I say my mama rock star. I don't care what these people think of me.
That's how you do it.
I say that they should just leave me alone. None of their opinions, it don't get to me. Rock piece on my face. I got big, big lows on the way. I got bottles of blue honey. I don't take my plate out. Just wanna be free, so tell them please take these legs off. More shaka mom, kill me if they can't take my head off. Mama, I got millions. I gon' buy a big house. Forgive if it's civilians. When I let that stick, I just wait on that key fall. They got me pissed off. I come from the gutter. Fuck what I was, what I'm not though. It can't be another. There's only one on the top, so please don't judge me because of me. Young we face your pain, that's who they wanna fucking see. Rock piece on my face. I got big, big lows on the way. I got bottles of blue honey. I don't take my plate out. Just wanna be free, so tell them please take these legs off. I say mama, I'm a rock star. They don't care what they think about me. Let me tell you that they shit leave me alone. They want the issues with me. I mean, they don't got an issue with me. I got these bitches, this one hitters with me. I got some blessed niggas creeping with me. I even know it only me with me. Rock piece on my face. I got big, big lows on the way. I got bundles of blue honey. I don't take my plate out. Just wanna be free, so tell them please take these legs. I'm really don't fuck out what they think about. This money can fill up a grind. I got all of mine. There's so many cause they all can't fit in mine. No, 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 no. They tryna find my flow. No, sir, we gotta go. Top high like a feds after me. Oh, they wanna see me, but I'm just like Batman. They know they out shots up. They know we kill them right. I know my brothers knock the block down. If I'm not in New York, you know you talk, well, I'm gon' be fine. Hoping that my grandma and my bro got me wrong. They judging me, I don't need be wrong. Rock piece on my face. I got big, big lows on my way. I got bottles of blue honey. I don't take my plate out.
Hey, W vibes, chat. Come on now. Like the street, like the street. Like the street. Come on now.
Think about me. Let me tell you that they shit leave me alone. Cause I don't think that they want the issues with me. I mean, they don't got the issue with me. I got these bitches, this one hitters with me. I got some blessed niggas
Hold
creeping with me.
up. You know what song that I used to listen to every day that I haven't listened to in a little bit now, which is low key like one of his best songs? And you don't have to agree, but just let me know, like, W or L opinion. W or L, no, I'm playing. W or L opinion. No. W or L song. W or L song. Let me know. Let me know. Look. Y'all are either finna be like, bro, he really played that song, or y'all are really finna be like, yo. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I used to literally play this song every day when it came out. And then for, like, because this whole came out, what? Yeah, like 2 years ago. So, like, bro, that's really crazy as hell, bro. That's really crazy as hell, bro.
They lack words.
Bird joints flexing.
First car, 2 rods, 1 bar. We split that bitch out of middle, then we both floating to the mall. I said I had a dream, I told 30. Pray hard, he chose me. Hey, I was 16 with a penny G. Said I ate with a hammer on, trying to leave shit dead. I'm saying, Mama, I swear to never live my life in glory. And if I had one wish, it'll be that none of my niggas never change. I'ma forever stay these men, try my hardest, then a man. Hold up, wake up, crank out the Rolls Royce, that shit with no choice. Know that I gotta keep a double R in my garage. I got XB with the lighting beam. It ain't never less than 3 security ran around the yard. They talk about how I made it far, I had it hard though. So soft and hard though. I'm a fucking shame if 3 go back and selling peas. Know we both might relapse with a 500 low. Play with my heart, I might relapse with 500 hoes. I'm on that money, I leave no gaps, I'm flying in that road. Still that same hanging on so enough for 20, trying to take some shit down. NBA, your bitch, they say so high, I don't wanna come around.
on that bitch one day, she stand down. I got 2 on, come take me out on the lake like right now. I need 2 footers, just put it out in they face like a towel. I'm so cool, got a G-Wagon, lift up inches like at the store. Switch my rims out the place, ain't no way they could ignore it. I've been naming all these pussy, that nigga mad, I ain't getting bored. I tell you 1 M for 1 month, just splurge, I just blow it. Who gon' take something, just 1 cut, you gon' die inside that bar. Atlanta projects, got some hitters tryna blow something they know. Put that finance up, full breed, chucking through his snore. Then I'll breathe, leave my land to my son. She so fine, she had fooled me, I didn't know what I was doing. I can't say that, man, it's slime, I tell me nothing. Down like Kylie diamonds on us. Down like how we been shining around. And I say out behind my man, put a bitch out from the trunk and never again you ever see me. Put a girl on top of your head and you ready to tell me. No hesitation, soon as say buck, he can stop and stare. Fuck around with me, cause all I think in the name career. 1 leg squeeze, soon as you die, have family tears. We make 3 bodies drop one night, girl, they digging for real. We hit our knees, try to Messiah, I swear to stay still. Fuck around with these niggas, I swear like it's hard to be real. That was your partner, he can hold on the charge of the year. Picked up that powder, he didn't put down that boy for this year. Promised this right there, he wasn't buying no more cars this year. Valuable chick, I had to look back some stars in the rear. Smoking bacon on Joe's or waiting for his heart to just fill. Fucking told his wife that he wasn't buying no more watches this year. Life can get so frightening, need to send out a heart to say,
Like, is this not a like forever classic? Forever classic, bro. Bro's been dropping classics since 2015, 2016, 17, 18, 19. Bro, all the way. This came out in 2022. Like, come on now. Come on now, bro. Bro, this is why. Keep in mind. Why was, like, bro, nose glaze. Bro, not even, bro. I'm telling y'all, I literally just pay attention to what's going on, bro. And I promise y'all this. Youngboy, like, imagine, I don't even have to like his music. This is a factual in the analytics. Alright, listen. Boom. When Youngboy was free and dropping, especially in 2020, 2021, 2022, when bro was dropping hella albums every year, bro is the most streamed artist in the industry with no industry support. So if you take away, so the top 3 most streamed artists in the world during that time period was Youngboy, Taylor Swift, and Drake. But if you take away all of the industry support that Taylor Swift and Drake got, Youngboy was doing that shit, no features, all himself, basically, right? So Youngboy gets locked up. What happens? Every single fucking artist starts dropping, right? You have the Drake and Kendrick beef, right? It's the perfect time for them to have some shit going on, and then they both end up dropping albums. Well, Youngboy's locked up, and all right, now let's keep going. We could keep going. How many artists dropped albums or multiple albums while Youngboy's been locked up? I'm telling y'all, it's the best time. Like, people don't think about it like that. But look, why did everything like happen that involves every other artist? It all happened. They all decided like, oh, now's my time to shine. Because Youngboy's locked up, bro. Like, I'm not even, bro, I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all. It's because, like, it's the same reason as, like, artists literally don't want to drop sometimes when other artists are dropping. Like, yo, all right, my album is ready to drop. I need to drop it. Oh, somebody said, oh, The Weeknd is dropping that night. Oh, all right, I got to push it back type of thing. Like, that's a real thing artists do. Youngboy is one of them artists where he'll just drop it. He doesn't push his shit back. Other people push their shit back because of Youngboy, basically. That's what, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, I'm telling y'all, bro. Everything in the industry happened. Like, look, no, look. What was it? The Metro Future album? Bro. Like, how much has happened in the music industry? Like, crazy shit. A lot of music has been like, boom, like, you know what I'm saying? Well, Youngboy's been locked up. But what was it like before he got locked up? Was Youngboy not on top of the game? He was dropping so many fucking albums. People were only listening. It was all Youngboy, right? You know what I'm saying? It was just like, bro, like, it was a whole year of straight Youngboy music, bro. That's why I thought it was crazy. The fact that they don't want to give this dude what is the award ceremony for music? Is it a Grammy or or is that for acting? I don't know. I get them all mixed up, but like, it's all corrupt anyways. Like, YoungBoy would have 10 of them bitches, one for every year, if it was actually valid. You know what I'm saying? And that's not maybe not all 10, but like, you know, Juice WRLD would have had some. X would, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of artists that like really were like really doing some shit, bro. Like really, you know, like making hits. Making hits, chat. Making hits, chat. Making hits.
With the most money in here. Who got the most money in there? $5 grand for her.
Regardless. Like, and people can't even hate because OG fucks with it. The senior citizen fucks with YoungBoy more than Cardi, more than, you know? So it's like, if OG fucks with it, then it's valid, bro. It's literally valid, bro. Like, that's multiple generations. Think about it. He was alive before most of us, bro. That's crazy as fuck, bro. And he fucks with this shit. He was alive before YoungBoy, bro. And he fucks with it. Like, come on now.
$500,000 just one verse, my voice the whole road. $8 million up in jury, tell my wife to count her on. I just got my son fitted to them bitches that we own. Go tell them more that I did it, bitch, I'm gone. One more Native American private land that I own. Never once I settle shit mentally, I done wrong. 800,000 on watch my boy, this shit ain't no facade. The real king could be all, bitch, it ain't no lease for it. Could elevate my garage, this elevation too hard. Told you I want a new mansion before I see my little boy. I say my life is too fast and I don't even much sure. It take $10,000 for to keep my fire going. 1 in the morning, me and my engineer go sit inside the farm. Got hikers trot around at night, security draw down what you doing. Coyotes running around at night, I know neon inside the lawn. Update up pictures, everything official. One burger said one Zan, plus one stick for the night, then I said I'm done. I'm scared as fuck with my door closed, but I come inside on this game. I send my sister to the island and I call once I'm done. When I responded, said wrong number, she was trying to send my son. I'm so fucked up chemically and mentally, I hate the sun. They be trying to sit from dead, I never go outside for that. Chipper was talking, my brother first car, 2 rods, 1 bar. We split that bitch down the middle, then we both floating to the mall.
Said I had a dream, I told 3. Pray hard, he chose me. AI was 16 with 100 G's.
Said I ain't with a hammer on trying to leave shit dead on the scene.
Never live my life in glory, and if I had one wish,
it'll be that none of my niggas never change. I'ma forever stay these men trying my hardest to get a man.
Let me see though. Where the beers at? Oh, I already drank them hoes. Alright. Let me go get another beer, bro. What do y'all think? Like, on a scale of like, oh hell no, to like, valid. On a scale of oh hell no to valid, let me know. And like in between there would be like the median would be like type shit. So like, oh hell nah, and then you got like, okay. You got type you got yeah. Hold on, let me get some more beers. Y'all know what I'm saying, bro. Y'all know exactly what I'm saying. Type shit.
Wanna take it all back to where it started. Life for the party, right where my heart is. Songs where I won't come in, I say anything goes. On the road, cool, ride with the top down. Nowhere to go to the side that I just ride. She drug abuser from a broken heart. Oh,
bro, I only got one beer.
I've been drinking hard all night long. I'm in that reef, I got numbers, some residue on me. I'm chasing the chase of the moment. I'm in the trenches with smokers and steppers alone. Some only won't schedule too long. Manufacturer, convict the felon. I'm keeping my whip. I'm pouring more blood on that money. Boy, all to the Yankee who fit that the older ones put a dish for him. I ain't got no peep. Leave blood inside the streets. Used to watch my cousin inside the sink. Now a young nigga walk on me. Taking care of my dog, make myself a boss. Gonna take one off of you, bitch. For any head fame, I'm sitting there say young nigga taking off the links. She don't put her nose on night. Shoot 3 doses for the night. Lipstick by the full of white, I know. Told her that I like it. These niggas they talk too much, can't tell what I did. Always been there for you, you don't need to take it all back to where it started. Life for the party, right?
Type shit. Valley.
I ain't discussing business, not over the phone. Relocate, I'ma switch location. Tell them I need me a spot with a vape. Work one from, I'ma that hey, baby. Never give up, try again like play. Bitch niggas still hating the shit start sinking.
You said typed it, now what? So basically now that you guys have informed me of the scale up, the scale position, you know, that's basically it. I don't know. I don't know what we do now. I don't know. Sometimes you don't know what to do in life. You don't know what to do and you just feel a lot. No, I'm playing. I'm trolling. Fuck. No. Yeah, that's the real question, though. Y'all know when. This is what the real question is. It's a real question. Also, chat. Boom. I have speeched this multiple times for you guys. Verbally, multiple times for you guys. And basically 420, I'm doing a 48-hour live stream. So 420 is lasting for 2 days this year. Type shit. And yeah. Holy fuck, bro. I'm actually really fried right now. That's not... Whoa. Not good. Not good. Well, I think all the tobacco. I don't want to get like cancer or anything. Knock on wood. Superstitions type shit. Bro, y'all motherfuckers, bro. Type shit. Alright, look, boom. This is what we need to do. Somebody play Juice WRLD. We'll play some Juice WRLD. My room's spinning. It could be. Hold on. Let me see. Oh yeah. In that position, it definitely is. That's why you got to sit up. You know. You never want to. You know. Exactly. All right. You said play Juice WRLD. Not playing. That song is hard though. Let me find some Juice though. Oh wait, here, I'm gonna play this.
I'm trying to get some shit.
17-minute fucking song. I don't even, bro, I love this shit. It's so valid. The whole song, 17 minutes of this shit. Valid as fuck.
Yeah.
I play this bitch on a whole drive. No 20-minute drive.
You gotta let the light to like overnight.
I need the money and I'm just you my bitch. These niggas and fucking they bring with it. I don't got time for no fathers, no time for no niggas ain't getting no money. They fuck me like top of your bitch. I can't tell you a secret. 40 on me, you don't know that I got it. I 40 on me, you don't know that I got it. I run up on me, then I'm shooting. I act like it's nothing.
Bro, what do y'all?
I told you. Run up on me, then I bust.
What do who do y'all want me to try and get as a guest on my 48-hour live stream? Let me know. Let me know, chat. Alright, boom.
Holding on me, rubber touch. Don't do the fight in the touch. Chop on me, Royal Rumble. You got the sack, you ain't fumble. Run up on him, then it's over. I took some shots in his nose.
Like, y'all want me to try and get Bilu? He's from Tulsa. Eric Kahn. Like, let me know.
I take off just like a Nova. I fuck that bitch like I'm posted. You get cranked like soldier. Yeah. And you feel me?
Alright. Andrew Smoke. I invited Andrew Smokes. He follows me on Instagram, so I invited him. I said we could do a Discord call. But we'll see, you know? I can hit up Eric. I'll hit up Eric. That's the one person I didn't hit up. But I hit up Andrew, I hit up who else? I hit up a lot of people low key. I hit up Aaron. He said he was down. I could try to get Bilu, chat.
Shoot one time, I swear that I ain't missing you. If I hit her, then I'll leave her. I won't miss her though. I gotta let her go. Treat her like a seed or something. I gotta let her grow.
Look, don't think anything isn't possible, because we've already gotten Fulcrum on a stream, right? We already got Fulcrum on a Discord call, right? So you know what I'm saying? Eric's been in a video he says. I'm telling y'all, anything is possible. It's all about putting your mind to it, putting the proposition out there, and then it's all about if people just want to come through or not, you know. Shout out to Aaron Reviews. He is real as fuck. He be tapped in, and he be, you know, yeah, I fucks with him. He said he's gonna try and make it on the stream for a Discord call. For those that know, Aaron Smokes. He's like pretty cool.
All my seasons, I had to let them know. I blow up down to the trees or something. I had to let it blow. And you feel me?
I saw that. I saw the Jacob Jones Goblin. Yeah. Legendary. If I say so myself, perhaps, necessarily.
Invade my shop. I was trying to cook knots. I was trying to cook pie. They was talking to me.
I've never talked to Jacob Jones. I wish. That would be cool. Goblin, I've never talked to him before. Raw OG, I've never talked to him either. Pizza Brian, he follows me on Instagram. I invited him. I said we could do a Discord call. I invited him. Yeah, no cap, Ruggy. I'm finna try and see what's up, but I don't know. I'm gonna try. At the end of the day, a lot of my homies are gonna be pulling up that day, and hopefully some other people. So it's gonna be a cool stream regardless, and I'm gonna be doing a lot of lit shit. But any guest stars that want to join will be, an honor, and it'll be cool to have them. And y'all gotta really show up for them, and get hella lit for them in the chat and shit, and just show them really how we coming for real. But show them the love that we got, and yeah, for anything that does end up happening. And if at the end of the day, if not a single person I hit up wants to do it, except for all my homies, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't be taking nothing to heart. I think it's one of those things where, like, people saw all that shit with the Fulcrum shit, and he tried to make his own narrative. So people were like, oh, this and that. When there's like, people really didn't know the whole story if they didn't watch my video, my stream and shit. Because it's like, it was one of those things where you gotta really know what happened. And bro was definitely like tweaking, being a hater. That's why that shit was so crazy. But that's why I still fucks with, like, it's not even beef, bro. It's just one of those things where it's like, you got industry people, like, that be going to the Diddy parties, and then you got people that aren't on the industry shit. And I'm telling you, you got some people that really be on that industry shit. Like, I could really tell y'all some shit right now, like, bro. I don't even need to, though. It's one of those things where people see through shit. And people really, if you're really trying to push that narrative so bad that, oh, boom, I did this and that, but no, I didn't sell my soul to the industry. I didn't do this or that. But it's like, okay then, bro. Okay. Dope as YOLO would be cool. I haven't, he's commented on my videos before, but I haven't really spoken to him like that. I haven't spoken to him. That's why it's like, at the end of the day, y'all just gotta start letting people know, like whenever you see Dope post a video, or whenever you see on or this or that, whenever y'all see people like that's content, just comment and let them know, like, and the more y'all start commenting about your boy, the more, like, people might happen to see it and be like, yo, I keep seeing this name, So it's really about how hard y'all go. I fucks with Mr. THC, he's cool. I can't remember, I worked with his company before. He owns Hella Slumped, I'm pretty sure, and I've done a video for them. And he liked the video and shit, so I've worked with his company before, but he never DM'd me personally or anything like that. I've never talked to him personally. But I remember when all that Fulcrum shit was happening, hella motherfuckers were lurking on my story and shit. So I don't know, bro. It's one of those things where it's like, I'll literally always stand on, I will always stand on whatever the fuck, bro. Like, I said what the fuck I said, bro. Like, on some real shit. Like, I will always stand on that shit, bro. Like, whatever it is, bro. And it's like, come on now. We know who we know who was looking goofy on the Discord call. We all know who was looking goofy on that Discord call. You know, we all know who was really tweaking out on that Discord call, and it's not about anything other than that. It's not about anything other than that. At the end of the day, it's not about anything other than that. And I love that because I think that was an amazing Discord call because I think it was so enlightening for the world, bro. For the cannabis industry too. And nobody even knows, and that's fine, but it's like, bro, it's whatever, bro. Because, you know, people, it's there and it's documented and it's a part of YouTube history now. It's a part of history. No, I reacted to Dope as Yola's video though, and he basically said he's really not trying to work with nobody unless they're the homies or like, you know. And I feel that I fucks with it. He's got his own thing going, but I'll always fuck with Dope as Yola. He's cool, you know. Maybe one day me and him will be able to do some shit. That would be cool, but I don't know. The goal isn't to work with, I want to work with this person, or I want to do a video with this. You know, like those are never, those would be cool things to do. You know, but I look at those as more like for the culture type of things. You know, when it comes to goals, the goals are really on like some business shit, you know. But it will always be cool to that's why I like the streams, because with the videos I'm gonna be a little more like, you know, like if I got to fucking like imagine back when Juice was alive, if I got to get a video with Juice and just chill in my whip, Juice hopped in my whip and we got to smoke, that would be a whole video. I would do that. You know, but it just depends. But with the streams, like, I would really be down to, like, there's a lot of people that I've brought on my streams that I haven't really done video. Like, that Juice WRLD dude. The dude that sounds just like Juice WRLD, RG. For those that remember that stream. Doing a video with him, I don't know. But the stream collab was cool as fuck. That's what I'm saying. The streams, you can really collab with anybody, bro. Like, even the subscriber smoke sesh, that should be lit on the Discord calls and shit. I know people be asking me all the time to do those. Which I try not to do them too often. I try not to do that too often, because I think whenever I do it, it's like super cool, bro. It's always super cool when I do that shit. Some say Yola's a cornball. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know about all that hate and that shit. I really don't. I don't know. All the beef shit is so negative. I don't fucks with all that shit. And I think that's why I don't fucks with the industry shit. And, I don't know. That's why I think the invite is always open. But at the end of the day, I'ma always fuck off and be in my own lane. And if people want to fuck with me, they can fuck with me. And if people don't want to fuck with me, they don't have to fuck with me. And, you know, I fuck with everybody that fucks with me. And if you don't fuck with me, then fuck you, you know? And that's that. And it's all love. And it's just all... It's all about being locked in your own lane and not focusing on anybody else or what anybody else has going. You know, as soon as you start comparing yourself to other people, that's whenever you start developing issues. You know, and I could never be in competition with another man, whether it's with a woman, whether it's anything, bro. In the YouTube with anything, bro, cause I'm always, bro, I'm on my own thing, bro. I'm in my own lane, and you know, I'm following my path and I'm following God's path, and that's everyone's path is unique. So if everyone's path is unique, how are you competing with somebody that's doing their own thing? Like, don't get me wrong, you can still be competitive. But I've always gone hard in April, the month of 420. I've always gone hard during the summertime. I've always gone hard in December videos. I've always gone hard with the streaming. I've been going hard since I started with this shit, and it's regardless, bro. It's regardless of everything, bro. And it just goes to show, like, whether it's 4 years, going on 5, like, you gotta wait and really look back, and when it's another 5 years, like, because that's 10 years of doing this shit, and really look at that shit, because fuck all the bullshit, bro. Like, this shit is really everything is energy, bro. So why are motherfuckers taking shit that's not important so seriously? Like, people, like, just chill and just focus on the vibe and creating a good vibe and following your path. People get so off track, bro. That's why there's so many people that are just lost in this world, bro. Everyone is lost. So many people are just lost and off track. That's why, like, if something bad happens to you and you're off track, it affects you so much more than if you're on track. Because if something bad happens to you but you're still on track, then you can just still keep going at the end of the day. For example, I was in love with a woman. Spent a whole year with this woman just to find out, that shit was fake love. And when it ended, I was heartbroken, right? But just kept it pushing and locked in even more than I already was, and got back to my roots and turned a worse into a better. For better, for worse, and for better, bro. And on some real shit, that's a perfect example, bro. It's all about just keep it, since I was already locked in with this shit. Like, the heartbreak that I've dealt with before YouTube versus the 2 heartbreaks, well, like the 3 heartbreaks that I've dealt with in the last 4 years of doing YouTube were a lot more easy to deal with. Already, like, having a purpose and being locked in with something than back before I was doing all this shit. Because back, if that makes sense, like, if you already have stuff going in your life other than a relationship, and then the relationship ends, then you still have all this other shit going in your life, if that makes sense. Versus when you're a lot younger and you're just in school and you really don't have anything going for you, and then you have a relationship and then it ends, that shit hurts a lot. Maybe not more, maybe it hurts equally, but it hits a lot harder because you don't have anything else to, like, lock in with, really, For those that get what I'm saying, that's just some real shit, though. I gotta take a piss, though. Come on, y'all motherfuckers, bro. People over here like. People over here motherfucking. Hold on. Maybe a couple things. What else? I really did. I don't wanna. One more. Oh yeah, chat. Who knows exactly what song I'm about to play? Who knows exactly what song I'm about to play? Who knows exactly what song I'm about to play? Who knows exactly what song I'm about to play? Comment chat. Comment chat. My girl broke up with me like half an hour ago. Damn. Hey, keep it pushing, my guy. It's all love, bro. At the end of the day, it's a new era. Look, it is a new era. And that era was just an era that was meant to happen, but it was meant to end, and it was meant to be learned from and to be moved on from. That's how eras go. What song am I about to play, chat? What song? What song? Mint Jewel is wrong. No.
There was this one girl that she ripped out my heart. She didn't care if I was living. There's too many signs that it calls for love, but for some reason I didn't feel it. She just wanted to tell me that I know I don't get it. We may never see tomorrow. That's why I keep waiting. That's why I keep waiting. And you know, revenge is the sweetest feeling in the world. I know you know that you messed up. I know it sucks to be you because I'm bad. She was at the party with the demons. Yes, her body left, but her soul stayed. Psycho anywhere, she had road rage. She is so self-conscious cause her old age. How you doing out there? I said, how you doing out there? I can tell you even on my worst day I'm doing better than her. This shit was a mistake, she ain't got no choice but to downgrade. I can't believe I even trust her. We was alright before we fell in love. We was better off
Hold on. Like, I like that girl so much, I wish I never met her.
That's true. That's right. Remember when I swear to get her wet. But that's news on my bottles, they is red. No, I'm not a rap, but I'm all about my shadow. She talked to your homie, she said we should be together. Give me bread with someone say that I made her my heather. If she ever call my phone, you know I got a dead. But I like that girl so much, I wish I never met her. Facts.
Took me like, took me like 8 years to figure that shit
I know
out.
it hurts sometimes. You'll get over it. You'll find another life to live. I swear that you'll get over it. But I know you're sad and tired. You got nothing left to give. You'll find another life to live. I know that you'll get over it. Wish I never ever told them. I was only trying to show them. I stopped her on your neck trying to feel your ring. I had to get me new bitch to hold back. We was in a white looking at rain. Yeah, she smiling happy, but I'm not even around. That just gonna show me money, go attract things. Stuck to the plan, even though you used to go where my I know it hurts sometimes, but you'll get over it. You'll find another life to live. I swear that you'll get over it. And I know you're sad and tired. You got nothing left to give. You'll find another life to live. I know that you'll get over it. See, I tied up my rap, you strapped up your wrist. Diamonds on your neck, I sell on my wrist. Compliment myself. She don't want me, I'm running wild. You know I respect her on that level. She don't want me, then I'm in love. Go over there with that propeller. Walk off my Saint Laurent, that leather. I know chick, I swear that she better. Won't be back never. That's true. That's right. She said, remember when I swear to get her wetter. But that's news on my bottles, they is red. No, I'm not a rap, but I'm all about my cheddar. Just talked to your homie, she said we should be together. Give me brain with someone say that I made her my head. If she ever
Come on now, chat.
I like that girl so much, I wish I never met her.
Bro, y'all not ready for the up next. Y'all not ready for the up next. But I like that girl so much, I wish I never met her. Boom. What y'all even know about this one though? Woo! What y'all even? What do you even?
Oh, and I ain't taking my love. Fuck save me, wish that I wasn't made for you, my love. Oh, and I'm only paying you, my love. Like, oh, you bored of some, I'm sick of entertaining you, my love. Oh,
But now it's funky.
everything we did and all this shit is ours. She want my heart, my brain and knowledge, she can't get it from me. And I'm over alone, but like nowadays, someone in front of me. But I gotta check my life as a body cover.
And now it's fun.
Let the niggas in your life gon' be there when it's stormy. You act like battles going around the right, give a warning. Okay, no bet like shotty chill, don't cut me, I'm ignoring. Oh,
And I ain't sad for you, my love.
It get tragic, but I switched up on your attitude, my love.
Oh.
And I'm in Malibu, my love. Living gracious, now it's clear I wasn't mad at you, my love. Oh, yeah. And I know they heard what I said. Yo, man, this shit, it really ain't nothing to put one in your head. Book it on my dick, bro, cause the jump gon' get you back instead. Attitude on my back, the family too, but I really gotta use my legs, yeah. After all of it and I still can't go to bed. It's in my core right now, I shot it, that shit was on dead. I'm trying to run away, but I can't ever catch myself. Maybe another day, I finally give me some rest. Try, cause you know how I get, cause you know how I get. Cause you know how I get, can't stop what you artists. I don't wanna feel like my head is dead, this wasn't. Oh, and I ain't taking my love. Fuck, save me, wish girl I wasn't with you, my love. Oh, and I'm only paying you, my love. Like, oh, you bored or something, I'm sick of entertaining you, my love. Oh, now fuck me. Everything we did, now this shit is all she want my heart, my brain, and knowledge, she can't get it from me. And I'm moving along, but like nowadays, someone in front of me. I gotta protect my life as a body cover. And when it's fun, the niggas in your life gon' get it when it's storming. You act like battles gonna run right, give a warning. Okay, no bet like shot each other, cut me, I'm ignoring. Oh, and I ain't sad for you, my love. It get tragic, but I switched up on your attitude, my love. Oh, and I'm in Malibu, my love. Living gracious, now it's clear I wasn't mad at you, my love. Yo, man, they shit, it really ain't nothing to put one in your head. Book it on my dick, bro, cause the junk gon' get you a bag instead. Attitude in my back, the family too, girl, I really gotta use my legs, yeah. After all of that, I still can't go to bed. It's in my core right now, I shot it, that shit was on dead. I'm trying to run away, but I can't ever catch my breath. Maybe another day, I finally give me some rest, yeah. Try, cause you know I get, you know how I get. Ooh, cause you know I get, can't stop what you artists. I don't wanna feel like my head is dead, this wasn't. Keep feeling wild. Hey, that shit on TNT.
My favorite car? Huh. Currently, it's the Nissan Rogue convertible. No cap! No cap!
Hey, from me hurting. This practice ain't working. Hope that you won't do me dirty. I drink late out the bottle. So flying right on the bottom, I'ma shine. I won't hurt you if you don't hurt me. Ain't seen you yet, I ain't worthy. I got droppers on the seat, I ain't worthy. Got my daughter upstairs, please don't try to praise me. Yeah, baby, I'm a thing. I be high as I could be. Yeah, man, this money is on by myself, I'm drinking lean. Carrying out, I need more potion. I ain't the only one that's hurt. I can't say some things right now, but you know one thing for certain. I fuck with you, that's why I put up with you. You don't notice everything that I do. She want that cool, how about it? I'm in her head. You know what you do, I'm about it. You go ahead. I ain't nigga, I got these bitches. Came up, I ain't going broke no more. Gotta make sure they know. Got fuck like this, like all my business. I ain't going outside behind no. I say oh no. From the top to the bottom, no you better watch out, I'm a goblin. Girl, you think I want all the problems. Paul Bear, we handle that body. Get it poppin', she know I'm rockin'. She don't know, but she know all about it. Stick beside me, I'm splitting her body. Everything that I buy is exciting. Well, how you feel when you with me? Oh, the party is just from overseas. Say you not as trick, you got your dreams. I want you just don't plan on hurting me. Head from me hurting. This practice ain't working. Hope that you won't do me dirty. I drink lean out the bottle. So flying right on the bottom, I'ma shine. I won't hurt you if you don't hurt me. Ain't seen you yet, I ain't worthy. I ain't droppers on the seat, I ain't worthy. Got my daughter upstairs, please don't try to press me.
What you motherfucker talking about? Y'all didn't even see that. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck. What are y'all talking about? What the fuck are y'all talking about? You said, bro, it is ugly. I picked boogers that looked cleaner. What are you guys talking about? Are you talking about the car? Bro, what? Are you guys talking about the car or is it something? If you guys are talking about the car is just trolling, that's just, this is my car, so that's why I said that. I don't really know favorite car off the top of my head. I like cars, but I'm not a super car person. You know? Like, I don't want to just blow my money on, like, cars and jewelry, you know? The fall? What fall? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about. I don't know. 2025 El Camino type shit. Yeah, same. Not playing. I'm playing. I don't know. I really like, you know, like the muscle cars and shit, you know. The Demon is fire. Fire. I fucks with it. You know. Hellcat would be cool. I also really like Jeep Wranglers, like the old school ones, like from like back in the day. Really cool cars. I don't know. It's just really random thing, you know. Like I don't know. I want to get a dirt bike. Trying to think. Lucky if I could get like a Jeep Wrangler from like 1990 something. I would be chilling. I would fucks with that. Get some subs in that hoe, bro. Fuck yeah, I don't even care, bro. I would literally get that bitch with some lights and shit on that hoe, bro. It'd be a vibe, bro. It would be a vibe, bro. I'd fuck bitches in that. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. But no, that should be lit, though. That should be lit. Yeah, I don't know. I fucks with like the muscle cars, all them hoes though. Like older cars. I like the older cars and shit. Like, let's say like in Fast and Furious, right? Like, there's all the different like people in the movies, and they all have their different style of cars. I fucked with like the Vin Diesel type of cars. You know, those were the hoes that I fucked with. You know, them bitches were bad. You feel me? Bad as hell. So yeah, I fucked with those types of cars. But that's why it's like, right now, I like the Nissan Rogue, convertible Rogue. You feel me? I got the drop top on that bitch. Sort of. No cap. Sort of I do. Those who have seen in the video, sort of I definitely do. Whew. I'm drunk as fuck though. I need some water. Everybody remember to stay hydrated, even if you're drinking beer. And there is water in there. It's one of the first ingredients, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, but you still gonna need to just drink water. shit. I'm not sponsored by these motherfuckers, by the way. Jeep Grand Cherokee, Jeep Grand Cherokee, Jeep Grand Cherokee, Jeep Grand Cherokee, Jeep Grand Cherokee. I fucks with them hoes. I almost got a Jeep Grand Cherokee after I crashed the first Rogue, but I ended up just getting the Rogue 2.0. But I almost got a Jeep Grand Cherokee, but the motherfuckers that was finna sell me that bitch was scamming like a motherfucker. Them motherfuckers was scamming. Scamming! What the fuck? Like, bro. Water's great. Water is really probably the best beverage. I would say water's the best beverage. Like, it doesn't get you fucked up or anything or buzzed, but like, I feel like it still feels good to hydrate yourself. So it's like its own type of vibe. It's like hydrating, valid. So like water is good. And then right below that I would put like beer. And then right below that I'd probably put like the syrup, THC syrup. Because then you got the top three. Hydration, the beerzation, and the zosation. The zensation. Ooh, the zensation. Zens are good too, but that's not a beverage. But yeah. I don't know what I was trying to really say with that, but y'all know what I'm saying. I feel like I don't really even be having to say shit, and y'all just get y'all get what I'm saying. But that's why like if someone tried to rewatch the stream, they would probably be like, bro, what is this dude talking about? You just had to be there, bro. I don't even know it. You had to be there. I'm tired as fuck though. I'm finna end this hoe. No, yeah. I've been live for about 3 hours here in about 15 minutes. That's a 3-hour stream. I'm finna go to sleep. I would do a sleep stream, but I'm finna go live for 48 hours soon, so like, I don't know about that one. I don't know, because I'm pretty faded. I'm finna just go to sleep. I'm a la 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 da 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 da. 17:38. Hey, I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. What fuck it says sleep stream. Y'all are crazy. We could quite possibly. Quite possibly, but give me a second. Alright. Alright. We chilling. Alright, yeah. What y'all think? Sleep stream? What y'all think? What y'all think, chat? Alright. Casual, random. Cross-faded sleep stream. Alright, I renamed this. I renamed the stream. You said nah, let us build suspense for 48 hours. I know, but I already did a sleep stream earlier a couple weeks ago. The sleeping part of the 48-hour live stream isn't even the suspenseful part. It's everything I'm going to be doing while I'm awake. I'm going to be doing hella crazy shit for the 48-hour stream. It's not even about, it's just the fact that I have to sleep during the 48 hours. I've been doing sleep streams, bro. This is going to be the third one. This is going to be on some low-key shit, though. What did I title it again? Casual, random, cross-faded sleep stream. Type shit. Yeah, Ruggy, Mosan, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Type shit. Alright, let me see. We finna get everything set up. I'm gonna switch the mics and shit too. It'll be pretty easy to switch everything just like I did last time. Coronas? Yeah, Coronas are valid. Hey, everybody like the stream. What y'all think? W sleep stream tonight or no? What y'all think? What y'all motherfuckers think? What do you think? Yo, we almost hit 100 likes. We about to hit 90 right now. We about to hit 90 right now, chat. Alright. Alright, I remember how I had it set up. I gotta have the donut, the mic for the donut. Let me switch the sound to. Alright, the speaker's already on there. Let me switch this to the Osmo. Hey chat, did the mic switch? Did the microphone switch, chat? I think it did. Audio input. Switch it to. Yeah. Alright, it switched. Bet. How's the audio sound? Let me know. Is it too loud? Is it good? Is the audio good? Now, what we need to do. Alright, the speakers are good. Let me make sure the sound is turned up all the way. Sound is turned up. So people will donate. I'll hear it out the speaker. It'll be loud as fuck. And then we'll switch that so you yeah, we'll switch that. Alright, chat, this is gonna be lit. Let me, boom. The camera's gonna cut out for a second, y'all. The camera's gonna cut out for a second, but it's just, it is what it is. It shouldn't be that long. It should just be like for a second. It should just be for a second. Alright. Here we go. Camera's cutting out. 3, 2, 1. All right, there we go. And we're back. Perfect, right, chat? Perfect. I just had to switch it to a longer cord. You feel me? So we had to unplug the camera for a second. That's all that happened, chat. Don't worry about it. That's all that happened, chat. That's all that happened. Don't worry. All right. See, I told you, Mr. Producer. Mr. Producer. Alright, so the mic is switched. The camera is good. Now I need to take this cord. And I need to unplug this so the mic can charge, chat. Cord for the mic. And then I know y'all remember we had the iPad going too. I know y'all remember we had the iPad going too. Finna watch some shit, you feel me? You feel me? Just getting everything set up real quick. It shouldn't take that long. We're almost done. It's just a lot of things you gotta be plugged in. You feel me, chat? We got the iPad plugged in, so y'all will be able to watch something. We gotta get the second phone plugged in, so I'll be able to read the chat. Then we got one for the mic, one for my phone, and then I need a cord for the speaker. Let's see. I'm trying to think, where the hell is that cord for the speaker I used? Maybe this one. Yeah, this works. Oh, there's already a cord right there. Alright, it's fine. Don't matter. We got cords for days, chat. Cords for days. Damn, I hit the old USB plug. Alright. Now I plugged in. There we go. Alright, chat. Finna do a sleep stream. You feel me? But basically, yeah. I'm finna do a sleep stream. That is exactly what's about to happen. Crazy. I know. Crazy. That's crazy. But yeah. And I need to roll up a wood. Roll up a wood for the morning and roll up a wood before I go to sleep. So I'm gonna roll 2 woods, chat. I'm gonna roll a couple of woods for the sleep stream. And we're gonna vibe. It's gonna be a lit night. Let me just get my bed all ready, you feel me? Normally I just be hopping in bed, but you know, just streaming shit. You feel me? I know y'all feel me, bro. Come on now. Do y'all fuck with the stream with the mic like this? I gotta remember to take it off here in a second though, cause I gotta go piss. Type shit. We lit though. We lit as fuck. I low key, I don't know about y'all, I be having hella blankets though, cause sometimes it'd be cold, sometimes it'd be hot. So you never know. You never know how many you need, bro. No cap. Alright, let me put the mic right here. I'm gonna plug it in so this hoe won't die overnight. Boom, she's plugged in. The mic should be good to go. Put it right up there. So y'all motherfuckers will be able to hear, you feel me? You feel me? Alright, I'll be right back. I will be right back, chat. Your boy's gonna hit the pisser. Alright, chat. Alright, boom. Put the iPad right up there so y'all will be able to see it. Throwing some YouTube videos for y'all. Like that. That should be Gucci like that. Yeah, like that. perfect. That's perfect. Now I need to roll a few woods. Roll a couple woods, you feel me? Alright, that should be plenty for 2. Alright, there's one wood to smoke now. Give me a second shot. Get everything ready. Bro, I low-key should have ordered food too. I'm hungry as fuck. I'm gonna low-key go ahead and order some food right now, chat. So that way by the time I finish rolling and smoke, I'll have some food here to grub up before I go to sleep. Cause your boy is starving, bro. Boom. Some Whataburger. I already know what I want to. Honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich meal. Sprite. Large fry. Dipping sauces, honey mustard. Add to cart. Check out. Get some onion rings too. We're chilling. Bet food's on the way. Alright, bet, chat. I gotta roll up these woods. Hold up. Yeah, W Whataburger. Whataburger's gas. Alright, we got the woods. Just cut a leaf real quick. Forgot about that. Where'd I put the other front of the package? Oh, right there, right there. Ooh, this is a nice leaf. Very nice leaf. Yeah, it's a good cut. Cut leg right there. This is how you prepare to go to sleep, chat. on some real shit. You gotta get the blunts ready and everything, and that's just how it goes on some real shit. Boom, we got the weed, we got everything ready. Perfect. Boom, 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 chat. Let me switch this shit up right here real quick. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're chilling, chat. We're chilling. Bless you. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all, chat. Appreciate it. You feel me? You feel me? Take the socks off. How's the audio sound? Audio should be, yeah, the audio's chilling. And yeah, it's plugged in, so we're Gucci. And that mug not going nowhere, chat. And then yeah, if people donate, it'll play out the speakers, you know. But I'm not finna make no promises, cause last time I didn't wake up. Also, just for the stream. Oh, we hit 100 likes. Oh, shit. Thank y'all. Alright. We going sub-only mode. Subscribers. Boom. You'll see. So yeah. We lit, and then we got the food on the way. Oh, bet. That shit's already about to be on the way. Thank y'all for all the likes, bro. I'm finna get something put up on the YouTube. You know, once I go to sleep, I'm gonna have the chat right here, so I'll be able to read it at all times. Let me get that. Yeah, the chat will be like right here on this. Yeah, like right there. Alright, bet. We got the chat put up, so I'll be able to see the chat right there. And then I got this phone. And then this will connect to the speaker once we play a video. That'll be perfect. Nice little sleep stream chat. Come on now. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Can't be. Can't be doing that. There you go. That's crazy, this motherfucker old as hell. Bro, what fuck? Say Goblin W. He said, bro's not Goblin. Is it? I don't think so. I don't think so, chat. That would be fire, though. Shouts out to Goblin. We'll do that here a little bit. Chill, bro. Y'all are crazy. Alright, let me roll up this wood real quick. Or both of these woods real quick. This will be a nice morning wood. And this is what we can smoke tonight. Or no, vice versa, low-key. Yeah, vice versa. Alright. Let me see, chat. We vibe and chat. Bet. Chill shit. With this life shit. Oh shit. I know you know life comes with obstacles. Alright, we're rolling up 2 woods right now, chat. I lately shaking to go shopping alone. Oh, I never got the torch. Thank you. What's the weirdest strain that you've have heard? Probably like frosted turds or dirty squirt. Alright, we finna roll both of these up quick as fuck, chat. Quick as fuck. Alright, there's one. Second one. I'll probably smoke this one in the morning. We'll put this in the Fronto package. For the morning, chat. It's the morning again. That'll be the morning wood. Morning wood! We got the morning wood up there.
Second wood. That was quick, wasn't it, chat? 2 woods, just like that. 2 woods, just like that. Alright. Let me get the water. Alright, chat. Food is on the way. The food is on the way, chat. That means we gotta spark up.
Led by your leopard often, gave his reception as a handle of weapon ticker. Bite of your apple give me all you can offer now. Trapped in a change of maze, setting my soul ablaze. Clearly control the pace, words is going hey. Heartless is reckless, it's this word of a pacifist, word of a masochist. I'm all for the man, my lord. I spoke to a bad for me, he said he would save me if I gave him one thing he needed. What is this thing I pleaded? What is the kid at even?
What's my favorite local spot to eat at? I really like Brownies. Ruby's is really good too. Yeah. Trenchers is good. Trenchers is really good. Hideaway. Yeah. What I get to eat? I got Whataburger. My Whataburger's on the way, chat. Like 3 minutes away. 3 minutes away, chat. Gonna fuck that shit up. What do y'all want me to throw on YouTube tonight? I gotta make an up next with a bunch of podcasts and shit for tonight. So y'all gotta let me know. What do y'all want to watch tonight? What do y'all think, chat?
New Haagen-Dazs.
This shit's been slow as fuck. Alright, I got a fire up next. Alright, my food's really about to pull up right now. Alright. If I go to this place, I have at least 8 hours of fucking podcast saved. Alright, 5 videos. Bro. This is crazy, chat. So that's like one, wait, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, I got like 10 hours of podcast saved in that playlist, so we should be chilling. We should be chilling for the night. It shouldn't be like fucking silent or anything, but my food should be here, chat. My food should be here. Yeah, thank you. Good night. Chat. There's an old lady. She was nice though. She said she saw some tweaker and she was like, "Oh my goodness, oh my goodness." And I was like, "Oh, well, stay safe." Type shit. So yeah, chat. We got the Sprite. Damn. They be putting that sticker on there. I don't know if I'm supposed to pull it off or what. BMW Sprite. And then onion rings. We got the onion rings. Gas as fuck. Let the delivery driver hit the BBW. I did that last stream. But it's because that dude looked chill. This lady was like a lot older. She low-key might have been down though. Who knows? Called Tweaker Hunters is crazy. And then obviously I got the fries too. I should have got some honey mustard. Bro, I literally got honey mustard for the fries and they didn't put it in there. Lame as hell, bro. Pussies. Pussy ass shit. I was trying to see if I had some honey mustard, but I don't. Damn. Their fries aren't even good without the honey mustard, bro. That's crazy. Should I try and get my money back on Uber? Be like, yo, not all the items were included. Not all of the items that I selected were included in my order. What do y'all think, chat? So look. I'm finna fuck this sandwich up. And now is the time where we're gonna start the video. The first video of the night, you know, where's my damn phone? Man, what the... Oh, that's right here. Alright. So look, we're gonna start the first video, which is Academics and 6ix9ine interview. I want to watch this shit. I don't even care.
Welcome to Visible, the ultimate wire.
Let me connect it to the speaker though, so it sounds better. Hold on, chat. Boom, boom. I'm successful. There we go. Holy shit, chat. This shit, I literally already fucked up all of the onion rings. Them hoes are gone. Damn, I don't know why the speaker's not fucking working with the iPad though. It's gonna be crazy, wasn't it? Oh, there we go. My patch. Bro, this shit being slow as fuck. I never use this bitch, that's why. Alright. Should be working now. Boom.
Put all your devices to work all at once with Cox multi-gig speeds.
Confluence is the connected workspace. Teams can do it all, like project managers, orchestrating plans, their whole organization.
Listen, I'm assuming
Let me know if this is a good volume for y'all or not.
You said 4 years ago or 5 years when you like niggas got credit cards, everybody's like faking streams. Niggas was like
DJ Academics and Tekashi.
Yeah, it was like you salty.
But how? That's what I'm saying. When I said that, at that very moment when I said that, I'm doing 42 million views in one day. If I'm telling you niggas is buying views with credit cards and buying placements and Billboard, you know, Apple, once your song come out, it's #1 on Apple, that's all bought, it's all
I got to eat.
So if I say it,
It's a honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, chat.
#1, what is
How's
it?
the audio sound? Let me know.
He lose a rap
Can y'all hear the video good?
He sued what, UMG? Probably the biggest.
Suing UMG, yeah.
Would you call him the biggest?
Nah, UMG definitely the biggest. By market share, shit, even though the charts down.
He sued UMG, you know, for fucking
60% market share this week on the chart.
He sued Universal Music Group for, you know, streaming farms and all that. I said it 5 years ago, like, this is all, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's all streaming farms, it's all fucking fake Spotify numbers, all that shit is fake. Like,
that's what I'm saying though. So I was making like a parallel to streaming. So if you're an artist right now, if you not buying, you probably losing. You gotta buy. Like, you know, if the whole game
labels bought you to like. So let's talk about Ice Spice, right?
Yeah.
Like, cause we part of the same label, so I can't give no other example. Labels will pay you to keep your what is it called,
your clout or
social your social appearance to the public. Like, yo, look,
at one point Ice was lit.
Yeah.
Like, yo, she was getting more likes than like Nicki Minaj on the gram. She was like, I ain't gonna lie to you, if we're going by numbers on, I'm like, yo, she might.
I just use that as an example because we part of the same label. So like, I know how my label works. When they want to keep you there, they invest all this money, whether it's buying or doing all they have to do, you know what I mean? You test your fame going outside, like, go outside, like, see if people actually fuck with you, go, you know what I mean? Go sell out a show, go do this, go do an arena, you know what I mean? I mean, that's more or less like real shit, like ticket sales, doing that, like, you know what I mean?
No, I know.
So So remember how we used to get on Russ?
Yeah. Yo, that nigga Russ was right, though.
Niggas used to get on Russ. It was cool to not jack Russ, but Russ was selling out in a nigga face. Like,
yo, I remember going to a Russ show when Russ would post these videos. I'm like, yo, this got to be like an audition or some shit. Like, yo, I went to a show, 8,500 people at the Garden, and I'm like, yo, they said this nigga's garbage online. Like, he's whack. Nobody's fucking with him, bro.
Yeah, but it's like a trend. Like, once it's a trend, but it's like you gotta see what's really popping. You gotta leave your house. Like, you just gotta leave and see if people actually fucking with you. Like, you know what I mean?
Yo, you know how we got to this? So we talking about Dirk, and I gotta see if they trolling me on this, but they said, yo, so Dirk album drop, he's gonna sell like, I'm gonna show you the numbers. They say Dirk gonna sell like 65. Nav gonna sell 82 or 83, right? When you look at it, SCA means stream equivalent albums. So 60.
He said Dirk's gonna sell 62. Youngboy's probably gonna sell like 200K.
Yeah, it's 11,000 from streaming. So these are, when it says albums, that means it's bundles or however else. Damn, get them credit cards working. You feel me? And I'm like, well, here's the thing. What niggas is gonna say, bro, Nav sold them. It don't matter. It really don't matter about.
That's what I'm saying. You can't pick and choose. Like, you can't pick and choose. If Nav's.
Okay, I get the point.
If Nav's label is doing that, right? It's Nav. Like, Nav haven't been, like, to me, like, let's talk honesty. You know me, I don't got no hairs on my tongue. I'm gonna just say what I say. Nav hasn't been hot since, like, what would you say, like, be honest. Like, last thing is, like, Biebs in the Trap, Travis Scott, no? I'm going too far back. The which one?
The Turks. He had a song called Turks. That shit was fire. This album.
So when Turks came out. I mean, I'm really genuinely asking. Like, I don't know.
I mean, I think when you're talking about hot, it's like relatives.
I forgot about 6ix9ine though. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, I would say
his peak.
Yeah, I would say the peak would probably be around. It's probably be around Biebs in the Trap and shit like that. But it's like, to me,
all right, I fucked that shit up.
I forgot what album that was.
So
and Biggie was Biebs at that time. I was even trying like it.
Who's he with? Republic?
He's with EXO. EXO.
EXO.
Republic.
Yeah, EXO with The Weeknd, right?
Yo, EXO Republic. Yeah.
Republic. Who is this guy with?
Dirk's with Alamo.
Did I eat it too fast, chat?
Sony putting bread into shit, bro.
Okay.
You know Sony putting bread into shit.
It was not valid.
Like, if Nav is
I feel like when you got the munchies, it just be like that.
So jail jumpsuits, like with this shit. Like, you know what I mean?
My man Smurf. Yeah. No, hold on. No, you're right. All right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Does Oklahoma have what?
It's not an argument. It's like, remember that, he buying views. Alright, so when the numbers are low, it's like, so why don't you just go buy views too? Like, you know what I mean? Like, real shit though.
Alright, so basically you're saying, we can't discount him getting albums.
Alright.
Because Dirk.
I'm gonna wash my hands. I'll be right back, chat.
And then try to only look at it in terms of streams because Dirk streamed more than him.
Yeah, why wouldn't he bundle it up too? Why wouldn't his label do it? Because he can't do nothing, right? At 9 o'clock, he's getting told turn off the lights and go to sleep. Like,
yeah, leave Dirk alone.
No, I'm saying, like,
leave Dirk alone.
Nah.
Yo, you know when you locked up, nobody say nothing about you. You know when, you was in the festival when you locked up, nobody say nothing.
But I'm not saying that to be
funny. You having PTSD. You having PTSD.
Nah, I just can't. Nah.
You having, say free Dirk one time. Say free Dirk.
I can't compete with a nigga.
Hold on, say free Dirk one time. One time. You gotta say free Dirk.
I'm gonna say it after this. I can't compete like as Nav. I can't compete with a nigga.
You try. Stop.
Nah,
stop playing.
I'm Nav though. I'm Nav.
Yo, I flew here wearing.
I can't.
I should have seen you yesterday. I was wearing my free Dirk. You know, right?
I can't compete with a nigga that's getting told to go to sleep at 9:30. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
you trying to get his joke on something?
Nah, hold on. Like, it's real shit. Like, if, like, you know, the nigga, you in the feds, you gotta like take off your clothes, be butt ass naked.
No, you don't. This ain't a Diddy party. This ain't a Diddy party, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Shout out to Diddy though.
When you go,
kind of, not really.
When you go to court, every time.
Wait,
like he's fighting his case right now. When he go to court. When he come back from court, he has to strip butt ass naked.
Alright, shut.
No, you don't.
Yes, like put your hands up, open your tongue, and with your tongue out.
You're lying.
With your tongue out, you gotta squat and cough. So like if you got something boosting your butt, it just come out.
Are you serious?
Nav is competing with a nigga that gotta do that. Like,
No, Dirk don't gotta do that because he's Muslim.
Nigga, they the ones that make it do it first.
Yeah, this thing is-
I'm dead serious.
Yo,
Yo, he don't believe that every time you go to court and come back from court, you gotta squat down, cough, and fart. Like, you should not.
are you trolling?
Alright, look at the chat. Look at the chat. Where's the chat? Like, if any nigga that went to jail, no. Every time you go to court and come back from court, you gotta.
Let me get the
sprint
pinch
fast,
now. I
nigga,
want to hit a
balls
few
all out.
pingy rips before I go to sleep. We got the 5-leaf right here.
2,000 in here. Shout out to y'all.
5-leaf.
Oh, you showed them niggas the alligator?
Full spectrum CO2 cannabis oil. This shit is some fucking gas.
Let's finish the topic first.
Because walking
Oh, yeah.
a whole fucking gadget.
Hold on, I'm about to give you a mic then. I'm about to give you a mic.
Now we share mic.
No, I have 2 mics, nigga. Alright, we can share mic.
Yeah, like that.
Can y'all hear the video alright though?
Yeah. No. Nigga, I mean, this shit could be on.
Let me know if y'all can hear the video alright.
Yeah, you saw my big red chair? Called the Billy chair. That's Billy.
Yo, you know what's funny?
Oh, there's snakes.
Yo, so would you say that the best way, right? The best way to kind of show that you lit now, if sales are so manipulated, you think it's like touring? Because nigga, you can't buy like ticket sales. You know what I'm saying?
You can't buy ticket sales. You can't buy ticket sales. You can't.
Confidence is not a mindset, it's an achievement. In the GMC Sierra HD AT4X, get 5.9% APR on GMC Sierra heavy-duty models. That's over 4,000 average.
You know what I mean? Live Nation do be selling out their shit by itself.
Yeah,
on
you can hear it
promotion,
good.
like, for real. You know that. Like Live Nation was
Fire.
selling out, and if your shit
Fire chat.
they'll run like them niggas will give away like 100. Live Nation will give out like 70,000 tickets to the radio stations. Like, yo, get these shits out every 30 minutes on a phone call. Yo, they be calling themselves. Like, they tell their niece, yo, radio stations that call their niece and be like, yo, you the lucky 7th caller. Like,
Yo, this is why they got you out of here, nigga.
nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Yo, 2020 when you was saying it and you was on some shit like, yo, bro. No, but did you realize like, yo? Because remember, we went through a whole thing trying to like call DSPs like, yo, damn, why y'all not fucking with them, this and third? And they always just say some shit like, yo, this like over our heads. They would just say some crazy shit. They was like, yeah, this is too complicated to explain why we don't fuck with this nigga.
Yeah, that shit like that is like,
Did you realize at that point you be like, yo, they trying to get me the fuck out of here?
I mean, you could try, like, at the end of the day, like, that's why music is so fucked up now. Like, music is not fucked up right now. Who the hottest right now that's not on some industry plan shit, on some Kendrick and Drake shit?
How long have I been live, chat?
She's not nowhere near hip-hop. Like,
she fired.
4 hours.
Hottest in the streets.
Anxiety calling
Okay.
me. That shit hard, but that shit is not the rap game.
No, it's Cardi. Cardi's the hottest. Cardi's the king.
Yeah, Cardi's hot. Like,
other than Cardi, is Cardi, Future, Drake, Kendrick, and Ye's just Ye. He do what he want. And everybody else.
All right, chat.
Like, music is just not.
Yo, niggas stop dropping.
Yeah, like, because it's
I'm
not
drunk
the
as fuck.
same, like, that shit
I'm
is just,
tired.
Like, it's just
And I'm
like,
crossfaded.
and execs got too much.
I'm at the pen one more time. Couple times. I'm smoke the fuck out. Y'all can try and wake me up if you want with the donos.
They'll call you and pay you 5 bands, 10 bands.
And I'll hit the pen.
Artists, and those be the funniest posts when I see you and you like, yo.
If I wake up.
Yo, when I see you post.
What? No. I be posting only shit I believe, nigga. What you talking about?
But yeah.
Alright, then
I love y'all.
I'm on your Instagram. Yeah, I'm gonna show you.
Sleepover with the boy Bazi, you feel me? The Bazi sleepover.
Don't listen to this nigga shit.
Look. I'm gonna go
You already know him. Benjamin Rip. Cheers, y'all.
They said I feel bad for whoever I see first. That's a fucking. Alright, so we got me up here, 6ix9ine up here. We got who? Chief Keef. We got Chief Keef.
You gotta show the jewelry.
Baby.
Right. We got.
Lou got.
I'm not blinking the CO2. That's crazy. I don't want to burn the coil. Everybody knows that's valid. CO2, this is the most expensive cart in the state of Oklahoma. Most expensive cartridge in the state of Oklahoma. Yes, sir.
You don't twerk it, or she don't twerk with her? The alligator twerk about the movie, huh? All right,
Still taking like
look,
7. I'll take a 10-second hit.
So you see when something academics get paid to post somebody, it's always a question like, is this about to be the song of the summer?
It might be the song of the summer.
No, bro. Yeah, look, he's trying to hide it. He's trying to hide his payment. You got like 500 cash app to post that, right?
Oh.
You sent me 500 cash out of my
Oh, man.
Nah, but it's off the shrimp. Look, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you.
10-second hit is crazy.
Hold on.
That's crazy.
Hold on. I'm on your face.
That shit could be song of the summer still.
Hold on. Alright, look. I'm gonna show you like
Alright, chat. I love y'all.
The Kevin Gates shit.
You can't find
Boston Richie shit, that's natural. Lucky.
I love y'all.
Look, right? Ty Dolla $ign, that's natural. John Moran, that's natural.
Shoreline Mafia back up, man.
Yeah.
Back up.
Nah, yeah. Hold on. Alright, you going mad hard. That's how I know they paid you. They paid
Y'all can still see.
West up. Just put the West back on it. The West.
Don't do sleep stream. I love y'all, chat.
Say nothing. I was scrolling. You was just, he was going in there. How much they paid you for that?
Wait, nah, fuck with Shoreline, man.
Alright.
Good peoples, man.
Alright. But you could be honest with me. Off the mic. Off the mic. Like you.
Whoa.
That was.
Let me hit the bro.
So you think you can?
Cheers, yo.
I know when you get paid to promote niggas, like, because labels is just too, like, involved now, like, they too involved.
But the clout era is dope. What y'all used to do was, like, y'all niggas was beefing for clout. Y'all niggas was, like, y'all about to, like, crash out.
I wasn't beefing.
Nigga, you Puerto Rico for clout, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, you were doing some no jumper shit. They caught a Rico for podcasting. You caught it.
So what happened with No Jumper Puerto Rico too?
Nah, no jumper. No, they just they supplied the interrogation room. You feel me?
All right here too.
Oh, there's a turtle right there. You see it?
Yeah.
All right, bet, y'all.
Yo, so keep it a sec. Can I ask you about?
What?
Because I know
I
chat.
clean that one for tomorrow. All right.
Oh no, you can ask what the hell. We talk about this all the time. Nigga, yo, I wish conversations would get past this. Like, they can't get off of this one topic, but like, you can say whatever. I'm gonna show you the chat.
Let me see the chat. How you check chat? Let me see.
Right here. This is 6ix9ine Sexy Red. When you gonna collab with Sexy Red, nigga?
I ain't gonna lie. We spoke on a DM, but it ain't go past that. I think she's going on tour.
Nah, that's Sosa's girl though.
I feel like that's still good volume.
Hold on. Oh shit. Oh yeah. You wanna take a shot real quick? Yo, alright. So the chat.
Yeah, that works.
Y'all want me to ask him how he felt during the Super Bowl halftime show?
Nah, I mean, they know. I think I told him. I thought that was get no nonsense, man.
Last couple jewel rips before we go to sleep. Throw the jewel on the charger. Bet. Alright, chat. Good night, y'all. Motherfucking little casual sleep stream. I'm finna forget that I'm live, bro. That's crazy. We live right now, chat. Casual sleep stream. Faded. Faded. Good night, y'all. Good night, Ruggy, JR, The Loom, Hash Monster, Tone 2 Stone, Rose David, Noah 2 Shiesty, Chris. Good night, chat.
Which way you dropping the Nokia and shit?
The only thing was, if somebody said Kendrick won, I won't argue with him just off the fact that this nigga turned Drake from a Disney star character to R. Kelly in one song. I never seen such a thing. Like, this shit was crazy. Like, niggas,
That's a wicked take.
niggas is still looking for the proof.
They said that's your man.
No, that's my man. But it's like, perception-wise, that's what he changed the conversation.
Nah, he changed the whole OB.
Imagine making a song.
Nigga said this nigga got a weird charge. Why is he?
Hold on. Imagine making a song and like
Everybody look at that nigga in the room like.
Imagine having a song.
His nose, like it just looked like a whole bunch of freak offs. Like
Yeah, but he was lying. But I ain't gonna lie, that's the best lie ever. Like, in most rap beefs, party not like this shit. Party a real ass nigga. Nigga, they say you used to do coke. Keep it a beat. You never did coke.
never did coke in my life, nigga.
Nigga, put it on something.
I put on my mom, nigga. Niggas, I put it on
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, at times, like I think your own fans used to send me shit like, yo, he did the coke right here, and I'm like I never seen him do it in front of me.
Trying to take that attention off of Booger Sugar Party niggas.
Party, they still don't do no. He got the hottest song out right now.
Yeah. What? Oh yeah.
So,
we in Miami.
Yeah. We going out to that watch. When that shit drop, nigga, I say word for word.
Mad bitches doing coke, nigga.
Nah, nigga. Nah, he don't do no coke, man. Yo, Kendrick lied the whole song, man. That's when I realized lies.
Yeah, I'm not.
Bots win shit. Lies win shit. Tell the truth don't work in hip hop. You gotta straight up. No, I'm serious. Like, think about it. Like, the best narratives you ever seen about niggas usually were lies.
I mean, with Kendrick, I don't think he lied though. Like.
Nah, you lied. Tell the whole truth. Nah, you lied, bro. Nah, you lied.
What you lying, bro?
He said party play with his nose. That's cap. What else he said?
That shit go off the tongue good too. Like.
Pause. Like, hold up. What else he said? He said,
so Baca don't gotta wear cage?
I don't know that nigga criminal history. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You look up everybody else criminal history.
Yo, he not a rapper. Why am I? Imagine me typing in Baca's like case history. I don't know what that is.
Bro, that light finna piss me off. I gotta move it.
This is the only problem I got with Drake. If I'm Drake, as soon as that nigga said that, Brooklyn. Oh yeah, a lot of shit about Brooklyn. Yo, if I'm Drake, as soon as that nigga said that, I would have bombed on the whole game. You're a bitch too, and all of them are over 8. Let's talk about it. That's how it is.
I feel about the Stephon Diggs situation.
Man, Stephon Diggs, man. This nigga catching more touchdowns off the field than he catching them. This shit is crazy. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nah, hold on. Alright, so what you been down to tell me?
I'm fucked up.
Like that, cause ain't no way Stephon Diggs smashing like 8 niggas.
Who he smashed?
I don't know who he's smashing, but I'm just saying he's smashing real niggas chicks and he ain't get shot yet. The whole time I'm like,
Wait, we talking about like what?
Nigga, I'm thinking the next injury nigga.
Yo, chat. Oh shit. Oh shit. I almost fell asleep with the scissors. Not the scissors.
Stephon Diggs, he a dog, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah, he a dog. No, nigga, I'll keep it on all the time. No, listen. The only thing I'll say about Stephon, this is why I'm not gonna speak on it, right? Because
you can speak on it. It's not funny.
no. Here's the thing. Everybody knows about Stephon Diggs is maybe one person's situation. There's bigger rappers that he's in their girls' guts too.
Oh wait, you can see a child on anybody's shit? Oh,
I'm sure on YouTube.
I think we gotta be sounding on your shit.
Nah, nigga. Just go to YouTube. Let's type in Kia and get on this. shit. Nah, nigga, that's cap. You go to the live. Nah. You go here, here. You go here. Fuck that. Nigga, this I know you know it. Hip hop music. Your ads are in Spanish, bro. This nigga's ads are in Spanish. Let's go to YouTube.
Alright, let's get back into it.
Alright, nigga, pause the video, nigga. You can get yourself.
Yeah, you call me on your shit, nigga. Oh, no, pause it.
There you go.
Oh, you gotta pause it?
No, just turn it down. You turn it down.
Oh, you got the Henny.
Yo, that's how I know. Yo, you probably trying to come back to hip hop or not?
Yeah, I'm play with it for like a couple months. Yeah, but I want to dominate both. Like that's what I'm saying. Like my shit is like this shit is so fake. Like the you know the game's so fake. Like the industry, not the industry, like the execs and shit. They so they too hands on with the shit. Like they just like nigga. Once there's a lawsuit open from the #1 artist, I guess you could say in the rap game. Like suing UMG, Universal Music Group, for what is it called? Stream farms manipulation. Like, you just can't walk in a courtroom and lie, like, and say, yo, niggas is fucking
This is where we live. What's up? What's inside? What's outside? By the time the sun comes up tomorrow, there's a very good chance you'll be dead. You're gonna lose.
With smart saving strategies from MidFirst, we can make this a reality. While you stay true to your dreams, we'll stay true to you.
You know what I mean? Like, just that should tell you everything you need to know about the music industry. This shit is all fake. Like, numbers is fake. Everything is fake. Like, if your label not ingesting your numbers or ingesting, like, large amounts of money in you, it's just like, yo, I've been saying this.
Yo, but here's the you ain't gonna like this part what I'm gonna say? But I'm gonna tell you why it gets to this point all the time, right? When shit is organic, it always ends bad. You can't build a business off of that. I'm gonna give you 2 examples. I'm gonna give you and Dirk. Nigga, you and your niggas was really hopping out of cars doing stupid shit. That shit was adding to why people were interested in the music. You're running up the streams, but then y'all go to jail. Dirk, hold on. Wait.
Let's sit here. Let's see.
Yo, Dirk is rapping. Yeah, you go.
Tell me. I'm gonna see how it look. Oh, it look good.
Yo, Dirk is rapping about. He's rapping
Yeah,
about.
I look like we're walking through a jungle.
Yo, Dirk rapping about like real shit.
I'm gonna tell you.
He get indicted.
No, I'm gonna tell you real.
So you gotta do fake shit, bro.
Look. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna
go to jail.
tell you right now, right? This nigga really like the reason like I think this shit is jokes. It's because the nigga really tricked himself off the streets. Like,
Who?
your man's.
Nigga, you were trying to trick him off.
I'm the nigga who tricked him off because I'm the nigga. No, listen. No, but listen. Who started the Slot for Vaughn shit? Who shit was that?
Yeah, but yeah.
Be honest. Who's the nigga that first said Slot for Vaughn?
But why would you take credit for that though?
Why would I take credit for it? Cause you remember the nigga Vaughn. Hold on. Vaughn. No, I'm not taking credit. Vaughn said, and if I die, I'm boosting the murder rate. Nigga, he died and ain't nobody died for like 5 years. Like, you know what I mean?
That was y'all. Nigga, it's clear niggas was getting killed.
That shit gonna fly?
Right. Y'all be scared of us.
Yo, nigga, that nigga died in what, 21? 21?
Or 20 years, something like that.
Huh?
Yeah,
2020.
Yeah, 2020, yeah.
He died in 2020, nigga. Lil Pap didn't die till fucking 2024, nigga.
Nah, it was 2022. But still, like...
Lil Pap died in 22?
Yeah, 22.
20, no, it was no, nigga.
Nah, he died in 22. 100%. He died in 22.
Nigga, I was...
Nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, without saying too much, and this is why I said, like, this is why you...
It's not something saying too much, nigga. Nobody gonna indict you like...
No, because I ain't trying to make it hot.
You use your credit card, nigga.
I ain't trying to make it hot for them. Yo, nigga, you know how many shootings happened along the way before that? Like, you saying, oh, nobody was
Alright, so put it like this. Put it like this. You can't say that, bro, because if, say you get killed, right? You get killed. You my mans. Give me anybody that...
Drake was right, who cares?
Drake, right? Drake, say, you my mans. This our game. Drake died, right? I mean, Drake kill you, right? You my mans, I got a slot for you. You can't say, yo, niggas was getting shot. I could go shoot the fucking deli man, the gas station nigga. That's not, you gotta shoot niggas that matter. Now,
this is how...
No, real.
Off the street. Yo,
I'm not saying real shit like, yo, tricking off the street is like, nigga.
This how you tricking off the street.
First of all, you can't, look, remember he said, yo, I'm not gonna let, remember what he said on something on the song? He said in Vince, he said, stop saying Slot for Vaughn, like, y'all niggas want me to go to jail. Remember when he said that? Remember when he said that?
Yo,
nah, hold on. You don't want to talk about it, bro.
Hold on. Yo, this is how. Make sure the audio's still on.
The audio perfect, nigga. Look, he's nervous.
No. Because I'm gonna get you.
Yo, he's nervous.
No, I'm not nervous. I'm gonna get you. Nigga, you definitely, you can't use lyrics to hold niggas accountable because you did say, yo, if the feds pull up, I ain't doing no talking. You definitely did say that. So you can't say they got to slide because they said if I die, niggas got to boost the murder rate. But when you had to rap some shit, you went back on it. It's cool.
So watch this.
You got it back.
No.
Got it. He's thinking about it.
No.
Let's get some Henny in there. He's thinking about it.
No. You talking about me saying in a rap song that, oh, if the cops come, I'm not going to say nothing, and then did the opposite. No. What I'm talking about is that Vaughn said, when I die, I'm boosting the murder rate, right?
It did.
Alright, cool.
That's not a good thing, but it happened.
Alright, cool. You just can't go shoot fucking soccer mom's vans that got nothing to do with this shit, like kill UPS drivers and shit like that.
That's what happened.
Alright, so watch this. Then, when the nigga died, right?
Yeah, you really hate this nigga, right? Yeah, he's locked up.
Who hates that nigga?
You want him to get free.
Who?
Dirt.
Hey, bro, he gotta do his same process that everybody take. Yo, hold on.
Only nigga that used to be in the streets jail on niggas.
Nah, I don't want jail on niggas. I didn't say, yo, I'm happy this. You gotta do what you gotta do. Now, what you gonna do? You gonna lay down and Alhamdulillah Akbar shit, fucking till you die, or you gonna do what you gotta do and get home? Keep it a stack. His girl, right? She said, ain't nobody like this nigga, right? You think she getting cracked?
Nah. No, actually, no. Nah, hell no.
Think she getting
India?
Yo, y'all respond right now if y'all think. Yo, hold on. Y'all think. Hold on. Do y'all think fucking India is getting her brains blown out?
Yeah.
What's it called? The frog eyes? What's it called, Don?
Nah.
When they giving her back shots?
I guarantee you.
Hold on.
No, read it.
Alright, how long you think she gonna stay people for?
Nigga, at least at the end of the trial. At least. Even if it take 2-3 years.
Nigga, the trial is in the 6 months.
It should take 2-3 years, nigga. I'm telling you, like, yo, if she was moving like that early, if she was moving like that before, I would say, yeah. Like, certain other niggas, yo,
nigga, oh yeah, the whole chat is saying yes, she is. She's getting cracked. Like, nigga, ball players is right now cracking our shit. Like, why look, and when you locked up in the day room, like in the jail, when you locked up in the day room where you get to watch TV, this nigga's watching. Yeah, this nigga's watching. This thing, my mom was taking a picture with you. While Dirk is watching the basketball game, that same basketball play he watching is cracking, is busting her ass when he locked. Yo, when he watching John Morant do the finger gestures, he's going to his hotel room. India's there talking about, yo, I fell asleep last night.
The only reason why I don't know the way she was moving before, like there's a lot of other niggas, like you hearing other niggas, baby moms getting cracked in.
She getting logged out, nigga. She's, yo, Wham, can you call my mom? Because I think she mad sad. We just saw her the way she wanted to take a picture with you so bad.
No.
I think she think you fucking Bob's Cartel.
Oh, word, that's good.
I ain't gonna lie, you type look like the nigga. Like when he came home swollen, you know?
Yo, I went to that nigga concert.
I heard he acknowledged you and all that.
Yeah, I did interview. Yeah, I'm doing matter of fact, I'm going to his.
How it is?
I'm going to his concert.
Yes. She went in her room.
Yeah, I'm going to his concert.
Yeah, just call her. Knock on the door.
Yeah, I'm going to his concert. What do you call it again? He performed at Barclays back-to-back nights, selling it out.
All right, let's get back to the shit. Like, you think this bitch is getting cracked or what?
No.
Huh? Why not? Yo, give us that. When you was interviewing him, you was scared?
Who, Dirk? Nah, Dirk was a cool dude, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like, Dirk.
Yo, you know they using they say you federal because they using your interview when he's like, it's in the water.
Oh, nah, they ain't use that in there. You know what they use? They use the credit card. That's what they use, nigga. They use my shit. I read through the indictment. They ain't use nothing I said.
Alright, so you want to bet 10,000 right now that? Hold on.
Dirk, hold on. Told about some other shit.
We talking about India, nigga.
She's a good girl. She's
you met her?
I haven't met her. But
so why you saying she a good girl? Like
because I hear the drama about everybody's relationship, and I know any rapper who could say something about me and they got a public girl, I could tell you who your girl sucked off when she was mad at you. Like, I know all of that. I've never heard no dirt about it. Just to keep it a bit. Never heard nothing about it. Period.
Alright, but she gonna be faithful to the trial.
Yeah,
anything after that?
I mean, you never know how it goes. I mean, if somebody, how does it go if somebody's, again, I'm not wishing upon him, but if you get life, like, how did that go with your girl? She's supposed to be faithful or no? You tell me.
Who's your wife? Yeah.
Oh, you gotta do the conjugal visits?
Not in the feds. I mean, in the feds, I don't know how it works. You probably gotta be married outside before you go in. You can't, I mean, I don't know how it goes.
She probably holding him down, though. Nigga, we don't gotta mention the person's name, but when you was locked down, 6ix9ine had his shorty reading him shade room messages, bro. Like, she was...
Yo, you really on to how you remember that?
Nigga, because when she said it, I was...
on your DJ Blast shit.
When she said that she was on the jail phone with you reading you shade room messages, I literally said, yo, this is what secure in the bag looks like. Yo, 4 tattoos and reading every comment? That was crazy.
Yo, I is joke.
No, I'm lying though.
Nah, you ain't lying.
So she got it. So if that girl did that with you, yo.
Yeah, but I did what? I did 16, 17. I did 18 months, I think. Nigga, you doing like
You're going to be locked up for like 8 right now.
He got 12 more months to go and it's over, nigga. It's shot.
Nah, bro. I think she'll hold it down. They got kids. They got a lot of shit going on. Like he got mad songs about her. You know what I mean? Like, you know my favorite joint? What's it called? The shit about relationship. We'll be like, I forgot how it go.
You don't know that shit.
No, that shit's fire. Yeah. This is streets and relationships. He's like, that shit's fire. Anyway, you talking about India on that shit. He got mad songs talking about it. He loved it, bro.
I know. But alright, so what you think they gonna use your clip? Your interview?
No, they won't. But nigga, let's talk about who you think the king of New York. I ain't gonna lie to you. Your rap is so interesting now. Nobody, I think the New York scene, and I can say this.
That shit dead.
I think the New York scene. there were clear leaders before, but everybody, they ain't fall back. It's just like they're not dropping. We don't know, like, there's not, everybody's scared. But I'm also wondering if that's Drake and Kendrick just, you know, eating up all the attention, pause. You know what I mean? Because, like, bro, I feel like nobody getting attention. Like, niggas ain't paying attention.
Nah, I just think music,
Like, in reality,
you know, you're a music
when you went to that
analyst.
Spanish shit,
You're a music analyst.
right after you got out, and you went to do all that Spanish shit, Boogie was king of you.
Wait, got out when?
When you got out 2020?
I didn't go to the Spanish shit.
Nigga, you,
I was out.
you did it for like 2 years, and you went to Spanish. Smoke.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay.
saying.
But then Boogie's king. Boogie's king of like pretty much New York. But then I feel like I don't know. It's like he ain't lost a step, but it's just like we're waiting for more. We're waiting for king shit.
When was the last time he dropped?
I believe like either last year. I believe he dropped last year, but we just waiting for. We're not seeing rappers with big releases no more. Like for example, Cardi, huge release, right?
That was like they was waiting for the album for 4 years, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it was after a whole lot of red.
Yeah, but not everybody could do that. But, like New York scene, I feel like, you know, when Ice Spice just started popping off, she was whatever. But even Ice Spice kind of calmed it down a little bit. I think it's because of the Ozempic, but it's all good. You know what I mean? She gained the thickness back, but it's still not the same. Like, I don't know. You know, music right now is interesting.
When you look at the world, what do you see?
So like, what? Like right now, and this is respectfully to all these artists. You know, even though I'm sitting here with this nigga, I'm not trying to. You know, I'm definitely not just trying to diss people for the sake of dissing, nor I'm trying to diss people at all. So there was like a tier below the Drakes, the Futures, the Kendricks, the Coles, and that was a tier like the Roddy Riches, Polo G's. We had A Boogies, like artists like that when they dropped, we could be like, yo, they gonna sell 100K. You feel what I'm saying? They could do 100K. Now I don't think none of those artists are in a position right now to do it. Like, name an artist.
So put it like this.
Like I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you a rip what it is. New York always been like so remember, let's go back to A$AP Rocky.
Okay.
A$AP Rocky 2011, 2010 had 2011, 2012 had everybody wearing goatee.
Yeah.
Herringbone chains.
Okay.
Taking pictures of Soho. I'm lying?
Yeah. You got some old fits. I think you use this spotlight.
I told him to his face at Yams Day that he was my inspiration.
Okay.
Then, fast forward to 2014, Bobby Shmurda took over, right? With Hot Nigga. Had everybody Shmoney dancing, Beyonce, a whole bunch of shit, right? New York. Then, go over to the tunnel, go through the tunnel, you in Jersey, Fetty Wap came out with Trap Queen 2014, 2015, right? Then, you had Young M.A. and Cardi come out 2016, right? With Ooh, and then you had Cardi come out, right? Then you had A Boogie late 2016, early 2017 go on his run, right? With Jungle, my shit, right?
You correct.
Then you just got the 6ix9ine whole obliteration, like boom, right? Then you get 6ix9ine go to jail, pops
TJ on
yeah, nah, bro. We talking about big dogs. We not talking about like Pop Smoke. Like, come on. We always looked at TJ and Fabio as Fabio's. I mean, as Pop Smoke's. Come on, like, we be honest.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. When we mentioned,
he didn't have a moment though.
Okay, but we mentioned Wade King. I get you.
You know what I'm saying? Like name, like Pop Smoke had niggas doing the Pop Smoke braids. Like, you know what I mean? Like let's talk about it. Nobody getting the.
So you're trying to say these people you mentioned were stars, New York stars, because. Okay, I kind of okay.
You know what I mean?
So cool.
Like, so when Pop Smoke died, right? I think the ball really went to fucking Favi instead of TJ, like, cause Favi had that remember?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying he didn't have a run. It's just we have like moments, like, oh shit, this Pop Smoke time, right?
Yeah.
So after that, bro, like this nigga died. Like, alright, so let's talk about Chef G and them niggas, they lit, but they don't have, like, they didn't have, like, an era. You know what I mean? Like, A Boogie had an era, Cardi had an era, Fetty Wap had an era, Bobby Shmurda had an era, ASAP Rocky, like, yeah, like, era.
We're talking about like the stars that like everybody knew from everywhere. You might not mention like, oh, this year to this year that was their shit. I get.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like Chef G, I see mad white people bumping them niggas, but like when it goes,
Be bumping.
yeah. But would you call them an era?
You're saying you didn't. Okay, I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? So I just feel like music died. Music died.
You think it's like personality?
Oh, and then I seen that somebody put like K Flock had the what is it called, the Bronx Drill.
New Bronx Drill shit. He was going.
Yeah, because that was a little wave, and then that shit died, and then they went to the fucking kids that remember the kids that their brother got like stabbed in a train station. Yeah, but they didn't have they try to. I feel like they try to fill in those K Flock because they were like light skinned.
And I think that's where also right around that time Ice Spice was. And then yeah, New York City, but I don't think it's just a New York City thing. I think it's a music thing. Like nigga, who's been really popping? Like who? Like name me like one bright young star. Like of course you can make like I would say Ken Carson, but that's like a different type of hip hop.
Yeah, nah, that's on like a family of like Yeats and like Opium, like
Yeet, Cardi.
Yeah, that's like a whole nother thing. Like I don't even like them. They always gonna win in life because they got like they die hard. Like
yo, I knew music was different when the last 5 Rolling Louds been the Cardi headline. It's him and Ken Carson. Yo, I watched Lil Baby go up there and niggas was just like bobbing their head. Niggas like, yo, bathroom break time. Ken Carson.
Nah, niggas call Lil Baby bathroom break time.
I'm not saying it to this.
Yo.
No. He was actually. I think they did it wrong. They sandwiched in between Cardi and Ken Carson.
Yeah.
So all the fans want that type of music. What I'm saying is that right now.
You saw when Lil Baby got on stage, niggas just started going, I gotta go take a shit, man.
Yo, listen. Yo, the music that's popping right now is this rage music, bro. It's like underground. Yeah. Is back popping again, but there's no formula how to get it. Like with y'all, it was like the SoundCloud wave, and you had your sound, Trippie had his sound, X had his sound, Pump had his sound. You know what I mean? Everybody had their sound. I think now niggas just know, like, how do you pop off to be like that guy again? Like, who's, like, I mean, you can tell me, like, who you think is like a new nigga? Who you like, yo?
Yo, niggas calling this nigga bathroom break baby.
Bro, stop playing, man. That's my friend.
Yo, wait, you just
no,
they call this nigga bathroom break. Yeah, you just rolled it. Yeah, this nigga trying to ignore. Nigga said bathroom break baby is crazy.
Yeah, 4-1 popping right now too. Yeah, they been popping.
What's that?
Nigga, NEC got me lit, nigga, right? Kyle Rich?
Yeah, Don, we heard that shit, right?
When is we fucking again? You'll never be.
Alright, yeah.
They have a wave, bro. Yeah, they got the kids. It's just that there's a couple artists that got the kids, but we don't know if they're gonna be stars. Like, nigga, one thing with you is like, there was a moment where like you were kind of in that bubble of Trippie this and third, and then I remember saying right before you went to jail, you was like you were like a top.
My phone died.
Yeah, I remember saying that you was a top 5 artist. Remember?
Yeah. Why you don't go put your phone charge?
Oh yeah,
y'all got no chat. Yeah.
Whether you're tinkering in your garage or tackling big projects, if you know the value of working with your hands, you know Harbor Freight. And you can be confident knowing that at Harbor Freight, you can get quality tools at prices that work just as hard as you do. Because the only thing more satisfying than a job well done is a job well done, well under budget. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Yo, can we stream tonight? Like, if we come back here and like.
We can stream wherever, nigga. I got the backpack, nigga. We can stream. Nigga, we can get a shot.
But how you charge that shit?
Nigga, it just is.
Oh, battery.
I got like 5 batteries in it.
Alright.
Nigga, let me ask you some questions.
Alright. You got it.
Alright, what did it say?
Yeah, this shit is fun. We could literally stream for hours.
Yeah, rock out. Yeah, you know, nigga, streaming is easy. Yo, you the only nigga that couldn't stream, bro.
No, but it's easy when you
with somebody.
Yeah, like
You just bounce off each other. Pause.
pause. This nigga, yeah. Nigga say, yo, we can just bounce off each other. This nigga is crazy. Nah, yo, bro, if your fucking chat just go on this nigga's comment, just start calling him bathroom baby.
Bro, nah, we changing the conversation. Oh, nigga. Bro, you gotta tell a story about Diddy in jail. Yo, you put me on the phone with Diddy in jail.
Yeah, but you know what's so crazy? Like his family out here, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to, like, because at the end of the day, like, niggas will have a conception of me, like, you know what I mean? Like, a perspective of me, but when they see me, it's like, I just don't know how to word it, like, yo, like, niggas, the way they would talk to me on the internet or talk to me on the internet won't say that shit in person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you seen we went today to the Jamaican spot. I'm outside, no security. Like, I'm just outside, like, all the way outside. Like, I don't give a fuck about nothing. Like, and hopefully we get to be on stream and just, like, you know, when we outside and shit like that so people can see. But, like, with Diddy.
No, I was saying if we not on stream, it's because of me. I ain't trying to give it that location. He don't care.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. Yo, listen, yo, Malik, if you watching this shit, yo, Malik,
I don't know.
But anyway, he embraced me when I was in there, but I was thinking to myself, like, would you fuck with me if I wasn't in here? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just fuck with me because you gotta put up with me because we literally, like, sleeping right, we sleeping, nah, we sleeping right next to each other, pause. So, like, would you have, like, you just, nah, for real. I slept right here, he slept right there. I'm dead ass.
Yeah, but you paused me, nigga. I paused.
Nigga, I paused like twice.
No. I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, what you told me, because, you know,
I put him on the phone with you.
You put him on the phone with me. You humanized him. Cause I'm out here and I'm seeing mad stories like he's a monster. But that's what the media would do to you. The media would.
I told him, like, yo, bro, if you doing that, like, speak, like, you know what I mean? Like, start, like, cause he thinks his silence is key. When you fighting a case like that, I feel like you have to really just be out there and, like, start, like, getting ahead of the narrative, yo. They don't just remember. I don't know if I should talk about this. You see how the media is crucifying Diddy? The media is crucifying him because they know, like, they got the narrative, they got the upper hand.
Yeah.
But when the media is losing, like and like I said, like, if any prosecutor's watching this, I don't got, like, I'm just saying this shit from what I see on the media. I'm not calling no shots. You gotta come after me doing all of that day room shit. Like, I'm just saying what I see on the news. Everybody's on the side of Luigi Mangione. You know what I mean? Everybody, because people lost their lives. I'm not saying you could just go out there and kill executives, but I'm saying everybody's on the side because a lot of people lost their families to healthcare. The healthcare don't want to pay for that. So he got a whole cult and a following, but the media don't like that. And he left out, like, letters, like shit, like saying, yo, the healthcare department kills this many people. They don't pay these people. They don't do that. The media don't like that. So I told, you know, Diddy, like, maybe, I mean, I don't know your situation. I mean, I'm not, you know, I talk to me about your case, but get ahead of the narrative because if it's up to them, they're gonna crucify you. You know what I mean?
Nah, that's a fact.
You get it what I'm saying?
No, you're
I'm
right.
Henny talking.
No. Yo, no, you actually. No. You made a great point with the Luigi Mangione shit. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in reality, yo, after bro, there's a nigga that did a press conference and said he's guilty of. There's 100 accusers. Just think about that. Like, nigga, if you sexually assaulted 100 people, like, bro, how do you still got time to be diddy bopping, doing anything, nigga, do it? And I ain't gonna lie, when I seen that press conference, nigga, I was just like, if they, yo, a lawyer did it. It's like, yo, we have 100 victims that claim Diddy did this.
But those are filed lawsuits, right?
Yeah, those are civil suits. But here's the thing: his image is so bad that anything you hear, you're like, nah, they said he did it. You know what I mean? That's what happened when if they drive a narrative that you're A, and somebody says something that coincides with A, that person could be lying. But we already give the benefit of the doubt. Like,
yeah, because there's so many. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I said, like, when you, like, my thing, like, I was just talking to my homie about this. People like, yo, why don't you drive me? Why you don't? I don't gotta do it. Like, I do it because y'all want it. Like, you know what I mean? But when you just let people, like, remember, I don't address a lot of shit. So when people go and say, like, oh, this, I just let people run with their own narrative that it just, I never address it, so people just start believing it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, he's never gonna address it, so we just gonna have to run with this because we only got a A side, we don't got a B side. You know what I mean? But it gets tricky with like the, like, with the Diddy situation, because then you got, like, you know what I mean? Like, the you know, it's just like the Me Too movements now. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's done, like, right now, right? Right now.
Choose to follow your instincts. Every Mazda is designed to feel like it was made just for you.
I'll wake up. Say we have a girl on here, right? Say a girl sitting right. Say Selena Powell sitting right there, right? Now.
No, go ahead.
I mean, any girl. Any girl.
Go ahead.
Just say any girl. Say Amber was sitting right there, right? And she's like, yo, stop playing with me, right? And she like, stop playing with me, and give us a love tap. Like, a love tap is like this, like academic, stop playing with me, right? And we going live because we men and right? But say us, like, Amber sitting right there, and we just like, yo, Amber, stop playing with me, and smack her.
Yeah.
But love tap, same size.
Yeah.
There's no equality. Like, it's all that double standards. That shit don't exist. Like, and we allow that shit as men. As men, we allow that shit. Like a girl could, like, grope us and be like, yo, how big this shit is, and we like, yo, stop playing, like, shit crazy. But real shit, if we grope them, like, yo, how fat your shit is, like, it's sexual assault, nigga.
Got a weird case by zero, right?
No, real shit, like, you know what I mean? So it's a delicate situation, homie, like, that's why I say, and we allow that shit as men that's happening in today's society. That's why it's just, like, it's scary, bro, like.
Right. Yo, did you see the Ye interview there?
I didn't see it. I only seen the shit where he's like, I'm evil, like when he's talking about Virgil.
Yeah. What'd you think about his outfit?
I mean, some fire shit. Nah, I'll be honest with you, like, that's some KKK black shit, right?
I mean,
like, if you wear that, you the opposite of KKK, or you just like a superior?
I never thought about it like that. I just think it kind of mean the same thing.
Huh?
I think it mean the same thing, right? I think it's KKK is KKK. I don't know, bro.
I fuck with Kanye. You gotta bring that nigga to here right here. Like,
we going to Japan. You wanna go?
Because of probation, like, them niggas didn't even let me go to Orlando. like
for real?
2 days ago, word.
Why not?
I gotta get permission, like, and they just, I don't know, they on some shit. But I'm gonna go to the office tomorrow. But tell Kanye come here. I have some Japanese shit, like, in the air or some shit, like, make him feel like he in Japan, like.
Kanye fucked with you at a point.
Yeah, we know, like, I think we spoke about that, no, remember?
No, you never told, you never said it publicly.
Oh, we never said it?
I said
knew about it.
Yeah, I knew.
Yeah, we
because that was the time that I think everybody was, even if they would do music with you, they didn't want nobody to know.
Yeah.
And one thing I like about Kanye, he never hid and did shit. Even if you don't agree with it.
We was outside with Bori. Who was the other writers that he had?
He had a bunch of writers.
He had a whole bunch of writers, but Ronnie J was there. Who else?
I mean, I was never with y'all, but I heard it.
Word. I tell you, I forgot. Some shit just popped in my head that I know who was there. It was a female there, but his jokes. I gotta tell you about that shit. Word. So,
they want you a little pump Pump to do something, man.
Lil Pump and me mad cool, to be honest with you. He live here. I think he live in.
Don't Dodson.
No, I'm not saying where he. Like, I think he live here in Miami. Like,
Okay.
like down. We was in Slovakia together. Where was that? Slovakia, where else? Yeah, we met twice. Nah, Romania? Oh yeah.
I think people they've been wanting y'all to do like a collab. So it's like I think they seen that y'all had some mutual.
So listen, we were talking about the New York situation, right? The New York situation, how everybody had an era, right?
Mm-hmm.
How that shit is dead. But remember, Florida, Kodak, Lil Pump,
Thanks.
X, yo, bro. Like at that time, music wasn't ran. It was just culturally ran. Like labels. Like look at. Remember, just think about your relationship with the labels at that time.
Yeah.
Is it the same now? Be honest.
Well, here's the thing. After you, I felt like my relationship with them has been trying to recreate this. Like they were watching something organically pop off. Like you would literally just call me and be like, "Yo, I'm about to film something. This shit about to go viral. I'm about to post it at 3 because everybody on act just repost it. Yo, make up some funny shit, blah blah blah, and then we're viral for the day. And then it's like clout just going up. And now I feel like I remember when you got locked up. I don't want to say what label it was. Cause remember what you had brought me to DR? They would show me like 6 9 flew you out of DR. But remember you pause, man. Your label did. That's cap.
That's me though. Nah. I paid for that. I had to recoup that money, nigga.
Hey, anyway, a label was like, yo, maybe you should go on a trip with
I flew you out and you was in a fucking one of those floaties, like.
Don't listen to this nigga. He trying to get the narrative off.
He
trying to get the narrative off.
Nah, you was in a float.
He trying to get the Diddy narrative off.
Nah.
Yo, but yeah, label actually was trying to do like. I could tell their aim was we want to get you to be really friends with this artist because that's what works. You were friends with 6ix9ine. Whatever you need for you to start hanging around, it's like, you know, labels do fake relationships too, right? So if relationships are the thing that work,
the Central C and Ice Spice was fake.
I don't know
to promote like a song.
I think that was fake. Because
fake, right?
Yeah, because ain't Ice Spice man is a producer dude.
Huh?
It's Riot.
What?
Ice Spice's boyfriend produces all her beats. So why the hell would he produce a beat saying if he cheat, I'm doing it first or whatever? I'm not producing no song where you diss me. Ice Spice nigga, I think I could be wrong. Is the producer of all her songs. From Munch is the guy. His name is Riot. He's making the beat. So if he's making a beat for a song with Central C and supposedly Central C bagged her, why the fuck would he make the beat for his girl to rap about cheating on him?
Sometimes niggas gotta lay down. Like,
stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Sometimes big dog come.
Nah, stop.
You see what happened to Trippy, like.
Yo, stop it, bro. Nah, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta stop the cat, man.
You see what happened with Cody Ray and shit.
Nah, stop it, man. Stop it. Nah, listen. No, but I think the Ice Spice stuff. But I don't think they're doing a fake relationship. I think they're doing a play. It's like
with USPS Ground Advantage, it's like you're with us every step of the way.
Right on time.
Stay in the know from your dock to their door.
Put all your devices to work all at once with Cox multi-gig speeds.
Let me try to hook it up type shit. Feel me?
Let me see.
Feel me?
Yeah. They said.
What?
They said the producer Riot is a cuck.
Yo, stop playing with my man Riot, man. He follow me. That nigga be making out. Hold on. Are you a cuck though? If I'm him, I'm looking at it like I'm a pimp. Yo, I'm definitely having
I like calling Adam 22 a pimp, nigga. He's a cuck.
Bruh, no. Hold on. I'm looking at it like this. If I'm Ryan and she really smashing these niggas, I got a real chick on the side. I'm making money off of you.
Yo, I swear to God, I would pay to have your chat, nigga. Your chat literally said this nigga Riot is a cuck, bro.
Bruh, they play Riot. Nah, I don't do Riot like that. Nah, I don't do Riot like that.
He said Riot 22 in the chat.
Bro, stop playing, bro.
Oh, they said she dating Sauce Gardner. So is Ryan cool with that too? Is that a play on
That can't be a play because he don't do music. He a football player unless he's thinking about to start rapping. Nah. I think that picture is for clout. Yo, we gotta get you and YoungBoy shit happen.
Yo, this shit is joke. Nah, look at the comments. Look, they literally jokes like.
How you condone that? Said she was Sauce. Nah, she took one picture with Sauce. That's like Drewski and Ruby Rose.
What?
It's not like not real. Like it's like a play. Nah. Like yo, Drewski rep for the fat nigga, so he was trying to become like a sex symbol type shit. Feel me? So he got with the chick that everybody wanna fuck. Yo, why you laughing?
Because they keep spamming Riot 22 in the comments.
Yo, Riot gonna wanna see you. That's the sad part, right?
Well, fuck, he can see me. Get in line.
Yo, Riot a real nigga, man. Yo, he producing the hottest beats.
Come on, mom. Like, oh, bro? Yeah. She probably got mad sad because we told her to wait to take this picture.
Oh, nah, come on. Nah, your mama's the nicest.
Yo, they said Ruby said it was real. Yo, you ever fucked
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah. That's DDG's girl, our ex.
Oh, her?
Yeah, DDG used to be with her. And Cardi.
Oh, wow.
And Cardi used to be with her, too.
Hey, what up, Aunt?
So...
They said she wasn't at all them Jet games for no reason.
What?
Word.
That's facts? Yeah, that nigga do play for the Jets, though. Oh, thank you, brother.
Thanks, bro. Yo, chat. What y'all want to talk about? We about to be streaming for hours. Alright, let's talk.
Alright, hold on.
Yeah.
You gotta explain, because this is what I get all the time. You gotta explain your music strategy, because sometimes
I had a strategy before, but I really stopped caring. Yeah, she wanna take about a pool right here.
Yeah.
I know.
Don't put
Yeah, I can put my mama on. She don't care. Yeah, she cool. You put it, yo. There's only AK's OnlyFans.
Y salíbrame la repito.
No más, también. Sí, también.
¿Se ve como oscuro? Dale fly. Dale like. Déjale like.
Trust me, my mom do this too. My mom kills me.
She said take a flash and the sun is all the way up.
A ver.
Ma, sí, mejor. Yo. Nah, they said Ice Spice a Jet fan, like. Nigga, it's in your chat. I.
Yo, she be embracing the colors, like she got the pumpkin hair and everything. You gotta do a song with her. You know, she got a pumpkin hair. She got her thickness back.
What?
Yeah.
Little puff head, like.
Now, and also, you know, like about Ice Spice is something that matches you with her. Like, you never went to complex shit in trying to when you try to make a hit. You know, you just try to keep it catchy. Like, there's mad rappers who try to do the most to keep it like, yo, I'm a rapper. She do whatever to make it catchy and keep it simple. You've done that too. That's what I'm saying. I think y'all could rock out on a song. Feel me?
Yeah. Yo, alright, they wanna, alright, so, hold on, damn, your chat be going fast.
Bro, you gotta be, nigga, you know, I watch one of your streams here, man. You just need somebody to bounce off, bro, like, because you talk shit. Nigga, you not stream for 6 hours at a time. 6 hours.
Yeah, but you be talking shit by yourself, mad drunk.
Yeah, you gotta learn that skill. Nigga, you talk all day.
Alright, you just handle the chat. We just gonna go crazy. Yo, we should no funny shit.
Vacations will never be the same. Welcome to the theme parks of Universal Universal Orlando Resort. With spectacular hotels and more, Universal Orlando offers an entire week of vacation awesome. Visit universalorlando.com.
Yo, we should wait. Wait. Hold on. How you turn off the mic? Oh, you can't, right?
You know, you can't.
I can't. No, I'm just saying.
type it. Just type it, bro. Don't even. Cause you gonna fuck that up. Just type it. Like, go to notes and type it. Shit, go to notes and type it, bro. Yo, chat, what up, man? Yo, listen, we outside today.
He said, if you want to come kill us, come try.
No. We did not say that. 6ix9ine got approved by his daddy, which is the probation. Yeah.
Like, because we gonna have.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I say now.
Hold on. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow, right?
Nah, I gotta get on the video.
Oh, you gotta go down?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You either pop out with me now, or you wanna come down after? It don't matter.
I mean, I could drop you off, and then we could just do some shit tomorrow.
We can go out tonight, right?
Huh?
We out tonight, right?
Yeah, out tonight, but if you gotta do
I drop me off. Come on. What is it?
I'm gonna keep chatting.
You want me to keep it going, or we can cut and start later again? It don't matter.
Yeah?
Yeah, it don't matter. Nigga, it ain't good. Yo, hold on. IRLs, we ain't gonna do 6 hours walking around. When I'm at my computer with my handy, and I'm just like clicking on others because I'm watching videos every day. Anyway, yo, could you at least, everybody go check out, let me tell you this. I always tell y'all, 6ix9ine, either one of the realest people I know in music. I don't care what nobody ever say about him. He was somebody who, he never looked at me as just a way for him to get on in music. He treated me like a real person, like a real human, like a real friend from day one.
We grew up together.
Yeah.
You was already, I was watching you when I was getting off from work.
Yeah, and you help me and I help you, and that's why I always tell people, I'm like, yo, listen, if you ever think that I'm a person who rocks with someone when they're only in a certain position, that's not true at all. Listen, I've been on this nigga pause to say, yo, listen, come back to the English shit, because we got to get it lit. If you don't know, my brother dropped 2 songs. It's on his page. Go to Tekashi 6ix9ine on YouTube.
We gonna stream, like, what time? Like later?
Let's play the music video on there. Pop it on there.
Man, nigga, just go on YouTube, nigga.
That nigga don't know how to work it.
Right there, the remote right there.
Nigga says go on YouTube.
Watch that shit on YouTube, and we're gonna stream later. We're gonna have some gals over here. We're gonna turn this shit up.
Yo,
some of my cousins.
You better be on
your girl gonna let you have.
Yo, you better be on some little meat shit. You trying to help bring out groceries tonight. You better be on that little meat shit, man.
I ain't trying to be on little meat shit. I'm trying to be on the, what's the other nigga name?
Who?
Michael Ring.
Why?
Michael Ring still got a job.
Nah, man, I can't play with little meats like that, dog.
Nigga, Michael Ring still got a job, nigga. Hello? Yeah, how you feel? Yeah, who? Say it again? Danny? Danny for who? For Pizza Hut? Okay, can you call my brother? Call Ant real quick. Call Ant, Anthony. What I was gonna say, oh yeah. How you, hold on, before we cut the stream, go watch the music video about how you feel about the Lil Meech and his pop situation.
I ain't gonna lie. Wait, you cool with 50 Cent, nigga? Yo, 50 Cent.
Bro, you be trying to egg the question, like, how you feel about Lil Meech and his dad's situation?
I rock with Meech. I feel like he got done wrong, man, but I understand. If I'm 50, I do the same thing. Like, you can't...
So who was in the right?
50 in the right. Big Meech is in the wrong. Like, Big Meech supposed to... Like, I ain't gonna lie, I thought all these gangster dudes... I've been hearing about Big Meech for a long time. I thought he was gonna come home to, like, having some invisible $100 million. I didn't know niggas blew their fortune on Chromar jeans. I never knew that was a thing.
He said, yo, my dad got bills. He said, my dad got his bills coming up. You know how that go.
You gotta stop. Yo, also,
yeah, he said, you know, next season,
gonna stand to be with you. I think. Let me get my joke off, bro. Nigga say, you know, next season don't start till. Next season, the patience don't start.
Niggas been posting a picture of the other nigga and was like, you know how this shit. Think about the kid that nigga on the show.
Yo, that nigga 50 said, what season, little nigga? That was nigga say, they said the next, next season start. Yo, what's up, Hassan Campbell? You haven't spoken to him? Nah. He had a meltdown on that shit. Wait, what happened? Hassan, he had a meltdown on that shit. Again, bro. You about to start him up? He about to be on the shit like this. You know what's so funny? You put me on the Hassan. Yeah, I did put you on the Hassan Campbell. Yo, Hassan Campbell, dad do a lot. I fuck with my son. It's me. It's cool. Yo, Hassan Campbell would dad be on a stream, turn it on. Yo, he have a big ass Android like this. Showing you a whole news clip. Like, he don't even know how to put that shit in, you know what I'm talking about? He was dead, but I fuck with my son. He had a meltdown though. Nah, man. Yo, chat, y'all want the part 2 with Hassan Campbell, Whack 100, and fuck it, we should add Charleston White in that shit. Yeah. Yo, let me know if y'all want a Charleston White, Whack 100, and Hassan Campbell.
When you're in the thick of a project, Harbor Freight is the place that always comes in handy. Whether you're picking up something for your pickup truck or a power tool for your project, at Harbor Freight, your dollar always goes further. And these days, when everything seems to cost more, you can take pride in knowing that you get hard-working tools at hard-working prices. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Part 2. Nah, that would be crazy. I ain't gonna lie, I feel like the amount of security you're gonna have to have. For who? Yo, he said for who? Yo, you know after that whole thing, Hassan started beefing with Whack. Cause it was like, yo, who? Yeah, he said who played in your butt, right? No, he said he's in that. Yo, he said you traded groceries for groceries. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, the thing with Whack. He said, Hassan Campbell, you know I fuck with you. I ain't gonna be in the room with you no more. Cause you gonna see this shit and be like, yo. No. Nah, but Hassan Campbell then said, yo, like, why nobody killing this nigga? Like, he said this nigga, like, he wanted niggas to back him to kill a nigga. Like, yo, like, you know what I mean? Where he from, Kingsbridge? Yeah, probably from on the river. Yeah. Man, nah, he cool though. Nah, the only thing with him, like, I think he think everything is like, he's like, yo, it's the boule. I'm like, yo, what the hell? The what? That's like the Black Illuminati. So I think he even said I'm part of the Black Illuminati. I'm like, damn, that's kind of lit. Yeah. I don't know what that mean I have to do. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so, yo, listen, man. Hey, yo, this is what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna get what time we gonna go back on stream? Nigga, whenever. We rolling with the backpack. And I'm with you all day. Alright, no, but I'm saying, like, cause you got something to do, I'm gonna go get fixed up. And then I'm gonna go get something. Yeah. And we out. Yeah, nigga, just whenever we back together. Alright, bet. So you let them know, cause yo, I fuck with that. You started drinking though. Yeah, here's the problem. I didn't start drinking. Yo, that's cool. Everybody got a friend like 6ix9ine. Yo, you and him chilling, y'all drinking, y'all making plans for later. He never go out later. He too lit. He the type of nigga that get lit and go cuddle with his chick, bro. That's a fact. You know you used to do that. That nigga used to just that nigga not having it at night. Yeah, I ain't Don. Watch, Don gonna hit me and be like, yeah, it's just me and you today. Don, you know that used to happen. It used to be me and Oscar. That's what it turned into. Shit not happening tonight. Alright, man. Yo, listen, chat. Y'all go watch my man music video, man. 6ix9ine. He got, what is it, Hannah and Papa, both of them out? Hannah and Papa. We're gonna drop more English, try to be more consistent. I'm really doing this shit for y'all. They need you to heat up the gram again. The gram is dead, bro. Nigga, I've been trying to tell you, go on your gram, nigga. I know it's dead. I'm not gonna. We try to find a song of the summer. Like, that's just the post right now. Yo, we finna cut this bitch out. What's that? Bro. Hold on.
nice shoulders and shit. It's bouncing off your stepson or whatever, and it makes you care about him. Hail is just, yeah, we gotta look into that and see what they're doing. They're probably charging us for it. You know, we're probably getting charged for that, I'm sure. Welcome to the episode. Happy springtime, everybody. Good to be here with you today. What's happening? Oh, I'll tell you. Dude, so, I went to a little chili cook-off around me. And, you know, I'm lying. Chili is always, it's suspect. Chili is a suspect soup, really. That's what it is. It's just a bunch of, it's like the hail of soups. It's like, all right, soup. I see what you doing. We ride here. It's just that kind of soup, you know. It's thickened up, baby. It's like soup got a BBL, baby. That's chili. And so I stopped by a little, they had a small chili tent cook-off area. And they had 4 vendors or something in there. Just ladling booty gas edibles into small bowls for people. And so I get up there and I got me some chili, and they had one place they were saying we got all the fixings, toppings, and this and that. You know, you can put anything on that bitch. You can put cheese, onions, a little bit of GHB, and they one place was offering. But I just said, hey, do you have pickles? And the guy this guy looked at me. This dude, he was stirring this big pot of chili. He was just a damn chili witch, you know? And he was just stirring a big cauldron of fucking booty goop, you know? And I said, yeah, do you have any pickles for it? And he's like, you want pickles on your chili? And I was like, yeah, that's what I like. I like putting just pickles on there. And he's like, you want pickles on your chili? Dude. And it was like he couldn't understand. I was like, yes, sir. And he's like, you want pickles on your chili? He couldn't handle it, man. The dude couldn't handle it. So I guess the moral of that story, you want pickles on your chili? I don't know what the moral of that story is, dude. Who gives a dang? The moral of the story is sometimes you want things that people can't give you. I think maybe that's the moral of the story. I got this shirt on. This is a beautiful, beautiful shirt. This was given to me by the Bronx Fire Department, baby. Engine 43, son. Quattro Dos, baby. QD in the house. I'll tell you what happened. So I was walking down the street. I'd broken my toe, right? And so when you break your toe, suddenly you see everything a lot clearer because you can't go fast. So you go very slow. You ever see that guy that's crossing the crosswalk like backwards in a wheelchair by himself? Yeah. Jesus. You pray for him, but you're also a little bit pissed, you know? You're like, dear God, help this motherfucker, hurry up. Well, dude, when you break your toe, you go slower than that dude. He is the hare, you are the tortoise. You go slower than that dude. So, I'm in New York City. I'm walking around and, and I just broken my toe probably 48 hours before. So that bitch was big and dark. And you could feel it had a little bit of heartbeat of its own, like it had a damn bass track running through it. And I'm wearing some Hey Dudes that I have that, cause it's just easy to get in and out of them, the shoes. And anyway, you're just slowly going everywhere. So you start meeting people and people are saying stuff at you and yelling, hey, I love the podcast. Get out the street. Just different, just New York hellos, and I'm walking past this one spot and this guy comes up and he's like, hey, you wanna, and he'd been drinking and he was Italian or he was like fast Polish. like everybody's like, hey, you want some fire? It's like a fire department party. And I think this guy, Jeremy or something, had just won like hose of the month or whatever. Like, I think whoever's got the most PSI coming out of him, they give him, you know, he done something, it was an achievement for him. So all of his buddies are there and everybody, they're toasting and cheering and fucking like, hey, you look at this mother, you know? And they're like, hey, if you ever have a fire, here's my number. Like, dude, if there's a fire, I'm not looking through my phone if there's a fire, you know? And I'm going to call Antonio up, in the South Bronx. I'm calling the fire department. So they're just like, and then they gave me this shirt that we took some photos and they're like, cheers, and then offered me, they're like, hey, you want some matches, keep us in business, keep us in business. They gave me like an 8-pack of matches that was like the cool looking, the old school, like regular looking matchbooks. They gave me this shirt, they're like, hey, it's flammable. But yeah, it was just like a great experience. So shout out to them, shout out to all the fire departments out there. Congratulations to the guy that got the promotion. I dated a girl in junior high school, her dad, great guy, threatened to kill me once, but outside of that, awesome. He was a fire chief, and we used to go over there and watch him eat hot dogs and shit. And this was before a lot of firemen are getting in shape and stuff. Now, this is back when they were just over there just snorting Oscar Myers and shit, and just squirting ketchup on each other's backs, and just basically just gambling, a lot of them. But anyway, not sure what I'm talking about, what I'm rambling about, but that was the first time at her dad's fire department that I ever had chili in my life, that I ever had. Somebody served it. I didn't know what it was. I had a little bit of it, and then I'd had it. That's how that all works. But you won't take a run in here. You won't take a run in there. What else has been going on? Thank you to the people that have come out to the shows recently. We've done some dates. We went up to the Pacific Northwest. That was really amazing up there. So just the way the buildings are, the people, everybody, a lot of people, they look clean up there because it rains so much. You just get cleaned, even if you're just not even, if you're dirty. Yeah, we did a huge show in Seattle. That was amazing. I think it maybe was too many people. I know that sounds like I'm grateful everybody came, but I just never been in a venue, and it was a big venue, right? And I just felt a little bad, like maybe the people, like some of the seats, it was hard to hear. I don't know. I think some of that's just a fear of mine, but I don't think that we will do that again. But it's just a learning curve, and yeah, we had a nice time there though. I got to see my ex-girlfriend. We got to go to the fish market, dude. You go to the fish market. I'd never been to the Seattle Fish Fair or whatever. It's like a little circus or whatever that they have every day, and people come. There's dead fish, and you can look at them, right? And you can eat them. It's pretty Neanderthalic in a way. But so anyway, we go, and Amir K, that's a guy that's touring with me, a great comedian. He like points at the guys running the fish fair, and so next thing you know, they do a thing where somebody throws a fish and somebody catches a fish, and so they let me catch the fish, and I fucking one toss, one kill, homie. I gripped that bitch, and yeah, it was awesome. I didn't know you're not supposed to spike it after you catch it, so that was, I think, frowned upon or whatever, but I didn't know that, and I've been watching too many of those Gronk commercials or whatever. Anyway, I'm rambling. What else is going on? Let's get into the episode. How about that? We got a bunch of calls that came in from you guys, and I'm going to focus on those today. I got one story. I went to the Grand Ole Opry's 100th anniversary. I'm going to talk about that. And we're going to speak to a miracle my mother came in town for my birthday. Actually, it was last week, and we said thank you if you're wishing me a happy birthday in your head, and if you're not, you're just like, dude, keep talking. That's fine. She came in, and they had the 100th anniversary at the Grand Ole Opry, and my mom likes country music, and she likes older country music. And Blake Shelton was hosting the event, and Jelly Roll was going to perform. And my mom likes both of them. And so I was like, oh, well, that would be fun for my birthday. I'll see if mom wants to come in, and then we'll go. And so she came in, and we went. And what was it like? We got dressed up, kind of. I didn't do a good job of it. What I wanted to wear didn't really fit once I put it on, and so it was just, I just had to change it and wore a jacket actually that somebody had thrown on stage in Montana to a comedy show. I wore that. But yeah, we went over there, and it was nice. Who performed? Oh, Alison Krauss performed, and I mean, she has the voice of the evening that I heard. A lot of great voices in there, but my God, that was just exceptional. Clint Black, we got to listen to. Who's the other guy? Don't Rock with Alan Jackson. It was awesome, man. We got to sit there and listen to some music together, and there was kind of a point in there was one point we were sitting there, and this is kind of, I guess, a childish thought or whatever, but I was like, I kind of wish my mom would give me a little hug or hold my hand or something. I know that sounds crazy to say. I don't mean like hold my hand, but just kind of squeeze my hand. Just something, like we don't see each other that much, and I don't know, this sounds crazy to say this kind of, I guess, but I've said a lot of weird shit over the years. I was thinking, man, it'd be nice if she gave me some sentimental, physical sign of affection. That's what I was thinking, right? And so I'm sitting there next to her, and then I just reached over and grabbed my mom's hand. That's what I did. And then we were just kind of held hands for maybe 30 seconds or something, Just put my hand on top of hers, let her know that I care. And it was just something for me, a moment like that is interesting because a lot of my life I would just sit there and be like, man, I wish there was this moment of affection, but I wish somebody else would do it, right? Or I'm upset that they're not doing it, And then I just did it. I just reached over and, yeah, my mom's an older lady, And at some point I gotta be, no, that's not it. I don't have to. But I don't know, it was just like, well, if I want this, I can also get it for myself, And it really had the same effect. Once I got over the fact of oh, I wish they would show the affection first, or I wish they would do the action to be the person providing the affection, which is probably what I thought of a lot when I was a child. But then this time I just reached and I just put my hand on my mom's hand, Because she's getting older. She's not the child now, but she's, just where we're at in our lives, things are kind of even. And it still had the same outcome for me. It made me feel, okay, the second I got over that little moment of kind of jealousy or wishing, or not jealousy, but wishing somebody else had started the action. The second I got over that, I just had a nice moment where I got to sit there and just be with my mother and watch country music, which is something that we both enjoy doing. And something that's important to me in my life, to have moments with my mother where we're doing something that we like to do and we're doing it together, So, I don't know if that sounds weird or whatever. I honestly, I don't care if it sounds weird, I really don't. Part of me does still, but I think the part of me that needs instead of just because I always in my life have been caught in this room like, God, I wish they would do this. I wish this. I wish this. And so I don't know. That was just kind of an interesting moment for me. And then I put my arm around my mom's shoulder and just like, yeah, like she was, you know, like she was, you know, my mom, and we were just having a nice time. And once I did that, I was getting I was getting what I wanted out of the moment. You know, and I wouldn't have done it if I hadn't made an effort. I'm not trying to say, hey, look at me. I'm just trying to say, like, for so long, I've always been the person, and I still am a lot of times, but this time I wasn't. Where I'm like, man, I wish somebody would do this so that I would be able to have a certain type of moment right now, or so that to show me that they care. And I didn't really realize that if I do it myself, I could still get some of that same result. So I don't know if that makes a lot of sense or not. And yeah, just I don't know. Yeah, sometimes you know, you may only want, you know, you may. Sometimes you got to put your own pickles in the chili. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that sounds crazy, but sometimes if you want pickles in the chili, and that's the only way you're gonna have the chili, sometimes you gotta bring the pickles, man, because sometimes the world just serves chili. So I don't know, but yeah, I want to speak that out loud too, because you know it's just important to me that I start to live in a place in my life where I just don't let that uncomfortable moment of like, man, I wish they would do this so this could be the outcome, where I don't let that prevent me from, even if I'm upset at them or whatever, that I don't let that prevent me from maybe trying to take the action myself. I don't know. I know that doesn't apply to everything, but anyway, enough about me, man. Enough about me. We got a lot of great calls that have come in today, and I want to get to some of those. And again, I do want to apologize that we haven't gotten to do these type of episodes a lot. I think about this all the time, you know, and I think that it's important, and sometimes it's just been tough. And I'm not complaining, I'm just saying that it's been tough. And then, you know, you also have the opportunity to talk to guests, and you're like, man, I love to talk to this person. So you just try to balance it. So just bear with me. I just want to let you know that this community is important to me. And I'm trying to fine tune some things in my life a little bit better so things are more organized. So I'm able to spend my energy where I would like to be able to spend it. Anyway, I know I don't need to say that, but just want you to know that. All right, we have some calls that came in, and thank you guys for continuing to hit the hotline. As always, the number is 985-664-9503. And we got a call right here. Here we go.
Hey, Theo. My name is actually Theo as well.
Oh, hello, Theo. Good to meet the others. Onward.
I got a situation here. I've been talking to this girl for like 2 years, and it turns out I got her pregnant. After that all happened, the word got around, and somehow it turns out that she's my first cousin. Any advice would help, and thank you so much.
Wow, dang, brother, that's you're gonna be raising a dang lizard, homie. You can't. Wow, brother, good golly, that's like shooting fish in a family or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I haven't looked at a chart recently. I don't know the genetic legalities of that, but child with your cousin or not? Let's. No, that's just a poll. That says 40% say yes. But do you have any information on that? Oh, I should look it up. Who the hell am I even talking to? Can you Ooh, yes, it is physically possible for first cousins to have children, but it is important to understand that such relationships carry a slightly elevated risk of genetic disorders compared to unrelated parents, brother. So, I'm just saying, not everybody, some people like things, some people like pepper on their girl. You feel me? So it's, I think you gotta make sure that when that baby, right out the gate, put that baby on a damn, let some other people look at it and sign off on that bastard right out the gate, homie. And definitely, I would make sure it doesn't stand straight up when the moon is full and shit like that when it's real young. I'd keep tabs on it. I'd hit a couple high notes near it on the instrument and see if its eyes turn red or anything. But you're just gonna have to keep tabs on it because that's risky. And look, a lot of people have good-looking cousins. Let's say that. But not a lot of them are as brave as you, brother. So, I would just stay conscious of that and recognize you have an at-risk child, hire a night nurse or lifeguard or whatever you got to get. Sometimes lifeguards will work overnight. They're cheaper. They know CPR. They don't know a lot of the shit that the nannies know, but they're still there. Got a whistle. So, I think just stay safe, brother. And I would back off that type of behavior. If you win this round of DNA roulette, brother, I'd leave the rest of the bullets in the chamber, baby, when it comes to family. Let's take another call here. And thank you to the last fella, Theo, actually. Dear God. I didn't even realize that. Man. And look, hey, bud, I can't tell you, to be honest with you, if I'd had a really good-looking cousin. TBD, homie. So, the Lord don't give you what you can't handle, But I'm just saying, just get out, just meet somebody else, because if you're dating your cousin, you're not even getting out there. But maybe you're getting married to your cousin. I don't look, brother. I don't know. I would ask probably a state official or somebody. I would ask a pastor about this. But let's get back to this call that came in.
Hey, Gio.
Welding school. That's a good school. And I had a family member who started a welding school. It's a good business, homie.
And I hate that shit. Like, I genuinely hate that shit. And my backup option is business. And I'm at the point where I'm about to head down to the recruiter's office in the coming weeks, possibly. But I just wanted to know what you think I should do, because I hate welding, but I don't know if I want to sign away 4 years of my life. You know what I mean? And it's like, I'm 18, so I'm young, and I could get out after 4 years and still not even be 23. But, I don't know, it's just like, I don't know what to do. Should I stick with welding school and hate my life for the next few months or the next year and a half? Or should I quit that and go into the military and then get a bunch of free shit and a bunch of discounts for the rest of my life?
Amen, brother. Thank you for asking and just for reaching out. It's a good, this is a great question, because you're like, do I do a trade or do I go into the military? And especially, you mentioned one thing, going to the military, you get discounts. Like, I wouldn't go into the military just because you're going to get 15% off at Long John Silver's or whatever. That's not a reason to go into the military for 4 years just so you can get, free left shoes at DSW Shoes or whatever, or 11% off of cheesy biscuits over there at Red Lobsters, that's not, I would take that out of the equation. school part of it. If you don't like this, I would find out what don't I like. Because that's sometimes we say that, I was like, I hate this, but what really do I hate about it? Do you hate that you're in school for it right now? Do you hate that you're having to learn it? Do you hate that you have to get up at certain hours to go learn it? Because you may love welding, you may not be in it, like being in class at 8 a.m. You know, and I'm not saying those things. I'm just asking you to, or suggesting that you try to figure out, well, what don't I like about it? Because sometimes I'll just be like, man, I hate that shit, but I never really look at, well, why do I hate it? What do? And then I might realize I don't really hate that. I hate this other thing that comes with that. But I do believe that if you get into a trade that you do not like, that you won't enjoy it. And I do believe that there's things out there that we can all do that we would enjoy doing. I believe that there's so many things. So, yeah, I would take a look at that, man. I would take a look and just decide if you do not like welding and military is your backup, I think the military is a great idea. You know? I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea, especially at your age. I wished I'd have gone in the military. I spent a lot of time just sitting around, just trying to lick my own dick or whatever, or buying binoculars and shit and just fucking not doing shit or whatever, being a fucking shitty neighbor or whatever, pervert. But what if you go in the military now, yeah, you're out in 4 years and you probably have a lot of skills. It'll probably help you get up early, stay in shape, all these things that are going to really help shape the rest of your life, right? Now, some people may have went to the military and say, Theo, you know what you're talking about, fucking honky, you little fucking queer, you little gun pussy or whatever. That's fine. They can say those things. And I haven't been. But for you, you're saying that that's what you've thought of as your backup option, Now, I don't know how long the military will be there, depending on what they can keep having our military carry out and the different actions that they have them do. But I think it's an honorable thing. I have a ton of respect for our military, and I don't think you would go wrong with that choice. So that's kind of where I'm at with it, And if you went in there, you'd probably make a lot of great friends, and you'd learn things about yourself that you like and don't, and then you'd be done. And you're right, you'd only be 22 and a half years old. 23 is what you have so much time. There's so much time. Man, I wasted a lot of time. And one of the things I wish I'd done as a military, just because I think you don't also get those moments of camaraderie where you get to be around a bunch of other guys, So those are just my thoughts. Recognize I have never been in the military, but I do think you have time to do that and do countless other things. And if you don't like welding, you don't like it, then maybe it is time for a backup trade to try or a backup option. What else is going on?
Yo, I'm a girl, and I like girls. I had a girlfriend for a while, and recently I found out that...
Okay, so you're a girl, you like girls, and, okay, carry on.
And recently I found out that my mom's gay too. So now, I don't know if I'm gay anymore.
Oh, big facts, sister. Okay? Oh, once our parents start doing something, we don't want to do it anymore. So, I think that all checks out. I think you're good. I think just trust your instincts a little.
Now you can save on Cox Internet, helping you stay seamlessly connected. It all starts with adding Cox Mobile. You'll get fiber-powered internet at home and unbeatable 5G reliability on the go. For the people who want to do more without spending more. Save on Cox Internet and get fiber-powered speeds at home for just $35 a month when you add Cox Mobile.
Here we got a call. Let's hear this one.
Sometimes you land on hard times, man, and you just trying to get, food to eat and a place to sleep or whatever. And I'm like, I got a 5-gallon bucket of pickles. And I'm stealing bananas from the 7-Eleven, man. I'm going in there and I'm popping these fucking bananas from the 7-Eleven.
Yeah,
and
those are free.
5-gallon bucket of pickles and stealing bananas from 7-Eleven because I'm eating bananas and pickles and that's all I fucking eat. That's all I got to eat, man. That's all I got to live upon. Live upon, man.
Yeah, motherfucker, BLM, dude. Look, yeah, if life gives you pickles and bananas, bitch, mix them bitches. Okay? Fuck yeah, dude. I mean, there's only so long you can be trapped somewhere with pickles and bananas and not put them bitches together, dude. Make some bananas, homie, you feel me? So, look, some picknanas, homie, I think that all checks out, brother. So I don't think there's any shame in it. You can always, once you get your feet back under you, go back to that 7-Eleven and give them money for those bananas. Let's hear a little more.
You know, the world is a cruel place. The world is a cruel fucking place, man. And I realize that, man, when you're eating pickles and bananas just to survive.
You like pickles on your bananas? You like pickles on your bananas? You like pickles on your bananas? Well, it blows my fucking mind that we can give so much foreign aid to places when we have people who are eating pickles and bananas. Actually, pickles and bananas are pretty good, so that's not what I mean. But yeah, you would think we'd be able to help our own people that are starving first over here. That's just kind of how I feel. I'm kind of an American. I'm a North America first kind of guy, I guess, because that's us and our neighbors. But what the fuck do I know? But yeah, man, honestly, you sound pretty healthy. You sound like you're doing pretty good. You ever hit a couple of high notes, dude? I think you're fine. I'd join a church choir, have somebody make some TikToks, see if you can start selling tickets on the road, brother. You're gonna be fine. But yeah, sometimes we all get in tough moments. Trying to think of something where I was kind of down to my last dime. Oh, I do remember I'd get that block of damn hamburger meat. That bitch came in a missile. That bitch, they dropped that bitch off a C-130. That thing, you know what I'm talking about? It's shaped like both ends are kind of a wiener, kind of like the front end of a wiener. Yeah, that thing was heavy. You had to carry it out like this, you know? And sometimes I'd mix it up by the damn Duraflame logs and actually put that bitch in there and just cook that bitch and have to spoon it out the fire to eat it. Call the fire department. Hey, take some matches, huh? But yeah, man, it sounds like you're doing okay. What else is going on? What else can I tell you about that happened to me recently? Not much. Going to eat dinner with my neighbors. Looking forward to that. Hitting the road for some more shows. Yeah, we went last week. Oh, Victoria Island, which is a beautiful, fascinating little. It's like this cold, white Hawaii off of the coast of Vancouver. But just great people, man, Canadians, and grateful to see them. I'm a Winnipeg Jets fan. Just letting everybody know that now too. I don't want that to cause any issues between me and anybody else, but I'm a Winnipeg Jets fan. So I think their jerseys are fire, and I like that. They're doing good, and that's good. So, okay. What else? Let's take this call right here.
Hey, Theo. school full time and working again. And honestly, I feel like I'm just doing it because it's expected of me, you know, from the people around me, my family, my peers. So maybe some people just expect me to move forward pretty fast, but you know, I don't want to, you know.
Well, thanks for the call, man. I'm sorry to hear about that. I can't even imagine. In the sense of losing a girlfriend or a partner, spouse. You know, I've lost people that I've loved. You know, and it feels so impossible because I think it's so many things at once. It's like, you know, something is gone, and then the finality and the viciousness of life is so evident, and at the same time, the preciousness of life and how beautiful life is, that it could even exist. All that happens at the same time. And then it's not even about us, really, because they're the ones who life has ended. So there's probably sometimes feelings of guilt that I had of like feeling bad that's I'd lost someone, you know, or not being able to separate the feelings into, okay, I'm in pain, or I miss them, or I'm just loathing in my own sadness, I'm getting into self-pity, like all those types of things happened, I remember, for me at the same time. And for one, it's just so much. And for two, it's hard to organize it and to even start to think and decide which feelings go where. I'd rather just sleep. I'd rather just hope that this goes away. I'd rather dream. I used to do that a lot. When my dad died, I would just try and dream a lot because I felt like if I was dreaming, maybe I had a chance to like see him, or that my feelings could be different. I could be living a completely different experience. So I think a lot of it is normal, and I bet it's hard to get back into the flow of something when you've lost like a partner, because you probably think a lot of your life as having that partner there with you. And I think even if you're doing something, just even if you don't feel it, just have a practice of it until your feelings and your emotional wellness catch up with your actions. Because one day they will, you know, and you'll be glad that you had started doing these things. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. Just appreciate you, like, just telling us what's going on. Maybe some people could call in and share things that if you had some experience with the loss of a loved one, and I would say a wife. Because this is a man calling, I believe. And so if you lost a wife or a girlfriend, you know, and they passed away, and if you have just maybe some experience with that, if you could drop a call on the voicemail 985-664-9503. We will come back to that on our next solo episode. I don't know when it'll be. It'll be within the next month, but we'll come back to that and see if we have some answers. Maybe we can get some suggestions from other people. But yeah, man, I hate to even leave you on this call. But yeah, life is just sometimes it's just a lot of freaking pickles in your chili, isn't it? Love you, brother. Let's take another call. It's hard to say when somebody's going through something like that. You know, but that's just also the oddness of the world. It just keeps moving. You can't stop it. The world doesn't have any handlebars on it. Time just doesn't have any. It doesn't. You can't get your hands into it. That's the most painful part sometimes of everything. Let's take a call here.
Hey, Theo. I'm having a really hard time right now. I'm 16 years old. I don't have a job.
nothing. I got my girlfriend pregnant.
Okay.
She just turned 18 actually, not too long ago. I'm just kind of in this moment where I don't know what's coming for me in life. Like, I feel like I failed myself because I made stupid adult decisions at such a young age. And it hurts me really bad. And I honestly just don't know what to do. I'm kind of in this, like, moment where I feel like I've failed everybody around me, including my parents, and I'm just not going to be the dad that I'm supposed to be. And I'm just scared. I'm just looking for any advice.
Well, at least she's not your cousin, brother. I'll start right there. And people can say, well, that's cruel to be joking, but hey, one less thing the guy's gotta kind of think about right now. No, man. Look, first of all, the fact that you're calling even to talk about this shows, I think, a level of maturity that is a lot of people wouldn't do. So, right? You're curious. You're looking at what's going on. You're evaluating where you're at, and you're like, well, I want to get to a place where I feel either confident about this or I have some support in this. So how do I get there? Well, I'm going to reach out to other people and see what's going on. See if I can get some thoughts, some suggestions, even to somebody to listen to. Yeah, that's young to be out there gunning like that, just to be rooting through some trap out there with no visor on, daddy, with no hoodie on. Yeah, but that's the world we're in. So I wouldn't be, you are where you are. You can also look at it as that God has gifted you guys with an opportunity. I think people will probably be disappointed maybe in where you're at because they don't want to see you miss out on opportunities for yourself that could, that there might be less of if you have a child. That's probably what the disappointment is. I don't think it's disappointment in you having a child. It's probably disappointment that, well, this may affect your ability to chase some of your dreams or ideas because you have a responsibility now. Now, I'm sure that as time goes on and this child comes into the world, it's going to bring a lot of love into everybody's life. So, don't think about just that, man. Let me see what else did you say.
I feel like I've failed everybody around me, including my parents, and I'm just not going to be the dad that I'm supposed to be.
Well, we don't know if you're going to be the dad that you're supposed to be. That's way still to be determined. We don't know. That hasn't happened yet, so don't future trip like that. The fact you care about this much already, I think you're probably gonna be a pretty caring guy. And you're gonna have I'm assuming a girlfriend or wife or her and her family as well are gonna help support this child. So you didn't mention that's gonna be a fear. I think everything's gonna be okay, dude. I think it's gonna take some time. I bet it's super scary, bro. 16 years old and you're having a child. That's kind of scary. I think you gotta let this play out. I think you have a chance to be a young dad. Now that'd be cool. Think about that. You're gonna get to do stuff with your kid that a lot of parents will not be able to do. So get to play tetherball. Get to do probably some racing quads, like some kind of high speed shit that some parents kind of age out of when their kids age into it. Probably be able to play video games, do some VR type shit. So there's going to be interesting stuff. But all I'm saying is that don't let all the fear take away all the possibility. Now you're probably going to have to grow up pretty quick. And there might be a part of your adolescence you're going to miss out on. Or it's going to be different or trickier. In fact, you're probably going to grow up pretty fast in some ways. But maybe that's what God needs you for. You just don't know. You don't know what we're needed for in the future. So just hang in there, man. This isn't the end of the world. Hell, this is the beginning of a life that you're responsible for. So it's just, I know it's got to be scary. It's easy for me to say that. I'm sure there can be moments where it's really watching porno for longer periods of time and having trouble stopping? Is porn affecting your relationship or dating life? Well, you're certainly not alone. Watching pornography has become so commonplace today, and oftentimes men use porn to numb the pain of loneliness, boredom, anxiety, and depression. Shame and stigma prevent men from talking about these issues and getting help for them. I want to introduce you to my friend Steve. Steve is the founder of Valor Recovery, a program to help men overcome porn abuse and sexual compulsivity. Steve is a long-term sexual recovery member and has personally overcame the emotional and spiritual despair of abusing pornography and has dedicated his life to empowering men to do the same. Steve is an amazing person, and he is a close friend of mine. I mean that. Valor Recovery helps men to develop the tools necessary to have a healthier sex life. Their coaches are in long-term recovery and will be your partner, mentor, and spiritual guide to transcend ththese problematic matters. To learn more about Valor Recovery, please visit them at www.valorrecoverycoaching.com or email them at admin@valorrecoverycoaching.com. Thank you. From time to time on this program, we talk with miracles, human beings that are the corn of that are the cream of the death crop. People that have come so close to the grave but managed to stay out of it. Big bosses, we call them big bosses. They call them in some Polynesian areas. And today we're grateful to be able to talk with another miracle here. There he is, Big Dog Matt. How are you?
I'm living the dream, man. Living the dream.
Amen, brother. Yeah, we love to get to talk to people who've had miracle experiences in their lives, and I just really appreciate your time today. How do you say your last name there, brother?
Tyberg. Mateus Tyberg. Oh, this ankle makes me look so fat, but that's okay.
Oh, that's fine, man. My sister's fat. And that's perfectly fine. Mateus Tyberg, where are you located, brother?
I live in Calgary, Alberta.
Yeah, a lot of good people up there eating steaks and just, what are they doing? Mining for gold. Is that the gold area?
Gold, oil. Yeah.
Memphis Gold.
Memphis Gold, yeah.
Now, you've had quite an experience in your life. You've had I've heard that you've had a couple miracles kind of occur in your life. Can you kind of take me through, like, some of that situation? Yeah, how did it start?
Well, there's so many different situations. I mean, I've been at a party where I seen somebody that jumped me before, so I told him, let's run the fade, or just apologize to me. And I guess he didn't want to do that, so he ended up chasing me, and I tripped, and I got stabbed 10 times at once. Lost 2/3 of the blood in my body.
My God, brother, I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for just telling us about that. 10 times, that's a lot. I mean, do you feel like that was a lot? Do you feel like that was too many? Like, how do you...
Yeah, honestly, you can't feel it because all of your nerves are on the top of your skin, so it just feels like you're getting punched, but you're bleeding, you're leaking.
Oh, God, brother. And how do you... And if 2/3 of you is gone, what do you do at that point? Were you able to call the authorities, or what do you do?
Oh, one of my buddies was on the phone with EMS and Snapchatting it.
He was Snapchatting also?
Yeah.
Oh, dark time, but you got to make content, you know?
Yeah.
And which hole do you plug? Say you have 10 stab wounds, I guess they're referred to as by the government or whatever. Do you plug one up? Do you pick the most kind of active one? What do you do there?
Honestly, you don't really know what to hold on to, man. It was more or less my stomach hurt, so that's why I was holding my stomach. But
I was half dead by the time I got to the hospital, so.
Did you pass out?
Oh, yeah.
And did you have any experience? You remember anything when you passed out? Like, did you?
I just remember, because I was on Xanax too, so I woke up in the hospital, and then, yeah, I woke up in the hospital, and then apparently you're only allowed 2 visitors at once, and 8 people come at once to come visit me. So then they kicked me out of the hospital like 3 days after it happened.
Because what, you guys were partying a little too much or whatever?
Yeah, pretty much.
And were you allowed to drink in the hospital or no?
No, I wouldn't drink. They were just mad because all my friends showed up at once to see if I was okay.
Wow. Yeah, a lot of people don't live through something like that, man.
No, I've been hit by the C train. Oh yeah, the best one is.
Wait, hold on. What? You got hit by a?
Well, what happened is my buddy knew this foreign exchange student. He gave money to these guys to try and buy him a pack of cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are like 30 years old. They just told him to fuck off. We're keeping your money. So I decided to go up and punch him as hard as I could in the head. And I didn't realize the police are there. So I'm getting chased by this guy's buddy with like a foot-long knife. Keep looking back, still getting chased by the guy with the knife. Then I look back, it's the cops chasing me. So I'm at one end of a semi, and the cop is at the other end.
Of a semi-truck?
Yeah, and we're playing peekaboo to see where to go. I'm wearing a bright red Chicago Bulls jacket, and I'm freaking hammered, so...
Dude, that's a fresh outfit, baby. Scotty dripping, huh?
Yeah. And what happened was I ended up getting arrested for assault. I got bailed 2 weeks later. I'm at the same train station that I punched the guy at. I'm hammered, standing on the platform, and then I get sucker punched in the back of the head. And oh, who is it? The guy that stole that kid's $20. And then he just ended up pushing me like that, and I fell onto the train tracks, and the train was coming in. So I didn't know what to do. I just drove my body above the yellow line, and it caught my legs and dragged me like 15 feet. And then it like ripped my shoes off, ripped my pants in half.
Oh, God, it's a pervert, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, who knew that train was a pedophile also? That sounds like a bit much, huh? Dude, that's insane, man. So, and were you drunk or were you already impaired when the train hit you? Or what kind of condition were you in physically just at that point in your life?
Oh, yeah. I was an everyday alcoholic. We would all the boys would meet.
Well, I got this question though. Sorry to interrupt you there, but what kind of train driver would hit a drunk guy? Did you ever speak with the driver?
No. Well, the thing is the C train's moving so fast, right? So it's coming to dock into the station to let everybody off. There's nothing he really could have done to...
I don't know. You can see a white dude most of the time, you know, no matter what's going on. But damn, brother, I can't believe that. And so you were stabbed 10 times, you've been hit by a train, but God had more in store for you, didn't he? What else happened?
The biggest one was the balcony, because I ended up buying some cocaine that wasn't all cocaine. So there was meth in it.
Oh, yeah, right. Them moguls got some bounce to them, huh?
Shit, man. Every time I look through the little hole in my door, there'd be 4 people outside with weapons trying to bust in. That's what I would see. I'm dragging the couch.
Like a diorama, kind of.
Yeah. I'm dragging the couch with the landlord on it to the front door to try and block it.
Damn, brother.
He told me to go to bed, so I went to bed and woke up. All I could do was get a glass of water. I looked through that peephole in the door, and the same thing. Looks like people with guns are trying to bust in the apartment. So I tried to go from my balcony over to the neighbors, and I'm on the 7th floor. So
and who are
I
the
fell.
neighbors? Who are they?
There was nobody even in there. That's why I was trying to get over to the thing.
And how far is that? Is that a jump you're trying to make, or did you have a kind of a rope set up or anything like that? Did you You have a little trebuchet, anything?
Shit, like you could, if you reached across, you could pass a beer to your neighbor. So it wasn't that far.
Okay.
I just kind of was trying to leapfrog over. I know it's kind of stupid, but when you're fucked up like that,
Oh, it's a great idea. I mean, here's the thing. People don't realize that people that are wasted have done amazing things. You know, one of the guys, have you heard of Lewis and Clark?
yeah, I think so.
One of them was an addict, and they discovered like a third of the North America. So you can't always beat down on addicts. But so take me out there. You're on the balcony, you're high on cocaine, and what is your plan is to make that leap over to the other balcony?
Yeah, and then the shittiest attempt ever.
Was it windy? Was it windy?
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Brother, Big Matty, dude, taking on the freaking Boreas twins, brother, taking on the jet stream up there, 7th floor Matty, one shot, and how do you make that leap, dude? Take me through that. Are you wearing shoes?
At first, I stood up right on the thing and held my hand on the wall, but I was wobbling. Yeah, on the rail of it. So then I was wobbling, so I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna fall. So I like crouched down to try and like leap like that.
Oh, you get some, build up a little bit of energy or whatever. What is it called? Potential energy. You crouch down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, leapfrog my way down all the way 70 feet.
What happened? Did you bounce off the rail or did you even hit the other balcony?
Oh, I didn't even hit the other balcony.
I'm sorry, dude. Sorry to laugh at the glitch in the audio.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I laugh about it, dude.
And now,
man, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, you know?
Yeah, but that's one way to look at it, man. But I think another way to look at it is that you're a miracle, you know? A lot of people do not get to live through stabbings, through train hittings, through falling. How far did you fall?
70 feet.
Okay. And take me, Jesus Christ, that's a lot. And take me through some of that, like when you first once you first realized you're not going to make the first balcony, were there lower balconies you could have grabbed?
Not when, because damn, you fall so fast. I was 200 pounds at the time, and if you weigh 200 pounds and you go over fall 50 feet, you go terminal velocity.
Really?
So I hit the ground going terminal velocity for the last 20 feet.
Big dog went down. God, dude, and so what were some of your thoughts during that? Did you get into a certain position to absorb the impact, or were you just kind of like were you praying? What was going on?
When I fell down, actually, I seen like some people on like the 3rd or 4th or whatever floor it was. They were outside smoking on their balcony.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I hit the ground. They look over at me, and I tell them to bring me some liquor because I know I'm going to the hospital. I can't move my damn body, and I was an alcoholic at the time, so.
God, dude, who survives that, brother?
I don't know, man. I've honestly almost died even more times than that. Like when I was a baby, I fell into a motel pool while my parents weren't there. And I was drowned, pronounced dead. And I came back. So, yeah.
Well, you must feel like God wants you here for a reason, brother.
Yeah.
What do you feel like that is after all this? I mean, that's countless times you've escaped death, man. You know, forced to swim as a baby, train hitting, stabbing, or high amount stabbing, 70-foot fall off of a balcony.
Yeah, I've been stabbed other times
Okay.
too.
But I think, right, I understand what you're getting at, but I think, what do you feel like do you feel like you have a bigger purpose? There's a reason a lot of people are not able to go through all that, man. You understand that's pretty miraculous. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Amen. And how are you doing today? What's your physical state today?
I'm a tetraplegic, so I can't feel or move anything chest down. I can move my arms, but my fingers are stuck like this.
Oh yeah, kind of like Muhammad Ali or whatever.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I don't ever complain about it because, man, I'm the one who wanted to do coke, and I can't blame that on somebody else. I mean,
And you're a survivor, brother. You're a damn survivor, dude. You're a damn, you know what I'm saying? You're a damn a gravity monkey, dude. Do you think you will ever walk again, brother?
Probably not, but I'm okay with that. I don't really. I love watching YouTube. There's so much. People come out with stuff every day.
Oh,
so
yeah.
gives me something to do.
Oh yeah, you can watch people walk on YouTube all day if you want and take it easy, you know.
Yeah.
But man, I appreciate you just jumping on, and I appreciate you paying attention to the show. And yeah, we're gonna come to Calgary, dude. You got to come out. I'd love to get to meet you out there.
Yeah, I'm coming. I already got my VIP tickets, so.
Sweet, bro. Well, yeah, we'll have to catch up, dude. I want to touch some magic limbs you got on you, daddy. I want to rub them bitches for good luck. Hell yeah. Where do you live these days, man?
I live in, well now I'm so crippled, I gotta live in like a long-term care home. So I'm the youngest here. It's pretty much just older people.
Any
but
chicks in there or what?
no, there's not really any disabled chick.
You gotta pray to meet the one you want. That's what my friend told me the other day. He said, are you praying to meet the woman you want to meet, you know?
Yeah.
I gotta start
I
working
kind
on
of
it.
gave up because once you sever your spinal cord, man, you can't even bust a nut. I haven't busted a nut since I fell from that balcony.
Oh, damn. How long before you had fallen had you busted a nut, you think?
The day before.
Amen, brother. I
Amen.
love it. Finish strong.
Yeah, finish
You
strong.
know? And look, man, you're gonna bust one. We're gonna if we can do anything, if we hear of anything that could help you, any elixirs or anything like that, we'll see what we can do, man. But yeah, dude, that's what. If you can get hit by a train and still be alive or whatever, you'll get another nut out.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
Amen, brother. Well, thank you so much, dude. Give my best to everybody up there in Calgary, bro. America's getting big. We're probably all gonna come up there soon. So, stay boom up there, big dog.
Yeah, Calgary is probably the nicest city in Canada, I think. So.
Canada's so great, man, and it's safe too. That's the best thing about your stories I've noticed is that you didn't get shot in one of them.
Yeah, I've been shot at, but
that don't count. You got to come to America to get shot, brother. That's where we do. So
they won't let me across the border.
Oh, we'll see what we can do. Well, look, right now you're probably an insurance risk, I would guess. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, that's a good thing about Canada. They got knives, so you always stand a chance. You know, that's one thing I like.
Yeah. Yeah, at least you're not getting shot. Just killed it.
Yeah, that's so bullshit and lame, dude. I mean, look at you. If you got shot that first time, you wouldn't even got hit by a train. That's crazy to say, but you would, the other stuff wouldn't even have happened. You wouldn't have had these other experiences, you know?
Yeah.
So,
No doubt.
you're like the worst Evil Knievel in some ways, you know? Sorry, dude. That's not funny,
It's
but...
all good. It is funny, dude. I laugh at anything, man. If I didn't become a criminal before, I would have became a comedian, dude. I just didn't have any father figure in my life, so I was homeless 16 years old downtown selling weed. So, not making good choices, but...
Well, you're alive today, man. Yeah, I do believe you're here for a purpose. And even just sharing your story right here today, man, resilience is huge. And I think the future's bright, brother. I believe that, and I'm just glad I got to talk to you today. And well, we got our first Canadian miracle right there, Matt. How do you say your last name?
Tyberg.
Matt Tyberg, right there, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't believe in miracles, you got to believe in them now. That's what I feel like. And Matt, thanks for your time, dude. I look forward to catching up with you in a couple months.
Alright, awesome. Sounds good. Have a great day.
All right, you too, brother. Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Matthew Tyberg right there. Let's see if we got one more call that came in here.
Hey, Theo, this is Boom
realized too about drugs, and for me, I was just too much of a pussy to do them. Really, some people could get all fucked up and have a blast. I couldn't do that. I'd get all fucked up and squirrel away. I'd hide in the fucking mailbox, bitch. Yes, boy. I'll hide in your cousin's ass, boy. You take everybody's temperature in here, dog. Praise God, man. Thank you for calling, brother. And thank you guys again for all the support. We may add a few more shows to this tour. We're almost done with it. I just want to let you know that. Thank you to everybody that's come out. I can't even believe it. What else can I update you on? Oh, we're figuring out some of our stuff with the foundation and what we're gonna do. Been doing some calls with different people and just figuring out how to like make a positive difference in the world or in our community, starting there. So that's something that's exciting. I want it to be in the recovery space. I don't know what it all looks like, but in my spare time, I've been just discussing with other people who've done similar type things, and I just need to pray a little bit more and see if I can get more insight, just to lead me to something. Because I mean, there's causes for sure. There's lots of things, but I want to land in a space that I'm going to feel motivated to keep doing, One more call that came in.
Hi, Theo. Lenore from Florida.
Hey, Lenore from Florida. Thank you for calling.
I'm calling to wish you a happy birthday. If I remember right, it's March 17th. Anyway, I'm sending you a big virtual hug. I want you to know you're a very special person, shining light, and not only laugh, but with so much love and compassion. I hope you're doing whatever makes you happy today. Keep shining your light. Love you, Theo. Again.
Thanks, Lenore. That's sweet of you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's just sweet of you to say. I feel, I feel a little more purposeful sometimes in my life these days, I think there was this moment kind of when we talked with Cat Williams on the episode. He said, well, I was talking about, well, I don't know about this, I don't know about that. He's like, well, what don't you know? He's like, you're here, you're in this conversation right now, you're in this moment. So to keep second guessing everything, you're here, right? Like, because I think it was something like, I don't know if we should talk about that. He's like, well, when are we going to talk about it? We have to talk about it. We're here talking about it. In a lot of my life, I've been standing in, I've been standing in the water, but not really ready to get wet. But it's like, but I'm in the water. But it's like I'm waiting for this third day, But there was this moment with him where he's just like, this is where you are. This is, and I don't mean me, but it's just, if it's happening now, it's happening now. Like, because a lot of I'm always like, it'll this and later and then, and it's like, so I do feel sometimes a little more purposeful. I don't know even what that means exactly, but I don't know. I start to feel a little bit more okay where I am, and that, I believe that, I believe that God's given me a lot of neat stuff, opportunity, I believe that you guys help me learn, how to express, my feelings and learn about, just thinking and feeling together. We've done a lot of that on this program over the years. And I think at some point, there are positives from that, And so I think, that's where I feel. I feel like a little bit like there's a reason that all this has kind of happened, and that there's some positives, and let's start to maybe see what those are. And not just in me, but just like, what can be done as a group? What can I start or be a part of starting? she's ready for like the end of things, right? So she's ready. She's like, when the banks go awry and all the, everything falls apart online, you can have secret real silver and you can trade it for stuff. So she got me like an ounce of silver, so that was really cool. I never had that. And what else? Oh, I got a pair of boots. Bought myself a pair of boots that I really like. And what else did I do? Oh, I texted some of my friends that had the same birthday. Trying to think. Oh, I had to work. I had a podcast that I did with the hostage negotiator. That was pretty cool. So got to do that. And yeah. So that's what I did, man. I did the things, that I like to do on my birthday. I think I went and worked out. I got the podcast. I got to listen to some music with my mom, and it was great. And I'm grateful to be here with you guys today. And thank you, Lenore, for the sweet message and everything. And thank you everybody for the support. And the hotline as always, if you need it, 985-664-9503. And there's a light out there for all of us, man. For all types of people. And life sometimes, you just don't get it the way you want it, but it's still, I don't know, sometimes you gotta meet it halfway, man. Sometimes you gotta put your own pickles on your chili, brother. But there's a light for all of us. You guys be good to yourselves, baby. You deserve it.
Shots of fireball. The Bronx is burning.
From the mountain tops and to the deepest valleys, they hear a voice calling you.
Do the trump.
As rising stars shine in the silence night. You can be free.
Upstairs.
Like, wow, I can literally feel the brain cells leaving my head right now.
Genuinely lose
Absolutely.
double-digit IQ points.
Rum, beer, tequila.
Ron, what the is the deal with out here? That shit is banned.
No, I was on yesterday. I think I've done Whippets twice. Oh, it's catch me tree. Oh, that blade is so fucked though.
Jacob Jones tips right there, dude. Literally blackout wasted sitting at my desk, and I was like also cooked up because I was ringing the bell every like 10 minutes, like more bent, more bent, more bent. Okay, that's a little above my pay grade. And you have a bent deal?
They don't use condoms. That chick with herpes, you got root care. That's what I'm talking about. That's
Yeah.
sir. Yeah. I want him to be a little embarrassed. Liquor hardly know her. Be like, give me my cooler back, bitch. That, son. Fuck yeah, dude. Yes, sir.
That's big boy money. This airbox like teenagers a piece of shit. We're probably gonna get age restricted for even saying this. What is up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Welcome back to the Gobcast, but not welcome back to the studio, because as you can see behind me, we have a very beautiful venue today, because we have traveled all the way across the country, from the West Coast to the East Coast, to go to a public park and smoke and drink with a very, very special guest today. A
guest who is, I'd say, probably the #1 park attendee in the country. I think, when people think of someone who's going to the park, you're probably the most famous guy who's doing it.
I love going to the park. I love day drinking in public parks, and I love smoking cigarettes in public parks.
We've got Jacob Jones right here, the
Yes, sir.
legendary park drinker and smoker. Thanks for coming on, dude. I appreciate you, bro. That was good. No, that was good. That was better than the first one, dude. You guys missed the first one, but I had to. How do you do it in North Carolina? Like, show me yours.
I would say it's like
you
that
go
and then late. Yeah.
Okay, so just a quick little. All right.
I'm just really awkward with it though, because I've never really had a lot of people dap me up. I really only had people started dapping me up when I was in college, all in college. So.
Why's that? Is it just
wasn't
like
a thing at my high school? It wasn't a thing that any of my friends did. We were just kind of like, yo, what's up, kind of thing.
So there would be no hand interaction at all? Just
Not
like
really. No,
Okay.
honestly, yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I
It
feel
might be due to the fact I did go to an arts high school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was doing visual arts through that, and
Okay.
I love drawing and stuff, and that helped a lot. I will acknowledge.
So totally different vibe at that school.
Absolutely different vibe from your normal public school setting, without a doubt. Lots of people think it's High School Musical.
Well, I want to say before we get started, first and foremost, this is the first episode that we've ever done outside of our studio, really. So thanks for being a very special guest today. And I got to say as well that I'm very excited for this.
Hey,
When I was coming, pulling up to this park, I was having some major nostalgia, thinking about like drinking in the parks in high school and shit. And I got a nice case of beer for us today that I felt was a good fit. I felt was a good fit for drinking in public.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gents, we have the Pabst Blue Ribbon today. Only a 12 rack because yesterday my tummy hurt and I got too drunk and I threw up on the bathroom floor. But today, I'm not going to do that. Today I'm going to drink very lightly. And you brought some stuff for yourself too,
I
didn't you?
did. I've got.
You brought a whole cooler.
I've got this cooler right here. This is a Coleman. What is this? This is an Oscar by Coleman cooler from 1979.
Oh my
To
god.
be precise, got it at the thrift shop just for this video because I knew everything I had
Really?
wasn't going to fit in my other cooler I have. But brought some Coca-Cola, brought some cups as well.
W.
Yes, sir. Brought
Health
some
Focus
carbonated.
Chasers. I love that.
Of course, of course. I brought some tequila, which I heard is your favorite.
Let me tell you, dude, tequila, I get really bad like acid reflux after like 2 shots.
Seriously.
Dude, it like burns my insides. It's like I just took a shot of like, I don't know, dude, cyanide or some shit. But
I'll keep that in mind.
give me like 2 PBRs and I'll probably start doing that shit.
I'll mix you up a ranch water.
What's
No
the
need for
saying? They
shots.
give is it liquor before beer in the clear, or is it the other way around?
I think it's liquor before beer. In all honesty, I've heard the saying for herb as well, where it's you got to smoke one before the other,
Yes.
otherwise you end up vomiting.
Dude, I think you gotta get high before you drink because every time I drink and then get high, it's sick. I get spit bad.
Let's see, I've got a bottle of rum as well, some Mount Gay Eclipse rum.
Mount Gay
This
Eclipse,
is
1703.
yes, sir.
Wow, that's old.
This is some really good rum for rum and cokes, in my personal opinion.
Okay.
And it's been my go-to because it's like $20 a bottle. I certainly can't beat it. I will acknowledge.
That sounds pretty good.
Just for the moment.
Oh, we were talking about earlier, one of the really weird things about where we are, which by the way, we're in North Carolina right now, for those of you guys who aren't familiar. The home turf here of the park king himself. And the liquor laws here are strange, dude.
Yeah, ABC stores only, and it's that way on a bunch of the East Coast. I will acknowledge Ohio is the same way.
What does the
And,
ABC stand for?
I think it's. I actually don't know.
Is it even like an abbreviation, or they just like?
I think it is. I think it's like Alcohol Bureau or something like that kind of thing.
It's
but
so
I'm not exactly
strange, dude, because so we had gone to the liquor store before we started shooting, so I wanted to pick up, obviously my loot for today. We started out at Total Wine, which like back, where we come from, also sells hard liquor, and they don't do that here, which is like, okay, that's not super unusual. We're supposed to go to liquor stores, so we go like 10 minutes up the street, pull up to the liquor store. We're like, oh, we'll grab some chasers while we're here. The liquor store legally doesn't sell anything that doesn't contain alcohol.
Yup.
What?
It's wild.
Has it always been that way?
It's always been that way, to my knowledge at least. North Carolina used to have a bunch of dry counties. One of my parents actually grew up in a dry county, so everybody would go over the county line, buy beer, and then come back. It would be like a 25-minute drive both ways.
You figure by now, they figure out that stuff doesn't really work.
Yeah, it really doesn't. And the last dry county in North Carolina actually disappeared, I think in 2020 or 2021.
That's recent,
yeah.
dude.
But there's dry counties still over in Texas that are still going hard today. And there's been votes in say it with a grain of salt. I'm not an expert. In some of them, from what I know, there's been some votes to get rid of the dry county laws, and some of them it's passed, some of them it hasn't, which is very interesting.
It's really like a whole different country, like East Coast versus West Coast. I mean, coming from California, where like, dude, I don't think I'll see a police officer for a month straight, and like you can just go do whatever you want. And then I come here, dude, we got trailed back to the Airbnb by cops yesterday. We saw like 4 cops on the way here today. Can't go to the liquor store and get chasers. And the weed's illegal, but the THCA is very legal.
Yes.
It's a really strange set of laws here.
It really is. Now, you live in the local area on the police complex. Really don't pull people over on city streets that much unless you're going 60 to 35 kind of thing. It's mainly on the highways that people get pulled over on. And actually, the state of North Carolina, the Highway Patrol here, recently got in a new shipment of Mustangs, brand new V8 Mustangs for the state highway patrol. So I ain't running.
Yeah, those boys
There
are
ain't
coming.
no way.
Those boys are coming for you.
They're, I think they're trying to compete with Georgia State Highway Patrol now.
Dude, they can't do like 100.
I saw one of the kids there in Cherokee, and I saw him get hit, and I was like, man, that dude has a broken back.
Yeah, they'll literally send people's cars like flipping. They have no regard for this.
It is insane. You argue if the person is a danger on the road.
Yeah, if you got like someone who's wanted for like murder, driving away going 90, I gotta knock them off the road. You know what? When I posted on Twitter that I was coming here a few days ago, and I was just asking like about North Carolina stuff, and I mentioned it again on my live stream. One of the most interesting things, we're probably gonna get age restricted for even saying this early in the episode, so get ready to bleed. But what the is the deal with beer? That shit is banned. You realize that, right? You've never gone on Pornhub in this week?
No, I was on yesterday.
Are you on a VPN?
Nah.
Really?
Yeah. I think Hub is
Hold on.
banned in
Let me show you this.
a couple other states, but in North
I'm
Carolina,
gonna go right
it
now.
isn't really banned.
So it's not. Let me show. Look. So this is what happens when you go to the site. There's nothing on there because they have an age verification law here in North Carolina. So if what the state legislature was trying to do is make all the websites that post that kind of content verify every person's age the moment they access the site.
Seriously?
And the Hub and a bunch of other sites said that was shutting down in the state.
Wow.
Email your local legislators. So when someone told me to go to the website when I got here, I went to the website and dude, it's just a warning message like email your local legislation, and that's the whole website.
I'll acknowledge I actually had no idea.
That's dude, the laws are nuts here.
I might have not actually been on Hub yesterday. I have a year or two.
You go on the North Carolina friendly sites.
Oh, of course,
you
of
don't
course,
go on the
absolutely.
illegal banned sites.
Exactly. No. I wouldn't break any laws. I don't do that. I would never day drink and smoke cigarettes in public where this is just a Green Street, of course, absolutely.
Well, you don't smoke weed.
I don't.
You're a
no.
law-abiding citizen in that respect.
Very law-abiding citizen in that respect.
Oh God, hold on, I'm losing PDRs here.
There we go. Perfect.
Oopsie.
It's probably one of the most requested things for me to do, but
dude, probably half my comments when I mentioned that I was coming to link up with you were like, get him to smoke a joint. Because I didn't know you didn't smoke at first until I started like watching your content and had people tell me like, oh, you didn't smoke weed. Do you just like not enjoy it or why not?
I've never actually tried it before, and
Really?
I'll acknowledge I don't really have too much of an interest in doing so. I enjoy my tobacco, I enjoy my alcohol, and I'm very happy with just that, in all honesty.
Yeah.
The heaviest thing I've ever done, I think I've done Whippets twice.
Really?
Yeah. I was in high school and I did Whippets.
Tell me that
It was
story.
Literally, okay. So, it was like 11 o'clock at night. I'm hanging with some of my friends after we were like hanging out somewhere else. I think we got dinner or something like that. And they were like, let's try Whippets. So we literally went to the store, got whipped cream cans.
Same way I did it when I was in high school.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
And just got like 2 of them, took it out of it, and I got a little bit of a buzz, and I was like, wow, I can literally feel the brain cells leaving my head
You
right now.
genuinely lose like
Absolutely.
double-digit IQ points.
Oh, without a doubt. And ended up doing it again, like a couple weeks later, I think, and felt like I was losing brain cells again, and I was just like, never again. I'm not
Fuck
doing this
this
again. Like the 30-second like buzz is not worth it at all.
No.
For literally losing my brain cells.
It's one of the worst drugs in my opinion.
it has, especially with the Galaxy gas and stuff like that. Like, I'm looking and I'm like, you're in high school class hitting Galaxy gas. Like, hey, I'm not going to control what people do. I think people, if they want to do it, I'm not going to tell them what to do.
For sure.
It's their life, not mine. But for me, I'm looking at it like, damn, bro is going to be on single-digit IQs by the time he's in out of high school.
I'm kind of interested in your perspective as someone who's, you know, not really much of a drug user from what I'm gathering, outside of tobacco and alcohol. How do you feel about like how normalized all these drugs are becoming now? How much shit's at the smoke shop, even here?
So that's a interesting question that I'm going to try to go as in-depth in as possible.
Okay.
It depends on the drug, of
Okay.
course. So like weed, for example, I have no issue with. I believe it should be legalized, even though I don't consume it myself. I personally support the deregulation of the tobacco and alcohol industry to an extent. I believe that the FDA should not have control of the tobacco industry and what they're doing with that, which is preventing new companies from coming into the market to a very large degree, is not a very good thing for the tobacco market. It's become so monopolized, and it's really bad for it.
Big tobacco is a parasite.
I think it's both a blessing and a curse. The big tobacco, I would say, is the reason why we even still have cigarettes. Because ever since 2009, ever since the ban smoking, it might be a slightly different name, something like that. At that time, and they banned flavored cigarettes, they banned closed cigarettes, and they also introduced a precedent for more warning labels on the front of cigarette packs. Of course, with the one I've got, which is actually down here, there's only a warning on the side of the pack. This specific gunner warning that's been on there since 1965.
Okay, yeah, shout out to
The United States was actually one of the first countries to introduce warning labels onto packs of cigarettes. But while there is technically an argument to be made, okay, there's already one warning label on here, then we should put more warning labels on here. Over the last, 50, 60 years or so since 1965, free speech from a company's perspective has actually become a very argued for thing, and it's become something that there's precedent for from a legal setting. And so the argument that Big Tobacco is giving is that, well, we shouldn't have images on the front of our cigarette packs because this is our free speech, where packaging is free speech. And so that's their argument. And so they put that out there, and there was a lawsuit going on for over 10 years out in Texas and a couple other states about all this. Sadly, about a year ago, they did lose the lawsuit. Big Tobacco lost the lawsuit, but they held off on warning labels on cigarette packs becoming a real thing for over 10 years, just with the amount of money they have because they're Big Tobacco. So while Big Tobacco certainly did have a part in getting the legislature to get rid of small tobacco companies, but the government did that as well, and there's a lot of very scummy stories about this, and it just is a really bad look for a lot of the legislature. A lot of them are just wanting money from these small tobacco companies. These small tobacco companies don't have the money to pay.
Yeah, they're struggling.
Exactly. They're not really getting a lot of sales. They're just a restricting kind of thing. And they're exactly. Sorry. What was that? So,
we were just talking about
they're not the gas station.
Yeah, not the gas station. The small tobacco companies that are getting shit on by the big tobacco.
Yeah.
But it's really interesting hearing your perspective on this as someone who's a supporter of big tobacco, it sounds like. Because I think maybe a month or two ago it was, we had Josh Kesselman, who's the owner of Raw Papers, on, and he is like the polar opposite end of the spectrum, where he like despises everything about big tobacco. And I mean, from my POV, I don't think I've ever heard your perspective on it. Like, I've never heard someone have your take of big tobacco like that. From my POV, as someone who's involved in the THCA and hemp side of the industry, a lot of the big tobacco players are taking their money and now dumping it into those industries and pulling out small players theirs.
Yes,
which
absolutely.
is, I think, very bad. But then also on the flip side, it seems like there's a lot of benefit to them, you know, and they have to act a certain way and abide by certain rules. So, you know, on one hand, it's like, yeah, they're pulling out these small entities, but then on the other hand, you're getting a safe product. You know, you're getting a product that you know is not going to be fucked or adulterated or anything. So it's it's interesting to kind of hear both sides of it. But like, how do the small tobacco guys ever win? Like, how do the Cheyenne guys end up in a gas station one day?
So that's a very good question. The one thing I do want to clarify, I wouldn't exactly define myself as being pro-big tobacco.
For sure, yeah.
But I would say that they're a necessary evil, at least in the United States. I think other countries around the world, less of a necessary evil, but in the United States specifically, definitely a necessary evil. But how do the small companies get in? Well, these days there's not really a lot of new small companies. Most of the smaller tobacco companies that exist today were grandfathered in. So basically, when the FDA took control of the tobacco regulation in the United States in the mid-2000s, all of the cigarettes that were produced prior to a certain date were then patent for. So all the cigarettes that were not produced prior to a certain date had to be re-registered with the FDA and had to go through all the trials and stuff like that the FDA wanted to do. All the ones that were registered beforehand that were grandfathered, they didn't have to do anything.
Good for them.
Yes. So these were more than likely introduced to government. They're grandfathered in. So that wasn't an issue for Cheyenne or Cheyenne International, which is the company that makes these out in Grover, North Carolina. But for smaller companies today, there's one company called Hestia. I've actually interviewed the founder of Hestia, David Slack. And he was talking about the hurdles and hassle it is to get a cigarette-focused tobacco company off the ground these days. If you're doing pipe tobacco or cigars, it's a different story, as pipe tobacco and cigars has very much more loose on regulation.
Why is that?
I would hazard a guess it is mainly because there's friends of the industry in Congress and in the Senate and stuff like that. Lots of old politicians love their cigars, love their pipe tobacco, so why would they want to regulate it? And that's been one of the really great things about pipe tobacco, especially since pipe tobacco today, I hate to say this, it's a dying niche of tobacco to its extent. It's still very much around. Oh yeah, I mean, like I can tell if a cigar is like above a 90, it's probably going to be at least okay.
Okay.
But you generally don't really see cigars below like 80. And so it's kind of like,
So is it kind of like similar to the wine rating system? Because I didn't even know they had this for cigars. Like, but I know when I go to the wine store, they always have this like, oh, rated 94 out of 100 in Wine Weekly or whatever it is, you know?
I would say it's pretty similar to the wine rating, where it's kind of like, it comes across like, now this isn't a diss on Cigar Aficionado. If you work at Cigar Aficionado, I'm not dissing you by any means.
Yeah, we love you.
But to me at least, it does to some extent come across like somebody's getting free stuff. And some of the rating is being backed up with free stuff, because I've absolutely had cigars that I'm like, and of course with tobacco, with anything, it all comes down to personal preference to an extent. I just put that cooler for the
yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not littering. Yeah, I got it. Hey, put it under my bag.
Yes, sir. But with anything, of course, it depends on what you want, and everything's up to personal preference, of course.
Yep.
But I've absolutely had some cigars that are rated very low, or maybe not very low, but lower than others, and I smell it, and I'm like, man, for the price, this is really big. Like, it's a good cigar, but I'm like, $20 for this? And I'm like, look, I don't really smoke a lot of $20 cigars, but more like $12 for this, and I'm like, this is ridiculous.
I feel like Cigar Aficionado is higher.
I would be tempted, I will acknowledge.
That seems like right up your alley, honestly.
I would be very tempted.
But then, I mean, you'd have to stay strong. You can't let the free products sway you. You know? It's hard to resist that temptation.
It is hard to resist, I will acknowledge, and I have received a pack or two or three or four of free cigarettes before from the company, which I'm not going to name this during this podcast because I don't want to get them in trouble.
Yep. They can't fail it or whatever.
That's part of it.
We just won't get them in trouble. That's what we do.
That is part of it, though. But even with that, I literally had to remind myself during the review, okay, I got this free from the company. I would like to maintain relations with them. I would like to make sure that we remain on good terms. I don't want to give them a bad review, but if I absolutely have to, I do, kind of thing. And I'm very thankful they were actually very good cigarettes. But if they weren't, I wouldn't have said. If they worked, I would have said so. And if they were good cigarettes, which they were, I also would have said so, which I did. But it's one of those things where as somebody who has received free product from companies, it is difficult to say not good things about them.
Yes.
Because I'm just kind of like, I want to maintain a good relationship with this company. Obviously, they see that my audience might have an interest in their product, and this could lead to future opportunities. So I want to make sure I maintain a good thing, but like, I also want to make sure that like I'm not giving people bad recommendations.
Yeah.
I'm not going to recommend anything. That's what I'll do. My reviews are just recommending things for myself. Not for anybody else. Of course. I don't want to open up any legal liability there.
Have you ever done like a sponsored showcase or like review or something where like they pay you to do it, or is it just free product?
Just free product.
Dude, you could really make some money like charging people for that kind of placement. You know?
With tobacco products, probably not. There's just a lot of regulation because it would count as an ad. And due to that,
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
That changes a little bit.
Because of course with cigarettes these days, they can't do sports advertising in the United States, they can't do billboards, they can't do television, pharmaceutical ads are okay.
But the DraftKings logo is never off the screen.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh my god, sports betting is absolutely on the same level as cigarette marketing.
For sure.
I'm not exactly sure why that's allowed. And I'm just going to, when I become president of the United States, I am going to be relegalizing cigarette advertising. We have a lot of problems.
Fuck yeah. Get some weed ads going too on the main
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, dude. All these fucking dude. For some reason, the legal like dispensary brands that are regulated at I think scrutinized way harder than the pet brands. They can't run any ads. But the Super Bowl this past year, Moose, I think the biggest brand in the
this was like Delta 8 or this was
No, this is like THCA, like a normal THCA edible. It still gets you stoned as fuck. It's literally, if you look at the test results, they're pretty much no different than like an edible you go get at a dispensary. The only difference is instead of it being just
So it's not the hemp law.
no, it does follow under it. It falls under it, but the edibles are a weird situation where it's Delta 9 THC is how they get around it. But Delta 9 is normal THC.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's literally it's written different. It's very crazy stuff. All of the laws surrounding hemp and weed are entirely written by people who have never consumed it and don't know anything.
Makes sense.
You know, like this state, I think is probably a prime example of that. Like any more than an eighth is a felony, but if I take the weed I have right now and I put it inside one of my only gas bags, it's fucking legal.
Yes.
And it's the same thing. It's the same weed.
I actually have an interesting story to go along with this, though. So you mentioned you put it in your bag. So what you have on you in the state of North Carolina is, let's say, the Delta 8. I'm just going to say Delta 8 as an example, as it's the most common one, but I realize there's many varieties.
Yep.
But let's say you have Delta 8 Herb on you, or something like that. That's actually legal to carry on, because of course it's legal.
Yep.
But that's just the herb. They might test it, but it's legal. But what I thought was really interesting, I walked into a head shop. I mean, they sold a specific flavor I wanted. Stay Express 555. Made in Singapore. Sold in the United States made by British Manufacturers. Very interesting cigarettes. Very common in Southeast Asia. Not so common around here. Originally a British brand. Very interesting stuff. But I walked in there because I knew they had them, and I wanted to get a pack or two to smoke. And I wanted to make a new review of them because it had been like a year or two since I had done a review of them. And I walked in to grab a pack, and he was in front of me in line. He's like an older dude. He's probably in his like 40s, and he's wearing like jorts. He's got like a tie-dye shirt on. And he's got like 3 friends with him, and all of them are built like police officers. Practically funny. And the dude was asking, he was like, hey man, can I get some weed? And the guy was like, yeah, Delta 8, Delta whatever kind of thing behind the counter. Absolutely not saying the word weed.
Yeah.
If he says the word weed, it's going to be an issue.
He's in trouble.
So, yes. The dude behind the counter absolutely got a talk to about this before he started the job there.
Yep.
Saying, never say weed kind of thing. Never say cannabis, never say any of that sort of stuff, which absolutely makes sense. I would do the exact same thing if I was a store owner. The dude was like, can I get this and this and this, and got a couple of them, and he turns around, he's asking me, he's like, you trying to get some real weed? And I was like, no man, I don't smoke weed. I'm here for the cigarettes behind the counter, bro. And I'm just kind of like, you fucking undercover cop, you're asking me about weed. I'm just kind of like,
This
one,
boy's trying
I
to
ain't
get
no
you locked up.
Exactly. I was like, bro, one, I ain't no snitch. And two, I'm just kind of like, you're here at the store, and I knew they were grabbing the bags to test them once they got back to whatever.
For sure.
But I was just kind of like, you're the most fucking obvious undercover cop ever.
Yeah.
I was just kind of like, the only thing that made me think maybe not an undercover cop was no pants. He was actually wearing jean shorts.
Dude, that's a cop.
Oh no, absolutely. Well, I wear. I love my George.
Well, listen, I'm not saying. I'm just saying. If I thought of what's an indicator of someone being a cop, jorts are really high up the list. No disrespect intended.
I'm not gonna disagree with
No
that.
disrespect intended, but like that's high up. Because I can't think of like. When's the last time you wore jorts, Chris?
They were
Yesterday. Yesterday was yesterday, right?
I gotta get some jorts next now that I think about it.
Jorts are gas. I love them. I always wear cutoff jorts. The ones the dude was wearing were not cutoff jorts. But what I do is I go to the thrift shop and I get pants that are too long for me, and then I just cut them off into jorts because I hate with shorts. Like a lot of times the pockets go like down like that.
Yeah.
And so when I'm sitting in a seat, everything falls out of my
I hate
pockets.
that shit too, dude.
But with pants where it has like this type of pocket,
Yep.
like no issue.
You can store all your stuff.
Exactly.
It's the same.
So, but I haven't really been able to find a pair of shorts that have pockets like these.
Oh,
So I just cut off the
custom
pants. Exactly.
So how do you like? I'm genuinely curious. How do you style jorts? Like, what do you wear with jorts?
Ooh.
vibe. I see the vision. I'm getting a very like North Carolina vibe right there.
Yes, sir. Always. And then I've always got the socks up all the way as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let them know. Okay.
Gotta keep that. Gotta make sure everybody knows.
You have a very unique taste in things. Like you seem to like a lot of stuff that's like kind of out of the box. You know, like your cigarettes, your car. You know.
I have specific preferences, I will acknowledge, about most things. And I've always kind of had specific preferences. When it comes to clothing, for example, I have the preference for more oversized clothing.
Yeah.
Due to the fact that sensory issues running my family, so having like really tight clothing on me really bothers me.
I'm
to a
fat,
huge
so I like.
No. Compared to a lot of people who are on me, you're all
Yeah, out here in California though, fuck, I'm big. Motherfuckers are outside in California, dude. I'm not one of them.
No comment. But I've got like very specific preferences in a lot of things. I enjoy what I enjoy, and if I don't enjoy something, I don't enjoy it. When it comes to cars, I have like very specific dream cars, but in all honesty, if I was given a car for free, I'd drive just about anything.
I'm the same way.
Yeah. I feel like most people probably would be in that scenario, honestly. The one exception might be a GMC Acadia with a burnt transmission. Because, well, I couldn't drive anyway because it was burnt transmission.
Acadias are fucking terrible cars.
They're horrible cars. The Chevy Traverse.
One of my closest friends' moms had an Acadia when we were in high school. We used to whip that shit too. The amount of times we'd break down in that shit was unbelievable.
They're horrible vehicles.
There was more than one time you had to call his mom to come pick us up and we got to whip it out.
Yep. Yeah, no, they're horrible vehicles. I had a family member that got a Chevy Traverse. They had it for a year. Transmission busted. Put a new transmission in it. A year later, the transmission busted again. And I'm like, why did you buy a Chevy Traverse? They're not.
I feel like that's a lot of
I don't think they're ever gonna watch this. But they're not a stupid person, but that was a stupid decision.
Stupid choice. Stupid choice.
Absolutely.
So what is like, let's say unlimited money, unlimited access. What car? One car only.
Oh man. 50 W123s.
Ooh, okay.
50 of them.
50? Why? So you can just beat them to fucking hell or what?
No, so I just have 50 of them.
Ooh. Where would you park them? Put on the lawn?
Yeah.
I have a friend who does something similar, dude. I have a buddy who is really into drifting. And he, in LA, he lives in like this kind of normal neighborhood. He has a little like single family home. I shit you not, his entire backyard, both sides of the house, and front yard are just cars.
That's what I'm
Like,
talking about. That's the dream right there. That's what I'm saying. Yes,
He's
sir.
it's hilarious, dude. He's a software developer for Toyota. So they gave him, they let him pick like any car because he did the like UI for all the like new Toyotas. They gave him a Supra like for free, and he just modded the fuck out of it.
That's mint.
And like
fucking mint.
he drives the shit out of it because it was
Hell
free.
yeah.
So like fuck it, dude, he doesn't care.
Oh.
The only terms are like I think he has to return it to them if he quits.
Makes sense.
But like
He never quits.
yeah, literally, just never quit the job. Which
So if they fire him,
judging by how he's doing, I don't think he's going to anytime soon. I think they take care of us.
Hell yeah. I'm like 3 cars from the company, and they're like, that's good stuff right there.
Oh yeah. Well, speaking of jobs, this is what you do for a living now, I assume, yeah?
Yeah.
How long has it been your job?
Oh, I have been doing this, I'd have to say full time for just about the last 3 years now, ever since I graduated college.
Nice.
Graduated with the awards all coming up once again. Graduated with a bachelor's of science with a focus on, or bachelor's of science in business administration with a focus on marketing. So, business major, easiest thing I've ever done, literally easier than high school, not a joke. I went to a party school, I went to East Carolina University, ranked #1 in Playboy parties back in the day, until it was ranked #1 for so many years that they just said, okay, that's just there, and here's the new #1.
Yeah, this isn't fair anymore.
Yeah,
Everyone
literally.
knows they're #1. Here's the new #1.
Precisely.
So you go to a lot of parties there?
The party scene is trash.
Really?
These days it's trash. It pretty much all turned to trash in, I want to say like 2012, sometime in the early 2010s, because there's a big Yeah,
pressing it at the frat?
They were pressing it in the frat house. At a couple other universities. Not
Wait,
East Carolina.
killing.
Yeah.
Oh my, that's
But,
I want one at the frat. Let's get from there, dude.
But and I wouldn't be surprised if a couple freshmen were there. So everything was pretty quiet the years I was there. But COVID hit after my first year there. I spent another year and I transferred to another university. I transferred to online one because I'm fuck this.
Yep.
Paying fucking in-person college money for not actually being in person. I'm online.
Yeah, not
This is
getting
ridiculous.
in-person education.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But went ahead, went online, graduated because it was work at your own pace. I just finished off like a class every couple days.
That's sick.
Because I just sat down for 8 hours and did that every day for 8 hours a day. And just graduated in like the next 6 months and got my degree from there.
I feel like I would have a really hard time focusing on online school.
Cigarettes helped me a lot. I basically worked for an hour, got a cigarette, worked for another hour, got a cigarette, and then that was like my thing. I just turned off my phone and that was all I did.
So the cigarettes help you focus.
Oh, absolutely. Not advice. Absolutely, though, they did help me focus, without a doubt.
Interesting. So before you went to college and everything, you worked two jobs when you were younger?
Yeah, I started off, I'm not going to say the grocery store chain in general, in specific, because it's very big around here. But I worked at a higher end grocery store.
Okay.
As a cashier. Did that for about a year, made $7.50 a year.
Dude, that's
No.
still the minimum wage. You flipped it up.
$7.25.
It's crazy.
It's crazy low.
That's so
I was mistaken though. I was actually making $8 an hour. I got mistaken though because the next job I had, which was at a country club that wasn't a country club for golf, it was a country club for tennis. I worked there. It was sweet. I was just working at the pool they had, and I was selling like hot dogs and beers and stuff. And it was like $8.50 an hour, and that was it. It was just like the easiest thing ever. Just the only problem was everybody walking up and saying, "Put it on my tab," and I'm like, "Okay, I don't know you.
Yeah,
Like, what's your last name? I'll put it on your tab, but
you're not that important around here, dude."
like I was kind of like, man, I've only been here for like 3 months. I don't know you.
You should have spent like, for sure, not do it. Give them all free drinks until you get fired.
Cameras.
True.
Yeah.
True. Dude, that reminds me, one of my buddies, my friend Bob worked at a country club when we were in high school, and he worked there through the summer. It was like a golf club primarily. So he was the guy who'd like drive around and pick up golf balls. And I remember one time after hours, he like snuck onto the property and he took one of the golf carts and crashed it until he got fired. He totaled the golf cart and flipped that shit and like destroyed it. And that was the last time I went to the country club.
Yeah, makes sense. He just didn't show up to the job after that.
No.
Like,
Did you
I
ever
would,
fuck
I
around
wouldn't
doing anything like that at the country club?
I wouldn't show up. That's too funny.
Did you ever like bring the homies to the country club and fuck around or anything?
Nah, not really. I just kind of kept working right separate.
That's smart. That's smart.
That was kind of my personal thought process, and even though I could have like gotten in the pool and done stuff at the country club, I'm like, if I wanted to play tennis or something like that, I would have had to pay. But I could have gotten in the pool for free, like no issue, like off hours and stuff like that. But I was just kind of just not really much of a pool person, not really much of a beach person, in all honesty. If I'm gonna get in the pool, it's gotta have a diving board. And this one didn't have a diving board.
Big
so
diver.
Yeah, always. I like diving into. I enjoy diving into your mama's.
Diving boards make it fun. Diving boards make it fun. You get more
Completely
rain.
ignored what I said. You know, honestly, that's the best response for a yo mama joke.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Listen, dude, back in like 5th grade, I had to get used to that because back in 5th grade, me and my friends, we would, on all the field trips, we'd have like yo mama battles and shit. Very big news, dude. There was this girl who I'm not gonna name who was, she was a larger woman, and we would really have some jokes for her. And one time she had shot one off that just she wasn't ready for the return fire, and she got really upset by the joke that one of my friends had cracked, and she went up to the front of the bus and told the like,
Oh my God,
like
bro.
it's everything. And we got back to the school. 6 of us got pulled to the principal's office, and she's pulling us in one by one and like screaming at us, bro. Like we're like standing in the hallway outside the door, and you just hear like each kid getting yelled at through the door, like, "How dare you! Like, you're making her feel uncomfortable and all this shit. I remember they tried to say that like it was sexual harassment because we had like insulted her
But you're
mom.
in elementary school.
I'm 10 years old, dude. I'm not horny. How is it sexual? You know?
Well, I've got a family member that's a teacher. Top middle school. Kids, when I was 11 years old, I was playing Minecraft for 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is wrong with these kids?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, get off of TikTok, please.
Dude, it's frying these kids now. What do they like? How'd they punish them? Did you hear?
I think they got suspended for like 2 weeks or something.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I was like, what is wrong with these? What is wrong with this?
That's
like I
crazy,
sound like a boomer saying that, but
No, for real. I get it now. I remember when I was younger, I always like all these fucking older people, like they're so out of touch. And now that like, I mean, we're not even old. I don't know how old you are, but I'm 26.
Yeah.
And I feel like an old head now. You know, looking down at like some of the stuff that these teenagers are doing online. It's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I don't know, like Galaxy Gas.
Give it 10 years, and those people are going to be looking down on the next generation, and then we're going to have 2 generations to look down upon. You know.
Life is just gonna get better. We're gonna have so many people to look down
Shit's
upon.
getting
It's gonna be
sweeter out here.
Exactly, exactly.
So when you were going to college and getting your degree, I'd imagine you weren't expecting to do YouTube with that degree.
I started doing YouTube in college, my freshman year of college. I had been doing YouTube for years. I started off in like, I want to say like 2012. My first ever video was made. Posted a video in like 2013, 2014. That was like my first ever public video. And then throughout high school, I made like a bunch of videos. I did a couple like game theory or like show theory stuff. I was really big into Gravity Falls at the time, which is an amazing show.
I do remember when I was looking at your channel, I sorted by oldest, and you got a lot of Gravity Falls videos on your channel.
Huge fan of Gravity Falls, huge fan of Phineas and Ferb. I love cartoons, I love anime, so I did a lot of anime, like edits as well.
You got like a favorite anime?
Ooh, favorite anime I got in is probably, I'm gonna say Yuru King.
What is
a slice of life camping anime.
Okay.
About, it's basically a show, it's basically a cute girls do cute things show kind of thing. So it's just very wholesome, very like kind of sit back, relax, and just kind of enjoy like the happiness going on.
Just a vibe kind of show.
Yeah, just a vibe. Really nice to just sit down and smoke to kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I'd have to say it's probably my favorite show. I've rewatched it like 3 times. And it's just like any time where I'm just kind of like after I get done watching a really depressing show or there's a really depressing ending, I'm like, all right, you're a king kind of thing. It's just one of those I go back to. It's just really good type of shows. When it comes to like live action, probably my favorite. Probably Hot Fuzz.
Okay.
As a movie,
Fire.
As a TV show.
Fire.
Huge fan of like action comedy and stuff like that. I will acknowledge. But I was really big into Gravity Falls when I was younger. I've always loved cartoons. Never actually watched SpongeBob though. My parents didn't let me. Never watched SpongeBob. My parents didn't let me because they didn't think it would be good for my brain.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Were your parents strict growing up?
No, not really. I mean, like I was actually homeschooled for a very long time. So I was in like preschool and then literally through kindergarten until last year of middle school. I was homeschooled.
Really?
Yeah.
Why'd they choose to do that?
They don't like the school system.
I guess that's probably a common theme among homeschooling. You know?
So not enough money for private school or anything like that. But
Shit's expensive.
It's so crazy. I'm just kind of like I'm looking at some of the private schools in my area. I'm like, this is college tuition price for elementary school. It's crazy.
Yeah, these people want like 40 grand a year to teach your kid fucking 1 + 2.
Literally, exactly. So like not enough money to afford private school, but my parents are really big, and I'm also really big. My parents have definitely rubbed off on me a little bit about this. I love Montessori, where it's kind of like, okay, let the kid. I don't know exactly how Montessori works, but I'm very glad that I grew up in a Montessori setting to an extent. Because
Montessori is what? Just like
so it's a different type of teaching from the traditional type of public school teaching we have in the United States. It's more open-ended, let the kid figure it out for himself, and when he needs the nudge, the teacher gives him the nudge. It's less sit down in the class and get taught something, and it's more fun-oriented, like make the teaching fun.
Interesting.
Kind of thing. And it was developed by a woman by so my parents definitely kept that going like throughout me being homeschooled, and then I ended up going to high school because it got to the point where I was a little schooler and I was rebellious, so I would just stop doing my work. So my friends were like, "You go to school then."
Yep. We'll have them do it.
Yes, no, exactly. So I went to charter school, and that's when I went to the art tech that I mentioned previously. How do we get on this topic? I'm not sure. I'm just talking.
We had brought up. I honestly don't remember how your parents came up, but I was asking just if your parents were strict.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I wouldn't say particularly strict. Like my parents, my dad actually bought me Minecraft because he thought it would be a good learning tool, which it was. That's the only reason I know my
Fascinating that they
timetables.
won't let you watch SpongeBob, but like like Minecraft. Like, I feel like those are on the same plane. You know.
I think it was just the humor. Like some of the humor in SpongeBob can be very dirty at times.
Definitely some adult shows. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that can definitely be why they wouldn't allow me to watch
100%.
SpongeBob.
Yep.
But Minecraft, on the other hand, definitely a little bit more. And there's the whole education tool. They can definitely do education stuff with Minecraft, without a doubt. And I actually, I credit the only reason I know times tables to Minecraft, in all honesty, because I've got the, 8 and 10 times tables.
You don't? Okay, cool. Well, we can go check out your car. Probably a good time.
I want to wait for just a second.
Okay.
Wait, where I'm assuming we're leaving all this stuff up here first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure. To be fair, I don't know.
No, this is true. This is true. Make a very good point. Well, yeah, let's go check out the shop.
They do have a lot of hand for you. I don't know. How could we do this?
Oh wait, do we want to stop? Do we want to talk about the topic we were talking about?
I got so distracted by them coming up. I don't even know what the fuck we are anymore. I got so distracted.
I've gotten that bugged
I
out.
talked to like 2 people and I was like, okay, like we're good. And then like, well, let's have some more fucking rock or rum.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But
This is good.
It's very good, and the caffeine-free Coke.
Oh, you know what I just noticed? Imported in Sonoma.
Is that where you're located?
No, but it's North Alley. So
Oh,
it's
hell
Santa Rosa, I think, is like fairly close. Am I correct on that? Yeah. Santa Rosa, I went up there last year for a dispensary thing that I was doing, but it's like California wine country essentially. So like they have all these beautiful vineyards out there that are just it's incredible. If you're going to California, probably that area I'd recommend. San Diego's a must though.
Is that where the Windows XP wallpaper is from?
No,
Or it looks like it.
I feel like
I don't know where
very
it
recently
is.
I had read where I think it's somewhere in the Midwest. That's like
Probably in California.
You want me to look it up? Let's look it up right now.
bet.
Let's look it up. Which version of Windows was that? XP?
XP.
Where is the Windows XP background?
Such a good background though. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Oh no, you're right. Sonoma County, California.
Dead ass.
It's literally right where this came from.
Because I knew it was like north of San Fran, but
Near the
I didn't
Napa
know
Sonoma
exactly.
County line, specifically off of Highway 12. Bro, they got latitude and longitude coordinates here. You gotta do this, bro.
Yo, that
this
would
is
be
your
so,
most viral video, dude.
I gotta go out to California and do that.
The thumbnail, you sitting on that hill with your cigarette and whatever that is you wear.
Damn right.
No, you
Day drinking, ice smoking cigarettes. Honestly, that would be. I gotta do that.
Dude, I'll pull up for it. Fucking let me know.
Yo,
I'll come through.
Yo, sounds like a plan to me. Hell yeah.
Oh man, I got so distracted.
I'm gonna do a road trip in the Mercedes over there. Hey,
Dude, what's the longest road trip you've done in your car? Okay.
Richmond to Garden.
Okay. What's the
Which
distance
is
on that?
like 4 hours if you're going slow like I was. 3 hours if you're going fast. It's like I'm not sure the exact mileage on it, but basically from central North Carolina to like southern-ish Virginia, I'd say. It's like halfway to DC from here, I'd say. So that's where I bought the car. So that's like the longest road trip I've ever done in it.
Oh, so you road tripped back from Boston.
Yeah, road trip back. So drove all the way up there at like 7 a.m. in the morning, met him, was like, okay, do I want it? Yes. Bought it, got it back. And I was like, literally my first question was, will this make the trip back to Rome? He said, yeah, it'll make the trip. He was like, yeah, it'll make the trip all the way to Ohio if you want. And I was like, all right, bet, yeah, we're in.
Yeah, I remember my Volvo that I bought. Right before I bought it, my landlord chick who had sold it to me, she's like, yeah, a couple months ago I drove it all the way here from California, and I guess she stopped every 5 miles and hit the engine with a hammer because like it wasn't holding up very well.
Makes
But
sense.
what is maintenance like on a car like yours?
Not horrible, right?
Okay.
The W123 generation, specifically with the OM617 or OM616, if I remember correctly. So both those engines are considered to be some of the most reliable engines Mercedes has ever made. They're both diesel engines. One is a 4-cylinder, one is a 5-cylinder, either non-turbo or turbo diesel. And they're both considered to be million-mile engines. So really doesn't need any major engine work. Head gasket's not going to be an issue. And a lot of the stuff is not going to, it's mainly going to be suspension or the car rusts away before you get to that mileage.
That makes sense.
So maintenance on it is really pretty good. The only thing I've had to do is really brackets, like holding stuff together and stuff like that, because the rubber seals go. Just because it's an old car. So basically everything I've had to do is old car stuff. But the engine running amazing, and maintenance, I am willing to do some maintenance myself. Like anything that makes the car go, if I can do it in a day's work, I'm willing to do it.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. I don't have a garage to work in, so I'm not willing to like leave the car on jack stands every night. So anything that would require that, excuse me, yes, for anything that requires something like that, I take it to a mechanic. And thankfully, there's a really good German mechanic in my area that isn't too much per hour, and they know what they're doing when it comes to W123s. They're not a W123 specialty shop, but that's probably, I'd have to guess, probably 10% of what they work on.
Far better than going to the dealership or anything like that.
Absolutely. Dealerships are a rip, especially with their car. Like, they just have no idea what they're looking at when it comes to old stuff.
Is it hard to find parts for your car?
Not at all.
Really?
They made a couple million of them. Most of them didn't go to the United States, though. Most of them were in Europe, and then after that, they ended up in Africa as taxis. So there's shit tons of them still on the road, both in the United States and in Europe today. And there's just lots of parts compatibility with interior parts for the gas versions and stuff like that kind of thing.
We're free.
I was not expecting. I was like, oh my god, a bunch of people in like
fucking people.
It was.
PPR on the table.
I wouldn't have been so worried if they weren't wearing high vis vests.
I was like, oh, these are city
I was like, oh no.
We just had 20 heads step up.
Literally.
We're here for the bus.
But thankfully they were pretty chill. They didn't care. Like they were literally like, yeah, we'll be down in a minute. I was like, oh shit, big day.
Still got my duct tape come loose. No, I'm good.
I got more duct tape.
No, I'm good now.
Big bet.
I have a second piece right here too, on the leg.
Oh hell yeah.
I've got myself secured.
That's what I was saying.
We came prepared today.
Yes,
You came more ready though, dude. You brought a whole cooler.
Got a whole cooler, got the duct tape, got the lime juice, which for some reason fell over. Gotta stay strapped, gotta stay strapped.
Your tactic up here, you guys just saw we had a party in this place a couple minutes ago. Shit gets active, shit gets active. So, do you remember the moment, like, was there a specific video or like moment where you blew up, had like a breakthrough?
Ooh. Some people.
That fit perfect. That was actually 2 inches away from the belly. That was perfect.
Literally perfect, I agree. I think it depends. Like for me, I have one video, but I think other people would define my video that really defined my channel as being something else.
Okay.
But for me, I'd say the video that made me really realize that YouTube is something viable and something I can do on a routine basis and make a living off of. It was this one right here. Yeah. It's from IKEA.
I guess it doesn't really matter if we just using some forks and neither of us ate all of it, but okay.
This is true. Gotta stay prepared though. That's true. Oh yeah. So of course, what video people think defines my channel varies from person to person. People that are newer to the channel, of course, are going to think that the Abe Rankin Smoking Cigarettes video defines what my channel is today. And I would absolutely agree with that. Today, I think those really define what my channel is today. They're some of my most successful videos these days. But I would actually say the video that really made me go, this is something viable, this is something I can do that works, this is something that I can do as a working job, was my How to Smoke a cigarette full tutorial video, which I made about, I think, 8 months into me making cigarette videos. And that video was my first one to really get true evergreen views.
Okay.
True views over a long period of time. It was before it got age restricted after it got 1 million views, which I
That's so
find
tragic.
insane. I'm just kind of like, it's,
do that, dude.
well, it is a video on how to smoke a cigarette. Now, I acknowledge during the video multiple times, don't do this, don't replicate what I'm doing, and I literally verbally said that. I made the video initially, I'll acknowledge, I don't think I've ever seen this publicly before, but I actually made the video I made the video to be like, let me do a tutorial on how to smoke a cigarette. It's the worst tutorial ever, and the entire time I'm doing the tutorial, it's telling you to not smoke a cigarette.
Okay.
And so I was like, this is going to be a joke, but it ended up being an actual tutorial.
I feel like that's always how it is. It's always those videos that you least expect that end up banging.
Absolutely. But it was my first video to ever hit over 1 million views.
Nice.
I'd had some videos do okay before that, but first video to ever hit over 1 million views. And it was 1 million views over like 2 years. Like solid, like 3,000 to 4,000 views per 48 hours.
Yep.
Which was insane to me as somebody who had never had evergreen views like that before, continual views over a long period of time. That was insane. I think I looked at the analytics a while back, and it was like, I think the channel gained 30,000 subscribers off of one video. And in the first year, I think it was like 10,000, which was crazy. I think without that video, the channel would not be anywhere near what it is today.
Yep.
Because that was the first video that truly blew up. And so I would say that that's the video that really defines the channel. And what was the one?
Well, I think the way you had split it was you had what you defined as your personal take on that. But then, would you say the audience agrees with that, or is there a different video that resonates with that?
I would say the audience would agree with that.
Okay.
For me, I would say that was like the breakthrough video.
Okay.
Kind of thing. Although one could argue as well was my smoking cigarette playing Pokemon Go video. Because that was the video that made me really realize that smoking cigarettes and just doing random stuff on video could be viable. And that's actually the video that made me really want to make more cigarette videos. So that could actually be argued as being the most breakthrough video on your channel. But I think generally folks who watch me, I appreciate y'all's support. Thanks so much for watching. But I think a lot of folks that watch me would either say that it's one of my challenge videos, like smoking 10 cigarettes and a water ball guy 10 times as fast, which I have no
What did you
intention of
do?
ever
Like,
doing.
did you stick him into the water bottle?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, taped him up and everything.
That
so there's
sounds
no airflow.
horrible.
Oh yeah, it was horrible.
And you finished it?
Yeah.
Did you like throw up, or how did it feel?
It was all ultralight cigarettes.
Oh.
Even with it being ultralight stuff, I was still buzzing home.
That would make me
crazy.
projectile vomit.
Yeah, it was not. I have no intention of ever doing that again. I didn't do one video on that. I didn't do 2 videos on that. I did 3 videos on that.
No.
One with 5, one with 10. So the first 10 video one didn't work very well because there's too much airflow and I forgot to tape. Then I did 3 videos on
God.
with the most successful being the 3rd. Views wise, at least.
How many views did it have?
Oh, I think it's like. I think it's over 50,000 views.
Fucking bad. We're in.
Yeah, exactly.
Make it 15 next time.
15 million?
15 cigarettes.
Oh, true. I don't know about that. Like, for me, I've actually been toning down challenge videos quite a bit.
Nice.
I used to really not mind doing like smoking 5 cigarettes at the same time or smoking 10 cigarettes at the same time. It's just something I thought was amusing, but these days I'm just kind of like, I just want to review cigarettes. I just want to have a good time. I don't want to risk my health in any insane fashion. I don't want to make videos of me doing something insanely like out there.
Yep.
Where it's like, whoa, this is like jackass type smoking cigarette behavior kind of thing.
Yeah, I think that kind of comes hand in hand with just growing up. you
Yeah,
know?
no, I can absolutely agree with that. Like, I was making a lot of those videos when I was in or just out of college. But these days, I'm just kind of like, I just want to review the cigarettes, just want to have a good time, just want to enjoy myself. And I don't really want to push myself too hard kind of thing.
Yeah.
And just try to get, like, jackass style videos out there. Just kind of, it's not really something I want to do. So I actually toned down a lot of the challenge style videos. But when it comes to other videos besides that a viewer of my channel might define as being the defining video of my channel or the breakthrough video of my channel, I would have to say it's probably Dave Ricky smoking cigarettes in public park.
Yeah.
That video was, I'd have to say, probably the first one to go exponentially viral on not just YouTube, but on many different social media websites.
Everywhere.
It was crazy. I genuinely just made the video because I was like, hi, I want to go day drinking and I'm just going to smoke cigarettes at the same time, and then I just edited it up and that was the video. I had no expectation of it and doing any better than any of my other videos, but it did insanely well. It was like 400,000 views in the first month, which for my channel, even still today, is
That's a fuckload of
insane.
views.
It really is.
I think for any channel, that's a fuckload of views.
It's an insane amount. And I was just kind of like, that's nuts kind of thing. And it wasn't just that. It also went viral on Instagram, Twitter. I was getting tagged in posts for months afterwards.
I mean, dude, that specific video, seeing just the screenshot of the title and thumbnail, I think I saw it first on TikTok like years ago.
Yeah.
And like that's how I found out who you were. And I remember I went and checked out your channel and I was like, yo, this guy's fucking killing it.
Hey,
I love what
words.
you do, I gotta say. Like, I think you really found a very good niche. Like, you could take this kind of format of like chilling in the park and vibing. You could do a whole, like, you could start your own podcast and do that, and just have people on park benches and fucking interview them. You know,
To
like.
an extent, I feel like I'm actually kind of already doing it. I've actually been asked by some folks before in the podcast. And I've always responded with, because a lot of the videos I make are, when it comes to cigar videos, they're already over 2 hours long. They're like a lot of the cigarette videos I do are 45 minutes. I do very much, I know YouTube these days and TikTok, of course, is very much short form content.
For sure.
But a lot of what I do is actually very long form content, like 30 minutes to over an hour, possibly even 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's podcast length right there. So personally, I don't feel any need to start a podcast myself. You know, even though I think what you mentioned, just interviewing people in a public park, just random people in a public park, I think it's
Dude, you can sit
amazing.
on a bench with a sign. Like,
No, exactly.
I'll give you $10 for 10 minutes. You know, come sit down. That's fucking awesome.
Like I think that's a great concept for a podcast. You got to do that now.
You've got this real like kind of nostalgic feel to your content that I think is hard to replicate. Another thing I want to touch on too, you just mentioned how like your current videos are 2 hours long, so you don't need to make a podcast. One thing that took me a while to kind of wrap my head around is like your viewers just want to hear more of you and they don't care where it's from or how long it is. Like, trust me, your viewers don't care that you already do a 2 hour video, they want another 2 hour video. They just want to hear more.
This is fair. I do feel like some of my viewers, I feel like a lot of my viewers would appreciate it, but it all comes down to time of the day kind of thing.
Can't please everybody, you know?
Well, of course. But I upload every single day.
Yeah.
Doing possibly over a 30-minute video every single day. I don't want to overwhelm with content by any means. My general rule of thumb is don't upload over a video a day. If I'm going to do
good rule.
extra things, it's going to be a live stream.
Yeah.
And that's my general rule of thumb. But if I was doing a podcast as well, where it was like 2 hours, and then I do a cigar video the day before, which is also 2 hours, and I'm giving, and then in my head at least, maybe this is just my marketing stuff going off or something like that. But in my head at least, I'm thinking, okay, which are you going to choose? The 2 hour cigar video or the 2 hour podcast of me talking to random people that are just random people? Which is somebody going to choose? And then there's also, of course, and there's just me explaining my way out of why I don't have a podcast yet. But then, of course, I'm also just making videos every single day for both of my channels, both the Jacob fucking Jones channel and the Jacob Jones Money channel, which is my monetizable channel. Pushing myself to do more would be a lot.
For sure.
So that's my excuse as to why I don't have podcasts.
For sure, yeah. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying you have to go make one.
Oh, yeah.
More so, I just mean like, dude, I think your audience wants more, you know, no matter what. I think people who are truly fans of you, like, they don't give a fuck about how many 2 hour videos you post. You can post 2 a day, they're tuning in.
This is a very good point.
They don't give
And
a fuck.
I absolutely do agree with that. I think there's definitely folks that watch me and enjoy the content that I produce, which I'm really appreciative of. Of course, I want to clarify, I really do appreciate all of the support that everybody's coming to give the videos they're making and me as a person. there is an audience for as much content as one can produce.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you, at least my like what I probably guess most viewers do. I really obsess over my analytics. So like I look very closely at like all my stats on all my channels. I like nerd out over them. I like talk to my clips guy like, what do you think of these fucking stats? Like how can we change this view rate and stuff? Most viewers, like let's say for example, I'll use me as an example. So like let's say I post a 45-minute long video on my main channel, and then I post an hour and a half podcast on the same day. The majority of viewers are going to watch 20 minutes of the first video and 30 minutes of the second video, and they're going to finish neither.
Yep.
That's just how they're going to do it, you know? So, like, I would just say, like, dude, whenever you want to do it, don't ever think like that. Don't ever think like, no, I'm doing too much. Just jump into it.
True.
Because it's gonna be worth it. People are going to watch
You've got a very good
you know? For a while, I remember I used to only do my main channel. Like, I would only post on my Goblin channel. I didn't do anything else. Because I thought, like, I post enough on there. And I did my podcast, and I stopped posting as much on the Goblin channel. So I figured, people are just going to go watch the podcast. But that's not really how it worked out. It wasn't until fairly recently I hired someone to, like, start editing all my streams into, like, little clips.
Yeah.
And then I have another VOD channel where it's just, like, the full VOD. People will go and actually watch the clips, and then the whole VOD. They'll watch it all.
Oh,
like,
shit.
People genuinely, if they want to hear you, they just want to hear you.
Are you multi-streaming on YouTube as well?
No, I just stream on Twitch.
I wasn't sure. I be multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, and that definitely. I haven't had like a stream like work after it's done, like do like particularly insane like views-wise or anything like that. But he and I've watched a little bunch of streams on Twitch before. You're averaging like let's say 300 views, let's say roundabout.
Yeah,
when you're
definitely
playing
around
Sims
that.
Ace, let me put it that way. Which is what I saw you playing. And for that, like I'd say if you're on YouTube, let's say you have another channel, you're just live stream on your channel kind of thing, like average another 100 viewers, then after that you're gonna get, like for me, people watching afterwards, it's another $10. And I know $10 doesn't seem like a lot, but if I'm doing a stream like 3 times a week, that's $40 a week.
Yeah.
I think. And like if one of them doesn't seem well, like that's crazy kind of thing. So for me, like multi-streaming, I'm just like, I watched what was it, Charlie's Critical's Penguin Zero's video on multi-streaming. I don't know if you've seen it, but
I haven't.
He was talking about how his most successful video of all time, money-wise, isn't any of his actual YouTube videos. It's actually a live stream.
Oh yeah.
And he did like $48,000 or some crazy shit like that off of one video, except it was like a 4-hour-long live stream.
Bro, my
And I was like,
channel,
Jesus
before I
Christ.
got demonetized, I lost my ad revenue in 23. But somehow, by the fucking grace of God or something, dude, I was getting ad revenue on all my story videos on my main channel for like years and years and years.
Seriously?
Yeah, that was my primary income up until 2023. Like just straight ad revenue off the main Goblin channel.
Huh.
Like my
Well, I guess
video-
it's tell not show.
Yeah, I
That's
wasn't
what
showing,
made
so
it
that
show.
was what allowed it. But
Yeah.
eventually, I started smoking on camera. That will do it.
That'll do it.
That will do it. Similar thing to me. It wasn't like literally my top, but one of my like most successful. Actually, no, I think it might have been my top. I'd have to go and look. But either way, pretty close to top was a live stream that I just neglected to take down. Like I didn't even think anything of it. It had gotten like 250,000 views over like 4 years.
Holy
and
shit.
I remember I looked at it, dude. It made like $2,000 or $3,000 off like
Damn.
just the. It was like a 3-hour live stream.
Yeah.
And it was
And it's
like
just people watching all the way through.
just
with
people watching
ads
the whole
every,
thing.
like, couple minutes.
Yeah.
Or so. Yeah.
Yeah. The stream VODs are really like
They're popping off.
that's where it's at. You know, that's how you feed the family right there. You know.
Exactly. No, seriously. And I'm honestly surprised a lot of people that are predominantly like you and I are predominantly YouTubers,
Yep.
like a live stream that with doing live stream in the background.
Yep.
But I know there's a lot of people that are predominantly live streamers that aren't doing multi-streaming. And there's nothing against that, of course. If they have a contract or if they have a preference and they don't want a multi-stream, there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm surprised I don't see more people doing it just with the money involved in. And also, I really feel like it adds in as well. It allows you to reach a broader audience to an extent. So I just find it surprising that I don't see more people doing it, in all honesty. Nothing against it, of course.
For sure. Yeah. Do you think you'd ever want to do like streaming full time as opposed to YouTube?
some days I'm just not really wanting to live stream and
Yep.
chat live, like on a video. I can, even if I'm like even if I'm like really busy for a day or something like that, I can sit down and just chat for like a couple minutes to 10 minutes to 20 minutes and just talk about something I really enjoy talking about. Segwits, of course. But when it comes to live streaming, my minimum for live streaming these days is 4 hours.
Oh wow. It's a long stream.
Long stream, but that's what I found works for me when it comes to, okay, I get tired after 4 hours, and I found after 4 hours that nobody really joins.
Yes.
Kind of thing, unless I go over 8 hours. And then people start joining.
There's like waves of when it pushes your stream for sure.
Absolutely. But for me, being a full-time streamer, I couldn't do it. There's days where I'm just kind of like, I just want to make a video and go hang out with family or friends for the rest of the day, and doing a 4-hour stream on those days, just wouldn't really want to do it. I love streaming, but I only love streaming when I really want to stream.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. I wouldn't want to force myself to stream all the time, scamming.
Yeah, I don't think I could do streaming like as primary income. I just couldn't. It's so like, I feel like, you know, doing what we do as YouTubers, like we have time to prepare and like think through what we're doing, and I feel like streamers really have to like, you jump on and if shit hits the fan, you just gotta improvise.
No, literally. I mean, like with some of my videos, especially some of my more research-intensive videos, like my reviews, sometimes are very research-intensive. If I've never reviewed a product before, I don't really know what I've done the research on the product, but I need to memorize the history of it, and I just don't have it memorized because I haven't said it over and over and over again. I generally say like what I want to say to the history, like just to myself, like 3 or 4 times before a video, but I haven't said it like 20 times. I've literally done over 100 takes for videos before.
Really?
Yeah, over 100 takes for videos before. Just trying to get it to the perfect point where I'm like, that's perfect. That's exactly what I want.
So you're really like particular about how you want your content to be.
To an extent, yes. I mean, like most of my video is uncut. Okay. That's something I really like doing. I really like doing uncut content, not just because I think it really fits what I'm doing, but also because I'm lazy and I don't really want to edit.
I think if you're good at it, it's, you know, you can hide your laziness by like, hey, this is just all natural content, you know?
Oh, without doubt. That's definitely something, and I feel like that's definitely given, as you mentioned, my content has sort of a, you described it as having somewhat of a nostalgia.
For sure, yeah.
And I think the uncut aspect of that is the precise reason why, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And other people have described that, and I'll be honest, it all started as me going, all right, I don't really see anything I want to cut out of the video, and I'm just going to not cut anything out of the video, I'm just going to leave it uncut.
Yeah.
And I don't see any reason to edit what's already good, so I'm just going to do that, and then it just kind of stuck. It just kind of stuck.
See, it's good if you can like build your audience on that though, you know, because I think it shows that like you can be consistently entertaining and the edits don't make you entertaining. Like you have that talent, you know?
I think you have a fair point with that. It took a while for me. I wouldn't consider myself somebody who has a talent to talk in front of the camera. It's practice makes perfect.
Well, I think
it didn't
anyone,
come naturally.
I think anyone with the size of following you have has to have a talent to talk in front of the camera. Like, for sure. I think if you weren't good at talking to the camera, you wouldn't have a phone.
Well, this is a fair point, but I've been talking into a camera for almost 5 years now. At the beginning, it definitely was not as natural as I am right now. I was struggling. I'll acknowledge. It might not appear so on camera, but in my head, I was really struggling. Just trying to think, okay, what do I want to say? I want to be entertaining. Now I'm not even thinking about what do I want to say. I'm just kind of talking. I literally think of the camera as being another person.
I think that's the most entertaining way to be though.
Exactly, yeah. But it was one of those things where I was just kind of like, I don't personally consider myself to have a talent of speaking in front of the camera. I personally just think it's the practice I put in to make myself be good at talking to a camera that has made it pan out the way it has. And that's kind of my personal thing, I'll acknowledge. It's kind of like I've got a brother, and my brother, I was driving him somewhere. We were going to like thrift shop or something like that, and my brother was like, "Yo, drive me to thrift shop." You don't got the driver's license? Yes, fucking nerd. Fucking loser. Don't got their driver's license. They're fucking 19.
Yeah, come on. I got that shit on my 16th birthday.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I was
I didn't get it
outside.
until 17.
I picked my homies you up on my 16th birthday and back into a car at the mall the same day.
Yes, sir.
Didn't tell my parents.
That's what I'm saying. But my brother was asking me, they were like, "Do you think YouTube is luck?" I was like, "No, not at all luck. I don't think YouTube is luck."
I agree. I don't think it's luck either.
It's absolutely effort that's put in. It's not even talent. It's the effort, which one could say the effort you put in is the talent. But it's putting the effort into making, because the thing that will make people grow the most, and I've been asked this a couple times, what do I need to do to grow on YouTube? And I'd say, just make content.
Literally.
That's all you have to do is just make literally consistent content. Exactly. But it takes the effort to put all of that, to make all of that happen. And they actually were like, really? Not luck? And I was like, but they were like, X video, X video, X video, because they know the channel.
Yeah.
Because of my brother. And I was like, no. If I hadn't ever made that video, that would have never happened. There's so many channels out there that just aren't making videos that they're not getting views because they don't make any videos.
Yeah.
Got on this side topic. I'll admit this so bad.
Go take a leak, bro.
I'm gonna go. Yep. I put it almost in my mouth because I was like, that's just gonna be funny.
Well, welcome back to the table.
Hey, glad to be back.
A nice little Bruce Park bit. Oh yeah, we're back.
Glad to take. It's gotta take this mid video sometimes, especially during like cigar videos and stuff. I'm like, this is like 2 hours. Just take a cigar in the bathroom.
So you having the cigarette actually reminds me of where I wanted to ask a couple questions. Have you ever had any like negative health effects from smoking?
Not anything to like a significant extent. But definitely, I'll acknowledge smoking cigarettes every day. Definitely, I don't have as much endurance as I used to, and definitely when I'm like running or something, I get out of breath way more.
Yep.
Easily than previously. But it's nothing insane. I haven't found myself like having lung issues or pain by any means. I will acknowledge.
How long have you been smoking now?
So I had my first smoke when I was 17, almost 18.
Okay.
As said earlier on in the podcast. But I really only started smoking consistently after my 18th birthday because I was legal smoking age in the United States at the time, which the 21 age being raised, fuck BS.
It's stupid.
It's so stupid. No, it wasn't even raised due to it. It was raised due to vaping, but it wasn't even vaping. It was vitamin E acetate carts, which are fucking illegal, made in China to begin with. I'm just like, this is fucking ridiculous shit.
Yeah.
Like raised smoking age over an illegal product is insane. I think it was stupid.
I agree,
But,
for sure. I don't think it changed anything, honestly.
No, not at all. You know, like there's still 14-year-olds out there vaping.
100%.
So it's like insane. I've walked into so many places where the dude in front of me is like so obviously like 15, 16.
Yeah.
And he's asking for a vape, all nervous, and I'm like, all right, man, and I'm like, I'm not gonna switch on the yeah. I can say that that's a good thing to do because that would be bad for me to say that because I don't want to get into the consequences. But I need this thing. I would, if I was on board with this I'd like to be able to find places.
For sure, yeah. We're only looking down upon it because we're old enough.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, no, precisely. But it's one of those things where it's just, this shit's whack. With the whole age being 21, which fucked over one of my friends who was smoking since she was 12.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, she was smoking since she was 12, and finally turned 18. Like no joke, like 10 days later, okay, raise the age to 21.
Dude,
she had 10 days to buy back.
Literally, my birthday is January 2nd, 1999. The law took effect January 1st, 2017 in my home state. So the day I turned 18, I could not go buy any blunt wraps or anything because the day prior they made it 21.
Bruh. Damn, my condolences. That's so
I feel her pain, dude. I feel your friend's pain.
What the fuck? That's ridiculous.
It's so stupid. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It didn't change anything. I just went to the shop that didn't care. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, no, literally sit like I'm not gonna say because YouTube doesn't like this.
You don't go
Of
there,
course,
man.
I was smoking when I was making videos on YouTube, and I was one of those. Of course.
For sure.
I was unsmoking.
Always.
Absolutely.
Always.
But did it fuck over people I knew? Absolutely. And it was just kind of like, this is whack. They were of legal smoking age. They can be drafted in the military. They've got to pay taxes to the federal government for what they're working on. Why the fuck can't they buy cigarettes and alcohol and all that meme. I love
For
drunk driving
sure.
memes. I love playing racing games. I love Beam and GM specific.
I saw you doing a drunk driving stream the other day.
Yeah, that would
on
have been
BeamNG.
BeamNG. Yeah,
Yep.
it's so much fun to drink and drive in BeamNG. I need to get myself like a nice like sim race.
Have you ever gotten a real DUI?
No.
I have.
I'll acknowledge I don't have the story behind it. But I did see that you.
Would you like a brief summary?
I'll go for it.
So, all right, I'll preface this by saying, guys, drunk driving is not cool. I learned a very expensive lesson from my DUI. It cost me over $10,000 after court fees. It was about $3,500 alone in court fees that I owed, which covered both the fines and probation. My attorney was like
Probation?
Yeah, I was on probation.
The first offense around here is just a ticket and like you have to go to a class.
Oh, Illinois doesn't fucking play. Illinois does not play. I was on 1 year,
Oh my God.
1 year unsupervised probation.
It's like if you hadn't paid up, you would have been in prison.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah, and if I I was on a supervision too, so if I got like certain traffic offenses, it would have triggered a violation. I wasn't getting drug tested, thankfully, but like yeah, if I did anything else, I would have gone to jail. And
Out here is North Carolina is the state of drink and drive.
you know what the real state is? Wisconsin.
Dead ass.
You don't lose your license until your third DUI.
Oh, it's same here, yeah.
Really?
No joke, yeah. So you'll literally get like you'll get a traffic offense and like you should have to pay a bunch of money and go to class in first and second offense. You might get a breathalyzer in your second for like starting the car and stuff. But like third one, that's when you lose your license.
Oh, dude, no. In Illinois, when I got my DUI, it was either install the breathalyzer device in my car or I don't drive. The problem was I couldn't get my car registered to me because my license was automatically suspended upon my DUI. So I didn't have a car that was legally mine to put that into. So I just had to take the year suspension. And then that whole year I was driving around in a car with plates that belonged to a random person and no insurance. And like just crossing my fingers I wouldn't go to jail because I had to go buy weed. You know? But
Clarify all of y'all watching that was a joke he just said. He didn't actually do that.
no, I did do that. No, I did do that.
Oh, he did do that.
I've
Okay,
said it
never
over and
mind.
over in videos.
Oh,
No, I
okay,
didn't really do that. I really did all that shit. But so my DUI, I was on stream actually. I was live streaming. I drank a whole bottle of Syrah, and I drank half the bottle, and then like the stream was like coming towards the end, and I just chugged the last half, like slammed it. I was drunk, and it tasted like water to me at that point. And I remember I ended my stream, and I was really hungry. And I thought to myself, I could probably drive to Wendy's before the other half of the bottle hits me, and then get home. So I drove to when I jumped in my car, and I was already drunk. I shouldn't have done that to begin with, but like I was stupid and young, and like I didn't know any better. I used to drive intoxicated all the time when I was young, so I was just stupid, you know. And I got in my car, I drove to Wendy's, and I'm so sad about the car, bro. It was a 1991 Cadillac DeVille, and it was purple, and it had cigarette lighters and all the fucking doors. It was like a deep purple, and it had cigarette lighters and all
I know
the
the
fucking
purple you're
doors.
talking about looks so good.
Bro, it was incredible. The car barely worked, but like it drove to Wendy's. That's all I needed. So I got to Wendy's. I get my food. Never ended up eating it. I'm driving back, and the liquor hits me, and I like kind of blacked out. So like I don't exactly remember this, but this is more like my recollection through what I was told. I got back to my garage. Like I pulled my driveway. Was too drunk to know my garage code, so I couldn't get in my house. So I'm locked out, and I should have just gone to sleep in my car. Like I should have just ate my Wendy's and slept in the backseat or some shit. But for some reason, I decided to leave. I was like, well, fuck, I can't go home. I don't know my garage code, and my mom's like not gonna answer. She's gonna kill me if I call her right now. So I'm just gonna leave. I don't know where the fuck I was going. I get back in my car. I back out of the driveway, and I hit the little pole on the side of my driveway on my back out. Back all the way out. And I forgot to mention when I pulled in, I hit the garage door. So I backed out, right? I pull out of my driveway because I lived in like a townhouse, so there's like a long driveway that leads into all the like actual personal driveways. I pull onto the street, turn left, drive straight to a tree on my neighbor's lawn, knock the tree down, go over the tree because it was a baby tree, like a newly planted one, drive straight to the corner of his house. Like crack all the bricks, drive straight to the fucking corner of his house. It wasn't very fast because the tree had slowed my momentum, so I like cracked some of the brick, like I didn't, severely damage the house or anything. I remember I'm sitting in the car, and I just remember the guy coming out and like yelling at me to like turn the car off or some shit. And I was so fucked up. I had no idea like what was going on. I was so confused. And I just remember the cops showing up, and I didn't get breathalyzed on the scene or anything. I just told him I was drunk. I was like, yeah, I'm fucking please. Take me down.
Honestly, I'm sure they appreciated that because they're just like.
For sure, yeah. I made it easy for him. boys. Hands behind my back. Take me downtown. You know.
Honestly, I hate to say it because like never admit to what you do kind of thing. If you do something, but like honestly, in some scenarios, it's just like the better thing to do because otherwise the cops are gonna.
I was so fucked either way. Yeah. There was no way I was. And if I didn't consent, they would have just drawn my blood. So didn't really matter. But I remember at that time, I just had no idea what a DUI even meant. Like I didn't know what I got myself into until like my first court date. I had no money. My parents threw me out of the house for that. So my mom kicked me out. So I was like living in this fucking trap house with like two of my homies that had like no electricity half the time or anything. And the fuse was broke, so we didn't have gas, we didn't have heat or cold air. The electricity you can only plug in like certain things at certain outlets because otherwise it would break the fuse. But
I've been there, done.
dude, it was rough. But I remember I went to my first court date and I didn't have an attorney. And they asked if I wanted time to get an attorney. I didn't even know how much that shit cost.
It's all government.
I was like, yeah, bro, I'll hire a lawyer, no problem. I started calling around, dude. All these motherfuckers are asking for money. I hired one of the guys who sent me a letter, which I'm gonna tell y'all right now, never hire someone who sends you a fucking letter.
Unless it's Saul Goodman.
Yes, but Saul Goodman will not send you a goddamn letter.
No, he will not.
I hired him, and he basically did nothing. Like, I got no reduction on anything. I got totally fucked in the ass. Had to do like traffic school and all this shit. I think it was 250 hours of community service.
Holy
yeah,
shit.
a fuckload.
Oh my god, that's way more than you get like fucking. I'm not gonna say actual numbers because I don't know what they are. All I know is it's not to a minimum.
Dude, Illinois doesn't play at all.
Oh, that sounds like Illinois. I didn't realize.
And then while I was on my suspended for that DUI, the Volvo that I told you about, I was driving up north for Thanksgiving to visit my mom, and I got pulled over for a busted taillight. And the Volvo was not insured and not registered to me either because my L's was suspended. So I get arrested for a suspended license, driving with invalid registration, and it was like some
They
insurance
arrested you
thing.
for that?
Yeah, they phone arrested me.
Like around here, they just didn't have them all.
Oh, my car was gone too. Yeah, that shit also got impounded. Yeah, but I went to court. The case got dropped, thank God, because I got a good lawyer for that one. But they were gonna give me, it was either 240 hours of community service or 10 days in county jail, and I had to pick. And then
County jail, no.
I was gonna do
That
county
is the
jail.
only way
I was
to
gonna
go.
do county jail. I was actually planning a jail series. I was telling my lawyer, like, bro, I'm gonna take the 10 days and I'm gonna like monetize it. Like I'm gonna put my
County
mugshot
jail
on the
is
shirt.
not.
Oh, I
Club
know.
Med is the shit.
Listen,
Like FPS Russia, he got good shit in Club Med.
listen, dude. I will get the shit beat out of me a few times for a nice new mugshot. You know, that's really where my brain was at that point.
Makes sense.
So like, I told my lawyer, I was like, I'm probably gonna take 10 days. He's like, really? Like, hey, dude, you know, I'll tell him that. We showed up to court, and they ended up like dropping the charge because I pled not guilty because I had a plea agreement with the prosecutor. The prosecutor was buddy with my lawyer, so they had this really good plea where it was like I was gonna do fucking no community service nearly. It was like 20 hours instead of the 200 and whatever, and I was gonna keep my license, which was like huge because by the time it had gotten to like around when I was supposed to plea, I'd gotten my license back from my DUI finally, and I was just about to lose again. So I told my lawyer like, dude, if they're gonna take my license, give me not guilty. Like I'm fighting this to the very end. I want my license back, you know. So I had a plea agreement with the prosecutor. It gets up to the judge's desk. He throws out the plea. Like I signed it and agreed with it. The judge was like, no, this guy has a record. He fucking look at this shit. He doesn't care. Like he needs to learn from this. And he threw out our plea agreement that I'd already signed and everything. Which that like very rarely happens. You know, typically they go with the prosecutor. So my lawyer pulled me out. We went to the side room and he's like, threw out the plea. Like what are you going to do? I'm like, not guilty. We're going to trial. Not fucking guilty. Knowing that I was probably going to go to jail for longer than 10 days if I lost the trial. I get back in there. I plead not guilty. The prosecutor motions to dismiss and case is gone.
Damn.
So same day and everything.
Hey, good lawyer is what?
Good lawyer is what you need. But listen, that scared me so straight. Like that, like those 2 arrests within a short time frame. I've never drunk driven again.
No,
Never
fully
again.
understandable. Yeah, drunk driving. It's one of those things where it's funny to do in videos.
Yeah, it
Is
is.
it fun to do in videos? It totally is.
It's a fun little
Real
joke,
life?
you know.
Exactly.
Yes.
But like in real life?
It's very serious and it hurts people. You know.
Exactly. It's one of those things where.
Don't drive on a closed course.
Exactly. It's one of those things where I have actually gotten many requests to do a drinking and driving video. And I have said on multiple occasions, and this is something I really want to do eventually. Not in my Mercedes.
Yes. Get a rental.
Fastest car on earth is a rental because you don't care.
There you go. I got
but,
a rental over there. You can test out.
Very true. But for me, it's like, have you ever seen? I don't know if you ever watched Mythbusters.
I have. Yes.
Such a good show, but they did an episode where they were testing whether driving angry is worse than drinking and driving, which I thought was really interesting as a kid.
That is a very interesting premise.
They did this on like a closed military. It was like a military like testing ground with roads, and so it was like a housing complex where it was like military training for like busting doors and stuff like that. And they did all the thing there, so it was all on closed circuit with paramedics and everything in case they crashed into the building and got hurt. And I'm just kind of like, if I was going to do that video, I would have to do it on something like that because one, if I was to do it on public road enforcement, DUI, just not even if I didn't get pulled over, it would be a DUI because it's on video. And two, it's just kind of like just for YouTube purposes, I don't think we want me posting a DUI video.
No, they don't.
So it's like one of those things where it's just kind of like, okay, I would have to do this on close circuit, literally prove I have the ambulance right there, fire department right there, just in case anything happens.
Yep, nice close course, little loop.
And if I can find somewhere like that, if any of y'all watchers have land near central North Carolina with roads on it, like let's say a mile worth of roads, hit me up because I will buy like some $1,000 shit box and I'll make that video because I think I would go hard.
Dude, I've always wanted to do that. I like have a lot of nostalgia from my theater days. Like I miss driving theater cars.
What do you drive these?
I have a 2024 Toyota Corolla.
Hell yeah!
Economy
Fucking
guy
Corollas
now.
are big.
Dude, so I did the whole like nice car thing a few years ago. I bought a Mercedes. I had an AMG and everything, and like it was
What
cool.
kind of AMG?
It's an E43. So 2018.
Wagon?
No, sedan.
Oh shit, still base.
Yeah, the wagons are
Hell
so
yeah.
fucking rare.
They're so rare, but they're so
want
nice.
E-Class wagons so fucking
They're
bad.
so. I would.
That's
honestly,
the only way I'd go back to the city.
Absolutely.
Only way. But yeah, I remember looking, they're like $20,000 more. Like I remember at the time the E43 was like 60 grand, and the E43 wagon was like 85.
Holy
So
shit.
fuck that, dude. I'm getting a sedan, you know.
I can agree with
And I financed it. My credit has always been horrible, but like I financed it, got a shit deal. It was cool for the first few months, and I actually got really lucky by getting in a car accident. It got totaled in a split fault accident, and it bailed me out of my really bad financing situation. Where like
72-month loan type shit.
Bro, I had a 72-month loan. I owed well, my credit score is 520. Like right now, my credit score is 520, and that's an improvement. I used to be in the fours.
Damn.
But like I had a Mercedes, it was cool and everything, but like when I crashed it, it was a blessing, dude. And I remember I thought at first I wanted another nice car. I went to the Mercedes dealership. The salesman in there just didn't give a fuck about me. They were like kind of rude and everything. I was like, okay, I must not look, old or wealthy enough to fucking get their attention. So I left. I was kind of irritated, and my buddy who drove me there, we're driving back and we passed a Toyota dealership. And I thought in my head, I was like, I could just end this right now. I could just fucking go get a Corolla, and it's gonna last me like 30 goddamn years, and I'll just never worry about a car again. And it was like kind of a joke in my head at first, and I was like, yo, pull in that Toyota dealership. And I bought the Corolla that night.
Hell yeah.
And then it got totaled 2 months later.
The Corolla?
Yes, I bought 2 Corollas in the past year actually, because a guy turned in front of me, kind of similar to your accident story, where a dude just made a left turn right in front of me and fucking got owned, So I'm on my second Corolla now, my second 2024 Corolla.
Well, base choice. Corollas are insane.
I love it personally. I love it. I have a hatchback.
Oh shit, the fucking. Oh damn, that's even more big.
It goes.
Yo,
It
that's
goes.
so fucking because that was the fucking they originally introduced that as the fucking Scion like IM or
Yes.
some shit. Those literally I was talking to my dad like the other day and he was like, did you know Toyota makes a Corolla hatchback? I was like, yeah, of course I knew that. I was like, yeah, no. And he was like, they actually look really
They're awesome.
They're so nice. Like I test drove a Scion IA, which was like the Yaris. Of course not a Corolla, but it was the Yaris. It was nice. Like, it was too much for me, but it was nice. But Corollas, like, I know there's a lot of folks out there that are like, Corollas are like base level, like why buy a Corolla? Like, they're so good.
No, yeah,
like,
that is.
They run, they drive, they get 30 miles per gallon. Like, why wouldn't you want a Corolla if you just want point A to point B?
Yeah, I'm
And,
getting
like,
30 miles a gallon in traffic.
Exactly. And like I've heard the new ones are really fun to drive as well.
They are.
Like, especially if you get the manual. I don't know what you have.
Automatic. I can't drive manual.
Yeah, I can't drive manual either. I need to learn.
Me too.
All of my friends know how to drive manual. I don't know how. But I need to learn how to drive manual. But they are, the Corollas are fucking lit.
I'm scared to like blow my friend's transmission learning it. You know?
Literally same here. Like, genuinely same here. Like one of my friends, like as mentioned, he has a Subaru Baja right now, which is like a pickup truck version of the Subaru Outback.
Yeah.
It's a super fucking sick car. Really, really, really cool. I'll show you a photo after the stream. Or after the video. I don't want to dox him, so I'm not gonna put it on right now.
Yeah.
But it's super fucking neat. And he's got I think it's a 5 or 6 speed. And I mentioned like one time, and I was like, I need to learn how to drive a manual. And he's like, oh, you're learning? I was like, yeah, I'm just not really willing to do that because I'm afraid I blow your transmission. He was like, actually understandable. Like,
yeah.
Actually, like, you know what? Like, if you're afraid of that, like, I'm like, hey, no issue kind of thing.
I wish my homies with manuals were like that. They keep pressuring me and they have nice cars. Like,
because then I want to play with the clutch and then
dude,
fucking
my friend Attila has a fucking BMW M4.
Yo,
and he keeps telling me to learn manual in that, and I'm like, dude, you're smoking dick. Like,
no, I'm not willing. Hell no. BMW prices for a manual? No.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck getting me to get in there.
No, literally. But another one of my friends has a manual Mazda 3, which is super fucking cool. Mazda 3 is golden cars as well.
Yep, I used to have one of those.
You used to have Mazda 3, dead ass?
2011. Yep.
Yo,
2011 Mazda 3.
those are fucking nice, especially like the Mazda Speeds.
It was great until I crashed.
Holy fuck. Oh shit.
My condolences.
My condolences.
How many car accidents have you been in?
I've been in a bunch, but only one of them, aside from the one that I got rear-ended in the Mercedes, we
Yep.
spoke on earlier, which didn't total. It was just
Very minor.
Yeah. Did no damage to my car. Did more damage to the other person than my car. But aside from that one, I've been in one, which was the Crown Vic crash. After the Crown Vic, oh yeah, I forgot. We were talking about cars, and then I was talking about what I had. So drove an LS430 after that. Then after that, stopped driving the LS430 when I went to college because I didn't need a car in college. I went to East Carolina where they had great public transportation, great free buses. So I took those everywhere if I needed to, unless I walked. This is Greenville, North Carolina, where Jimmy Donaldson, Mr. Beast, is from. Yo, shout out Mr. Beast.
Big up Mr. Beast.
Big up to Mr. Beast.
I need a job, player.
Yo, Mr. Beast, whip your cock out.
Dude, let me get $1 million, dude, please. Damn, how rich do you think that guy is?
I don't think he's as rich as people think.
For sure, I agree.
Like, I think he has money. I think he has millions. But I mean, like, let's be honest here. $1 million with that, yes, it's a lot of money, but it's not as much as it used to be.
For sure.
I mean, like, being a millionaire today is something you could achieve on a normal salary if you really save your money and put it in the stock market and stuff like that kind of thing, and don't put it into GameStop or penny stocks. You just put it in the S&P 500 and you're playing it safe and you're doing good investments. Not one to condone Wall Street bets behavior or stuff like that. It's very.
Go on Wall Street bets?
I look at it for fun, for shits and giggles.
Do you invest in anything?
S&P 500.
Okay.
I'm a very safe investor. I've got a Roth IRA. I put it all in the S&P 500. My goal is to retire by the time I'm like 50. And when I say retire, I don't mean like not do anything. Like I just want to be like secure and not have to like work a job for like the rest of my life after that point kind of thing. Like if I want to still do stuff, like I can. Like I have no intention of ever quitting working because I don't know what I'd do with my time otherwise, honestly. I've always been doing something, whether it's school or work or something like that for me. I just don't know what I'd do with my time if I literally do nothing. And I think honestly I'd probably die by the time I'm 65 if I didn't work.
Yeah. Get bored quick.
No, seriously. And I really think boredom leads to death. Genuinely.
For sure.
But it's one of those things where I'm just kind of like, okay, I need to put in like the money per year that I can into my Roth IRA. I need to get that shit going because with Roth IRAs for support, well, this is becoming a finance thing now.
Fuck it, dude. Let's get into finance,
fuck
bro.
yeah.
Let's talk about it.
That's good CPM, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Put this at the beginning, dude. I need some good ads on this.
Yo, no, for real, for real.
Slice this up a little bit.
Like the fucking like I was seeing Greg Statue's video on what his CPM and RPM is. He's got a $30 RPM. $30.
And
no,
those kind of views he gets, dude.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine a
That's
million
crazy.
views on $30 RPM.
Yes. I'm getting like average like $5 college hours, like maybe $5.
Yeah, 5 is a lot. Like 5 already is good.
Like car videos with like no smoking, no cussing, like $8 to $10 depending on the car. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my! I gotta look at what we get on the podcast. I know damn well it's not close to that.
But like liquor videos though, like it depends on liquor. So like tequila whiskey, you're looking at $5. So those people be having to make more whiskey and tequila videos because that's just crazy.
Those guys are spending money over there.
And there's just so many ads I want to talk about. Of course.
It's so crazy how widely the ad revenue fluctuates depending on
It
your
really,
needs.
yeah. No, seriously. I mean, like for like certain liquors, like if I did like vodka, it's like $3 something, and then the whiskey is like $5. And it's very interesting how it fluctuates with countries as well, which I think is like a total fucking limit.
Yeah.
On YouTube's part. Not a diss on YouTube, maybe somewhat. But I'm very thankful. I am very thankful for the position I'm in. So I don't want to shit on YouTube too much.
I think they deserve some valid criticism. You know?
I think they do as well. I will agree. But I do want to, of course, clarify that I'm very thankful for this issue.
Oh yeah.
But when it comes to like what some other countries are getting, I'm just kind of like the advertisers from certain countries. For example, I did a video on Old Monk rum, which is made and produced in India. It is an iconic Indian staple.
Do you like that one?
I liked it, not straight, but in a rum and coke. Fucking amazing.
I almost picked that bottle.
Genuinely.
I almost picked Old Monk.
Which ABC store did you go to?
It was like something with a W County. It was like started with W. I could pull it up real quick.
Oh shit. I'm just curious to know because
Do
actually
you
I
want me
want
to
to
say
pick
it?
up another
Like,
bottle.
hold on. Let me.
You can say it if you want to. I'm literally gonna go there like tomorrow and pick up a bottle of Old Monk because the place I went to get Old Monk
Wake
stopped
County
selling.
ABC.
Oh wait, what was the ad?
It is. Should be on the bottom.
Shit, y'all went to Mission Valley? That's where I went. They had an Old Monk there.
Yeah.
That's where I went to get Old Monk. What the fuck? I
Literally
was
right
in there
all the
just
way
a
on the
week
back
ago.
wall. All the way on the back wall. It's literally right next to this bottle. Top shelf.
I literally went there a week ago and was like, yo, y'all still sell Old Monk? And they were like, no, we just got any like monks.
Well, they just fucking got it by the looks
What
of it.
the fuck?
The shelf was stocked, bro.
Oh my god.
It was. They had like 3 different types of it, I think.
Holy shit.
So they got it, dude.
I'm gonna go there and pick some up literally tomorrow. Not a
Let's
joke.
fucking get it.
Because I made a video on the Old Monk rum from India, and it's an Indian staple. It was actually supplied to the Indian military for many years, so it's very much a staple. And it's like the college drink for a lot of folks in India. And I drank it, I tried it, I did a review of it, and posted on the channel. That video is probably my most successful video on the new Jacob Jones Money channel. But the RPM on it is 49 cents. 49 cents RPM.
That is brutal.
And that's because most of the viewers watching the video are from India, which I'm very thankful for their support. Of course. But I think it's insane that YouTube is paying me less just because we're paying me less. I'm trying to make this not sound so bad.
No, I get what you're saying. Though. Like YouTube compensates. They give you less money for the viewers, like an ad viewer, depending on where they're from, because that's how they value that viewer based on region.
Yes.
Their spending power.
Absolutely.
You know?
But it's one of those things where the ads they're showing, I'm like, there's no way companies like, let's say, a viewer's watching in India, they're watching the video in English.
Yeah.
Because I don't speak Hindi. I don't speak any of the other languages which I know are spoken in India, which I know is a lot of languages, that is. So the video is in English. They're watching the video, and I'm just kind of like, advertisers on this video, while they might be like Indian brands or Indian stuff like that kind of thing, they're not paying that low.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, there's no way they're paying that, but like they're still paying the same amount as people in America. It's just YouTube realized that they're getting away with paying you less. I feel like for other countries where people might not think they're paying, but they totally are.
You know, Twitch does the same thing with subs. Turkish Twitch sub is 60 cents to you.
But it still costs the equivalent of $5 USD.
I'm not sure about that part.
I was about to say that would be insane.
I think I might be wrong. I think so. I believe it does, but I might be mistaken on that. I need a Twitch expert. I don't stream enough to know, but I do know for a fact that they do pay you the amount you get for Twitch sub changes by region, like a lot.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yep.
That's good to know.
Yep. So ban all the Turkish people in the chat.
No, I was gonna do that anyway. No, I'm just kidding. I wasn't gonna do that. Yo, shout out the Turks, yo.
Big up
I
to
want to
Turkey,
visit.
dude. I got my boy Attila hanging out in Turkey right now, dude. He's been there for 4 months.
Hell yeah, brother. I got some Turkish neighbors. They're fucking chill as hell. They be smoking weed and smoking cigarettes from front porch every day. They're fucking chill as hell. They're great.
Yeah, Turkey's an interesting place.
I want to visit.
They have a hella cats in Istanbul.
Yeah, and then like I watched a bunch of like, what was it like? I can't remember what channel it was, but there was a whole video on like the cats in Istanbul, like getting like fucking tagged on whether, and then they literally like capture like stray cats and spay them and stuff. So like
they really like care for the cats there.
Yeah.
So like the locals like all take very good care of the stray cats, and they'll have strays that have like collars and like grooves and stuff. The locals will just take care of them.
Like it's fucking lit. I'm just kind of like in the neighborhood I live in, there's strays everywhere. Like where I am, I'm just kind of like, I walked up on the porch a couple days ago, and there's a fucking pregnant cat there. And I was like, get the fuck off the porch! I'm not feeding you. I was like, get the fuck off the porch, bro. I was like, you are not having a bunch of fucking litter kittens here. I'm not taking
Damn,
care of
yeah,
fucking
I
cats.
keep that cat around so you can take a kitten. I like cats.
I'm allergic to them personally, so I can't take in a cat. I love cats when if I can pet them outside, or like if some of my friends have cats and I love petting them then.
Got a hairless cat.
Apparently those are still like, if you have an allergy to cats, it's not really the hair, it's more the like grease they have on them. So those still have the grease. Yeah, it's the saliva, that's what it is.
Yeah, they are very grimy creatures. Hairless cats.
Yeah. My family has a Shishin, which is like a hypoallergenic dog, like a poodle, but not a poodle. Bred for the Chinese royal family before the Communist Revolution, and then when that happened, they massacred all the dogs. Because it was an object of the Chinese royal family.
Yeah.
But they were brought over to Britain before that, and now they're very much everywhere else. I'm sure back in China. Love them death. Maybe smoking. No relation to smoking, actually. I mean, long before I was smoking.
She inspired you to smoke.
I think so, honestly. Named after the Smoky Bear, actually.
Nice.
She kind of looks like an Ewok.
It's a California celebrity right there, Smokey Bear.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, Smokey the Bear, point, I'm not gonna lie, like, don't cause forest fires. Good shit, for real.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like every state should have their own like forest mascot.
No, honestly, I can agree with that. Like, Smokey the Bear is iconic. But, like, we need Smokey Bear in friends.
What would you make the North Carolina one?
Ooh. State bird's cardinal.
Okay.
It's not be like a cardinal wearing like a park ranger hat.
Ooh.
With like a don't litter sign in hand or something like that.
So it would be kind of like a humanoid cardinal. Like you'd have hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it would be really good. I think we'd get like a furry commissioner on Twitter to do it.
Ooh, I had a furry call in a few episodes ago.
Yo,
I know
hell
one,
yeah.
dude. I know who to
Hell
call.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's
Dude,
what I'm
furry.
saying. Yo, people who make fursuits are fucking loaded.
Dude, I just had a conversation about this a few weeks ago. This girl called in who's a furry, and she's telling me how her and her boyfriend make like fursuits in their free time. Even thousands of dollars
Yes,
for a
literally.
fursuit.
My brother's a furry.
Really?
And yeah, my brother's a furry. They literally go to fursuits and see like furry conventions and everything, and like.
Oh, I'm serious. I want to pick your brain about this. Actually, I'm very curious.
So, in high school, I was very anti-furry. I was just kind of like, okay, what the fuck? But like, as I got older, I was just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, in high school, I was in edgy high school. I was like, okay, what the fuck is going on with this stuff?
Yeah, that's how a lot of people are in high school.
Yeah, no difference between them, kind of thing. Like, is there certain objects of those communities that make me very uncomfortable? Absolutely, absolutely there is. But are the vast majority of the people in the community super chill, super nice people? Absolutely. The furry community is super chill, and I have no beef with them at all. And same with the cosplay. And my brother actually named me like
Now you can save on Cox Internet, helping you stay seamlessly connected to everything that makes you, you. It all starts with adding Cox Mobile. You'll get fiber-powered internet at home and unbeatable 5G reliability on the go. For the people who want to do more without spending more. Save on Cox Internet and get fiber-powered speeds at home for just $35 a month when you add Cox Mobile.
they literally, I'm like, go in there and just fucking close it. They fucking close it. My brother fucking pissed. Like, I heard a fucking
You think furries are like the primary like customer bases?
I wouldn't say, I was about to say absolutely. No, I think it's actually only
Okay. Furries are up there.
They're up there. I definitely think they're up there. Like, people make little cosplays. People like Joey and yo.
I was wondering how they're still in business, but I get it now.
Yeah, I mean, like, Joey and like, I'm not walking because I got there with my brother once or twice because they have this
Yeah.
fucking nerd and go out there and fucking
making
versus
fursuits.
loser. No, literally. like genuinely, I asked him a couple days ago, and I just called him up and I was like, yo, like, I know you're gonna be get out of the house. Do you want to go to the thrift shop and go to like a couple thrift shops? They're like, nah, I'm making a fursuit. And I was just looking at it going like, bruh, you haven't gotten out of the house this week. But like, also I respect you, bro. Kind of thing.
You know what a time to be alive. You can make fursuits for a living. You can do what we're doing.
No,
It's a great time to be a human,
genuinely.
dude.
Like I get asked every once in a while, like, would you much rather be living in the 1970s? Because cigarettes and everything like that. And my answer to that is always no, because I like to be able to microwave my food. I like to be able to news on YouTube. I wouldn't be in the position I'm in right now if I was raised in a different era. And also racist.
Yes. So let's say hypothetically you were born in the 70s, and right now it's, I don't know, fucking, you're born in the 60s, right now it's like 1975 or some shit. What do you think you'd be doing for a living without YouTube?
I'd probably do business marketing. I'm really big into not only like marketing from the YouTube perspective, which marketing yourself on YouTube is very interesting because of course when you're taking classes about marketing and business classes, it's all about other people's business. And you're trying to figure out, okay, you're looking at all these analytics and stuff like that. But when you're marketing yourself, it's a bit of a different story. But I'd probably be doing marketing. Probably, of course, not television or YouTube or something like that. But marketing, to a significant degree, marketing, doing advertising for some company or something like that kind of thing. There's a bunch of people that I have looked up online and done research about that I think are really, really, really interesting from a business perspective. Some of which are controversial because of what they did.
Yeah.
Lee Iacocca is one of these very prominent examples. He's the person that raised Ford out of bankruptcy with many cars, including the Mustang. He's the person that made the Mustang happen.
Oh, smart guy.
Yes, seriously. And he's also the person that raised Chrysler out of bankruptcy and out of basically fading away with the Chrysler Grand Caravan, which is insanely iconic. I mean, like, say what you will about the Chrysler Grand Caravan, but it's what made Chrysler become successful in the modern era because Chrysler in the fucking 80s was shit.
Yep.
It was trash.
Yeah, I think the Grand Caravan is still probably all they've got. It's
No,
notable.
seriously. I mean, like, that and then Dodge Ram 2500. But I mean, like, Chrysler isn't even owned by Chrysler. Like, Chrysler isn't even really an American company anymore. It's actually like a French or European company because it's owned by FCA, Fiat, Chrysler.
Fiat, Chrysler. I think it's Jeep, isn't it? Is Jeep in there?
Yeah, Jeep is in there because it's owned by Chrysler because...
I think it's Italian, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong.
Oh, they've got Alfa Romeo too, which is Italian.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, Jeep, it was owned by... Woo! Damn, what the fuck was that? I don't know if the camera picked that up.
I feel like it's probably that group all pissed now. We doing stuff.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I literally turned around at the perfect time. That's crazy. Holy shit.
Oh, they're all pissed.
Oh, they've
They're
got, there's
literally
no
all
way they're getting that. They need a fucking stick and a half for that.
Bro, you need to pick another tree up, I think.
No,
Fucking
literally.
poke
Holy
it down.
shit. Speaking of this forest right here, though, this is actually one of my favorite ever smoke spots.
Really?
There used to be in the very back of the forest a tree house. So the treehouse was pretty sketchy. It was probably made by a frat at like NC State, which NC State is right over there. Probably the second most iconic college in North Carolina besides UNC Chapel Hill because of Michael Jordan. Yo, shout out Michael Jordan, yo.
Big ups, MJ.
Yo, big ups. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. But NC State's right over there, and it's probably made by a frat, but it was a treehouse. And I'd go there after high school with friends, like after school was done and stuff like that, and go smoke. And so we'd literally be in the treehouse and we'd just be smoking, just chatting, chilling, smoking cigarettes and stuff like that. Like every once in a while kind of thing. It was a great time. Sadly, they do a music festival. I'm sure you saw a lot of the tents over there, and there's like benches up and everything like that.
Yep.
That's because they're doing a music festival here in like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Okay.
So they're doing Greenville, run by J. Cole. Or at least it was. It started by J. Cole. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's actually right like over there in the
Damn.
so where y'all park actually is the parking for celebrities.
Oh, so is that what they're like doing over there with all the construction?
Yeah.
Okay. I was wondering what the hell they're building here right now.
Yo, that's a big ass fucking bird. Holy shit. God damn, bro. Jesus
Big ass
Christ.
bird. Oh, come over here, dude. We got the
Good ass vulture.
the plane kind of dangled a little bit. It's like hanging down. I feel like it's good shape when you get it.
Honestly. Like if they do that, I feel like, yeah, like it's just barely in there. Like I feel
We
like
could get over there. We could go shake the tree.
it's tempting, but so this is a healthcare building for like Medicaid and stuff like that. So the old abandoned like mental stuff would be on the other side of the park over there, and most of it's destroyed. There's actually a cemetery over there for mental patients. A lot of the graves are unmarked.
Like exclusively for mental patients?
Yeah. Yeah, used up until like the 1970s.
That's crazy.
The park only was the it wasn't really a mental asylum. It was more of a mental institution. It was one of the first humane mental institutions in the United States. Mental asylums is not cool because they're not humane. They're doing fucking lobotomies and shit like that. That shit ain't cool.
Yeah.
But mental institutions where it's actually helping people with mental illness and making sure that they're doing all good. I think that's fucking amazing. And Dorothea Dix, as a person, while she didn't start this park, it was named after her. Yes, sir. Cameraman grabbing another PBR. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. But it's like it was like this park was one of the like where this is right now. This was one of the first like humane mental institutions, which I think is fucking amazing. It's something I love very much. Sadly, shut down when a lot of the federal funding for mental institutions and asylums was shut down. Which I'm pro shutting down mental asylums, but anti shutting down mental institutions because I believe that people that need help need help, and if they can get it in a humane way without lobotomy, I think that's amazing.
For sure.
But mental institutions are amazing, and this is one of the first real places that had that. In the graveyard over there, it ran from like late 1800s. I can't remember exactly when the oldest grave is. I've looked before. But it's like early 1900s to like late to mid 1900s kind of thing, like 1970s. And I think
It's crazy, chat.
Yeah, it's beautiful, dude. Crazy view. It's gorgeous. You literally see the whole town, dude. It's like first forest right there, you got downtown right there.
No,
It's
live
like, you got planes in the trees and shit, you know? It's awesome to see.
no, genuinely. There's a bit of controversy. This
Ooh, no good.
Yeah.
No bueno.
And that was prior to the Civil War, so we all know.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No good.
No good there. No good
No,
there.
no.
The dude who owned the plantation, his grave is over there.
Holy shit, chat.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Smith on the grave in all honesty.
I was just about to ask you. You go wipe that off?
I'm gonna go piss on his grave. I wouldn't be surprised if my friend did it.
Damn.
Because I'm just kind of like,
That's crazy. I mean, it's nuts how much like general society changes in such a relatively short time. Because when you think about it, that was only a couple hundred years ago, and when that guy died, he was probably getting buried by a bunch of people who were like, "Oh, what an honorable, like, successful man," you know? Like, let's give him this nice grave. And now, just a few generations later, people are just pissing on his grave.
No,
you know?
yeah.
That's crazy.
No, genuinely. It's wild. On a question for you, what do you want your grave to look like? I know, but I'm curious to know what you want yours to look like.
I don't think I've ever thought about that.
I have thought about it a lot in all of this.
I personally, I don't think I give a fuck what happens after I die. Like,
Really?
you could probably just throw me in the woods over there, dude.
Dead ass?
Yeah, I really do. I'm dead.
Damn.
What am I gonna do? Complain? I'm dead.
Fair point.
Like, I don't know. I mean, personally, I don't know what your views on the afterlife are, but like personally, the way I was raised, I wasn't raised like super religious or anything.
Me either.
So I don't hold like much religious beliefs towards the afterlife, which those who do, I mean, cool. You can believe whatever you want.
Oh no, absolutely.
But I personally believe that when you die, it's just like going to sleep. Like it's just back to the void. You know. The way I think about it is like, well, I don't know what happened before I was born. I don't recall any past lives. You know.
I wasn't even fucking sentient until I was 10 years old.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, well, the past like millions of years were no pain, no issue. I was just taking a nice nap. So that's what I think happens. So like personally, I don't know if I give a fuck what happens like after I'm gone. So I'm not gonna know either way. I'm out. I'm sleeping. You know. But if hypothetically, let's say like heaven is real and I'm gonna be up there looking down, watching what people are doing.
No, I'm gonna be in hell.
Well, yeah, I'm probably looking up actually. I'm probably looking up. But if I'm able to see that high up when I'm down there, I'd probably want. I don't know. I think I might want to be cremated and like put my ashes somewhere cool.
I can agree with that. But like, I want to be cremated and have a grave. Like, I want like half my ashes to go in the grave, and then like half my ashes to be like spread around like somewhere fucking random. Like I had, still have a friend. I met him in middle school. Well, I knew him from elementary school to middle school, but I really got to know him in middle school. And he said something hilarious, which I think is still accurate to this day. He said that when he dies, he wants his ashes to be put in a jam jar. And he wants the jam jar to be given to his biggest...
Really good slice of pizza.
You did good? Amazing.
They come with quick chips and the coffee.
They have great pretzels. I love their pretzels. They got bomb.
That's sweet.
She likes your taquitos.
I'm not gonna lie, I love the mac and cheese, like my favorite thing.
I'm from New York, so this is like a big bodega here. I mean, y'all hot dog is the best.
It is something about it. Chicken tacos are like amazing.
These barbecue brisket sandwiches are delicious. That whole spread is a good lunch.
enemy ever. So when his biggest enemy accidentally knocks the shelf, the jam jar, and smashes onto their carpet, so then their ashes get all over the carpet, it's in the ashes, and it's a pain in the ass for all eternity.
Because it's jam.
Because
So they're fucked.
Exactly. And I was like, yo, that is such a good fucking idea. That is fucking amazing.
Oh, they're flying more planes.
Yo, dead ass?
They just sent it. It just landed right there in the field. They're flying more.
Oh
over there.
shit, hell yeah.
We've got more.
Hell yeah.
That's got surely like some college thing or something where they all
Yeah, that's NC State parking over there. So they
Okay.
do like carpool. They have a bus that pulls up like every like 15 minutes or so.
Yep.
To like take people to campus and stuff. So I figure it's NC State.
That one's gonna fall out of the tree.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, it's coming. Oh.
It looks like it.
Dude, it wants to go so bad. Oh my, I'm praying actually. I hope for their sake it comes down. We can't litter. We can't leave that in the tree. It's a stain on our
There was a kite in one of these trees literally for like 2 years.
What
I don't know.
happened? Did like you think someone
I
went
have
and
no
got it
idea.
finally?
I've got no idea what happened. I didn't see anybody grab it. But it was literally one of the trees for like 2 years. So like if I was recording with that in the background, like the kite was there for like 2 years.
Became a landmark.
It literally, yeah, genuinely. On that topic, there's a bench over there. So if you see where the corner of that building is, there's a bench in front of that. I made a video there called "Smoking a Cigarette in a Designated Smoking Area." Somebody actually went on fucking Google and made a fucking location for designated smoking
Dude, I
area.
saw
in
that
Brooklyn.
when I was pulling in here, and I thought that's where we were shooting today. I was like, oh, this guy's really by the book. They're going to the smoking area.
That's because of one of my videos. I was like, what the fuck? That wasn't on there before that video. It was crazy. I was like, I literally saw that last night when I was sending you the exact coordinates.
Have you ever gone to see if people are like smoking there?
I've never gone to see if people are smoking there.
Dude,
These
that's your
3
turf now.
reviews.
You should fuck it. You should go.
Honestly, I think I'm gonna need to. But I smoke like either on this porch or like around here. Like I don't want to say a lot because I don't want to dox myself. I don't want to say I record for a lot.
Of course.
Maybe I do.
Yep. It's a nice park. It's like a lot of people come here. So
this I got to admit is my favorite park in the local area.
Yep.
Kind of thing. Great thing is, unlike LA, we ain't got people shooting at meals.
Dude, I think you would genuinely be in a state of shock if you saw like.
I've seen videos, and I believe I would.
Bro, listen, like, I think LA is the one place where whatever you hear on the news, they're understating it.
I believe.
Like they're
I
legit
absolutely
understating it. I feel like most
Skid
other
Row
places,
is holy shit.
Yeah. Like they talk about, for example, Chicago. You hear about how Chicago's this like violent place. I'm from there. It's fucking beautiful. It's a very safe city. The violence is all gang on gang. So like if
It's amusing because like the gun laws in Chicago are crazy hard.
Yeah, we're the only state. Oh, do I still have it? I think I still have my firearm owner's identification card. You have to get a separate ID to buy a gun.
Hell yeah. Yo, what you got if you're willing to say? If you're not willing to say, I totally understand.
I have a lot. I have a.
Yo, hell yeah.
Here's my FOID.
Yo, hell
Firearm owner's identification.
I'm not willing to show mine on video, but
I have a 44 cal Desert Eagle. I had a 50,
Hell yeah.
but I couldn't have a 50 Cali. I had to get rid of a lot of my stuff. I have a Glock 27, which is like my main like primary thing.
Hell yeah.
My favorite like pistol I've ever owned was a Smith & Wesson M&P Compact.
I've heard good things. One of my, I took a firearms class, and one of the instructors had one of those, and I asked him after, I was like, what do you recommend, because I was looking at purchasing. And he was like, get whatever feels most comfortable for you, but I really like this one specifically.
Dude, the M&P feels like I have aimbot. Like, it's
Hell
so
yeah.
dead on.
You
It's
didn't
crazy.
CS.
Yeah, literally, I don't have to try. You just reminded me, actually. You recently got accused of that.
I got accused of aimbouting in fucking Counter-Strike.
Very viral clip recently, which we'll show you guys.
Whataburger, bring back our mushroom Swiss burger. I heard corporate said it's never gonna happen.
Corporate here. We're aligned.
Mushroom Swiss burger is back. What a burger!
You can't think your way. This is completely... You've broken all the rules.
Holy cow.
That's just automatic.
Fire.
Crazy.
Wow.
For it to be able to do that, that sounds pretty impressive. Made it so adjustable is key.
First choice is pretty spot on.
Hitting the learn button and then tweaking is really magical.
Very good. Very well done. Think you're gonna use it? 100% use it.
But a clip of you getting a really nice kill on Mirage with a revolver.
Yeah,
and it went super viral. I mean, I think OniPixel, who's the biggest Counter-Strike
OniPixel,
content
Dima,
creator,
Wallhack,
Yeah.
also reacting to it, which is crazy. I posted it because I was like, oh, this is a good clip. And then people were like, you're happy. And I was like, I don't know, I was just happy about the good clip.
How did it feel having the whole community coming at you like that?
Good.
Really?
It felt good because I was like, this is insanely good promotion for the Twitch and for the YouTube, for the next 2 Counter-Strike streams after that, because to capitalize on that, I then streamed Counter-Strike for like the next 2 streams after that. I was averaging like 95 viewers, which for me, like I only started my Twitch in like that was just average on Twitch. Like on YouTube, it's very consistently like a certain amount kind of thing, which I really do appreciate everybody watching, of course. But on Twitch, it's more inconsistent depending on the game, depending on the time, and what I'm and everything
how
like
streams
that.
are.
Exactly. But due to that, I was averaging like literally 50% more than I normally did at that time, which was crazy.
You gotta milk that.
Like literally, yeah. I milked it to the fucking core. I even reposted the reactions and everything like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I saw it all over my feed for like a week, dude.
And it was fucking nuts. I mean, like some people were like so insistent that I was hacking. I'm just kind of like, look, I enjoy playing Counter-Strike, but like I don't care enough about the game to hack.
A lot of people
I'm
in that
too
community
lazy.
are just so cheater sensitive, you know? Like, because there is a really bad hacking problem on Counter-Strike. But
There
like,
is.
Dude, I think anyone who thinks you are live streaming aimbotting is probably an idiot. You know, like you just got to use logic for a couple seconds and think, what incentive does a guy who doesn't make Counter-Strike content have to go live and aimbot?
No, literally.
Not much.
Yeah.
You know?
Like it was just one of those things where I was just kind of like, I literally just responded to every comment saying I was cheating with, go watch the VOD. Because if people want to watch the VOD, they'd realize I'm shit at Counter-Strike.
And you get ad revenue.
Exactly. Precisely.
Yes, sir.
Yo, it's all about milking it to the fullest
Yes, sir.
extent.
Milk
Yes,
those
sir.
haters, man. You go watch the VOD.
Damn right, damn right. But I responded to everybody saying, watch the VOD. You'll see that I'm shit, and this was just a lucky flick.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what it was. It was literally just a lucky flick.
Yeah.
And it was just one of those things where I was just kind of like, this blew the fuck up, and I've realized I'm just kind of like, okay, I need to post hella Counter-Strike clips.
Yeah.
And, excuse me.
That was a perfectly timed one. That like, sounded like part of your sentence, you know?
That was perfectly, I can agree with that. And, but like, I've been posting hella Counter-Strike clips, and like, I can't complain. Let me put it that way.
Did you ever get like an apology from those people who were coming at you and really saying you were hacking?
Actually, 1 or 2 people did apologize.
Really?
Which I was really surprised about. Like my personal thing for like watching like people that did something that they shouldn't have done and they apologize. Like honestly, like my personal rule, I'll acknowledge like don't apologize, because if you apologize, you're admitting like that you did something wrong. Like unless you really did something, like you said the N-word on live stream or something like that.
You
like,
apologize. Yeah.
Other than that, like if you just were rude or something like that, like don't apologize. Like I hate to say it like that, but admitting that you're wrong is just gonna make it bigger and is just gonna make it like,
for sure,
like just worse on you. Kind of.
Gotta
like,
stand
just
on it.
ignore it. Exactly.
Yeah.
But like, I was really surprised that I actually got some people saying I was wrong. That's my bad. Which I was just like, whoa, holy shit! I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of accountability going on, which I thought was really, really, really interesting.
That's nice. It seemed like people were coming for your throat at first there.
Genuinely, I mean, like people were definitely like dogpiling on it, and I'm like, I posted at 2 a.m.
Getting an education might look different than it used to, but the power of a degree is still something no one can ever take away. Sophia offers 70-plus college-level courses, all online and self-paced for just $99 a month. It's easier than ever to further your education and achieve your goals.
Save big on Trek bikes during the Trek Fest event at Shields, April 3rd through the 13th. Whether you ride for the challenge or like to coast under the sun, Shields has all you need for your next great ride. Shields and Shields.com.
So like, I literally.
What rank are you on Counter-Strike?
Silver 1. I'm unranked on most maps, and I'm silver one on like 4.
So you're not even ranked in Premier. You just have a competitive rank.
Yeah. I don't even play Premier. There's too many sweats on Premier. I'm just like I play Counter Strike for fun.
Yeah, Premier's.
Yeah. Like I know you're heavy into Counter Strike. This guy fucking Catawise.
I like
trying
the
to trade me
skins.
Catawise on stream.
I did try to send you a gift. You
Yeah.
should have taken that.
I was not. I was
Dude,
kind
it
of
was
like
like $25. It was literally a $25.
I was like I can't do this.
It's just so I like to collect the skins like dog shit sticker crafts. I specifically have this thing where I buy from a certain website. So whenever I have leftover money after I buy the skin I want, I'll use that for like the ugliest fucking Cato craft.
Hell
possible.
yeah.
And it's become a tradition where now I have like a loadout of just the ugliest fucking piece of shit. Like the stickers are scraped and shit. I have a CZ with a 60% scraped Navi 2014 on it. Piece of shit, you know. Yeah, I like the skins more than like the actual game. I like the game too, but like something about like the dynamics of like the wear on the skins and all the different little like patterns and like it gets my brain going a certain way where like I'm really interested in it. You know,
That's what I'm saying.
It's fucking cool.
No, like I've seen the meme a couple times where people are saying that like Counter Strike is the OG NFT.
It is.
But it
literally is.
As you said, it really is.
Well, I think Team Fortress 2 came a little before.
It did.
I think TF2 was like the OG. Counter Strike's what really made it happen.
I can agree with that.
For
like,
sure.
Like people, I've gotten better about this, but when I first started playing Counter Strike stream, before I started playing Counter Strike on stream a lot, like I've got like 140 hours now, but when I first started streaming Counter Strike, which is probably I'd have to say probably about like 2 months before the clip went viral. I only had 90 hours. I've owned the game for almost 10 years.
Oh,
But I only had 90 hours. I was gifted the game by a friend. I played with them a bunch, and that was about it. Kind of thing.
That's a great gift right there.
It was a fantastic gift. No, genuinely. And so I get the gift every week. Because technically it was paid for.
Yeah.
So I've got that shit already on there, kind of thing. But TF2 was really what I was into when I was playing a lot of games during high school, and that and Sid Meier's Civilization 5.
Dude, I've
so
played
good.
I have like 600 hours on that.
No,
shit.
genuinely,
I
same
played a
here.
lot of Civ
It's
5.
so good. Like,
What's your favorite Civ?
oh, I've only ever played Civ 5. I'll acknowledge. Or excuse me.
No, I mean like Civ in the game. Like, what's your favorite like one to play as?
Venice.
Valid.
Yeah,
Valid.
Venice is.
You're a single city kind of guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even get city states when I'm playing on Venice.
How do you
just
play them?
I just go for technology victory. Where I'm just doing single city, low military, but like high.
That is super winnable if you play it right. Yeah. Because they have one city, you have low ass tech requirements.
Yeah.
Get crazy tax in like 2 turns.
One of my things that makes it easier for me though, I'll acknowledge, I refuse playing anything over Prince difficulty, which is number 4. Because
step into the gauntlet, brother. Hop on in, brother.
I have played Deity before, the highest.
I can't do Deity. I'm not.
I played it once. I did a duel and I won just for an achievement. But my thing is that with Sid Meier's Civilization 5, if you play over Prince, like when you're on Prince, there's no benefits towards the civilization, towards the AIs, and there's no benefits towards you as well. It's equal boards all around. But if you're playing on lower, then you get an advantage, and if you're playing on higher, then they get an advantage. And I just don't find it fun if the AIs have an unfair advantage.
Yeah, they literally get that like damage bonus in combat from the difficulty.
Like literally, and I just don't find that fun in all honesty. So it's one of those things where I'm just kind of like, I just play on Prince all the time. Like I know going for the harder difficulties is the shit. But I just don't find it fun in all honesty. And the reason why I play it is because it's fun. So why I put myself through the pain.
That's valid. That's valid. I played Persia mainly. Persia's my go.
I've never heard that before. Explain.
The Golden Ages are stupid, bro. If you get the right text, I haven't played 5 in ages because I got really into 6 and like stopped playing 5, and now 7's out.
I'm getting bad reviews.
Actually, dude, I think 7's good.
Really?
I think in like 2 years, 7's gonna be fire as fuck.
Well, that's the thing with the Sid Meier's games is that they always start off shit, but then they release the DLCs and then it's good.
Yes, 5 and 6 came out, and yeah, they started trash. Like I didn't even play them the first 2 years. 7 is fun. like right now on launch.
Really?
It's actually a fun game.
Dead
Yeah.
ass.
It's I think more so it's like very unpolished. Like the UI is ugly as fuck. It's definitely glitchy. The AI is kind of smart militarily, but tech wise, they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Makes sense.
But like I think Civ 7 is better on launch than Civ 5 was. So I feel like in like 2 years.
I think I know why Civ 7 is so good. We had Luigi Maggione, the man who intern at Firaxis, the creator company of Sid Meier's Civilization 5.
Damn, you think he contributed that much?
I think he did.
Okay.
I'll acknowledge.
It's just his energy, his spirit.
I think it's Luigi. I think it was all him, honestly.
That guy's like certainly doing the rest of his life in prison.
He is
right?
absolutely shout out Luigi.
That's the goat. There's a 0% chance he is getting off.
No, seriously. I'm like, they're trying to grow as a domestic terrorist. I'm like, I'm not gonna comment too much because if YouTube doesn't work out, like I want to be able to get a job. But bro interned at Firaxis, and I think he had a dramatic impact. Let me just put it that way.
That's the goat right there, dude. Free
Exactly.
Luigi. So I kind of have an off-topic question from where we're at. But,
Go for it.
Earlier in the show, you had mentioned getting demonetized very recently. How did that impact like you making a living?
Southern fried chicken or shrimp? Why not both? Who's got the sauce? Zaxby's.
Join Planet Fitness today and save $28 or more. Just $1 down, $15 a month. Deal extended to April 16th.
For a month, a lot. After that, not so much. For the couple months prior to getting demonetized, I was really happy because for about 3 years, I had been making I don't want to say the exact number, but I'd been making let's say $1,000 a month.
Yep.
Which is not really enough to live off in this area. But it's enough to live off of, but not really be comfortable.
Yeah.
Like you can
Get some roommates and
Exactly. It wasn't comfortable, but it was enough, and I was kind of like, okay, I see what's going on here. I see. I can definitely. I think that this is going to keep going up, and I think this is something I want to commit to. So I fully committed. And I said, okay, this is something that I absolutely want to go for. This is a dream. I've wanted to make YouTube content. Just talking about what made me want to make YouTube content for a moment. It was Minecraft.
Really?
I love Minecraft. I played it for thousands of hours when I was a kid, I swear.
Minecraft is fucking goated.
It's so fucking goated. When I was younger, I watched to learn how to play Minecraft. I watched a couple of Let's Plays tutorial series on YouTube. That was my first experience with YouTube. I watched CoStar and Kurt J. Mac. Those are probably the two most inspirational channels to me. Kurt J. Mac, I don't know if you know who he is.
I don't think I've heard of him.
Have you ever heard of Farlands or Bust?
No.
I wasn't sure. So Farlands or Bust. So it's a series run by Kurt J. Mac where he's walking to the Farlands in Minecraft in beta 1.7 in stock Minecraft. He's not doing Rails. He's not doing mods. It's all stock. And legendary, dude. He's still doing it to this day. It's fucking crazy. I saw their content when I was a kid, and when I was a kid, when I was like 12 years old, and I was like, I want to do that kind of thing, and that's what made me really want to do YouTube. But off that side topic now, like for me when I was looking at everything, and I was just kind of like, okay, I really want to do this full time. I want to make this work. I looked at what I was doing for months, and I was like, okay, I can barely make this work. This is what I'm going to go for. I'm going to commit to it. I'm going to make it work. I'm going to go for it, and I did. I was right out of college, and I was like, okay, like when I was in college, it wouldn't have worked, but like the moment I got out of college, it would have been okay, and it was, and that's what I went for. Like a couple months before I got demonetized, I was doing, I'm not going to say an exact number, but I was doing better than I was normal.
Fuck yeah.
Kind of thing. And I was kind of like, this is actually a livable wage in my local area. Like, I not only have money to pay rent, get food, live a normal life, but I also have money to put in my
got leftover.
which
Yeah.
is amazing because I can invest the savings, I can put that into that, and it was amazing. But got demonetized in November, then only took got demonetized in December. Not only took my December money, but also my November money.
This past December?
Yeah.
Oh
literally
shit,
this past
that's
December.
very recent.
Yeah. And I was like, this is fucked up. So I started a new channel, Jacob Jones Money.
Yeah.
Subscribe, yo. Subscribe to Jacob
Go
Jones
tap
Money.
in,
of
dude. Get
course.
him his ad revenue, folks.
Yes, sir. Jacob Jones Money, called Jacob Jones Money because I make money off that channel. you
I
know
get
what
the
I'm saying?
name now, dude. I love it.
Yes, sir. It was inspired by, I was watching fucking Jay Schlatt. Shout out Jay Schlatt. And I saw his channel, Jay Schlatt Live, and I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I just did Jacob Jones Money, like in money in all caps, like for the Jake. And I was like, okay, that's what I'm going for, so I went for that.
Fuck yeah.
That's my monetizable channel, and for the first month, it was about the same, a little bit lower than what I would normally do off of my main channel if it was monetized. But thankfully, due to the amount of videos I posted, due to some of the evergreen views that are coming through now, it has risen up to be about the same level as what my main channel was on. So thankfully, the demonetization of my main channel only impacted me for about a month, which I'm very glad for, I will
Nice.
acknowledge.
That's scary whenever that happens, bro. I mean, I remember when I got demonetized, I was fucking shit bricks, dude.
No, genuinely, it was fucking spooky, to say the least.
Did you like apply to get it back? Or?
I did, yeah. I literally went back and forth for like a week with their representative, and they're like, "You can't do this. This isn't gonna work." And I'm kind of like, I have warnings at the beginning of the videos. I have literally a 7-minute and 16 millisecond warning. Literally, this exact one. 7 seconds and 16 milliseconds warning at the beginning of my videos, and then every couple minutes, I have another warning that just shows on screen during my videos. I have warnings on my videos. Anybody watching my videos should know that I don't encourage or condone the use of tobacco products or anything else.
When you need reliable coverage,
Hey, Grandma!
Cox Mobile is right there with you.
But YouTube doesn't care.
Yeah.
They will absolutely demonetize any content they possibly can. Which makes sense from a business perspective because then they're getting the ad revenue from my videos, but I'm not getting anything. So
Yeah, they still run ads on your shit. They're still paying for it, which is so fucked up.
And it's one of those things where it's just kind of like, okay, I'm not getting you money, but you're still running ads. Like, fuck it, kind of thing. So I stopped. I'm like, before that, I was doing live stream on my main channel. I was doing super chat. I was doing all that sort of stuff, and I literally asked my audience afterwards, which I really appreciate the support. I appreciate everybody who's kind enough to donate during live streams. Really appreciate all y'all's support. But I literally asked like a month afterwards because what YouTube said they were going to do is, hey, if you have people that donated, because they took my November revenue.
Yeah.
During November, I was lucky enough to have a couple people be kind enough to donate around about $1,000 in donations.
Fuck yeah.
I want to say 45, 50 people total, but kind enough to donate like that much total, which I really appreciate. But YouTube took that in November, because they took my entire November worth of money.
Same happened to me.
Which exactly fucking whack.
Yeah, I lost my ads in March and they took my February money.
Yeah, it's so. I'm like, they shouldn't take any money until you're demonetized.
For sure. Yeah, I agree.
Kind of thing, like what I can't remember what it's called in the fucking U.S. Constitution, but it's like ubiquitous quo or some shit like that. I can't remember what it's called, but like, it's not. If you do something before it's illegal, you can't be charged for it. Like, you smoke weed before it's illegal, you can't be charged for it. But then the side point of that is that if you smoke weed before it's legal, then you can still be charged for it. Like ubiquitous quo kind of thing, but like YouTube is about that. They're a private company, of course. It's just I can't remember the exact name of what that's supposed to be. But I was just kind of like, fuck YouTube Super Chat. I literally don't do it anymore. I do like Streamlabs only.
Yeah, fuck
PayPal
yeah.
only.
How you should do it.
I was just kind of like, okay, YouTube, like, I love having it on there, even though YouTube takes a massive cut out of super chats. I still like having it on there just because of accessibility reasons. Because I mean, like when you're live streaming, if somebody's gonna do super chat, they can do it all through the app.
Yeah, they don't want to leave the YouTube app.
Exactly. But if like they do something else and they have to leave the YouTube app, they have to like let me
Slaughters your conversion rate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Excuse me. But with that happening, I was just kind of like, fuck YouTube super chat. I literally asked them. I was just kind of like, you get your money back because YouTube says that they give everybody their money back when they, if they demonetize you, everybody who has donated, they say they give their money back. Nobody in my chat said they got their money back.
Really?
Nobody. I got not a
crazy.
single person, and I know for a fact that some of these people donated, that some of these folks donated during November. I know for a fact they did.
And they just didn't refund them. That's so fucked up.
Nope. Not even now they've gotten refunded.
What?
So YouTube's just taking the money. And they say they're going to refund, but I was like, okay, it's chill if they refund the money for memberships and for like donations and stuff like that. Like that's chill kind of thing. Like they just take my ad revenue. Hey, it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. YouTube is a platform. That is what it is. But no memberships got refunded and no fucking donations got refunded. I was just like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
I was like,
they scammed your fans.
Like literally. And like I'm just kind of like, this looks bad on me as a creator because it looks like I'm scamming people, kind of thing. Like
I don't think that's how any of your viewers would have.
No, I don't think it's how any of my viewers would have. I don't think it's how. Excuse me, I'm very buzzed right now. I don't think it's how any of my viewers would have perceived it, but to an outside perspective, let's say, I think it's how somebody on Twitter could have perceived it.
Definitely.
And it's one of those things where it's just kind of like, this looks bad on me and it looks bad on YouTube, but it looks more bad on YouTube than me.
For sure.
And it's just kind of like, refund my viewers. Like, if I'm not getting the money for the donation, refund them
YouTube
for what they were given.
Doesn't need that money. They won't even notice it leaving their account.
Like literally. And I'm like, Google isn't even making a law.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I will ignore. I'm not one to talk politics, except about like back products and things I want to talk about. But Google as a company is making a profit, no matter what it is.
Oh yeah.
Kind of thing. They're not making a law.
Get ready for Universal Epic Universe, featuring the wizarding world of Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic, and Super Nintendo World. Opens May 22nd at Universal Orlando Resort. Tickets and packages on sale now at universalorlando.com.
You know, like, let's say Amazon, for example, they made a loss every single year for like fucking 4 years in a row on purpose to get tax benefits, which totally makes sense. I would do the same if I was a company. I'm a business person. I'm a business perspective person. Got a degree in business. I'm a marketing perspective person. I've got a degree in business. I totally get it, kind of thing. I want to clarify. I'm not hating on it. I totally get the whole business mindset. I totally do that fucking scumbag money behavior if I was in some company's position. I hate to say, but like, hey,
Fuck
money
the
is
IRS,
money.
Bro. Fuck the IRS.
Yo,
abolish it, dude.
Yo, genuinely, fuck the IRS. I'm not gonna disagree with that. I fucking hate the IRS.
Fuck the
for
IRS.
real. Like the IRS got motherfucking. Also, the IRS should not be allowed to carry guns.
They carry guns.
Dead ass. Some IRS agents are allowed to carry guns.
That's crazy.
Genuinely. Thing is, there have been more. If the statistics are looked at, there have been more negligent misfires of weaponry in the IRS than there have been purposeful misfires in the IRS. So, I mean, like, most of the time when the IRS goes to talk to people for, like, you haven't paid your taxes in, like, 3 years, you can pay your taxes, and they're, like, in some bump-up location where the guy's gonna have a gun, they take the sheriff's deputy with them.
Yep.
Makes sense. They want the sheriff's deputy with them. The sheriff's deputy probably knows them. They're in some location where it's like, oh, this is the middle of fucking nowhere kind of thing. Totally makes sense. I'd do the same if I was in their situation. But the IRS agents themselves having a fucking pistol, and then they whip it out, and they're like, look at what I have. Oh, I fired.
Whoopsie.
Like, what? Like, the IRS should not carry guns on them.
No, yeah, they don't need to.
Like, absolutely not. Like, if the IRS needs somebody to protect them, that's what the police are there for, kind of thing. I genuinely, look, it's ridiculous. What was I talking about, though? I can't remember.
We were talking about. I just watched it. Yeah, another one.
There was another plane crash?
Yeah,
Where was
you
it?
see the pink one right under the tree? It's on the ground. It's behind. There's like a little bush sticking out from the tree line. It's right.
Ooh.
Look, see the little pink thing right there? It's hard for.
I'm gonna move over a bit.
You can barely see it. Like you can literally. I see it.
That plane is still fucked, though.
Oh yeah, that one's not coming. Yeah, that's a day shit here.
I'd say so. A lot of people fly planes here. There's the big field over there, which people can't fly planes in right now because they're setting up for the Dreamville concert stuff. So they're using this field instead. So I'd say like flying planes and like crashing them in and stuff is pretty everyday stuff here.
Yeah, we should make a plane, dude.
Yo, planes is gas though.
You gotta go ask those. I'm so scared of flying, dude. I'm terrified of it.
What's up with this person taking a
I
nap?
love fucking flying though. Like the G-force when you take it off and landing is fucking lit. Give me a adrenaline rush. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, I was trying so hard not to throw up on my flight yesterday.
Dead ass.
It was so
I was
bad,
puking
dude.
all night.
I did throw up all night yesterday. I threw up at the airport, low key on the ground. It was a grave mistake, and I feel bad about it. I'm sorry to the airport staff, but
Yo, party you goated.
dude, I fucking it was a bad day yesterday.
Makes sense.
But today's a great day.
It is. Low-key, I gotta take another piss. I'm not gonna lie.
Hit it.
I'm gonna go.
Get over there,
I'm
dude.
gonna go take another piss.
Get
I'm
to
gonna
it,
go take
gangster.
another piss. I know you said you gotta take a piss. You said I gotta take a piss. I thought you did for some reason. I'm not sure.
Well, if you do, go now.
Oh shit, my cigarette's rolling away.
Uh-oh.
I'm extra sensitive when it comes to pain. This is a good trick I learned.
Oh wow, that's a veteran technique there. You gonna
Just
squeeze the
squeeze it in.
cigarette like through the. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
It'll work. Eventually.
Jacob Jones tips right there, dude.
There you go.
Look at
Precisely.
that. Wow.
That's how you don't get your cigarette to not roll away when you're smoking out of a can.
I've never seen that.
But if some cigarettes you can actually stick it through the hole, or some cans you can stick it through the hole. It might depend on the can. And you can just smoke it like that. So you can just keep it in the hole the whole time, so it don't go nowhere. But I'm extra sensitive when it comes to pain. For some reason, like I used to skateboard, never learned how to do like a kickflip or anything. I could just like skateboard down hills and shit. It wasn't anything impressive. But I broke my fucking shoulder skateboarding, and I broke my ankle, and I was just like, I don't like pain.
Yeah.
And I am extra sensitive to pain these days. But just hit my finger, and I was just like, oh god, that hurts so much. But
I feel like my pain
sorry.
tolerance has definitely gotten better over the years. When I was a kid, I was for sure very intolerant. But then I got some like real injuries, and it was like, oh, okay, this isn't that bad. I got stabbed in the knee with a screwdriver twice, so it went all the way through like
City of stories, huh?
in my knee. I stabbed myself actually. I was really drunk, and my homie told me that he had like gotten stabbed in the knee with a screwdriver, and I was like literally blackout wasted sitting at my desk, and I was like also coked up, and I was like, dude, screwdrivers aren't even sharp enough to fucking stab yourself with. Like, you're lying. I thought he was like making it up. And he's like, no, I'm dead ass. So I was in my drunk, coked out fucking rampage, went and grabbed a screwdriver and was like, dude, you're capping. Fucking straight into my left knee and stabbed myself twice. And I pulled it back out, did it again because I didn't feel it at first. And I realized like, oh my god, it's in my knee, you know? So I didn't go to the hospital at first. I just thought like, oh, okay. I woke up at 6 a.m. My leg was full of blood. I was bleeding internally. So if I didn't go to the hospital that day, I would have lost my whole leg. But they like did this surgery where they had to like clean out my like kneecap and like joints and shit. I couldn't like, I had to seat in my shower for like a month or so. I was on crutches and shit. They had me on like IV vent in the fucking hospital. That day, my pain tolerance went up.
Oh my god, fuck that.
Yeah, that shit was fun.
Holy shit.
That shit was bad. It was not fun.
My pain tolerance is not that. I don't think, even if I was hell.
Oh no, I was literally like screaming. Like I was laying in the hospital bed after my surgery and literally just like yelling and
the dawn of baseball, every player has honed their unique skills. Who from this era will prove worthy of legend? The world watches as the journey unfolds.
Like, just like an NPC almost. Just like, oh. And like, dude, the nurses were so sick of my fucking shit. Because I was ringing the bell every like 10 minutes, like, more vent, more vent, more vent.
Real
Please.
question. Were any of them hot though?
I feel like, to be fair though, like when a woman is taking care of you in your time of need, she's hot. You know, like you'd have to be really fucking ugly for me not want to fight in that scenario. You know.
I mean, like,
And I'm not a
gonna
picky guy
lie.
either.
Yo,
I love women.
like,
I like a beautiful woman.
JILFs? Don't get me started.
Okay, that's a little above my pay grade. That's a little above
Like,
my
for
pay
me,
grade.
like, a woman that is, like, a couple years older than for me, is, like, a couple years older than for me, is, like, mint. But, like, a JILF? No. I'd hit.
Is that like your dream woman? Is a nice Jill?
I wouldn't get married to a JILF. Because, like, if I'm
It's
getting
tough to-
married to a woman, I'm wanting to, like, be with her for the rest of my life.
Time's
kind
limited
of
on
thing.
the JILFs, yeah.
Exactly. But, like, I'd hit.
For sure.
Kind of thing. Let me make sure this is alright first.
Have you ever been with a Jill?
Mm-mm.
Fuck, man. Got
Not a lot of them on Tinder.
Huh?
That grandma?
Yeah.
Yeah. Grandma, you want to
Grandma
fuck?
likes to fuck.
I don't think so, dude. They're adults, right?
Yeah.
They're adults, man. I don't know.
I don't know.
You think your grandma's never had sex?
You don't like to think about it. Like, I totally get that. Like, I don't want to think about grandmas having sex.
You'd be surprised, dude. You'd be surprised, dude. You see
Like,
those,
the most STDs that go around any community.
I know what you're about to say.
It's retirement homes.
Yep.
Yeah. Not a joke.
There's like a swinger community.
Genuinely.
There's one in Florida.
Because they don't use condoms. Because they're all fucking impotents.
Yep.
Or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, also, to be fair, at that age, who gives a fuck, bro?
No, like,
Disease already
genuinely,
at
like,
10,
if you're
you know?
fucking 75, you only got, like, fucking 10 years going max.
I'll
like,
fuck that chick with her,
why not?
dude. I don't care.
Nah, fuck yeah.
75, we're up.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You want a sip of this shit?
Yeah, I'll take a sip. This is a ranch water.
So this is a ranch water. So it's tequila, lime juice, and carbonated water.
Not bad, actually.
No,
It's
yeah.
kind of like a Sprite.
Right? Exactly.
Sprite.
It's
Not
good
bad.
shit. I really like it.
It's a valid drink.
And I've been drinking these a lot. Like, I'd have to say probably my favorite mixed drink is rum and coke.
I can
I'm
tell.
like, it's a classic.
I can tell.
But ranch water, I'm like, I don't want the sugar. I don't like Diet Coke. I don't like Coke Zero.
Yep.
It's not my thing. So sometimes I'm wanting a mixed drink with no added sugar.
Yep.
Like, especially like during live streams and stuff like that. Like, I drink caffeine-free Coca-Cola, generally speaking, because, like, if I drink caffeine-free Coca-Cola at 9 o'clock at night, I'm not going to bed until like 4. Because that fucks up my sleep schedule, like, real bad.
Really?
Yeah. Like, caffeine's I'm super sensitive to caffeine. Like, it runs in my family, like, super sensitive to, like, everything. Like, all my family is super sensitive to alcohol and everything, which is really music because alcoholism runs in my family.
Interesting.
It does, genuinely.
How far back does that stretch?
A couple generations, at least.
Shit.
Um,
You have like a top alcoholic in your family, someone who's like the biggest degen or something.
oh yeah. One of my family members has, like, multiple DUIs. Should I say this on camera?
Well, you don't have to say his name. Yeah, my family, I think I have one uncle who was an addict. He was an opiate addict. And then no one else in my family really did it until I came along and picked up the torch and I said, I'm going to make sure all the future generations are
Yeah,
fucked.
gotta keep the tradition going, right? There's no
Yep.
tradition if you don't keep it going.
And I'm an only child, so my family's
shit.
fucked. They're cooked.
Damn.
I'm the only chance they got in the bloodline. And they're all going to be addicts, probably.
Hey, it is what it is kind of thing.
Now, I really want to check out your wit, but before we go over there and beef it, I have some questions from the fans.
Full go for it.
Now, I posted on Twitter. I don't normally use my phone on set, but we don't have our beloved Info TV today. So I posted on Twitter before today's shoot, and I asked all the viewers, I said, you could ask Jacob Jones one question, what would it be?
I saw the post.
I got some bangers. So first and foremost from Young Ryzen. He wants to know, what's the best cigarette to smoke while drunk driving?
American Spirit Blacks.
You knew that immediately.
American Spirit Blacks.
Is that from experience?
No.
Okay.
But American Spirit Blacks, they're strong, they're good, they're rough, they're everything you want if you're drunk and you want to get a really big buzz.
Yep.
If you don't want to get a really big buzz, Camel Blues. But if you want to not chain smoke while you're drinking, American Spirit Blacks, without a doubt.
Okay. All right. I like that. I think I've tried like normal American Spirits one time, but I didn't like them much when I was younger.
They were American Spirit Blues, I assume?
Yes, the blue
Yeah.
pack.
So the blues are...
We must convert the non-believers, one by one. You chose the wrong side.
Dune Part 2, now streaming exclusively on Max.
New Airhead Sour Box.
Hi.
Start sour
Carol.
and stay sour.
In my opinion, the most basic of the American Spirit lineup. They have a lot of very interesting cigarettes. In my opinion, at least. I just realized this is empty. I should put more cigarettes in there.
Free ashtray.
Exactly, precisely. But American Spirit Blacks are made with a blend of, they don't say, but based on my personal taste, guess-wise, I'm thinking they make it with a blend of Virginia, predominantly Virginia, Oriental Burley, and Free tobacco. And they do say there's Free tobacco, but they don't say what the exact blend is, like percentage-wise. Like a lot of pipe tobacco say, okay, we have this percentage of this tobacco, this percentage of this tobacco, this percentage of this tobacco, which is super helpful because you get an idea of, okay, what the percentages of are the blend, and so you get an idea of what's going on with the blend itself and how that goes and everything like that. So it's actually really nice. I really appreciate the company saying exactly what the blend is. I've actually called up a company before because they have the phone number on the side of the pack. This company, they don't have a company, but they do have their website.
Okay.
Or they don't have their phone number, but they do have their website, to say it correctly. But I have looked at, I have actually called up a couple different companies just for informational purposes, just to get an idea of like, okay, is this blend discontinued? I tried a cigarette, the Camel Wides Greens, which are actually discontinued now. But they were not discontinued up until like 5 years ago. They were only discontinued like 2020. They only make the Camel Green, dark green wives now, which is very fucking confusing because the Camel Green wives.
Cigarette type's really confusing.
Yeah, and a lot of the naming is very confusing, but it all comes down to regulation purposes. I'll acknowledge. I've got a pack of the Lamborn Butler original service from the UK that was contributed by a reviewer. Those are full-flavored cigarettes, but in the United States, anything called a silver, for example, the Marlboro Silvers, those are a ultra-light cigarette. So complete opposite of a full-flavored cigarette. It really does depend country to country, which is very interesting. Trying to remember what I was about to say though, honestly. What were we talking about?
I'm at the point where I'm pretty fucking buzzed.
I'm pretty fucking buzzed as well. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking going good.
We were talking about you had called one of the cigarette manufacturers because the number of them signed box. They actually pick up the phone when you do that?
Yeah. So they say it's a consumer like complaint or just question line. So you can ask like a question you have, and like I asked about like a couple different like cigarettes and stuff like that, and I was like, hey, like, do you guys still make this cigarette anymore, kind of thing? And they were like, let me check on that. And they were like, no, we don't make this cigarette anymore. So I just got the confirmation I needed just to know whether they made the cigarette or not, because there's not a lot of information online about some cigarettes, especially much more niche ones than that. Excuse me. About whether they're discontinued or not. I'm like, there's a whole brand that I didn't even realize was discontinued until I actually smoked them, honestly. And like cigarette varieties in the United States go in and out all the time. I mean, like it's even more prevalent in some countries, like Japan, for example. I went to Japan for a month a couple years ago. Looking forward to going to Japan sometime again in the future. Went to Japan for like a month and a half a couple years ago.
That sounds sick.
And it was fucking sick. I highly recommend. If you ever get the chance to go to Japan,
I need my passport still.
Highly recommend.
You
just got the real ID?
2 years ago, I became eligible to get my passport.
Yes, sir.
So I
Hell
get that
yeah.
shit.
Hell yeah. Highly recommend. Like Japan, there's no weed. Absolutely. I did smell weed twice.
I've
when I was in
heard through the grapevine that there are a handful of growers in Japan,
I absolutely
and
believe
it's
it.
quite literally like $200 a gram.
I believe it. Absolutely believe it. I smelled weed a total of 2 times when I was in Japan. Once was when I was hiking on a trail in Kyoto, and 2 old people walked by me, and they didn't have anything in their hand, but they smelled like weed. They just walked by me, and I just smelled weed. So I was like, "Yo, we're smoking." And they were literally like 65 years old, walking by
That
me.
makes
and I was
me
just
happy,
eating it.
though.
No, genuinely,
That
like
makes
they're
me
just fucking
happy. Good for
vibing,
them,
like,
you know?
like for real. Like they were just like happy-go-lucky couple smoking weed on the trail. Like
I hope they get
fucking-
high as hell in Japan, dude.
Nah, for real.
Such a tragic place for weed to be banned because it seems like such a great spot to smoke.
No, genuinely, yeah. The other place I smelled weed was in Osaka, which is the second largest like population center of Japan. And I smelled it there, and I was in my Airbnb, like I was in an Airbnb, and the entire apartment complex was Airbnbs. And I went down to the lobby because it was like original apartment building, so they had a lobby and stuff like that. And there were like 3 guys that were like just chilling, and I was like walked by, and I was like, "Y'all are smoking weed," kind of thing. I could just smell it on you, kind of thing. It was just that sort of business. And I just thought it was amusing. Like Japan, I was like, I wouldn't take that risk.
When you need mobile coverage, Cox Mobile is right there with you. We run on the network with unbeatable 5G reliability. It's mobile service that works where you need it, from coast to coast. Learn more at cox.com/mobile.
Like, fuck that. Like, holy shit. Like, even if I was somebody just smoking, which I'm not, I still wouldn't take the risk. Because, like, Japan is crazy hard on you. Get arrested in Japan as a foreigner, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Like, way more so than in the United States. But I smelled it twice in Japan, which I thought was really, I wasn't expecting to smell it at all.
Yeah, it's gotta be shocking.
I smelled it first time, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, holy shit.
Dude, I would have been so excited.
No,
Holy
genuinely,
fuck.
I was like, oh my god, these people chilling, yo!
I would have hunted that shit down, bro. I would have been like, pass it, dude. I don't give a fuck if it's Delta 8. Pass it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get the Yakuza shit going. This was insane.
Dude, you know, they have, like, hemp there in Delta 8 in
Do
Japan.
they really?
They do.
I didn't know that.
It
Dead
is,
ass?
HHC is the, most popular chemical that they have there.
Seriously? I didn't know that. I didn't think it was like, I didn't think like
it might-
weed or herb or hemp was legal at all.
It's not necessarily legal, it's just not illegal. But I think that's going to change pretty soon from what I'm aware of.
Interesting.
But yeah,
Very
they have like smoke shops that sell like little Delta 8 and they sell bongs and shit. But like, yeah, those guys are probably going to shut down soon.
Interesting. I didn't realize that. Well, I think it really, I'll admit, I think it all comes down to what Japan Tobacco has to say about it. Because Japan Tobacco is the big tobacco of Japan.
Yep.
I mean, like Altria, which owns Marlboro and Philip Morris and stuff like that. Because Altria is the parent company of Philip Morris, which owns Marlboro, which owns L&M. While they are big tobacco in the United States, without a doubt, they're that big in Japan. The biggest company in Japan when it comes to tobacco is Japan Tobacco, which is the old Japanese government monopoly on tobacco. They actually had a federal monopoly on tobacco until like the 1970s.
Oh shit.
Same with Korea, actually. Same with South Korea.
Interesting.
So that would be, for Korea, that would be KT&G, which is the Korean Tobacco and Jintae Corporation, which was the old South Korean tobacco monopoly. Which is very interesting. But I think I would reckon, because while Japan Tobacco International and Japan Tobacco are technically private companies as of today, the majority of the stakeholder in the company, around about 30 to 40%, is still the Japanese government. So it really comes down to, I feel like a lot of the legislation really comes down to what Japan Tobacco does, and if Japan Tobacco decides to invest in weed companies, then the government might follow afterwards, honestly, because they realize, okay, if this is profitable, the stock's going to go up, and we're going to make more money, kind of thing. And I think it's very interesting. I mean, like, same thing happened with Japan Rail as well, with JR Central, JR West, JR East. They all went on the fucking Tokyo Stock Exchange and are now making fucking bank for that shit. It's very interesting what they've done, I will acknowledge. With privatization, with privatizing previously nationalized companies.
Man, publicize the weed over there, dude.
No, for real, for
Fucking
real.
get us the weed.
I'm like, there's such a big drinking culture in Japan. It's crazy. Everything I've watched about Japan has led me to believe there's such an insanely large drinking culture, and there really is. There's so many bars. Everywhere I went to sold alcohol, almost no matter what, unless it was literally like the Kirby Cafe or some shit like that. I didn't go to Maid Cafe when I was a kid. I need to go to.
Oh, dude, they have one in LA.
They have a Maid Cafe in
Yeah,
LA?
you just go to LA. They have one. I haven't been yet, but I would love to go. I really want to try it.
You gotta get high and go to a Maid Cafe.
Dude, come to LA. We'll do a fucking do a whole Maid Cafe outing, dude. I'm down.
Big fucking bag.
Our follow up to this, we'll do an interview with a maid, dude. We'll get some shorties on, dude.
Hell yeah,
That'd be
brother.
lit.
That's what I'm talking about.
Fuck
yes,
yeah.
sir. I'm fucking down for that.
All right. So the next fan question I have from Nico.
Yes, sir.
Nico wants to know, what's your go-to purchase at a corner store or gas station? We're talking snack, drinks, smokes, etc.
American Spirit Black, fire, and a Kind Bar peanut butter dark chocolate. Yeah, peanut butter dark chocolate Kind Bar, which I have with me today. Yeah, I have 3 of them.
What the hell?
I brought enough for everybody just in case everybody got hungry.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir. Peanut butter dark chocolate Kind Bar, fucking gas.
That's a winner snack.
It's good shit. It's good shit. Genuinely, I love these things. Like fucking, I get hungry all the time. Like I'll eat breakfast and I'll be like hungry right afterwards. So I have one of those like afterwards. Like if I'm still hungry, I'll have one of those. It gives me the sugar, gives me like carbs and protein that I need, kind of thing. Just hold over to the next meal.
You again. Everybody's loving that Grubhub deal with Prime, huh?
Should we just start carpooling? Amazon Prime member, you can get $0 delivery fees on Grubhub. Eligible orders only. Terms and additional fees apply.
So for me, like I'm a cheap ass. I hate spending money, but like if I wasn't to buy those, I'd be going to Chick-fil-A instead and spending like fucking $8 on a meal, which is fucking a rip. Because fucking Chick-fil-A for like I've got allergies.
The Chick-fil-A meal is $8 here.
Well, for me, it's like $8 because I've got allergies. I'm gluten dairy free.
Okay.
So I can't like eat wheat malt, so I can't eat the breaded chicken there. So like if I was gonna get like let's say like fried chicken sandwich meal, it would be like $6.50. But
are you hearing this, bro?
Is it dead ass like less expensive in fucking Cali?
More.
Oh, it's
more, like triple. Like
serious?
Bro, I take my girl to McDonald's and it's like $38 for 2 of us for a normal meal. Like we don't get any extra shit. We literally just get 2 combos. That's it. She gets the 2 cheeseburger combo. I get a single quarter pounder with fries. It's like $38 fucking.
Yeah, the dollar menu is the $5.
Yeah, there is no dollars.
$5.
Yep.
What the fuck? We still got the dollar menu here.
You got dollar drinks here?
Yeah.
Dollar drink don't exist.
What the fuck? Yeah.
If you go to McDonald's, there's an actual $1 menu. Does Taco Bell have a dollar menu here?
I don't know about Taco Bell. But I know my friends ate at Taco Bell all the time because it's the cheapest fucking restaurant in the local area. Like I was literally gonna ask you.
I haven't seen a dollar menu in years.
That would be crazy.
Holy shit.
They don't exist.
Like I was gonna ask y'all after this. I was like, y'all wanna go get lunch?
Yeah, for sure. But like,
because there's a place in
well,
my
it's dinner
local
time
area
now.
that's like Peruvian fried that does like Peruvian rotisserie chicken, and like you can get an entire meal for one person for like fucking like you can get like quarter chicken with rice and another added thing for like $2.
Let's fucking run that shit, dude.
For like $15 total max.
We're running that for sure.
Like it's fucking gas. Mommy Nora's, yo, good shit. I
Big
love
ups.
Mommy Nora's.
Mommy
Good
Nora's.
shit.
After we're done there, you guys are welcome to pull up. Just like don't blow up the spot while we're eating. That's all.
Genuinely such a good restaurant. It's like I've taken multiple girls on dates there. I used to. Sorry. No, not all at the same time. No, I didn't do that shit. But like literally when I used to use Tinder.
Tinder's dangerous, dude.
Tinder is dangerous. I stopped using it.
You can
'cause,
never
like,
date a girl from Tinder. I
Nah,
learned that one the hard
genuinely.
way, dude.
Yeah. I stopped using Tinder. Not only because of that, but also just because I was just kind of like, I'm just sick of using dating apps. I just want to meet somebody in real life, kind of thing.
Have you ever gotten like hit up by like girls who watch your videos?
Nah, I never used. I didn't use Tinder when I was anybody on YouTube. I'll acknowledge. So I never really got hit up about that.
But like nowadays, do you ever have like girls hit your DM like, oh, I love your videos, like let's
On
hang out?
Twitter, it's scary.
Really?
It's scary. I'm like,
The
I'm
Huzz
not
are
responding
feeding.
to you, and I am not going anywhere near you because you are a absolute risk on every behalf.
I agree with that. I will also counter that by saying I met my girlfriend in my Twitch chat.
Hell yeah!
So sometimes it can't work. Here, lock it up. There we go.
Sir.
Sometimes it can work. But yeah, most of the time, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Like PewDiePie, he had art through fucking demon when he was fucking blowing up on YouTube.
Yo, chat.
Shout out Margie, shout out PewDiePie, yo. Bro said the N-word so good.
Yo, don't you need like water?
My girl like
Make
redeemed
it too tight.
in my Twitch chat. It was for a Twitter follow.
Yes, sir.
And I followed her Twitter and I saw her Abby and I hit her DM like immediately after I had the stream. Normally, like I don't like do that with viewers, but I was like, yo, I'm going on this one. So
Yes, sir.
thankfully
Yes,
it
sir.
worked.
I get more gay guys in my DM than I do women.
Really? The gay guys fuck with you?
Yep.
Damn,
I'm like, hey, I got no beef with it. Yo,
I think I've
respect
gotten a
y'all.
handful of those for sure. Like,
Yes,
but
sir.
not very many. For sure.
Yes, sir. I actually have an OnlyFans account. It's
What?
free though.
What do you
because
post?
I don't post anything. I just set it up to like get the name on there so nobody else can take it.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! So one day you're planning for the future.
Yeah, it's like one of those considerations because like
Okay.
I missed out on like Blue Sky because Blue Sky I it was like up and coming and I was like once they opened up like the like you don't have to be invited thing I was like oh let me make an account. Somebody had already taken Jacob Fontaine. I was like I need to take this on every other platform I possibly can. So I took it on Reddit. I took it on OnlyFans.
Hopped on OnlyFans, made that.
No, I literally sent it just to make the account. I don't even post anything on it. I don't even post anything on OnlyFans. I have an account. It's free though.
You should post like uncensored smoking and drinking clips on there.
It's already uncensored. Trust me.
But like get blackout drunk on there. Dude, the drunk driving video can be on OF. You won't get in trouble.
True.
Yo.
That's a very good point.
Oh my god, we
I got a
hooked up
Patreon
money
too.
play.
I haven't ever posted anything on Patreon.
Really?
Yeah.
I have a Patreon, but I've been locked out of it. The support won't help me, but they're still charging people money. And I get people who hit me up that are like, Goblin, hey, I paid for this on Patreon. I'm like, bro, I'm locked out of my
Have
account.
you hit up the support on Twitter?
I hit up the Patreon.
The hardest thing about the new Ben & Jerry's sundae is deciding how to eat it.
Actual like email support, and they like.
Hit them up on Twitter because they're really helpful on Twitter.
I'll try that. I'll try
yeah,
that. They've been scamming $1 a month out of my fans for quite a while,
What the
years
fuck?
now on end. And I can't even log in and see like who's like buying shit or anything. So I'm locked out.
Are
of
you still getting the money from that though?
No. No, you have to go on the website and like withdraw it, and it's from a bank account. Like the only bank account ever connected to that is closed. It's been closed for years. I haven't had that bank account since like fucking 2018 or some shit.
Oh shit.
So like I probably have, I don't know. I mean I never had. I think the most I ever made a month was like $40. So like it wasn't anything crazy, but like dude, over years and years and years, probably like $1,000 in that bitch.
Gee.
It's in Narnia. I don't know where the fuck it is. You know?
Narnia kind of goated though. I'm not gonna lie. Narnia.
Fuck Patreon.
Yo.
Fuck. Robbing my fans.
Narnia as a fucking book series though.
I never read the books honestly.
It's good shit though.
They
I
had
highly
cool
recommend.
covers. I remember seeing the covers as a kid.
The movies goated. The books goated. I highly recommend them.
I don't have
Lord
the
of the
attention
Rings?
span for books.
Sorry.
I don't have the attention span for books. ADHD is bad.
Makes sense. My parents, and I know this kind of wraps around to a topic we had earlier, which was like how restrictive are my parents kind of thing. Like they never let me watch SpongeBob. One of my parents' rules were, if I'm gonna watch a movie that's based on a book, I have to read the book first.
Interesting.
Those are my parents' rules, and I honestly
That ruins a lot of movies.
fully plan on enforcing that for my kids.
Really?
Whenever I have kids.
Bro, that ruins a lot of movies though.
But I think it's so good because you get your kids to read books.
True.
Because like if they want to read like let's say if they want to watch the Percy Jackson movies, They gotta read Percy Jackson. And Percy Jackson gas.
It is a good
But like the
series.
movie's kind of trash.
Yes. Yep. What drinks do you get at the corner store? You got the cigarette and snack. We never heard the drink. What's your bevy?
In the United States, or in my state in the United States, can't buy liquor at the corner store.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. I'd love it if I could. I think it should be able to be bought at the corner store. I'd love to be able to go down to fucking Handy Hugo's. I don't even know this thing in California, but it's a thing around here. I'd love to be able to go down and fucking liquor. And that'd be amusing. Liquor hardly know her. Go-to drink probably whatever they got on hand that I can drink. Honestly, like I don't really go to the I don't really go to the corner store to buy alcohol. Honestly, because I've got allergies, I can't drink malt liquors.
So it's alcohol or bust for you. You're not going in there and getting a Dr. Pepper or nothing. You're fucking.
Yeah.
You're getting
Like,
the liquor.
I don't buy Coca-Cola to drink. I don't drink this on its own. I drink this with rum.
Interesting.
Like I don't drink the caffeine-free Coca-Cola to drink caffeine-free Coca-Cola. I drink it to get like fucking buzz with the rum and Coke kind of thing.
I'm kind of curious that I think I heard you mention earlier, but you consider yourself an alcoholic, yeah? Or no?
As a joke, yes. In reality, no.
Okay.
I wouldn't say a good amount. There's some members of my family that are absolutely alcoholics. Compared to them, I am nothing. They drink fuck tons.
How often do you drink, if you don't mind?
Oh, whenever I'm live streaming, like
Okay.
really only on live streams, like 3-4 times a week maybe. But like when I drink, I am buzzed right now. I've never gotten blackout drunk though.
Really?
And believe it or
It's
not,
not fun.
I've never gotten blackout drunk. I have no intention of ever getting blackout drunk. It's just something I enjoy the buzz from alcohol. It's a way for me to enjoy real life without like getting insanely fucked.
So you think necessarily what makes an alcoholic is more so the level of intoxication they reach? Okay.
I wouldn't say it's drinking daily. Like if you drink a beer a day, like that's not alcohol.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
I
just
don't
you're
think that's
enjoying a beer a day. But like if you're getting blackout drunk every day, you might be an alcoholic kind of thing. No diss. I'm like, hey, everybody's got their own thing.
Do you ever fear like progressing into alcoholism, considering it runs in your family?
These last few months, absolutely.
Really?
But I've reached a level now where it's just kind of like, okay, I'm stagnating at like this amount, and I really have no desire to go any more than this. Like when I'm not live streaming or when I'm not like drinking on live stream, I'm just kind of chilling and I'm not drinking, kind of thing. Like I love doing my drinking driving streams and my drinking like getting drunk and playing Counter-Strike streams. I love doing that. But max during the streams, I'm drinking 6 rum and cokes, which that's over a 4-hour period. Like so that's a lot of rum and coke.
That's a
But
good
it's over
amount, yeah.
4 hours.
That's nothing slight.
Like
Yeah.
it's nothing slight, but it's over 4 hours.
Yeah.
Like it's not in like within an hour period. Like if I was within an hour period drinking that amount, I'd be blackout drunk without a doubt.
Yeah, it was me yesterday at the airport. 6 vodka crayons in an hour.
6 vodka crayons. Holy fuck.
First one was a double.
I wouldn't be able to sleep. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be fucking.
No, the first 2 were doubles and the rest were singles. So yeah, it was the first 2. I was trying to cope and say it was the
Double
first
shot
one.
vodka crayons. Fucking 6 of them. Holy fuck.
I had a bad day. So.
I would be dead on the floor. EMTs would be trying to revive me.
Bro, I was sitting there doing breathing techniques on the plane the whole time because I was about to throw up on this grandma next to me, dude. I was literally like leaning forward. My head was against the seat in front of me, and I had the tray table out. And I had my hands on my head like this, and I'm inhaling through my nose, exhaling through my mouth. I'm like counting the seconds and shit.
No, literally. And like when I'm on planes, I'm like, I love like G-force taking off, and like, I love the G-force. Like this might, I don't know if people like this, but I love the G-force. Like I am not even really a roller coaster type person, but I love the adrenaline from the recoil, from like, I'm not gonna say I'm an adrenaline junkie because I don't like going skydiving.
Yeah.
Or like, I do kind of want to go skydiving though.
I would never go skydiving. I'm so scared
I'd
of
love
heights,
to
bro.
do that. I'd love to do that. Understandable that you're scared of it, though. That you would
Heights
never do
scares
that.
the fuck out of me.
I'm not gonna diss it, but I would love to do it myself. I need to do that low key, high key. Smoking a
good
cigarette while
video,
skydiving.
Oh,
Banger video.
dude, little rum and coke in the plane.
No,
jump out with a
literally.
cigarette lit. Oh, you're
be fucking banger.
That would be good.
But like when I'm on a plane, like low-key, I'd be kind of getting motion sick. Like I
For sure.
took this is gonna sound wild to some people in the audience watching, I'm sure, but I took a how to fly a plane like course when I was in like middle and high school. Like I can't remember exactly what it was, but I was like 14, 15, taking like a how to fly a plane course, and like I got in the plane with the dude who was teaching me how to fly a plane, kind of thing. And like this is the first I was required to like get like your like pilot certificate, pilot's license, and I never went through that. I have no desire to get my pilot's license personally, unless it's like a Cessna. I don't want to get a commercial pilot's license though. But like a Cessna would be badass. But like we got in the air and he was flying the whole time, and he was like, "All right, it's your turn now." I was like, God. So I started flying. I was flying for like 15 minutes, and I got so motion sick. I was like, bro, please take over. I'm so motion sick right now. We're gonna crash if you make me fly anymore.
Yeah.
And see, he took over. But like that shit was gas. I literally flew a plane for like 15 minutes with no license. And that shit was so
Let's
good.
go.
Like genuinely.
It's kind of a fun experience.
It was such a memorable experience, such a fun experience. I genuinely need to drink some alcohol and do that again.
Fuck yeah. So the next question we have from a very interesting name actually. OVO, no, might as well be though. We have OVO Swag Boner.
Yes, sir.
And he wants to know, how much do you spend on beer and cigarettes monthly?
Cigarettes these days I've actually spending less because I've been given a lot of them by viewers, which I really appreciate.
Do you have like a P.O. box?
Not that any cigarettes are sent to because I would be illegal.
Oh, of course. But you get
but
coupons.
a lot of viewers are kind enough to give me them in person, of course.
It's really thoughtful.
So I really appreciate some viewers kind of give me 500 cigarettes in person. Shout out Raymond Liang.
That's a lot of fucking smokes.
He also gave me the 500 cigarette adapter. Which I was like, holy shit.
What a guy.
Fucking legend. Raymond Liang. But I received that in person, of course.
Okay.
Absolutely received that
in person.
But generally speaking of alcohol, I'd have to say I'm spending $150 a month.
Okay.
Probably about, just roundabout.
That's just on the alcohol?
Just on the alcohol. Because I'm buying probably like a couple drinks a month to just kind of try on video and to mix into drinks like on stream and stuff like that. And then like other drinks, like I'm like what I bought, like what I've got with me today with the tequila. That's the Tres Agaves Blanco tequila. $45. Very high quality tequila, very good stuff. Amazing in a ranch water, which I'm drinking right now. With the rum I bought like $20. So it's like with tax $70 total, kind of thing. I'm like buying that times 2 is $140 total, and that's about what I'm buying per month, roundabout kind of thing. So $150 total just on alcohol per month, I'd have to say.
Nice.
But with cigarettes, like let's say I was buying a pack of American Spirit Blacks every couple days whenever I needed one, I'd probably be spending another $150, $200 for all that.
How fast do you go through a pack?
Depends on the pack. American Spirit Blacks, 3-4 days. Because they're fucking strong as hell and genuine. I go for a walk. I don't mind smoking a cigarette on my porch. Like, I love doing that. But, like, honestly, I'd prefer going for a walk and, like, listening to music, like, listen to 3 6 Mafia. I don't know if you know 3 6.
I'm familiar with him, but I don't really know music like that.
3 6 goated, absolute goated music. I love 3 6. Do you know 3 6? 3 6 Mafia. 3 6 Mafia, goated. I love their shit. Juicy J, La Chat, Project Pat, goated, yo.
I'll kill you if you hurt my son.
I love 3 6. I like listen to 3 6 while I'm smoking, going for walks, kind of thing. and just be fucking chilling, smoking like one cigarette, and then like, but if I'm smoking American food, like I'm only smoking one cigarette, and like 20 cigarettes in a pack, because that's the legalized, that's the legal limit for cigarette packets. They're like literally in the United States, the legal limit for cigarettes is exactly 20. You're not allowed to have over, you're not allowed to have under.
Interesting.
Only 20, no joke. So like, if you see a pack of cigarettes that is 10, it's actually a pack of filtered cigars, not a pack of cigarettes. Like Jerem Blacks, they come in packs of like 12. Couldn't happen with cigarettes. Yeah.
That's weird. I didn't know that. It's a very strange law.
It is. It's a federal law, not just the state. But what was I about to say? But yeah, I like to go for walks. So like, I'd say like I finish off a pack every like 3 to 4 days of like American Spirit Blacks, for example. It's probably like another $150. It's like probably $200 total on like alcohol and cigarettes, I'll acknowledge.
Nice. I mean, that's not terrible, I don't think. You know? Sounds about like most Americans probably.
Honestly, I can't disagree with that. I got some fucking smoke in my eye. I'm fucking super buzzed. Holy fuck, I gotta take a break.
You need a break?
No.
You sure?
I just need to take a break from the alcohol and cigarettes.
There you go.
Take a moment real quick.
So, I have one more fan question, and
Hey,
I'll
go
check
for
out
it.
your whip. This one is from Pitkin, and Pitkin wants to know, are you still honestly enthusiastic about drinking and smoking, or has it started to feel like a job?
I fucking love it. I
can
love
tell.
it. Drinking and smoking is fucking lit. I'm not gonna lie. I truly enjoy drinking and smoking. I mean, like the first day drinking and smoking cigarettes video I made was just because I wanted to. I was just kind of out there. I was just kind of like, okay, I want to make a video about me just drinking and smoking. I drank like a hard cider and smoked like 4 cigarettes, and that was the video. And it went super fucking viral. And I've made many videos on it since then because I realized that sort of topic and that sort of idea for a video works out very well. But it's something I genuinely would enjoy doing. I don't make a video if I don't enjoy doing it. That's just the fact of the matter. If I don't think I'm gonna enjoy making a video, I don't do it. And that's just how it is. I have considered many videos before where I'm just kind of doing something that I'm uncomfortable doing. Where like let's say I'm smoking 500 cigarettes. I don't want to do that. I don't want to smoke 500 cigarettes. Like I was sent 500 cigarettes to 500 cigarette adapter. And I'm very thankful that the person that was kind enough to contribute the 500 cigarette adapter along with 500 cigarettes was kind enough to give it to me as a joke. And they admitted that in chat. But I'm just not willing to do some stuff on video these days. And a lot of challenge videos, I'm just kind of like, nah, I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to get blackout drunk in a park and go do everything like that kind of thing. I just have no desire to get blackout drunk in a park. For me, smoking cigarettes and day drinking is all about enjoying just the beverage, enjoying the drink, having a good time,
being in the
enjoying
moment.
my time in the park. And then after I'm done recording, I go chill out for 3 to 4 hours, and then I go home.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about. I genuinely have no desire to get like super fucked up.
Yeah.
In a park. It's just not my thing. I don't really want to get fucked up, like even when I'm just alone, not recording, not live streaming. I just like I have friends that are like all about getting like blackout drunk, and like that's what they want to do. Like, and I have no diss against that. I want to acknowledge, like if you want to get blackout drunk, if you want to get fucked up, fuck yeah, kind of thing. But it's not my thing. Like I want to sip on my drink. I want to just enjoy Nice Buzz, have a good time, which I'm doing right now, and have a good one. And for me, like making YouTube videos in general doesn't feel like a job. Like it feels like I'm just doing what I want to do. It feels like the ultimate hobby to me. Like for me, I love drawing. I love doing art. I love playing video games. I love smoking cigarettes and enjoying alcohol. And for me to be able to do YouTube every single day, it doesn't really feel like a job. It feels like a hobby that I'm doing that I'm actually making a living off of, and I'm very thankful for the opportunity. And so I would have to say, does day drinking, smoking cigarettes really feel like a job to me? No, I would have to say it does not.
Fuck yeah.
I'd have to say that's what I've got to say. Yeah.
Well, it's good that it's still fun.
It's so much fun. I love day drinking. I love smoking cigarettes, and I love day drinking and smoking cigarettes. What can I say?
Well, I think it's time to go check your whip out, huh?
Yo, big fucking bet.
Let's
do
fucking
that
peep
shit.
it,
Let's do
dude. I
that
want to
shit.
see this. The legendary Jacob Jones mobile.
Gonna leave my 1979 cooler up here just for the moment.
Yeah, I guess this is a safe place to leave stuff, probably.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's coming out here too much. I don't see. I see a dog over there. I see a person over there.
I'm so used to LA, dude. I'm sitting here thinking like the crackheads.
Yo, LA crackheads, they gon' fucking steal everything. I wouldn't fucking leave jack shit in LA.
You'll see a lot of like cars that get left up on blocks because they steal all the wheels.
Fuck that shit. I mean, like, fucking, I was hearing about like cars like don't really get stolen around here. Like, they
Really?
kinda, like, depending on where you are, they might. Like, if it's like fucking Dodge Hellcat, like it might kind of thing. But like that shit's easy as hell to steal.
Yeah.
But like a car that's not as easy to steal, kind of thing. If it has a manual transmission, you're okay.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. The cars don't really get stolen around here like that kind of thing. Which I'm very appreciative for because I don't want my car to get fucking stolen.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where there's not really enough crime around here for me to really worry about. Like, if I left my phone on the table, I'd be worried about it because my phone. But like, if it's like my cooler with like a bunch of shit around it, I'm not really too stressed about it because like, if somebody walked off with it, I'd see them and I'd fucking chase them down. And be like, well, give me my fucking cooler back, bitch, kind of thing. But I am going to take my cooler nonetheless because this is a cooler from 1979 and I'm not willing to
yeah,
lose
you
it.
can't lose that exclusive cooler.
Exactly, I can agree with that. I've got fucking 5 cigarette butts in this fucking thing here. Jesus fucking Christ.
You're hitting your daily quota.
I have, well, not quite, I'll acknowledge. I've smoked, just from my memory, I've smoked 8 cigarettes today. My daily quota is around about 10.
Oh, okay.
I smoke around about 10 cigarettes a day, average.
Okay. So half a pack a day, give or take.
Yeah, half a pack a day, roundabout.
Cool.
Is what I go for. But I'm gonna leave everything else up here.
Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Let's go see your whip.
Hey, big fucking bet. Let's
Before
fucking
someone
go.
steals it.
Yes, sir.
We'll go with the ornament on the hood.
Yes, sir. Of
That's
course.
fire.
It's a. So this is a 1985 Mercedes-Benz W123 300D turbo diesel sedan.
Beautiful.
It's got the OM617 turbo diesel under the hood with a Palomino MB-Tex interior and a classical white exterior for the paint color. The previous owner did indeed have his door open when he was backing out of a garage, so the front door is a bit dented right
I
here.
do see an indent, yep.
Yep. But I just gotta find a new door and it's alright.
Fuck it. If you just open, right?
I'm gonna lock it and oh man, yeah, I'll show you. I'm gonna hop in the truck and gonna hop in the back. Mr. Cameraman. Like, it'll make so presentable. But like, this is what we need. We just need like fucking ashtray up here, fucking head dash out, driving kind of thing, chilling. It's fucking amazing. 285,000 miles on the odometer.
She's got a lot of life left.
She does, exactly. Odometer doesn't work hard enough. It's more like 290.
How long has it been stuck there?
I bought it 2 years ago. The odometer has been stuck there for the last 1 year and 11 months.
I'll be closer to 300 by now, dude.
I wouldn't be surprised in all honesty. I haven't taken on like major road trips. I've just driven around town and stuff like that. So I'm not sure exactly what the mileage is like. I will acknowledge.
You should road
but
trip.
I honestly really do It's all good now. Keep a fucking microfiber towel in mind. Cool.
You ever have this ashtray like flip back on you if you had to brake too hard?
I don't keep it on here while I'm driving.
Oh, okay.
When you park up. Yeah, just when I'm
Fine,
parked up. And I put it down anytime I'm not driving now. Like now.
What would you say your favorite thing about the car is?
Ooh, the engine and reliability, again, without a doubt. And also I gotta admit, if I had to say one thing about this car that I love so much, it's the engine. But the reason why I love the engine so much is because of my history with this car. Because I actually grew up driving around or riding around, not really driving around, because I wasn't driving at the time. Riding around in W123 Mercedes like this one, because my parents love this generation of Mercedes. My parents owned, at one period of time, 2 W123 Mercedes, a station wagon and a sedan. The sedan had 380,000 miles on it.
Oh, shit.
The station wagon has 300,000 miles on it, just about the same as this car. And that's what I grew up driving around in when I was a kid.
I feel like you just don't get that kind of mileage on cars anymore.
No, seriously. I mean, like, the best you're gonna... I'm like, I hate to say this, but, like, Ford EcoBoost, for some reason, is the fucking most reliable engine you're gonna get in the modern era.
Is this a sunroof right here?
Yes, sir.
That's
sunroof.
luxury,
Yeah.
dude. In the
Yes,
80s,
sir.
that's big boy money.
The
What the hell?
only option this one is missing is heated seats.
They have that option?
Yeah. You could get heated seats in this. If you're in, like, Maine, you could option heated seats.
Oh, that's
Not a
fucking
joke.
sick.
So, like,
dude.
that would be it right here where all the controls are. So I've got, like, hazards, windows, mirror right here. So the mirror on this side is manual. The mirror on that side is electronic.
Interesting.
And then this is for sound as well. So this is for, like, basically, like, I'm trying to remember exactly. It's basically like sound shuffle. So you basically put this, like, the station you want kind of thing. I can't remember exactly what it's for. This does not work. This control does not work.
I see you have a tape cassette back here.
Yes, sir. Or take a step back here.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sir. That actually came with the car. I did not buy that. That came with the vehicle. I don't even know what that is, in all honesty.
You don't even know what's on it?
No, I
Dude,
have
we
no
should find a
idea.
cassette player and like
I'm
find
pretty
out.
sure this car has one.
I would say stick it in here,
Shit.
but it doesn't work.
Oh.
Yeah. So the cassette that's in here is stuck in here
Oh,
permanently.
it's a Leonard Skinner.
Freebird?
Leonard Skinner band, gold platinum.
Yo, that ass.
Yeah.
Freebird?
It just says Leonard Skinner band. It doesn't say
Hell yeah,
copyright
bro.
1979. Dude, this is actually sick.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you got a banger right here. Where'd this
Hell
come from?
Right here.
Yeah, thank you very
What
much.
a find, actually.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've got like 2 other cassettes. My favorite band of all time is Pure Benito. I don't know if you've heard of them. You've heard
I
of
haven't.
Flamingo, I'm sure.
No.
Like Flamingo, like
I'm like very uneducated.
I wasn't sure. I highly recommend Pure Benito though. But fucking banger music. If you've heard Flamingo, I'm sure. If you might have not realized it's Pure
Probably would
Benito, but
recognize
you,
it.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's one of those types of songs. But fucking amazing song, iconic band, favorite band of all time. I have a cassette from there too, and I'm so sad that this doesn't work.
It's got going up to the house. You just like went in, I think.
We fucking ball. We're not up there anymore. Hey, it's alright.
Do you have any equipment up there still?
Some stuff. My wallet and stuff's up there, but
Oh shit, we can go grab it if you want.
that's fine.
How long have I been asleep? The jewel in hand, bro.
What?
I mean, this is real wood, right?
Yes, sir. Real wood. Yes, sir. Real wood. 290,000 miles on it, and it's fucking mint looking. I said, I fucking love it.
Beautiful.
That's $3,500 average spend.
Really?
$3,500.
I feel like
These
it's a
really
great
aren't
deal.
worth that much. I'm like, they're getting up there.
That's a yes.
I'm like, these with like low mileage. I'm like, a station wagon of this hit $100,000 for like 70,000 miles.
Damn. I mean, for 3,500, it seems like you sure got your money's worth out here.
For sure, absolutely. Owned it for 2 years. I fucking love it, and I want to get another one. That's how much I love it.
You think when this one dies, you're just gonna get a new one?
I'll replace the engine and keep this one going.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll just find a crashed one, take the engine out of it, and just get it swapped in and get this one going.
So you're really
again.
committed to this car.
Yeah, this I mean, like, but the engine ain't gonna go for like 500,000 miles from now. So
Yeah.
I'll get at least 800,000 miles out of it. My guess.
Wow.
That's my guess.
That's fucking nuts.
That's my plan at least. Let me
Are
put it
these
that way.
like original air vents here?
Yes,
They look-
sir.
They look modern.
Yes, sir. Original
crazy.
air vents. I mean, like the W123 generation of Mercedes set the standard for what a luxury car should be. And so when it comes to like what a luxury car should be today, I fully believe that it's really based on like the W123 and other like cars from that era.
For sure.
Which is like late 70s, early 80s to mid 80s, because this was built in 1985, which is the last year for the generation of the W123s. The only really odd things about this car is window switches are in the middle, not on the driver's side.
That is interesting.
Yes, very European thing. Pretty standard for European stuff. And parking brake right here, and you let it loose like that. That's pretty European as well.
Oh, I accidentally fucking engage that shit all the time.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm just glad it doesn't go like super down low, because I just keep my foot right here and I just don't fuck with it. But I literally do this every time before I start the car, just to make sure, even if I don't have the parking brake on. And then the other thing is that falls out. Where did that go?
Right here.
Thank you very much.
Here you go.
That's a very standard thing with W123s. I will ignore the put the button back in just like that. Just like that. So basically, when I'm changing controls,
you just make sure it stays.
Yeah. But it's really not a big deal. I mean, like, it's an old car. It's an old car shit kind of thing. I love W123s. I grew up riding around in them. And ever since they've been my dream car. Other dream cars? Lotus Evora.
Very nice.
Lotus Evora. Four-seat Lotus, supercharged, Toyota 6-cylinder V6. G-Wagon from the 1980s with the diesel.
Bro, they just closed the tax loophole on the G-Wagons.
Where he can't use G-Wagons as company cars anymore?
No, they closed the 6,000 pound loophole. So it's no longer like, I think that you still can like get a rebate, but it's nowhere near what it used to get.
What?
Yeah.
There's so many G-Wagons on commercial plates around here.
Bro, you think it's crazy here? Whenever you come to visit LA, whenever you pull up on us, dude, I swear to f***ing God, every intersection is like 4 G-Wagons, and I promise you none of them paid full price. They all did the 6,000 pound LLC tax loophole.
Jesus Christ, I had no idea. I'm not gonna lie. I had no clue.
RIP to the best loophole in history. Now we gotta pay full price.
That's crazy.
Well, I gotta say, bro, I mean, this has been a great episode.
It's been amazing.
It's been a fantastic time. I really appreciate you pulling up.
Hey, appreciate y'all pulling up.
For
Y'all
everyone
went
who's
through all
watching back home who maybe hasn't tapped in yet, where can they find you at?
Jacob Jones on Instagram and Twitter and YouTube, and Jacob Jones Money on YouTube as well. My monetizable channel. Check it out, because that's where I really make the money from, you know what I'm saying?
Go to
check out Jacob Jones Money on Twitch as well, along with Jacob Jones on basically every other platform you may be able to think of. Yes, sir.
Y'all
yes,
go
sir.
tune into Jacob Jones Money, because we gotta start crowdfunding for the Maid Cafe trip. Alright?
Yes, sir.
I'll go tune into that shit. Ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all for watching. Jacob, thank you for pulling up. Hey, great episode. Oh, that's terrible. No, there we go. No, really lock it in. Yeah,
there we go. There we go.
Yes, sir. Drop a like, drop a sub. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is our longest episode. I'm pretty sure. We'll find out when we're done editing. But thank you all for tuning in. Drop a like, drop a sub. Go check out Jacob's content. I assume most of you probably already have, but go do it again. And thank you all for watching. We're gonna not try because that wouldn't be smart to do right now. So I'll see you all in the next one. Deuces.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Not gonna be driving for the next 2 hours or so. Yes, sir. There we go. And I can pop this up even more, technically speaking, but... Sorry?
Does it stay up on its own? Like
yeah, it stays up on its own, yes. Luxury car shit. I love this shit. This is literally a tractor battery. And no joke, it uses tractor battery.
Really? Like that's what you're supposed to put in it?
Genuinely. Yeah. No, literally, it's tractor battery.
And that's how it's like always been? Like
yeah.
In the 80s they were putting tractor batteries in here?
Yeah. This is diesel. 5-cylinder, boom, all the way back there.
Oh wow.
So this car has a vacuum system. So the vacuum system is all through rubber hoses. The rubber hoses degrade through time. Mercedes realized this. So basically, if your vacuum system stops, when you turn the car off on the vacuum system, it might not stop if the vacuum system's. So you hit the stop button right here. Boom. Hit stop. And
Oh,
you're
they
all
literally
good.
have a labeled stop button in there.
Genuinely.
That's actually hilarious.
And I think that's fucking lit. But inline 5, turbo diesel. Turbo is right here.
Nice. It's
And,
really clean for how old it is.
Yeah, I'm like, I
Really
genuinely, I have never cleaned it.
Really?
But the previous owner, I think, cleaned it with a leather rag, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, dude, I mean, I think the previous owner clearly took care of this shit.
Oh, absolutely. Besides the door, absolutely took care of this.
I've driven a million cars that look worse than this under the hood.
Oh, 100%.
With like a quarter of the miles, too.
Yeah. I'm like, this is W123 Mercedes. I'm like, it's just insane. Like, I'm like, you know, like, I can run biodiesel, but all I gotta do is I gotta replace the fuel injectors, kind of thing. And replace them with red locks, and it's all good to run biodiesel. But biodiesel will ruin the like rubber or like normal metal lines, but like with red metal lines, it's
Interesting.
so I just gotta replace those, and I'm like, I'm all good. But really, the only issue I have with this, and I don't think you guys can see. I have a flashlight on me. Yes, sir. But I might have caused a slight dent in the engine block because of this thing right here. So my only issue with the W123 is the fact that the main problematic issue with the W123 diesel is that this rattles like shit. This fucking airbox, I fucking hate, is a piece of fucking shit. The 240D had a fucking oil catcher, and you could get it where it's just got a air intake, oil catcher separate. It's really nice. This rattles like shit. When the rubber goes, it rattles like shit. And the problem is with this thing is it's metal, so it rattles into the engine, and so it causes a dent in the engine when it rattles. I let it rattle for like 3 months, not realizing that would happen.
Got a big old dent.
Yes, sir. I'm big time. Not big enough to like cause an issue, but big enough where I'm like, I need to make sure this doesn't happen again. So my goal is to find W123 240D, get an oil catcher, find an oil catcher, and then put fucking some like fucking motor engine thing on it, where it's like cold intake or something like that, cold air intake, and just get that where it don't rattle no more. And that's my goal. I will accomplish. But this right here, this goes from here to here, and this is oil. So this is an oil overflow. So the oil goes from here to here, and it literally goes through an air intake. And we can take this off. I made a mistake trying to take this off.
What happened?
So these clips are being a pain in the ass. But there's the oil, there's the air filter right there. And literally the oil goes through here, and drips back into the engine.
Interesting.
Yeah. They literally decided to do that. Which is very interesting.
Yeah, there's so much going on.
Yeah. I'm like, it's German over engineering to like the fullest extent.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
It's been
because I'm very buzzed right now.
It's alright, you got a designated driver.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Designated driver has had 2 PBRs though.
Oh, I'm the DB.
Oh, you're the DP? How buzzed are you?
Barely.
Barely? Deadass? I'm very.
I mean, to be fair, I had 1 PBR and that run.
Deadass?
That was all
That's true. That is that. You have to sit with the. You have to sit with the.
I did have some of the
Yeah.
racewater.
Yeah.
But my alcohol, because I'm a bigger dude, my alcohol tolerance.
Yeah. Like my tolerance is low as hell. Like that just runs in my family for like. I got my hand.
Got some water or something? Alright, I'm gonna wrap this section. Good little bonus section. Thank you for showing us your car.
Yes, sir.
Alright, like. Drop a like.
Yo, subscribe. Yes, sir. Subscribe to Goblin. Subscribe to Jacob Jones.
That's
You know what
right.
I'm saying?
That's right. And
Yes, sir.
drop a like.
Yes, sir.
Alright, we're gonna watch some Goblin content on your channel now.
Yes, sir.
Sounds about right, yeah. Go over to Jacob's channel because we got more content.
Hell yeah, brother.
You're now watching the Gobcast. Viewer discretion is advised. You can now watch the Gobcast in 4K uncensored exclusively on Spotify.
Like, wow, I can literally feel the brain cells leaving my head
You
right now.
genuinely lose like,
Absolutely.
double-digit IQ points.
Rum, beer, tequila.
Ron, what the is the deal with Hub here? That shit is banned.
No, I was on Hub yesterday. I think I've done Whippets twice.
Oh, Smash Retreat! And they're all pissed now.
Oh, that plane is so fucked though.
Jacob Jones tips right there, dude. Literally blackout wasted sitting at my desk, and I was like also cooked up. I was ringing the bell every like 10 minutes, like more fent, more fent, more fent. Okay, that's a little above my pay grade. Have you ever been with Jill?
They don't use condoms.
Yeah, check with her, dude, I don't care.
That's what I'm talking about. That's
Yeah.
absurd.
Gay guys?
Yeah. I love to be a William bad. And liquor hardly know her. To be like, well, give me my puller back, bitch.
That's luxury, dude. In the 80s, that's big boy money.
This fucking airbox, I fucking hate, is a piece of fucking shit.
We're probably gonna get age restricted from even saying this.
Guidelines for review content in this video. I do not encourage or condone any products, actions, or behaviors shown in this video. All videos are produced in a safe, professional, and controlled environment. It is not intended to replicate any actions performed during the video. All actions are performed by professionals.
Let's run it.
Hey, big fan. Alright, so today I'm gonna be smoking a cigarette with Goblin and. I'm gonna try this again.
Run it back.
Alright, so today I'm gonna be smoking a cigarette with Goblin himself, which as a whole I am very excited to do. As today, I'm gonna be smoking a cigarette. And Goblin is also gonna be smoking a cigarette. Not a cigarette with nicotine in it, I want to acknowledge, but a cigarette nonetheless. And so today, well, I'm looking forward to getting a buzz and I'm looking forward to having a good time, and that's why I'm looking forward to making today's video.
I'm excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think this is gonna be a fun time.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I got a question. I got a couple questions I want to ask.
Let's hear it.
I'm looking forward to asking them, but first off, I'm gonna get my cigarette lit up, and I'm gonna get a little bit of buzz like I'm not already
you
buzzed.
don't drink beer, I forgot.
Yeah, I can't drink beer. I'd be slightly gluten free, I will acknowledge.
So what is the like? Why can't you drink beer? Is it an allergy or what is it?
It's an allergy. I don't know if I'm like celiacs, which like celiacs is like what bothers you with gluten. I don't know if I'm like gluten intolerant or like from like wheat or barley or malt or rye intolerant. I don't know what it is, but all I know is that shit bothers me, kind of thing. I don't know exactly what it is, but I know it bothers me, and so I just don't mess with beer. Like with like liquor, like let's say whiskey, I'm willing to mess with it because I know the gluten is like distilled out like in the distillation process.
Yep.
But beer is not distilled out. The gluten is not distilled out, so I'm not willing to mess with it. There is some beer that I'm willing to touch because because it's either A, not made with gluten-containing ingredients, or it's B, got gluten-containing ingredients that no longer contain gluten at the end of the distillation process. But I haven't tried anything, and I do need to, because I've actually never tried beer before, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, no, dead ass. I've never tried beer before.
I mean, if it's gonna fuck you up, you maybe should. But
I mean, like, it'll probably get me fucked up because I'm kind of fucked up. I'm like, granted, I had like 2 rum and cokes and a ranch water.
I mean, fucked up like make you ill or something because you're allergic to it.
I mean, like, you have a very good point there. I think it would probably be a good point if I don't try it if it's gonna make me fucked up. Like, I won't try it because I think it's gonna make me like sick. But there are a couple gluten-free beers out there that have like the gluten distilled out that I think I should try. Like Glutenberg is one of them, and I definitely want to try one of their varieties.
Glutenberg?
Literally called Glutenberg.
That's
no
heat. That's a fire brand name. Actually.
Yes, sir.
I like
It literally is. Like, it sounds German as fuck, and it's literally sold in the porn aisle, but like, I don't even think it's German. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be honest. You're not missing much with beer.
I have heard that beer is pretty mid overall.
Very mid,
knowledge. I mean, like, I've heard that like Modelo and like fucking like some of the other Mexican beer is gas.
Phenomenal.
But like, I've also heard that like Budweiser and like Miller Lite and like fucking PBR. No diss on PBR. I love PBR. I've never drank it before, but one of my friends loves it. Shout out PBR. But I've heard it's kind of.
It is for sure. I think there's not very many good beers, and like, yeah, the Mexican beers are fire. I don't like American beer very much personally, especially all the like IPAs and shit. That shit's trash, dude.
Makes sense.
What'd you spark up?
So it's just sparked up a little bit of a Cheyenne red cigarette from the United States.
Okay.
A little bit of one of these.
Right.
20 Class A cigarettes in the pack.
Does Class A mean they're good, or like what is that?
It just means that they fit a tax designation. In all honesty.
Okay.
So a lot of budget cigarettes. So Cheyenne is a deep discount budget brand, which means they're really trying to pump up their name to any extent they possibly can. So of course, we would say 20 Class A cigarettes, making people think that they're higher quality than they might otherwise be. Fact of the matter is, though, every single cigarette sold in the American market today is a Class A cigarette. Because it's a tax designation based on weight, not based on quality, that defines what a Class A cigarette is. So there are Class A and Class B cigarettes, technically speaking.
Interesting.
But Class B cigarettes are at a higher weight class than Class A cigarettes, which makes them less profitable, which makes nobody sell them. Yeah.
Now, you brought me a pack today, too, which I appreciate, by the way.
Yes, sir.
You were thoughtful, and you brought me a nicotine-free pack.
Yes, sir.
I quit last summer, for those of you guys curious why it's nicotine-free. But these, you were telling me before we started rolling, that these are like Hollywood movie cigarettes, or what are these?
Yeah, so these are basically cigarettes they sell. They're Honey Rose cherry-flavored cigarettes from England that are... that while this exact variety isn't featured in like Hollywood movies, for example, there are varieties of the Honey Rose cigarettes that are featured in like Hollywood movies and stuff like that. So like in Stranger Things, for example, what the guy who was smoking all the time and stuff like that, he wasn't smoking like real Camel and Folgers. He was actually smoking Honey Rose, for example, which I think is really interesting. Of course, it's made with mugwort, rose petal, and a couple other things. It doesn't say exactly what on the back of that. Yeah.
See, this looks like my old like reclaimed blunt you roll in high school, where we take all the roaches and gut them into a new blunt.
Yes, sir.
It's pretty close to what that looked like.
I'm not too surprised. On the back of the pack, it says that it contains marshmallow, which marshmallow is actually herbs, not just like marshmallows. Yeah, no, dead ass marshmallow like herb itself.
Wait, so then what's? So they just happen to share a name, the herb and the like puffy. Are they spelled the same way?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
No, dead ass.
And the herb's not used in creating actual marshmallows.
Yeah. It's really confusing.
Fuck, dude.
No, dead ass.
Which, I mean, obviously the herb came first, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so the guys who made marshmallows are just stealing swag then.
No, dead ass.
That's unbelievable.
But this contains, I've got a lighter if you don't want to use cigar lighter.
Yeah, I'd probably prefer a regular lighter. This just has a windscreen, is the only thing. It's very windy here today, dude. I mean, what hurts? My pack just fell over from the wind.
Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
And if you guys see that house
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will acknowledge I'd be quite buzzed right now if I do say so myself.
Yes.
Might have drank a couple rum and coke during the cob the corn cob cast. You know what I mean? During the cob. I did it again. During the gob cast.
Oh, Christ.
Is a little bit rough.
That chalk paper gets you.
Yeah, no, for real, genuinely. It does have a little bit of paper taste at the very beginning, but it kind of smooths out as you keep smoking.
It tastes a lot like I remember. Oh, the guy left.
Oh man, that's so odd. I'm surprised that guy left. In all honesty, he definitely wasn't the editor for the Gobcast or anything like that. Definitely not.
How I just like I get this an acquired taste, but like I just can't do cigarettes. Like after when I was younger, I was able to, but after I quit, my body was repulsed by them.
I'll acknowledge cigarettes for me. It's something that is I personally believe that cigarettes definitely require taste.
Yes.
Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I'd be fucking hella buzzed right now. I am fucking like 4 drinks.
I think more.
And this is probably more than 4 drinks. I'm putting that down for a minute. Fucking buzzed. I'm not gonna lie.
How buzzed out of 10 would you say you are?
Solid 6, 7, 8 out of 10.
That's a wide range. That's a good buzz level.
Yeah,
That means you're really a 9.
No, honestly, like I am like right above being blackout, like genuinely.
There we go.
Like I'm fucking buzzed. But cigarettes, I can agree are an acquired taste. Like I think if somebody smokes the right like flavored cigarette at the very beginning, like I think it makes sense. But like herbal cigarettes, like the one you're smoking right now, definitely acquired taste, without a doubt. Like don't feel like you got to inhale it. I fucking dropped my cigarette.
Man down, we lost
Man
the
down. No, for real.
Mine is still right here though, guys, and my PR's here. So
Yes,
looking
sir.
okay for today, dude. I don't know. So you were showing me before we started rolling that you got a lot of loot in your bag.
Yes, sir.
I feel like we should do like a Jacob Jones, like what's in your bag.
Big fucking bag. Big
That's right,
fucking
dude.
bag. So so I've got my backpack right here. This is what is this? This is a Mountain Hardwear backpack. This is a Camp 28-inch specific, pretty rare backpack these days because it's actually discontinued. This is a discontinued backpack. They don't make it anymore. But in the back pocket, I have a pack of Lambert & Butler Original Silvers. I also have a pack of... Yeah.
That's a destroyed foot right there.
These
I'm not
are-
sure that's a camera.
These are from this is from Britain. These are from the UK.
They really don't play about the warnings over there.
They do not.
That's
Plain
disgusting.
packaging. UK fucking packaging is fucking wild. This is not even the worst I've seen.
Really?
Yeah, no dead ass. South
I mean, dude,
Korea
there's
is
not even
worse.
a brand on this. It's just it's literally just a rotten foot.
No, literally, yeah. It says on the front Lambert & Butler Original Silver, and that's in a standardized font, and that's the only branding we have, which is fucking whack.
That's crazy. That reminds me a lot of the Florida weed laws. They have legal medical weed, but your packaging can only be white with black text or black with white text, no designs, no like you can change the font, that's it. You can't have like a symbol or like art or anything, and no other colors but black and white.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so every single
So only gas has to be like literally just
No,
standard.
that's hemp. It only applies to the like medical and recreational like dispensary cannabis. Hemp is a whole different ballgame.
Okay.
But yeah, the actual like dispo weed. My girlfriend used to live in Miami, so I'd fly down there, and she had a med card, so we'd like go to the dispo. Weed sucks first off, but like the fucking packaging.
It is East Coast versus West Coast, more like California. I imagine at least somebody who doesn't smoke weed. I imagine California probably has the best because it's California.
I'd say for a while, I'd say nowadays, like good weed's pretty widespread, but California's definitely like the mecca.
Makes
Like,
sense.
There's the most. For a while, I think like California was just where good weed was, like at least in the U.S. nearly exclusively. Like if you had good weed somewhere else in the U.S., there's a good chance it came from fucking Emerald Triangle, or there's a good chance it came from some guy's warehouse in SoCal. Now I feel like there's growers in every state. There's fire. I mean, Colorado was also early in the game, but their flower's never really been good. It's always concentrated.
Dead ass?
Yeah, the Colorado flowers are fucking man.
And Colorado banned fucking Delta 8, didn't they?
sure. I haven't looked into it.
Oh shit. Because I heard that they did, but I don't know if it really stuck. Because like Colorado was like the thing was like voting on like whether they should really have like Delta 8 like non-weed weed or not, and like I heard that they banned it, but I wasn't sure if they really did.
I'm not sure. I haven't really checked into the D8 laws.
Good to know.
But yeah, the flower in Colorado is mid. Concentrates are good. Michigan's got fire. Michigan has like very very good weed now.
I will keep that in mind. Michigan is like the one state I would not think would have good weed. I'm not.
They do, dude. They have I'd say honestly, if like you're someone who, let's say you're looking for like a state to move to and the only thing you give a fuck about is weed, it's probably California up top, of course. I'd say Michigan's a valid contender for second though.
Really?
Yeah. I mean Colorado and Michigan
Because it
are
is
pretty
legal,
solid.
right?
What do you
Is Michigan legal weed?
fully legal? Yeah, recreational.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Fairly
Damn.
recent. It's like I think around when COVID happened they legalized, maybe the year like 2021-ish. But that's when their rep came out at least.
I had no idea.
Shit's fire over there.
Damn, I didn't realize. Well, I mean, like, I guess it makes sense because they're like right on the border with fucking Canada and shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, before they legalized, it was just all the boys from BC and Vancouver, you know, running packs through the woods and shit.
Yeah.
And bringing them back down to sell. You
Makes
ever
sense.
seen the movie Kid Cannabis?
I haven't. I'm like, I've seen some stoner movies like Pineapple Express and shit, which
Banger.
fucking golden movie.
Kid
Pineapple
Cannabis is
Express,
one you should watch.
I
It's,
got it. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind.
there's a high school kid. There's like a group of high schoolers who would like dress up and smuggle weed through the woods of Canada. Like they'd run up to Canada, buy a bunch of pounds from their plug, and then sneak at night, like back through the woods to the U.S. to sell it all.
What the fuck?
And like it was some high school kid who got in like way over his head. I won't spoil the movie, but it's good. It's a
I'm
good
gonna have to
movie.
keep that in mind. Like, I'm just thinking like the White Castle movie, and like that's like the most like stoner movie.
Like
Like,
Harold Kumar?
yeah. Like I'm thinking like I haven't actually watched the full movie. I need to because I've heard really good things. But like that's like the most stoner movie I've like seen.
Yeah.
Like clips of. God damn, I'm buzzed. Holy shit. The cigarettes fucking got me good. Holy fuck.
I'm feeling pretty chill too.
Hey,
I'm not
glad.
as buzzed though. Yesterday I had a
Yours just
bad
felt
day
different.
drinking. No, I just had a bad day yesterday, so I've been
No,
drinking.
you just felt different.
Maybe, I don't know. But I've just been trying to take it a little slower today.
Makes sense.
I got very sick yesterday.
I know you mentioned you got hella fucking what's it called when you wake up the morning after? Hangover.
Hangover? Oh, it was bad, dude.
Bad.
Very
yeah.
bad. Do you get hangovers a lot?
I generally like after I drink I tend to stay up for like 4 or 5 hours afterwards. So like I don't really get hangovers, but like I definitely feel like something the day after. Like I'm just kinda like feeling a little off.
Yeah.
But like not really a hangover. Like I don't wake up with a split kind of thing. I just feel a little bit off afterwards. I'll acknowledge. But hangovers for me, I have gotten one before, and the worst one I've ever gotten. Fuck White Claw. I just want to say fuck White Claw.
I don't like White Claw.
No, White Claw is dog shit. I should have brought some. Cold one.
Is it good?
It's pretty solid. I'm not really one for grape flavor, I'll acknowledge, but
I love
fucking
grapes.
cold ones, peach flavored grog. I really enjoy it. If you can get it, I recommend
You
it.
just get it online or like where's it?
They're kind of. No, I'm not biased at all, but they kind of give me free.
That's very kind.
I appreciate it. But the grape, peach. Shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna lie. But like White Claw, that shit gives me an insane fucking like. I drank one of them. I drank 6 of them in one night in college. It isn't even a lot.
Yep.
Like, and I got fucking hella hangover. I had class the next day. Literally skipped.
It's those fucking seltzers, dude.
No, literally, genuine.
Seltzers.
It's fucking wild.
They make me throw up every time.
No, genuine.
I'll drink one White Claw and I just get so sick.
No,
I can't do it.
like there's so much sugar in them. There's so much flavoring. It just tastes like shit, and it makes you want to vomit. I fucking hate White Claw.
Yeah.
Like absolutely, I hate White Claw so much. about talking about.
We pre-gamed this pretty hard, dude. I mean, you guys, I don't know when you plan on dropping this, but probably like before the podcast.
I was gonna drop it like on the same day as the
Oh, that
podcast.
works too. Yeah, perfect. Well then you guys will probably see by the time this is out that we got very fucking lit. On the pod.
Yes, most certainly. I am. Oh yeah, we were talking about what's in my backpack.
Yes,
That's right.
yes.
Yeah.
And we got those cigarettes out, the
Yeah.
Montegos.
So we got the Montego Red 100s out, which this is a cigarette made by the Liggett Group, which is actually, interestingly enough, half a tobacco company and half a real estate company.
Interesting.
Yeah, so they invest in a lot of real estate. Next up, we've got the Woodbine Virginia Blend cigarettes from the UK. This is one of the last unfiltered cigarettes available.
That's a
on
much
the
less
UK
offensive
market.
packaging too.
It is. I will acknowledge. Like
Much easier to look at there.
when compared to the Lambert Baller Silvers, for example, definitely a much less
Yeah, I'll smoke
offensive.
the toxic.
No, exactly. I'm like, I already know cigarettes are toxic. Why the fuck not smoke it, kind of thing. I've also got this pack on me. This is a pack of Greek Marlboro cigarellos. So they've got a tobacco.
Interesting.
Yeah. So they've got a tobacco like paper, with cigarette insert, of course. But interestingly, they actually look like tobacco as well.
Looks like a fucking blunt.
Right, right.
And that's just a leaf.
Yeah, it's just a leaf.
Interesting.
Like the leaf is the paper. Like some like filtered cigarettes, like let's say Cheyenne cigarettes, which this is pack of Cheyenne cigarettes. The Cheyenne cigarettes, they've got brown paper. They don't really try to look like tobacco leaf. This actually tries to look like tobacco leaf, which is very interesting. Here's myself. Did your cigarette butt just run away on you?
Skedaddled, yeah.
Hey, that's how it be. That's how it be. I'm not gonna lie.
I got mine pinned down.
I've got a couple more packs in my backpack.
Yeah, what else we got? What's
So,
Jake Jones loot?
I just opened up the wrong backpack. Or wrong. Opened up the wrong thing. I opened up the wrong pocket, I will acknowledge. But we've got a pack of Hestia menthol cigarettes with me today. This is the pack of cigarettes I was talking about.
Yeah, you
or
told me about
one
these.
the brand I was talking about during the podcast, during the video that I was making with you. Hestia is one of the newest brands on the American market, and they recently actually released one of their first ever menthol cigarettes, and this is that. Very solid. I will acknowledge. I know you don't
Like this
smoke.
packaging.
Yeah, the packaging's fucking amazing. They got the whole craft cigarette thing going. I think the packaging's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, it's very nice. Look at that, dude.
I think it looks fucking good, frankly put. I really like the packaging. The Hestia filtered craft cigarettes, as they would say on the front of the packaging. But I got another. Can I take the pack out of here? I don't know what the fuck happened.
You really stayed loaded with it, dude. You run around with 4 packs of
tried.
cigarettes and 90 bags of weed. Like, holy fuck.
I mean, like, if we're thinking about grams, I'm like, every pack of cigarettes is about 1.5 grams worth of tobacco in it. So, let's just, for comedy purposes, not for anything else. Like, just thinking, I'm just kind of like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think it's
I've
pretty close.
only got
These are
like,
gram and a half. 3.
like technically, like
We're
round about
even.
10
We're
grams.
literally dead even. 10 and a half.
Well, this isn't tobacco.
Oh, true. Okay, so 9.
Like, little bit under, little bit under.
We're pretty close to even.
Nah, I can agree with that. Yeah.
Even.
I had another pack on me, and I was really excited to show you this pack because the pack is South Korean cigarette.
Oh, shit.
Literally
Okay.
from South Korea. I don't know where the fuck it went. I don't think I took it out.
I've heard many good things online about Chinese cigarettes. Are they true?
Yes.
I can tell by your face that that's true.
Absolutely. Depends on the cigarette. I'm sure, of course, I've only ever tried cigarettes from China that I enjoy. I'm sure there's some bad cigarettes from that, as is the case of any market around the world. But Chinese cigarettes pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I do like my Chinese cigarettes. That is for sure.
You have like a favorite Chinese one?
Chunghwa hardback cigarettes.
Chunghwa.
Chunghwa, yes sir. Chunghwa actually means in Chinese, China. So it's literally China hardback cigarettes.
Interesting.
Supposedly the favorite cigarette of Mao Zedong. Mao Zedong himself,
You're paying your respect every time you smoke one.
Exactly. every once in a while to Billy Billy, which you know Billy Billy.
No.
So Billy Billy is like Chinese YouTube.
Oh, they've emailed me before.
That
bro. They've
You should
emailed
upload to Billy Billy.
me. Do you like make money over it?
No,
Oh.
you can't make money off Billy Billy unless you're Chinese national. Well, he's good promotion.
But Chinese nationals can't access the other platforms you're on.
Very true.
They've hit me up a few times. I've gotten a couple emails that are like, "We translate American YouTubers' videos," but I just thought it was like a scam email or something. But
Don't go through those links because those links are probably scam.
Oh yeah, a lot of
But
those links.
Billy Billy is a real website. Like they don't allow like tobacco reviews, but like just smoking tobacco they allow. I don't know about weed. I'll acknowledge I got no idea.
Yeah, look, fucking like 3 years ago.
Yo, dead ass.
BillyBilly.com.
Holy shit! What? You mind if I?
Yeah, do whatever. That works.
Yo, that's fucking legit. What the fuck? That's legit.
Yeah, I never.
Oh my god.
I never responded because I thought this was like a scam or something.
No, it's legit. It's legit. Yeah.
Yeah, so they wanted me to like promote their comics or some shit.
Yeah.
But they offered me like $80.
Yeah. No, I'm like it's not a lot, but I'm like with Billy Billy, what they do for monetization, they offer ad revenue
Okay.
for Chinese nationals. The way you get money out is if you're only a Chinese national. Like you can't get money out if you're an American citizen. I will acknowledge. But like Instagram doesn't pay shit.
Yeah, they have monetization. They just don't.
No, yeah, no, exactly.
You get 10
Wait,
cents.
are you getting paid on Instagram?
Yeah, $12 a month, I think. So not very much.
Wait, do you have to be verified to get paid on Instagram?
Nope.
You're getting paid?
Yeah. They show you. They have monetization though. You have to have all your like approval stuff though. And literally, I'm telling you, like you make no money. Like our Clips account makes $12 a month. Off,
I
like,
had no idea you could even make money. I'm like, I knew they do like I knew they did like monthly things where they're like, hey, you score top thing for this, like top views for this, you're gonna get this. But like,
I don't even know where to find it because I view it so infrequently.
I mean, like, no worries if you can't find it, of course.
But there is monetization on
What the fuck? I had no idea.
yeah. So account status. So my main is Shadowman, but monetization I can still get.
Damn.
So branded content, bonuses, subscription, so people can do like a paid subscription.
Oh,
like Twitter.
makes sense.
But-
I don't have that turned on because I was like, I'm not doing any subscription
Yeah,
content.
But
You do subscription content on Twitter?
I have a sub on Twitter, but you can't like turn it off once you turn it on. So I made it 3 years ago. I set it for like $3 a month, and I just
Left it.
yeah, pretty much forgot about it. You
Makes
know?
sense.
So every now and then, like someone like the sub, I don't really like push it. Like the sub.
Yeah.
Actually, I like to make my money through the content itself. You know,
Makes sense.
I almost feel like guilty asking people like, hey, subscribe for this much a month. You know.
Yeah, like I'll absolutely say like
weed, man. You know.
like I'll absolutely say like and subscribe on YouTube because it's free to do so kind of thing. But like asking people to like be a subscription on like Twitch or like other platforms, I'm very thankful for those that are willing to do it, but I'm not willing to ask for it because I don't want to ask people to spend money for me. I'm just a guy on the internet. I think I might need to do that shit low-key hype. Fucking money. I love money because money buys
Buy cigarettes and beer.
Yeah, exactly. Money. I'm like, cigarettes are my favorite thing ever. Tobacco's my favorite thing ever.
Yeah.
But cigarettes is bought with money.
That's correct.
So money buys cigarettes, which means cigarette get to you through money, which means money important.
It's a good loop of logic there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I like money. I'm not gonna lie. Money is good shit.
That's why our second channel is called Jacob Jones Money.
Jacob Jones Money, you're damn fucking right if I do say so myself. Jacob Jones Money, all about making money. Every single video on the channel, except for one live stream, is monetized. One live stream is not monetized, and I think it's because they demonetized.
Set it off, yeah.
Yeah.
Set it off. For sure.
So, that is demonetized, but everything else is monetized on the channel. That's my goal to keep it that way. Which I'm like, hell fucking yeah. Jacob Jones Money, gotta of me making hella money, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So my question to you is, when are you gonna make a channel called Goblin Money?
I just haven't named it that.
Right?
That's just my clips chain.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir.
That's a clips chain.
Hell yeah,
I just
brother.
haven't put the money in the name.
All in short?
No, long form.
Long form and short?
Yeah, so we do a short a day and a long form. It's just chopping up my live streams.
Damn.
You should do that, bro. If you're not already, like,
No,
chop up all your
absolutely.
streams and make videos.
I'm doing that to an extent, but I'm only taking like the hottest like areas.
Do the whole thing.
I got it. I absolutely got it. I like money. I'm not gonna lie.
Clips chain.
Yes, sir. I am gonna have to do that. Like already multi-streaming, but I gotta milk it to the success. That's what I'm saying.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do you say we fucking spend some money at that Peruvian spot you're talking about?
Where do you think we'll spend some money?
Peruvian spot, bro.
Oh shit, yeah, fucking Mama Norris.
Show the place, dude. Let's fucking
Yes,
show
sir.
them some meats.
Well, if y'all want to see the place where we're about to go eat, make sure to tune in to Jacob Jones Money, because that video is gonna be on Jacob Jones Money, baby.
That's right, we're monetizing
I can't have smoking content on Jacob Jones Money because I'm trying to make money, you know what I'm saying? So go check out Jacob Jones Money. If y'all want to check out that video where we gonna go eat at Mommy Norris, a Peruvian rotisserie chicken spot. Got some golden food. And
Let's tap into some Peruvian people.
yes, sir.
Shout out Peruvians.
Yes,
Shout out
sir.
Peru, and shout out rotisserie chickens.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
I
been a
love
great
myself.
fucking sesh, dude.
It has.
Been a great
It has.
fucking. Wait, hold on. No, lock it in, and
Yes,
then
sir.
boom, and
Yes,
then boom.
sir.
There we go. We're trying to figure it out. It's East Coast and West Coast daps kind of coming together.
Yes, sir. I'm not very good at dapping, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I'm not either. Honestly. You should see on my show when I had a RXK nephew on. He's a rapper, bro, with the dap. Like I'm talking like his hand was here.
Shit.
I whiff a lot of them on my show.
I gotta admit, it's not my forte, but I appreciate your kind words.
Yeah,
sir.
let's go tap into some Peruvians.
Yes, sir.
Catch y'all there, Jake Jones Money, man. Go watch it.
Make sure to tune in tomorrow for the Jacob Jones Money video. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a great one, y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed watching this video where I smoked with Mr. Goblin himself.
sir.
Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you appearing on
Thanks
video.
for having me.
Hey,
Thanks
yes,
for the
sir.
tobacco-free cigarettes too.
Hey, glad to provide, you know what I'm saying? Glad to
Of
provide.
course, of course.
Appreciate you stopping by. Like, subscribe. Stay safe, yo. Yes, sir.
Yep. You can start. All right. Listen, I'll definitely say, and by the way, my man Vlad was getting me. Definitely, I had a little smudge. Maybe it was from food debris? I don't know. No, did it? Yo, what I'll say is, anytime Vlad goes on a promo run, Vlad, you gotta be honest with me. You lay your clothes out on the bed the night before like it's the first day of school. Cause Vlad be coming with the Burberry, coming with the drip.
Montclair this time.
Yeah, come on, man.
You
Like,
see me on Cameron show though?
Yeah.
I had the mink on.
Nah, I see
I had
it.
the black mink on.
Who's the stylist?
Nobody. Nobody, man. But I'm very picky about what I pick. You know what I'm saying? In terms of what I buy and so forth. It's an interesting feeling. You know, like when we were coming up, it's like, wow, I wish I had some Gucci sneakers. Right? Wow. These $300 sneakers, I can't afford that. Maybe one day. And now it's like you walk into a designer store and say, I can buy whatever I want, but I just don't like it. Just walk out. Like that feeling is priceless.
But you've had now, Black. Let's be honest. You've been okay. Maybe this level of opulence, you know, not for like 10 years or whatever, but like you've been pretty decent off for a while.
Yeah.
You haven't ever had to be like, oh man, I'm paycheck to paycheck. Oh shit is thin.
Yeah. Well, because I've been living below my means all these years, and I've been taking my profits from Vlad TV and putting it in the stock market.
Stocks are down now.
Well, that's okay. I'm not selling, so it doesn't matter. Okay. It only matters if you sell. True. You know, so that's cool. I wish I had more cash on hand to buy more stocks. Unfortunately, I don't. But yeah, I've been taking my profits from Vlad TV and putting as much as I can into the stock market and doing that year after year after year. You know, you're talking about buying Google back in 2010, buying Amazon back in 2015.
Yo,
You have way more cars. Like, I have one car.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a Tesla Model X Plaid, which was $100,000. And that's it. That's my only car.
Niggas can tell you get money because you've, as the older you get, you've looked better with time. You know what I hate about me? Anytime they're running a story about me, they use the most unflattering photo. I'm like, bro, the picture I look bloated. There's that one picture they always use when I came to your studio after being in the. So I was up with Uzi. You know that time. I was up with Uzi the entire night. I had to do Vlad in the morning. I don't even think I watched my face, bro. I walked right into the interview. I didn't know my eyes are kind of hanging. We got through it, but that photo is like the photo they're like, this is the one to represent. I'm like, yo, can we use the one where I'm looking a little fresh?
I mean, I've had to hit up the shade room with Baller Alert. Sorry to say it. Listen, please stop taking your old photo. Like, go to my page.
Not even playing.
No, I'm serious.
They'll be playing though.
Yeah, I'll be like, just go to my page. Give me permission. Take whatever photo. Crop out the other person if you want. Because I don't take a lot of solo pictures.
Yeah.
And just use that. Please. Just stop using this 10-year-old photo. Being a white t-shirt. Like,
They used to use it all the time.
Yeah.
That was like the Tom from MySpace picture. All the time. But man, listen, once again, you guys know, number one, this is the most repeat guest on Off the Record. We have DJ Vlad in the building, someone who, for the very first time, I had the opportunity to see in LA recently. And now we're here back in New York, New Jersey.
Me, you, Adam 22, Black 100, Trapper Ross, Remo, all in one room.
What
All
were you
of us
thinking?
getting along. Like, all of us cool with each other. No friction.
I don't think, you know what's so funny about like even like media beefs and stuff like that? Most of the guys that kind of do what we do, there isn't like active beefs and animosity, right? Well, I don't count them. That's what I'm saying. It's like the dudes who built individually built their platform. No one feels like they have to be beefing with Vlad because what Vlad does is so unique. It's his own thing. You're not like, yo, this thing academics just infringing on my fucking space. And I think that's where a lot of this competition comes from. So when I see all of us in a room, I'm like, you know why it was dope? I'm like, oh, Vlad's gonna at one point, because we were talking about a no jumper Rico. It's like, Vlad is gonna do an amazing summary at some point of this whole situation. And that's what you're known for. You're good for that. No jumper, they're gonna do what they do. Trapper Ross, he's good with documentaries. He's gonna do what he does it. I think we got along all up. What do you think during the whole thing?
I mean, I was there for the whole time. I was there for like 2 hours. I wasn't really a fan of Wack kind of pressing Trapper Ross. But Ross is a man. He needed to handle his business the way he wanted to handle it.
I think that was antics.
It was somewhat antics. But from what I understand, they're still kind of going at it a little. Not going at it. I think like Wack is still like kind of harassing him a little bit. From what I heard, it's like, all right, but you have almost like with Wack, you kind of have to stand your ground with him for him to drop that material. You saw with me, like, 'cause we didn't talk for 10 years. You saw that I was in my ground this whole time until it was time to do some business, and then you saw that I approached him. And at that point, it became more of a mutual respect kind of thing between us. I think you kind of have to earn that with Wack.
Yeah, Trap Lord, he hit me and he was just like, thanks for, step up for this and everything. And I said, listen, I didn't respond to it, but I in my mind, I'm looking at it to say, Wack is very smart. I knew him and you were going to squash out issues. The more he realized how important you were. You see a lot of issues in hip hop when people feel like you're insignificant. It's whatever.
Yeah.
But when people feel you're important, like I've heard people tell me, they were like, hey, this artist doesn't really like you. Like, privately they talk shit about you. And sometimes they'll tell me, thinking I'm going to be like, really? I'm hurt. I said, I get it. That makes it even better. You can't go around it. That's just what it is. So, I think that's what happened with you.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? These days you get your full flowers, this and third. By the way, last time we did your show, we did an episode or a segment for your YouTube masterclass program.
Exactly. Which has been released to masterclass members.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to break that down a bit because as you know, we call you the godfather of new media. You've been progressive in how you did content from over 10 years ago, and we still see you're still pushing the boundaries. Explain what you're doing and what's up with that.
Sure. So this is something I've been thinking about for a long time. For about 3 years, there's been a membership section on Vlad TV YouTube channel. So for $5 a month, you get the interviews on day one, full interview. So for example, Tony Yayo, the interview yesterday, all the YouTube members get full interview, 2-hour interview today. Whereas the public will get the first clip. I'll have to wait maybe a month by the time I get through 30 clips or so till the full interview drops. You don't want to wait, get a membership, boom, watch the whole thing.
You got new Tony Yayo coming out?
Yeah, today. We just filmed that yesterday.
I can't tell if like sometimes 50's trying to tell him like, yo, stop doing Vlad.
Nah, I ran into 50 on a plane.
Really?
Yeah, I was surprised. I just figured 50 flies private, right? But I was on my way to interview Mondo Rondo.
Yeah.
And I had a connecting flight. I had to go to Houston first, and then that connected to Savannah, Georgia.
Yeah.
So I'm on a United flight. I was in first class from LAX to Houston, and 50 walks in. And I'm like, oh shit, we didn't know each other.
Yeah.
We had conversations, like whatever. So
you do a temperature. Sometimes I gotta do a temperature check with these guys. You don't know if they really fuck with you.
I mean, me and 50 don't have any reason to have any friction. And honestly, like, think about it. If 50 told Yayo, don't fuck with Vlad,
yeah,
you think Yayo would be like, I don't care, I'm gonna go fuck with Vlad anyways. Don't take me on your world tours and everything. Like, you know, I mean, of course Yayo's not gonna listen to him, because that's the big homie, and that's where really all his income, almost all his income comes from. So yeah, absolutely. But I knew it wasn't serious, so I just walked up to 50. He had like his assistant with him. He didn't have security or anything else like that. And I'm like, 50's Vlad, what's up? He's like, oh, what's up? You know what I mean? We gave each other a pound, and I'm like, yo, Yayo keeps joking about how you hate him coming to my show. He goes, nah, I like him. It's all good. It's all good. And I'm like, yeah, I was supposed to go to your that whole thing that he had in Louisiana, Shreveport, but I just keep saying, oh no, you definitely got to come out next time. I'm gonna have you like meet up with everyone or anything like that. Yeah, man, we shook hands. It's like, yo, I'm like, congrats on everything. Like, yo, thank you, you too. That's it. Went back to my seat. Call up Yayo. I said, yo, I just ran into your big homie.
Yo, by the way, I gotta think it is a positive for Fifth, because I think the way how Yayo uses his exposure on your platform, he's just giving Fifth his flowers all the time, and he's always speaking in favor for him. It's not like he's saying things that's getting people jammed up.
Anytime, and I think 50 likes Yayo, not depending on him or all his income. You know what I'm saying? I think that 50 would prefer Yayo to have more of his own business and everything else like that. So it's not always like, I'm depending on being the hype man on all the shows. I was in New Year's. I watched the 50 show in Vegas.
How was it?
It was good. It was great, actually. Remember, there was a whole video.
Yo, there was a chick who was saying this was trash.
It was a great show. The whole crowd was in it. 50, the stage show was great. You had female dancers and male dancers. It was a whole show, kind of like, coordinated dancing around all the songs. Like, there's videos everywhere with all this, like, computer, like, animation. He went through his whole catalog, did a bunch of, like, more underground songs, like Whoop Your Head Boy. Great show. The whole crowd was in it. Great. And Yayo and Murder was hype man. Whole world tour. Yayo, Murder was the hype man. Hype man for all 50 shows.
Yeah, that's some extreme loyalty right there. Did you ever feel?
Yeah, but let me. And me and Yayo actually talked about this yesterday. I'm glad you YouTube member. You go watch it right now. Like Yayo was the one when there was a problem. Yayo was the one. Something happened. Something violent happened. Yayo was the one to go and handle it. People don't understand. Yayo's like 6'3". You think like these rappers are all small? Yayo's taller than me.
Yayo's 6'3"?
This picture. It's taken yesterday.
Most rappers are kind of scrawny.
Right. I'm saying, Tony Yayo. Look. Like, we're like,
oh shit.
We're eye to eye. I'm 6'2". Yeah, he's like 6. He's a little taller than me, I think. I think he's like 6'3". So Yayo's not a little guy.
Hey, Okay. So give me the update on this YouTube type of program where we've had this conversation probably where it's like, hey, listen, imagine if you could give some added value to people who are watching you.
Right.
How would that turn out?
Okay, so I got off course, my bad. So for $5, there's the Black TV membership around the page, and it's thousands of thousands. Right? Now, there's now a new tier that got launched a little less than a month ago called the Vlad TV YouTube Masterclass, which is $100. And with that tier, you get an exclusive set of videos that break down how I built Vlad TV and all the different aspects of it. So right now there's 4 videos plus the interview with you. So the first video is about everything, like all the philosophies and all the things I did to launch Vlad TV, the methodology, what I used to build it, the way I kind of broke down the clips in the beginning, kind of the strategies I used, all the strategies that went wrong, other channels I started, why they didn't work, and why certain channels work and why certain channels do not. And a lot of it is like, for example, you can't go into it trying to be the next DJ Academics. There's already a DJ Academics. He owns the lane that he's in. If you try to emulate him just for the money, it's not going to work. You have to. Everyone who's successful in this field are really being themselves.
But you know what? I think a lot of people take the approach. Like, for example, they're like, if Vlad is winning, and his approach is off-camera style interviews where they chop it into multiple parts, and they put time and effort into research and questions that could be relevant to whatever. People have tried to copy that format. Of course, they're not you.
No, but they've done well with it. Art of Dialogue, Cam Capone, they interview the same type of guests, ask the same type of questions, and Cam is even, Cam and Art, especially Art, has gotten a bunch of guests that I didn't even think about. He did Tupac's dad for the first time. I did that interview after him. Like, he had a bunch of Tupac's cousins. Other people in the Tupac story that I never even thought of that he did well with. And me and Art actually talked to him. But we're on good terms. My only issue with him was, people were confusing thumbnails.
Yeah.
So we got on the phone and he goes, listen, from now on, I'm going to put my logo on every thumbnail. I said, great.
Yeah, and by the way, I think as time has went on, I understand that early gripe because people were used to that style just being for Vlad.
Yeah.
Like now we realize there are a few other players in that type of field. Okay, so this is Art. Okay, that's Cam Capone.
Right.
And we know what Vlad is, which again, it's like that scene in they call American Gangster where he's just like, yo, listen, it's like Blue Magic, it's my shit, man. It's like, don't have your shit say Blue Magic. Call it Pink Magic, call it whatever. Just don't fuck with my shit.
Exactly. So there's an episode on that. There's an episode on equipment, which right now I believe is the most popular episode, where we break down a $100 setup, a good quality $100 setup.
You're giving out a sauce like that.
Yeah, like so here, use your phone, buy this mic, buy this light, do this, do that, and you'll have a good quality video to start with, while you only have maybe a few hundred, YouTube members and you're not making any money off it anyways. But here's the $40,000 setup at Vlad TV New York Studios, which you've been to multiple times. And we literally break down all the cameras we use, software, how we set everything up, and so forth. So this is, and you can sort of work your way in between these two levels. There's an episode about how to book guests. I go into like a dozen different ways that we book guests and all the pitfalls and all the mistakes we made and how we lost money when we paid DMX up front. He died, before doing the interview, and just kind of explaining the grind of it and how difficult it is how sometimes it takes years to book a certain guest. It's very easy to get into it, send a couple DMs, nobody answers, then you just give up. And it's like, we send, it's easy for us to reach out to 100 people and not get one booking. Sometimes, like it happens.
When you're in, you know why I've always done solo content, because it is. I remember. So at first, I was trying to do interviews when I was just starting out. Dealing with people, them rescheduling, canceling. At that time. So this is back like 2013. Yeah, I was taking off my actual job to go chase these people down.
Right.
Hit me last minute. Oh, can't do it. Just say, yo, we can do it on Thursday. And you're like, well, I guess I just have a day off and I just lost a bunch of money, and now I've traveled to New York. And what is that still, you guys, at least at this point, Vlad TV is a premier outlet. I remember there was a time when it felt like it was very hard for you guys to get certain talent, but now I think you guys have easy rotations of people that are recurring.
Well, yeah.
Is that still a hard part of the business?
Well, the recurring guest is not, because we have a relationship with them and we also pay them all. Like every repeat guest that you see over and over again, unless we're doing kind of like a swap, like me and you do or me and Adam do, we're all like, I'm cutting a check for everybody, which is fine because we've calculated what our views are consistently with this person. We've paid an amount of money that's fair but still allows for a profit. And yeah, these people will show up on time every single time. When it comes to other guests, we always run into, we don't always run into problems, but yeah, we run into problems, on a regular basis. People don't show up, people don't reschedule, people run late, and so forth. So there's a whole episode just about that. There's another episode about the money aspect of it, where I show how one interview made over $50,000, and I break down why it made $50,000. It actually shows, like I open up my, my YouTube studio and actually show.
You're showing the dashboard.
Yeah, and this is where the jump is, and this is what happened after the jump, and this is why the jump happened, and this is also how we made it. So this is the full interview, but then we also made money off the clip. So really, it was over $60,000. But to show that this was, I don't want to say who it's with. I want people to actually join to see it, but this was not a major celebrity. This was someone that an average person has a chance to book if they throw that person a little bit of money.
Orlando Brown.
No, not Orlando Brown. And so the next episode that I filmed that's going to get released in a couple of days is how to keep your videos monetized on YouTube, which is a huge deal. And I show how there's an interview with Sarah J, the porn star, which is one of the biggest interviews on our platform. Got like 7 million views. In the past year, that same video got 100,000 views, but because it's demonetized, it made $4.
Damn.
Whereas there's another interview anyone may know that's also has 100,000 views that made like $500.
Yeah.
You see, so it's like, imagine making videos on YouTube, and the same videos can make $1 million or $10,000.
Yeah. No.
That's the difference between demonetized and monetized.
100%.
And like I break down all the different ways that we try to keep the video monetized, what happens when it gets demonetized. There's also like a way which most people don't even know about. There's a second check you could do to get a video that you think is dead in the water back green again. And
I heard you bring that up.
Yeah, like honestly, and shouts to Traplo Ross, because he's the one who told it to me, like last year. I probably lost $1 million not knowing that over the years. Easy. I would have been able to remonetize a bunch of videos over the years and keep making money on them for year after year, year after year. But unfortunately, I didn't know about it, so I lost easily $1 million.
Yeah.
And so there's going to be an episode with Terrence Gangster Williams that we dropped this month, where fresh out of prison, a year out of prison, he started making $100,000 off YouTube after doing an interview with me. His first interview.
Wait, he's taking like that on YouTube?
He showed me a spreadsheet, which we're going to include in the video, where he's made over $350,000 on YouTube, filming it out of his house as a convicted felon, with murders on his record, where no real job is going to really hire him.
Yeah.
He's working for himself. He was working at a Tyson chicken plant hosing down chicken blood before he quit his job because he showed his probation officer he's making money off YouTube.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. But the craziest one, which we're going to drop next month, I think, is Gilbert Arenas. That interview is running now, but the masterclass segment is going to drop, I think, in about a month. He comes into the game worth $100 million.
Yeah.
And in 2 years, he's now making $20 million a year off his YouTube channel.
You told me that before, and I was shocked. I'll say this: when we got hired at Complex, right? Me and Joe, we were doing Everyday Struggle. Then they tried to basically do a sport version of it, and they brought in Gilbert Arenas
and Mia Khalifa.
Yes. And crazy mix.
Failed horrible.
Here's the thing, though. Which, by the way, I did think that just that this spurred the content idea for Gilbert, which obviously he built his own empire. But they were paying us like $10,000 to $15,000 a month, right? And I would always, because they shot in LA, they would tell us, hey, listen, it was kind of crazy. He shows up on time, shows up early in the morning to film this thing. He showed up in a Maybach. He showed up in these like really expensive cars. He's dressing like the NBA player that's really rich, but he's really doing this job for pennies on the dollar compared to what he has. So now to see he's kind of leveled his content up, where now he's getting millions. That's kind of crazy. He's killed it too.
Yo, I said, how much do you? I said, you make more off of sponsorships from YouTube. He said, oh, definitely sponsorship. I make like 1.1 million off sponsorships. And I'm like, well, how much do you make on YouTube? He goes, I have no
1.1
idea.
million a month.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Underdog Fantasy paying like that much?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is.
So, and I'm like, how much you make off of YouTube? He goes, I don't know. I never checked. Pulled out his phone, went to YouTube Studio. He goes, here you go. Put it in the screen. 300,000 last month.
Damn.
He's not even counting it.
Yo,
I mean, we've done $300,000 months, but you know, it's not, it doesn't happen every month. And you got to really grind to get those type of numbers out. But he just 300,000. Like it's up $30 to him, you know. But this is like what he did. I'm not gonna say everyone could do it, but a lot of athletes could do it.
Yeah, there is kind of like a blueprint now. And by the way, I think, you know, obviously they weren't athletes, but I think Cam and Mace also are in that lane. Where it's like
Cam and Mace did it. And they're not athletes.
They're killing it.
Yeah, no, Cam, when I was on Cam's show, and by the way, I just want to mention that I am, on his channel, I'm the second biggest interview on his channel.
Really?
In one day, I beat out everyone except for 50 Cent.
Why? What do you think?
I don't know. I beat out Snoop and Steve Mason.
Well, you usually give it up when you do interviews. You know, sometimes
I think on YouTube, I probably have a stronger following than these guys just on YouTube.
Yeah.
Overall, obviously, I don't. But yeah, so this is the whole thing. And I've been, you know, a few weeks out of the month, I go live on Saturdays with just the masterclass members. And I answer questions directly. What I started doing last week, which I'm going to start doing every week, is that the members actually send me their YouTube channels, and I actually review them right there on live. And it's like, okay, this is what you're doing wrong. This is what you should do. Okay, this is good.
You're hands-on with this shit.
Hands-on with it, yeah. I mean, look, for $100, Vlad just reviewed my YouTube channel. For $100. That's not worth $100?
Yeah.
That could shift your whole trajectory, what you're doing. And some of these channels only have like 150 followers, 200 followers, 1,000 followers. They're still kind of figuring it out.
Yeah.
I wish I had this when I started.
No, of course, because it was all about pretty much trial and error.
Yeah, so go to youtube.com/VladTV/join and choose the YouTube Masterclass option. And make sure you sign up on a browser as opposed to like your iPhone, because like Apple tax on an extra $30.
Really?
On top of this, yeah.
Oh yeah, because they gotta.
Yeah, they gotta get their percentage. Same thing, yeah. So if you want to just do $100 a month instead of 130, just go to a browser, log in, and sign up that way. Yeah. So you know, shout out, man. Like I saw a lot of signups after the Cam show.
Really?
Yeah, Cam's. You know, like I did bootleg Cav, and I saw a little bit of movement. Did no jumper, saw a little more movement. Or did Cam show it like quadrupled? Because I think he has an older audience, maybe an audience that's more about money and and so forth. And
yeah, they hustlers. They trying to figure it out.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Cam was like, "Yo, man, I'm gonna sign up myself. This sounds dope." Like, and he even Cam even said, for 6 months or 9 months, 6 to 9 months, their channel wasn't monetized because they never pressed the button. So they lost hundreds of thousands of dollars. They didn't press the monetize button.
Ah, that's great.
See what I'm saying? Like, if they had watched the master class, they would have known. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So this is something I'm very passionate about, and and I'm looking at this to kind of be a new direction for the company that's not always based on interviewing people
in AdSense.
And in AdSense, and how CPMs move. It's lower in January, it's highest in December.
Yeah.
You're actually, and that's the cool thing about like the membership section. Like, for example, without the master class, just the membership section of YouTube makes more money for the company than Facebook, Snapchat, and Spotify/Apple Music combined.
Wow.
Combined.
Well, it's
the second biggest revenue source of the company. And if you think about it, there's no new content. It's just releasing content early.
It's just prioritizing the people who really care about it and super serving them. That makes sense.
Yeah. And it's consistent. I mean, yeah, it ebbs and flows depending on the guest, but it's consistent every month.
By the way, if you really think about that model, is like, it's the reason why, like I was telling someone, like conservatively, Kai Snack's making like $2.5 million a month.
Yeah.
Just do the math on this. He consistently has 100 to 120,000 people paying $5, at least $5 a month, right? That's that. Just like you say, members, that's the subscribers.
Yes.
That's his Twitch subscribers. That's $500,000 revenue. Let's bust that down. Okay. Usually YouTube's gonna give you a split. It's probably probably is 70-30. So he's gonna get 70% of that. So that $500,000, even if he pulls, just say 350,000, right? So say that they give him 350,000. We're not counting the ads. He consistent. It's ridiculous. Then he has his YouTube, which, by the way, here's the thing: he's creating pretty much one content, just monetizing in different ways. Hey, if you're a sub, you get no ads. That's coming in. You get these preferential treatments. So I completely get it. That's where we're kind of going to. If people like the content, they'll be somewhat invested. That they'll pay.
Well, here's the thing. I did an interview with Neon, and there's a masterclass segment with him as we released it. He breaks down how he pays up to $200,000 a month to people who clip his content.
He pays
depending on the views that they get. So all these TikTok, accounts or whatever, they clip up his content, they put it out, they push it, they go back to him with the links, they run it through a special system to make sure it's not like fake or whatever else. And if it's legit, they get an amount of money based on the number of views they get, hoping that at one point they'll go back to a stream. And he said that, I believe last month he spent $200,000. He paid out $200,000 to clippers.
Yeah, so that's the new thing, right? By the way, I just seen this report. So that's what they call a meta. That's the new way how people are promoting themselves. Hey, listen, I'm gonna invest $100,000 in user generated content. So you guys will watch me for 6 hours. Just get whatever I say to go viral, and then I'll pay you if it goes viral. It incentivizes people doing it. You know who is also starting to do it? Rappers. This company, which I don't know how they leaked it, they've onboarded a few rappers, which means rappers are now gonna pay people to clip what people say about them that could go viral, that are gonna make it seem that they're way hotter or they're way more relevant. And it's such an interesting strategy. It's like you're paying people to either talk about you, or you're paying people to take your content and repurpose it.
Yeah, and I'm opposite. I file strikes against people, and I file lawsuits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's a different way of looking at it. But I'm also not streaming for 12 hours at a time. And what he said was like all the top streamers, they all do this. The Kai Cenats, the Rosses, they don't talk about it, but they all do it.
Yeah, I mean,
this is a real high level game here. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is really like, because a lot of times, because people like to say, oh, well, why you charge for the content? It's all free on YouTube. All this stuff is out there. Okay, you could go and watch a free video from a guy that's got 30,000 followers on YouTube, or you can go to a guy that actually has 6 million and actually functions at a high level. And I'm bringing in people like Neon, like Gilbert Arenas, like DJ Academics. You know what I'm saying? Down to people like what do you call it? Trenches News, who makes a 6-digit salary, but not even showing his face, by wearing a pooch icy that covers everything but his eyes.
Yeah.
To make that type of money with never showing your face, it's kind of dope, isn't it?
Yeah. The content game has gotten,
Wait, was that my card right there?
Of course.
Oh,
it's
shit,
DJ Vlad
let me
card.
see that.
And it's signed by you, of course.
Oh, shit.
Hey, you know what? When people ask me for advice these days, I generally have a good view of the YouTube landscape and this content landscape, but I also tell them I'm very happy that I broke in the time I did. Because these days, just think about what Neon said. If you're competing with a guy who's paying out $200,000,
right?
what, you're gonna go mad. Like, it's gonna be crazy. So,
and it took him years to get to that point.
Yeah, but right now,
he had to fake his own death and do all types of stupid.
All the top streamers, that's what they're doing. They're paying their own communities to basically be super fans and go and react even more. And it's a crazy game now. Hey, speaking of which, we're not really speaking of which, but I seen a tweet, and I think you're trolling.
Let's go.
You're not trying to buy no jumper, are you?
Nah.
I'm like, after the first squabble, Vlad would be like, I'm out. You don't tolerate that type of bullshit. After the first indictment, after these guys came on camera, you'd be like, you know what? I'm going to start doing interviews remote.
Me and Adam actually talked last night, and he kind of gave me the Jumpers going out of business.
I don't buy that for 1 second. So let me just set this up.
So I called him and we had a conversation about it. And after that, I tweeted that.
Well, you're the one who probably has convinced him that there is a lot of either dead weight, wasted money, and probably a lot of fluff. And you know, he said something important. So if you guys don't know, Adam from No Jumper, he made this whole video. He said, "Yo, pretty much the company." He didn't say him necessarily. He said the company we're going broke, and we're gonna have to do these things to downsize and to get rid of this, get rid of that. And he did make a very interesting point. He said during the pandemic, the upside in what we were projecting, because of that inflated view count and inflated revenue, we're like, we're gonna run this up, and if we could 3x it. Of course, after that time ended, things kind of normalized and fell back down, and then he probably realized we're too heavy in our investment, whether it comes to staff, this and third. Then, of course, you have some business things that always happen, lawsuits, whatever. And I don't know why he did the clickbait thing, because people are like, yo, this guy broke. I've seen on memes like, yo, who's Leonard gonna have to fuck now to get him out of debt? Like, this is...
Yeah, people were saying, like, when I said, should I buy No Jumper, they're like, only if it comes with Leonard. Is Leonard included?
Okay.
Leonard's not included.
What conversation did you have with Adam that you probably felt that he looked at his own operation to say, there's some things that are wasteful here? Because you're really efficient.
I mean, but I'm not always efficient. Like, I got a studio in New York that doesn't get used a lot of the time. I pay $20,000 a month for it. And I signed that 7-year lease right at I think before the pandemic started, because at that point, everyone was still in the office. I had a whole writing staff, I had a whole video staff, and they were coming to the office every day, so they needed a place to work. After that pandemic happened, everyone started working from home. And now the studio is almost optional when there's not a shoot there, right? People just work with a computer.